Chapter 0. Tiger. Tiger. Well, what? Class is over. So early, I said sleepily, rubbing my eyes lightly to wake myself up. Because I had been sleeping at the table for a long time, my arms were numb. I looked around and saw that my friends in the class were starting to leave. So I reached out to put my backpack on and stood up. Let's go to the club. Yeah, Garfield nodded. Well, okay. Mickey snapped back immediately. Are you going to join the club or not? You kept pestering me. When you were in middle school, you played with us. Why didn't you play anymore in 4th year? I was going to focus on studying. You should play games, Field said and sighed. You're too addicted to games, you asshole. Don't you play with me? But Tiger and I aren't that addicted. True, I nodded in agreement. You can't just sit around and play, you know. You have to exercise a bit. Okay. It's good that I brought a change of clothes. Field called me and asked me to bring some extra clothes since this morning. Then the 3 of us walked out of the classroom. It's only been a week since the start of the semester, and today is the first day that the football club starts practicing because we used to play together in junior high school, and we liked playing football anyway. When we got to high school, we talked about joining the same club. We arrived at the football field, which was especially lively today. Our school is quite famous for football. During junior high school, we led the team to a national level. Many people transferred to our school because they wanted to join the football club. I was the team captain in junior high school because I played well and had the ability to take care of the team. That's what the coach said. I got the position from a vote of my teammates. Will you be the captain again? Field asked. No, I'm tired. You'll be. We changed our clothes and warmed up while waiting for the coach to come. Today, we started by running around the field and timing ourselves. If we want to be a starter, we have to practice hard because the coach is watching and collecting scores the whole time. The coach blew the whistle and called everyone to gather. Stand and wait at the starting point with a stopwatch. As soon as the whistle blew again, everyone started running. I was the first to lead, with others following closely. After a while, the distance started to increase. I looked back and thought I would see Field or Mick, who was running in second place. But no, it was someone I had never seen before. Mick and Field were running just a little bit behind them. Hey, did Mick and Field lose? I complained to myself in a low voice. I looked back at the front and continued running without reducing my speed. Not long after, I heard footsteps getting closer. The person in second place had caught up to me. I felt a little strange because since I joined the club in 1st year of high school, no one in my class had run as fast as me. I quickened my pace because I was afraid of losing. It was the same. Shit. Who are you? You can't do this to the captain of the junior high school team. On the 3rd lap, we were tied. It was just a matter of who would go longer. When we were halfway through, the other person started to weaken a little bit. It was me who was in the lead. I crossed the finish line just a few seconds ahead. Because I was too fast, I was more tired than usual. When I finished running, I stood panting beside the field. Hey, you're so fast. Are you a cheetah? Field said, panting, his face flushed with exertion. He wiped his sweat roughly. I handed him a towel. Soon, Mickey crossed the finish line. Did you guys run faster? A little. I exercised all summer break. I didn't just play games like you, whose speed dropped at the end. So, who was the guy who ran almost as fast as you? I think I know him. Mickey asked, taking a drink of water. Oh, and who's the guy who runs as fast as that tiger? It sounds familiar. Mick asked and took a sip of water. Don't drink too much, or you'll get full, Field warned. The twins in class 9. Oh, I remember now. Twins. I raised my eyebrows and asked, scanning the area for the person who was running after me just now. I saw him standing panting not too far away. The new kid? No, I heard he's been there since middle school. Oh, why don't I know? That's why I don't know. Because you never knew anything, Garfield said. But I don't know if he's from the doin' now or doin' Nuia. I can't tell the twins apart. I think the doin' now is more famous. Doin' Nuia seems softer, Mick said. But honestly, I was surprised. He could keep up with the tiger. Everyone knows he's a runner. I don't know why your compliment feels off. After a while, everyone reached the finish line. We got only a little break before we had to practice something else. The first week would be about selecting the team captain, as we would collect scores from each practice. The top 6 would compete again, and then the teammates would vote. I don't want to be the captain, but I don't want to lose either. I practiced as usual and did well enough to receive praise. The coach for middle school and high school is different because our school focuses on football, which means we have a field. The middle school field is in front, while the high school has a field in the middle of the school. The sports day will be held at this field. Many people who used to be on the old team in middle school did well because they practiced a lot. The newcomers have mixed abilities, but one who stood out was the one who ran after me just now. That guy. Mick said his name is Duin. Now, it's such a hard name to remember. In the end, it came down to juggling the ball. If you drop the ball, you have to leave the line. I kept juggling without paying attention to who was left, but I thought I would be the last one standing. The next thing I knew, I found myself in the center of attention of the whole team, with only me and Duin now left. I looked at him. He looked at me, staring at each other like a battle of men. This guy, doesn't he know how to lose? He has to compete with me all the time, right from when we were running around the field. As it neared 400 times, it seemed he started running out of energy and made a mistake. In the end, it was just me left. Truthfully, I could have kept going, but winning didn't require expending more energy. Then everyone dispersed as the coach instructed. Hey, you're really good, Duin now. You've been at our school since middle school. Why didn't you join our club? Mick said as we were walking out of the school gate. I don't know, but having skilled people on the team is a good thing. That's me, the skilled one, I chimed in. Isn't that for sure? Who would be better than my friends? Oh my, the other team of 11 people can't even play any of my friends. I wonder if the coach will send that Tiger to compete alone this year. The other 20-something people are just substitutes sitting on the sidelines waiting. Serve water, cheer, we are only useful for that. Mick is right. One is narcissistic, another keeps flattering. Are you really going to let your friends become like this, Mickey? Field frowned and asked. Then how will he be able to live in society? No turning back, you bastard, Mick whispered. I've tried to stop him, but it's no use. Yeah, what kind of a person is narcissistic since kindergarten? I like to be flattered by others. Field whispered back. I heard those, damn. Okay, see you tomorrow. Mick ended and walked to the parking lot of his motorcycle. In front of our school, walk into the alley a bit. There is a motorcycle storage shop. I walked to my motorcycle, which was in front of the shop. Field put on a helmet and got on. I took Field back to his dorm, which was not far from the school. He came to stay at the dorm because his house was far away. When I finished dropping him off, I went home. We still practice football every evening, about 2 hours a day, from 4 to 6 in the evening. I started to get to know and be closer to my teammates. But I still haven't talked to that great guy named Duin now? That's it. Not yet talked because there is no chance to steal. A week has passed. The scores for those who will be selected as captain have been announced. My score has risen to number 1 as much as I didn't want to be. Duin now is second. Today is the last day of counting before the vote opens. The highest total score will be captain. Today is a one-on-one dribble, the last time to collect points. Whoever passes the ball will get the points. Give 20 minutes to draw lots. Whoever gets the same number will get a pair. Everyone's competing at the same time, so we can cheat. If we can dribble 5 balls, tell the coach 100 balls. Mick, who was standing next to us, whispered. No, it's not good. Are you willing to let your competitors cheat? Yeah, Mick nodded, before we want to draw lots. Who's number 4? I shouted and asked. Duin Nuya walked up to me. Duin Nuya? Duin now, he corrected the name. Oh, you know. Duin now has a nickname of Cat. 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 Why Cat? I don't know. I saw Room 9 call it that. It seems like the person is okay. So it became Cat's name. Oh, really? Oh, you talk to him and call him Cat. It'll make you more friendly and close. The name is hard to remember. Then call him Cat instead. I think it's better. I remember Mick once said that this person's nickname was Cat. Since I wanted to be close to him, I'll call him by his nickname instead. What? The other party frowned. Cat. Jerk. Oh, I'm just insulting you. Go ahead, he said before walking to a spot where there weren't many people, tossing the ball to me as if to say I should start first. I told you before that I'm not interested in the captain's position. Me neither, the person in front replied firmly. But right now, I guess I'll be the captain because I'm going to win against you. How about scoring 20 goals? I'll definitely lead in points. I couldn't help but smile slightly in delight. Our practice competition for dribbling began. I had thought I needed to be good, but I didn't expect to be this good, which made me have to take it seriously from the first minute. After 3 minutes, I managed to dribble past him. In another 3 minutes, he got it back until the coach announced that time was almost up while our scores were still tied. I gave it my all in the last minute because the other side couldn't keep up with my moves, causing him to stumble and fall. My score took the lead. The competition was over. I walked closer and extended my hand. The person who fell looked up with a bit of dissatisfaction, sighed softly, before reaching out to grab my hand and pull himself up. Suddenly, the thought of wanting to tease him popped into my head. I let go of my hand, causing him to fall again. You jerk. Just kidding. I laughed lightly before reaching out again, but this time he didn't grab my hand. Instead, he steadied himself and walked away in another direction. How frustrating. What's up with you? Field walked over to ask. How are you? I asked back. I won, played against that idiot Juan. His skills have really dropped. Oh, and what was that earlier? Why were you acting so angry? I was just kidding. Even though you like teasing, you can't tease someone you just met, right? Forget it. May you be hated. Oh, in conclusion, I got the highest total score, making the position of team captain mine again. Even though I didn't want it that much, I had to accept it. From that day on, I did my best as captain, taking care of everyone on the team, making sure no one got hurt, helping the coach with the training plan and competition practice, and teaching many techniques to my friends. And it seemed that I really got hated, just like Field had cursed. Doohan now barely talked to me. Whatever I said, he just nodded as if I know, but I really hate you. You fucking captain. Is it possible to get away from me, you asshole? Cat, I called out loudly, and the people around me chuckled. I waved my hand to call Cat over. At first, he was chatting with another friend, looking quite happy, but as soon as he heard me call him, he glared. Go die, you bastard. I think I've been told to die 10 times a day already, I complained to myself. Come here, meow meow. Go mess with your mom. Where did that anger come from? I teased. He sighed and walked over to me. I started talking about today's practice, where he made mistakes and what he should improve. Do you understand? He nodded. What do you say? I asked again. Oh, I understand. Oh, good job. I'll give you a reward. I said as I took out a cat treat from my bag. It was a cat treat that I saw a female friend in the room give to a stray cat, so I asked for some. I intended to tease it. I saw he get angry and twitch his eyebrows, and it was so funny. I thought of the bag and held it up to his mouth. That made him frown even more. Eat it, meow. Suddenly, I was punched in the face by the other party without warning. I took a small step back. It didn't hurt that much, but I didn't understand. I raised my hand to touch the corner of my mouth that was slightly bleeding. What the hell? I have to ask you what's wrong with you. He shouted back. My teammates rushed over to stop us. I wasn't able to do anything before I was picked off, probably because they were afraid that I would accidentally punch back. Hey, I was just teasing you. Why are you so angry? I can't take it anymore, you idiot. Do you have to be that angry? About a cat? Cat is my mother's name, you bastard. Chapter 1. Hey, doing now. Yes, what? Class is over, said Tull. Okay. I stretched my arms, feeling lazy, seeing my things on the table. They were already packed in my bag. Why am I so sleepy in the morning? Because now plays games all the time and doesn't sleep, said Nuia, my twin brother, after packing up my things. Really? I thought he had already fallen asleep. Yeah, let's go eat. Oppo has been complaining about being hungry since the last class. Otherwise, he'll bite our heads off. He turned to look at Oppo standing by the door, holding his shoes, with a bored expression, waiting for us to leave. Okay. I nodded and quickly got up, went to get my shoes, and we all went down. Oh, Doohan. What? I turned to look at Tull. Our gang has 4 of us. Me, Dan, Pa, and Tull. I heard there was an incident yesterday, right? Yes, Pa answered instead. He's in the same football club as me and was also involved in the incident. He even played as the team captain. Dude, stop talking about it, Tull teased. How did you know? I furrowed my brows. Everyone's been talking about it. Even my little brother in high school knows. The infamous Now's reputation is spreading again. Pa teased. Yesterday was a mess. The Tigers were really pissed and charged at Now full force. They had to hold back a few of them. Good thing the coach wasn't there. Then why did you go and hit him? Tull asked. He was mocking my mom. Oh, my cat. Okay. That's it. That's not it, you idiot. That's my mom. Meow. He called the name back. See, you are not even mad when I call you that. Because you're close to me. It's fine for close friends. But still, who is he to just come and mock someone else's mom? He doesn't even know us. I'm so fed up. Not only did he mock my face, but he also smeared cat food on my mouth. Damn it, what kind of person is he? I asked. I vented, unable to hold back any longer. At first, I tried to be patient, thinking we were on the same team, But yesterday, it was just too much. Even though I was frustrated, my other two friends and my brother were secretly laughing about it. Nuia, why are you laughing? They're making fun of our mom's name. You're too hot-headed. Mom wouldn't care. Come on. That's why you're getting a reputation as a gang leader. You've been picking on kids from other schools, over a dozen of them, since junior high. When I heard that, I was like, damn, what a brutal person. How did it get that far? I only fought with the one guy who came to mess with me. But weren't your friends there backing you up? They just came to watch. When I lost, they just dragged me back. That's it. I explained, sighing again. I don't know how the fabricated rumors spread that far. Probably because rumors tend to spread quickly, and my friends helped fuel it. Those damn idiots, spreading rumors about me, 10 against 1. I don't even know what. Boss. A familiar voice called from behind me. I was about to eat, but I turned around. Damn, this is tough, I grumbled. It was that idiot, my middle school friend. He plopped down next to me. Boss, he's incredibly brutal. He knocked out Tiger, the top fighter in the class. His face was all messed up. He cried and went home. Who can stand up to my boss? I turned away with a bored expression at him. Jab, enough. What's with the ugly face? Just a little blood at the corner of his mouth, and he is crying like a bitch. You're just going to charge at me, aren't you? Boss, don't be so humble. Or are you trying to teach me that the great must be humble? Damn, I was right to have followed you since middle school. Jab clenched his fist, looking pleased with himself. I couldn't help but slap his head. Ouch. Boss, our gang is really brutal. Just for talking, you have to slap my head. If I make a mistake at work, do I have to cut off my little finger? Jab, you idiot, stop playing. I'm going to eat. You're not going to eat, are you? I'm done eating, about to go upstairs. Have to stop by and greet you first, boss. All right, go study upstairs, you asshole. Hey, Jab, are you in the same room as the one that now punched? Tull asked. Jab nodded. Yes, it's Tiger, the tough guy. You're in room 12? Tull raised his eyebrow, as room 12 was a special math class, considered quite difficult. The rest of us were in regular science math classes, which were harder to get into and had slightly higher tuition due to the additional subjects. You just got into the special class by luck. Didn't you take the special class exam, boss? Jab asked. I understand boss now isn't very smart. You bastard. No, I didn't get in, now answered. That's a shame. All right then, see you Tull, puh. Jab got up and left. Jab, don't go around telling stories about me and adding more to it. You bastard, I said. At the end, Jab nodded as if he understood, but I don't really trust him at all. I let out another sigh. The reason he calls me boss is because he once brought his dog to play, and the dog fell into the canal. The dog couldn't swim, and the owner couldn't swim either, so they both ended up drowning. I happened to be in the area and heard someone shouting, so I rushed over and saved both the person and the dog. After that, this guy has considered me his boss ever since. I remember once in middle school, an upperclassman was picking on me, and this guy got all his friends involved, telling everyone to call me boss. They even went and threatened the upperclassmen until they stopped bothering me. He's turned me into the leader of a delinquent gang, all because of him. His friends are loudly proclaiming my greatness to the world, even though I'm just trying to stay out of it. Damn it, I mutter quietly. Someday I'm going to get in trouble because of this guy's antics. He could help you if something really happens, but tries to console me. Let him deal with the tiger. Wait, Tull interrupts. Why should we deal with him? He's our friend. We should go beat him up ourselves if he's done something wrong. Yeah, but he's been mocking our friend's mom's name this whole time since middle school. We've been calling him that instead. Ah, so I'm the one who doesn't understand, I argue. Right? So what are you going to do about the tiger situation? Are you going to go beat up the team captain like that? Are you really going to have the nerve to mess with him again? Pa says. All right, should I quit then? You can join the club by yourself. No, I don't want to. I'm lonely. Let's go apologize to him. Maybe he'll forgive us, Nuia said, as I turned to look at him. I mean, go explain it properly that Duan didn't mean it, because from what Duan said, Nuia thinks he might not know he was making fun of our mother's name. He definitely meant it. You can tell from his face. What do you mean? That asshole face. I said he actually looks good. So what? He has a handsome face. You think he's cool just because he's carrying a black bag? But everyone in the school has black bags. It's the school bag. Calm down. No matter what, we should still play together for a long time. It's better to get along. Duan needs to learn to be more calm. Nuia tried to calm me down, as he often has to do, because I tend to be hot-headed, which is the opposite of Nuia's calm nature. Listen to your brother, Pob said. Let's talk it out properly. Later this evening, I'll go with you to talk, just in case something happens and I need to stop you. Doin', Dan started, lowering his voice slightly. I let out a big sigh. Okay, talking is talking. Very good. HM. You idiot, Dull teased. I put my middle finger on it. If Dan didn't force me to talk, I wouldn't talk at all. You jerk, I cursed. While changing clothes with Pa, I had to join the club after school. Dan was going back earlier because he had to help our mom at the restaurant. In junior high, the two of us had to rush back to help our moms, which meant I couldn't join the soccer club. But when I got to high school, the restaurant business improved, so we could hire a helper. That's why I could join the club now. Come on, take it easy, you hothead. Everyone keeps telling me to calm down. Why? You're impatient. You can't even wait for the instant noodles to soften. But I was hungry. But you can't just pour hot water over it and eat it right away. Okay, I understand, I said loudly in response. After changing clothes, I went out to warm up and wait for the coach by the field. When should I go talk to him? You can do it now or after practice. Where is he? I don't see him, Pa said after scanning the area. I only see our friends. Who? Mickey, Pa answered. I didn't turn back to look. He's coming this way. Shit, he's definitely coming to see you. What should we do? Should we open first or let him come? Pa, you're the one who needs to stay calm. Don't stare at him too much, I whispered. I'll turn back now. Don't look at him too much. Okay, I'll just pretend to tie my shoelaces. But your shoelaces aren't even untied. And Pa bent down to tie his shoelaces, even though they weren't undone. I felt a light nudge on my shoulder and imagined the scenario ahead, thinking that if I turned back, I would definitely get punched in the face. What should we do? Or should we open it up, like Pa said? Doin', I need to talk to you. What? Turn around. Don't think I don't know. What the fuck? Talk to me. You're turning your back on me. Are you making me talk to your butt? Yeah, I like it. You turn your back too. What? Butt to butt? Like secretly sending drugs? Well, if you don't turn around, don't talk. Yeah. After a while, Mickey hit my back. Doin'. What? I'm here to talk about Tiger. Did he send you? What does he want? State your terms. If the terms aren't fair, this negotiation is off. 10 of my guys are coming in 10 minutes. I mean it. Pa, who's bending down tying his shoelaces, in the foot. Get ready to call Jab. Tell him if anything happens, come to the soccer field in 10 minutes. I whispered. Pa frowned and nodded. What did you whisper? Are you really a gang leader? Hey, I knew the rumors had to be true. There has to be fire if there's smoke. Yeah, I have 20 men, scattered in every room. Don't think you can slip past my eyes. You guys will be targeted until it's hard to stay in this school. Damn, that's scary. I shouldn't have come to negotiate for that jerk. I should have sent someone else. It's like being sent to do a big, risky mission. It is a risk of death. So what do you have? I have to confess first that it was me who told him to call you Cat. What? You bastard. I didn't know. It was Jab who told me. He said, if you want to get close to Doin', call him by his nickname. He likes it. You'll get close quickly. Seriously. You bastard. Jab is messing with me. I raised my hand to rub my face hard. That's right. Tiger didn't mean it. So what? I already punched him. Then you should go talk to him. Why does it have to be me? Why doesn't he talk to me? He started it. Field is negotiating to calm Tiger down, while I'm here negotiating with you. Look, we think we shouldn't let it go on like this. We're on the same football team. Tiger just wants to get close to his teammates. Yeah, I get it. How about this? What? His mom's name is Rose. Huh. You should make fun of his mom's name back at him. Then let him punch you once, and you'll be even. That's messed up. He didn't mean to make fun of my mom's name, but I intended to make fun of his mom's name. Isn't it? Well then, what should we do? Sigh. I took a small step forward and turned back to look at Mick, who was still facing away. Can you stop turning your back? Are you stupid standing here with your back against the soccer field? Oh, am I the one who said that? Mick turned to face me. Sigh, it can't be helped. Let's say I'm the one who is calm, mature, and uses reason more than emotion, so I'll go talk to him myself. Where is he? Marble table, over there. Mick pointed in another direction. Shall we go? Yeah. You. Oppo nudged me. Do we need to call Jab? Yeah, call him. Tell him I have something urgent for him, but he should come alone. It's going to be one-on-one on the other side. I replied before walking with Mick. Tiger, Mick called. The person sitting up looked up. As soon as he saw me, his gaze changed slightly. I have something to talk about. Tiger stood up to his full height, which was quite a bit taller than me, making me look up. What is it? Why did you make fun of my mom's name? I didn't mean to. Mick said it was just a nickname. Tiger said while turning to Mick, who quickly tried to defend himself. Jab said it. Yeah, that's right. I didn't mean it. Okay, then I'm sorry for hitting you yesterday. I got a bit hot-headed, so you can hit me back. Got it. I saw the other party clenching his fist and raising his arm. I gritted my teeth and closed my eyes, preparing myself, thinking that a heavy punch would surely land on my face soon. But it turned out to be just a light tap. I opened my eyes and saw the other person smirking. I'm just teasing you. No need to close your eyes that tightly. Well, you look like you had a heavy punch. Yeah, I'm not going to hit you. I'm afraid you might die. That's a bit too much to underestimate me. Forget about yesterday. The punch didn't hurt that much anyway. And I'm sorry for teasing you. I won't call you that again. So what's your name again? Doin. Doin now. Just call me Doin if that's too hard to remember. Okay, I'm going to warm up now. Sure. Boss. The voice of Jab echoed from afar. He ran towards me at full speed, his school shirt hanging out of his pants. When he reached me, he was panting heavily. Who did something to the boss? I ran all the way from the game shop behind the school. By the way, what are you doing having a one-on-one right next to the football field? Are you crazy with all these people around? You. Huh. You bastard. Ouch. Jab yelled after I kicked him unexpectedly. Tired and down, I stumbled, then kicked him, not very hard, just enough to get my anger out. Ouch. What was that? Ouch. Let's talk. I stopped, stood up straight. You went and told Mim that my nickname is Meow? Oh. And Jab burst out laughing loudly. Damn it, man. I was just kidding. I didn't think he'd take it seriously. You're still laughing? I punched him and almost got punched back. You damn animal. I said. The end of the sentence made me smile, seeing him laugh so hard, clutching his stomach. I couldn't keep a straight face for long. Damn it. Then I kicked him again, just for satisfaction. Well, I didn't know the boss would be so hot-headed and fast. Are we done yet? If not, I'll settle it for you. Don't you interfere, you'll just get yourself into trouble again. Damn it. What are you saying? After a while of talking to Jab, the coach came over. Jab dragged himself back to the game center. Honestly, knowing this, I'm not really angry. It's more like I'm laughing at it. I'll find a way to get back at him later. Tiger didn't get hurt either. Thinking about it, I'm even laughing at myself for getting so angry. After practice, I went straight home. I saw Dan helping my mom clean up the shop, so I helped too. We run a small restaurant in front of our house. Since our house is near the school, there are a lot of students eating breakfast and dinner. Mom's cooking is delicious, so we have a lot of customers. At first, it was tough, but gradually improved. We saved money and became more financially flexible. This happened when I was in grade 10, about 2 years ago. My father, the family's main support, fell ill with cancer. We were middle class, not rich, but not poor. My mother was a homemaker, taking care of everything at home and looking after the two of us because my father was quite busy with his work. My father was an electrical engineer with a relatively high salary, and he didn't want my mother to work, wanting her to only take care of the house. When he fell ill, we used all our savings to treat him. Once the savings ran out, we took out loans, but none of it was enough to keep him with us. Perhaps if we had thought more carefully then, we would have saved more money, as my father had advised. He had said he wouldn't be around much longer and urged us to save. He didn't want his children and wife to suffer. But we didn't listen. In the end, we were left with a huge debt. Just when things were worst, a man claimed he had loved my mother for a long time and offered help. He helped with the funeral arrangements and our debts, keeping us in our home. At first, things were quiet. I could see my mother wasn't happy, but I couldn't do anything about it. About a year later, that man started changing. He started going out more often and had an affair with another woman. Of course, my mother wasn't interested anymore. When he realized my mother didn't care for him, that she didn't love him, he started getting violent, physically assaulting my mother and me when he came home drunk. We endured this terrible situation for about a month. I tried to fight but couldn't, until that guy stole something from someone else and got caught. The three of us never visited him in prison even once. It's been a year that he's still in prison. There's only half a year left before he gets out. Whenever I think about this, I can't help but worry. The time he attacked me was during the break from my second year of high school. When I was in my third year of high school, he got caught. It was during my third year of high school that I got to move to a new classroom and meet new friends. I met Jab and the others. Even though he was annoying, Jab was the one who taught me to be braver. I wasn't good at boxing, I was only good at it. I was invited to train seriously in boxing. Now I go every Sunday when the shop is closed. I can say that I'm prepared in case he comes back and does something bad to my family. Auntie Aoi, go home safely. I said goodbye to Auntie Aoi, the aunt who helps out at my mother's shop. She's retired but still wants to work not too far from home. She came to work at my mother's shop. Her house is just 3 houses away. Auntie Aoi didn't answer, but just smiled. It was 6 o'clock when the shop closed. I walked home. Nuya and my mom were closing the shop. I rushed over to help. Have you cleared things with Tiger yet? Nuya whispered softly because he didn't want our mom to hear. It's all right. No problem, no worries. Very good. Right, Duin is really mature. True. Super cool. Nonsense. Not that cool. I waved my hand, pretending to be embarrassed. Mom, the coach complimented me today. Really? What did the coach say? He said I played very well, but I need to practice more. Yeah. Duin stopped playing football a long time ago. He only practiced again during the school break, before he went to high school with Tan. Nuya said. And Nuya can't do anything except collect the ball. Nuya is really good. He's a very tough goalkeeper. So tough that you'd think he was a gecko. Yeah, Duin kicks like a pro. Anyone who can't handle it is in trouble. Actually, if it's volleyball, you can invite Mom to play with you. When I was still a student, Mom was really good. Mom said, Mom, you know how much I'm traumatized by volleyball. I pouted, my face telling Mom and Nuya to laugh right away. Mom almost didn't get to see my grandson's face. He turned green, month. I remember, I still have the photos saved. Please delete it. I made a bored face. I used to play volleyball for a while. My friends invited me because they were short of players. On the day of the actual match, I got a slap from the opposing team and hit my balls hard. It was so painful. You jerk. It hurt like I was going to die. It hurt so much that I lay on the court, clutching my balls and laying still. After that, I intended to quit playing volleyball for the rest of my life. Even now, my friends, Nuya, and Mom still tease me nonstop. After we finished closing the shop, we went back home. We had dinner together and then went our separate ways. I slept in the same room as Nuya, in the same bed. Nuya did his homework and read books, while I played games. We only had one mobile phone and used it together. We realized that we didn't need 2 phones because Nuya didn't play much anyway. We just used them to keep in touch, and we were stuck together all the time. Do you have homework today? Math. That Duin is sleeping. Oh, let me copy it. I'll do it for you. No, the letters aren't the same. Okay. At 10 o'clock, Nuya went to bed. I got under the covers to play games. If I didn't get under the covers, the light from the screen would shine out and Nuya's eyes would hurt. Around midnight, I heard loud noises outside. I guessed it was probably the usual gang of bikers, but it seemed louder than usual today, and there were no sounds of motorcycles. I slowly peeked out the curtain and looked outside. Fighting? Are 2 gangs fighting? No, 1 gang and 1 person. I squinted to see who it was before widening my eyes in shock when I saw the face of that person. Tiger? Why are you fighting with the biker near my house at midnight? Chapter 2. 1:25 a.m. Walking past the guard post, the familiar guard, Uncle, smiled as he opened the gate. We exchanged a few words, and I hurried into the building, trying to hide the blood on my left arm. I stopped in front of a room and knocked softly. There was no answer, so I had to pull out my phone and call the owner of the room. After a while, the other end answered with a sleepy voice. I'm in front of your room. Come open the door, okay? Okay. Not long after, the door opened. Field, whose eyes were only half opened, frowned and looked at me in confusion. He moved aside to let me in and closed the door. Can you bandage my wound? Huh? Can you bandage my wound? I repeated. I heard the sound of a light switch being turned on. The entire room lit up. The owner of the room rubbed his eyes lightly and walked over to get a medicine box. You always cause trouble for yourself and make it difficult for me. I'm bored. Everyone's bored. Who else gets bored and looks for trouble like you? Maybe there are others. Who knows? Oh, do you think you're so cool doing this? The night, Field pouted sarcastically. I'm pretty good. But you brought your arm back for me to treat your wound. Not treating it. It's still usable. Besides, the path of a man has to involve some injuries and death. I raised my eyebrows playfully. Because I was a bit careless, I didn't think they would have the dark to get me one wound. I waited until the other side finished treating the wound, and then went to get a pillow, bed sheet, and blanket to put on the floor next to the bed. Turn off the light. Okay. I easily fell asleep due to exhaustion and blood loss. In the morning, I was woken up by Field's voice. 6 o'clock? Did you open the school gate or something? Go eat. No. Go take a shower. You jerk. He shouted and threw a pillow at me. I had to get up helplessly. Taking a shower was quite difficult because I had to be careful of the wound. I came out of the bathroom in my PE clothes that I had left with me. Then Field handed me a jacket. What? Put it on to cover the wound. The teacher will ask. I don't want it. I can say I fell. Just put it on. It's cold today? No. Why are you acting like a jerk now? Your shirt isn't cool. Next time, just bring your own cool clothes. That's good. Then I'll move in with you. I said as I took the red jacket and put it on. You'll get your butt kicked by my brother. Heh. I let out a frustrated breath when I thought of the person Field was talking about. I got rid of that image before I got any more upset. Where did you eat? The restaurant near the school. I heard it was delicious. She must be beautiful. Otherwise, she wouldn't attract my friend. What kind of person do you think I am? You're always making accusations. They're all slandering me. We walked out of the room. I took the motorbike to the shop that Field told me about. I found that all the students of our school were sitting there. Inside, outside, there were people standing and buying soy milk from a stall. Cat. I blurted out unintentionally after seeing Now standing and chopping vegetables. Next to him, there was a woman cooking. I immediately understood that it was Auntie Cat's shop. What's up? Hello, Auntie Cat. My mom, Now interrupted. Hello. Auntie Cat smiled back, looking kind. She looked around 40. You called my mom's name so loudly. When did you get to be so close? Sorry, I said. I turned to look at the stall in front of the shop. I saw someone who looked quite familiar standing and smiling, watching AI Now's twins serve soy milk to me. Oh, Max. What's up, friend? Are you happy to be able to eat soy milk? You're smiling so much, I teased. I couldn't help but laugh. AI Max laughed a little. No need to add sugar. Just serving it is already very sweet. AI Max's words made the other friends waiting in line at me yelled, while Nuya just smiled. Max. A voice shouted. You damn face. If you want to flirt with my brother, go away. Otherwise, you'll eat my feet before you eat soy milk. No, now, you don't have to be so mean to find Max. We're friends. What kind of friend are you? I don't consider you a relative. Now's insult made AI Max laugh even more happily. The one who insulted sighed in annoyance. After he finished paying, he turned to talk to Aunt Cat. I hope you sell well, Aunt Cat. Max will come back and support you later. Okay, study hard. Yes, Mom. That's my mother. You jerk. Someone yelled after me. Max smiled brightly, unfazed. Go, Uncle Nuya. See you at school. Go, you guys. See you. He didn't forget. He turned to tell us. I nodded back to him while I was about to walk into the shop. I saw another familiar person. Hey, you two? What? What did I do to you? Thee asked immediately. I'll tell Noi for sure. Report my girlfriend? I just came to buy some soy milk, to give to Noi. He has an excuse to support her. What should I get tea today? Dan Nuya asked. 2 regular cups, T replied, looking a little tense. Yeah, just buying soy milk, but my friend was tense. The shop owner was already overwhelmed. When I looked closely, I saw all my friends. Everyone in the class must have diabetes. Are you just standing there? Now asked when he saw the 2 of us standing in front of the shop. My shop doesn't need a mascot. Oh, I'm eating. Field said before leading me into the shop. I thought you were going to buy soy milk. I raised my eyebrows and said, Jerk, you said you wanted to eat rice, but they also say soy milk is delicious, you know. You're another flirt. Just saying soy milk is delicious, he said before looking at the shop's menu. We chose the menu for a while and then called for someone to come and get the menu. There was only one employee, AI Now. Aunt Cat cooked the food. What the hell do you want to eat this morning? The staff are so rude. Field laughed a little. Rice, pork with garlic and fried egg. Can I have an extra? Extra rice. Extra side dishes. Oh, and you? Same as Field. I replied. Okay, wait a moment. And then the rude employee walked away. With so many customers, it's really tiring, Field said while his eyes were fixed on Nuya. So I turned back to look. Do you think we'll make it in time after we finished eating? Not in time. The line has reached the front of the school. Do you think Nuya is cute? What? Nuya, do you think he's cute? Just fine. Oh, I shouldn't even ask. I'm indifferent to everyone. Is he popular? I asked. Extremely popular. He's cute, kind, smart, compassionate, follows the 5 precepts, and eats vegetarian food. What's so special about that? I think he's cute. I still feel like this person is approachable. I nodded in agreement. Now is okay too, but it's a shame that he's a bit foul-mouthed. I don't think he's that bad. Playing around. A troublemaker. Maybe he doesn't know anything, but there are rumors that he is 10-1. I saw Jab as the gang leader, but he's second in command to now. And when Mick went to talk to him, Mick was threatened. What kind of threat? Think carefully about what you're going to say. Otherwise, the gun I have will shoot you in your face. Shit. Really? Scary, I whispered softly, afraid that the people who were gossiping would hear. Threatening to shoot at the school. Yeah, he pointed a gun at Mick's waist, hid a gun in his shirt like that. Field demonstrated. I wonder why they have to face each other. Crazy people standing back to back in the football field, threatening to have 40 more followers. If you want to stay in this school, don't think about provoking him. This is considered a good talk. Is pointing a gun at him? How can someone this dangerous be walking around the school? Is it the son of a Yakuza gang leader? That day I only got punched. It's a good thing I didn't get shot. We have to warn others to be careful. Be careful with your mouth, he's serious. The person sitting across from me said, trying to hold back his laughter at our nonsense. Okay. I nodded in understanding. But why would the gang leader's son open a restaurant? What are you gossiping about? Nao's voice rang out. 2 plates of rice were placed on the table. What the hell are you talking about, gang leader? I heard it, you asshole. Oh, did you hear it? Fuck Field. I turned to look at Field. Hey, big bro, calm down. Jab told us about your power. We understand. We won't mess with you. Damn it. Why does my life have to be filled with idiots? Hurry up, eat, and go. You bastards. Nao sighed heavily at us, turned around, and walked away, leaving us to laugh at our nonsense. It's so delicious, I said after taking the first bite of rice. Hey, why is it so delicious? Yeah, it's really delicious. The rice is soft. Crazy. Why is it so delicious? I frowned and spoke seriously. Can I hire Annie Cat to be my chef? It's so delicious. If she goes to be your chef, your brother will get to eat too. You're talking about him again. Do you have a crush on him? I made a bored face. Then no way. I'll sneak in to eat by myself. I won't let someone like him eat anything delicious. Why do you hate him so much? You're brothers. Heh. When I was a kid, I should have shit in his mouth. Ugh, you idiot. You're a rascal. Huh, weak. In the evening, it was time for the usual practice. We were divided into 2 teams, red and blue, to compete. I was on the blue team. There was Duan Now on the team. At first, he played well, but after a while, I noticed that his form was getting worse. My other teammates didn't notice, just kept passing the ball to him. Because I've been the team captain for a long time, I've become a habit of observing my teammates. There are often injured players who like to force themselves to play. Hey now. What? He turned to look at me with a pale face and sweat. Go take a break. I'm fine. Go take a break, I ordered. You're about to make the team lose, substitute Boston too. Yeah. He seemed a bit displeased before agreeing to walk off the field. He went to talk to the boss and then substituted back into the game. The result was as expected, the blue team won. With a score that wasn't too far apart because the game was tied during now. He can't take it anymore, but no one seems to realize. They just keep passing the ball to him. I saw Now with Puh, sitting and resting. You guys, I called Field and Mick. What's up? I think I'm going to let Now rest from practice for a week. Why? He doesn't look like he can do it. He's injured. It's useless to force himself. He doesn't look too bad. Mick raised his eyebrows and said, Are you thinking too much? Don't argue with the captain, man. The tiger can tell who's fine and who's not. Field interrupted. It's up to you. You're the captain. Just be careful he doesn't get angry. All right then. Now is really trying hard to practice. Yeah, but if he doesn't listen to me as captain, how can he play with the team? I said, sticking to the truth before walking over to the 2 who were chatting. Now looked at me in surprise. What's up? Can we talk for a minute? Just a second. Now told the other person. Pa nodded in agreement before we moved to a spot not too far from where we were. What's going on? You should rest for a week. No, until the wound heals. The wound? Oh, the one on your arm? Just a scratch. I didn't use my arm to play, did I? He argued. I mean the wound on your leg. How did you know? I know. I'm the captain. I always observe the team. I shrugged. Rest for a while. When you're healed, come back and practice. It's better for both you and the team. Okay, okay, I understand, Captain. So what did you do? Falling down the stairs this morning. Yeah, athletes have to be careful not to get hurt. Oh, and you? What? I asked back before he raised his hand to touch my wound under my jacket. It made me clench my teeth because of the pain. You're an athlete. Is it okay to get into trouble and get hurt? When he said that back to me like that, I was speechless. Did you see that? It's behind my house. That gang of punks from last night was the regular gang that likes to come and ride around there. I have my reasons. Such a mysterious guy, the other person teased. Never mind. But thank you anyway. Why? I've been annoyed by those guys for a long time. I couldn't sleep well some nights. You helped me deal with them, so it's a bit calmer. Why are you so quiet? The person in front of me asked after seeing me go quiet. He raised his hand and lightly touched my upper arm to bring me back to my senses. Nothing, I said before turning around and walking back to my friends at the same table. You guys. What? What did Nal say? He is okay, we talked. He didn't have a gun pointed at my head or anything. I replied. Hi guys. If you have something to say, just say it. This is the first time I've ever received a thank you. Because you've never done anything nice to anyone. Who will thank you? Mike immediately retorted. I turned to look at him, slightly annoyed. No, I mean what I did at night. What? Be the Dark Knight, Batman, chase after young bikers at night? Field frowned and asked. Who is thanking you? I will scold him. Why scold him? He sees my goodness. You're looking for trouble, aren't you? Field sighed. Mike, you help me stop him. No, I've been trying for years. I've discovered that stopping him, the tiger, is pointless. I've learned my lesson, Field. Why don't you learn too? It's really annoying. Whatever. In conclusion, do you want to eat? Hurry up. I'm hungry. Yeah, the same shop, I said as I stood up, slung my backpack over my shoulder, and led them away. I took off my bag and jacket and threw them on the floor. I grabbed my phone and my wallet from my pants pocket and threw them onto the bed before lying down. Excuse me, a voice asked for permission from the other side of the door. I got up and went to open it. I saw a maid carrying a tray of snacks. The lady told me to bring it to you. I reached out to take the tray. What's that guy? Leo went to the company. When will he be back? It's expected to be late. Tell the others not to bother him. I closed the bedroom door and put the snacks on the table. After a short nap, I heard another knock on the door. I ignored it and let it continue until it started to knock harder and harder until I got annoyed. I reluctantly opened the door and saw a man who looked like me but was taller and wore a gray suit standing in front of the door. What's wrong? Dad told me to go eat. I've already eaten. I didn't know you've been eating outside lately because you're avoiding me at home. Why? Have you admitted that you're avoiding me? Leo raised his eyebrows and smiled deliberately to annoy me. Like a little kid. Just went out to eat with friends. He didn't answer right away but glanced at the wound on my arm. Are you still doing stupid things? A little kid seeking attention? Just a bunch of idiots got injured, and now you're acting all tough again. I didn't say anything, just stared into those eyes and clearly expressed my displeasure. I'll take you out, try to beg. Saying, please go die? Huh. He smiled happily. Give me 10 minutes. The taller guy turned around and walked out. I closed the door in a very bad mood. I couldn't remember when he started acting like a jerk. I just remembered that it was long enough for me to really hate what he did. Including my father, it was a family that was not worth living in. I was born into a family that was quite different from other families. My father was an influential person in both the public and private sectors, running a huge money-lending business, or to put it simply, the Mafia. Leo was 7 years older than me, so we weren't very close. Ever since I could remember, I was ordered to do this and that. I never got to play like other kids. I never got to do what I wanted. My role model was Leo, my capable older brother, and all-around talent, the eldest son that my father was proud of. I had to do whatever Leo could do, and expected to do better. I was forced to go to combat school. If I didn't do well or cried, I would be punished. I remember when I was a child, I was tied to a tree all night. I was alone in the dark and the silence. It was cold and scary. The reason was because I skipped Taekwondo class. It was like I had to live under the pressure of my father and older brother. My childhood was not very memorable. All I remember is being scolded, being told off, being punished. When I was a child, I could only endure it. But when I grew up a bit, I started to resist. Whatever my father wanted me to do, I wouldn't do it. Whatever my father wanted me to be, I wouldn't be. That caused me problems at home for many years. Almost 20 minutes passed. I walked downstairs to the dining room. There were my parents and Leo sitting there. Everyone turned to look at me with the same eyes. As soon as I sat down, I put my feet on the table. "Put your feet down," Leo said without looking at me. "No. You like to act stupid." "Oh, then you're so smart." At least when I was a child, I didn't cause any problems, like being against the world like you. "Yeah, because you're my father's good son. Leading me by the nose. I go everywhere. You brainless person. Do you think it's good that you're acting like this? It's really something to be proud of, to cause trouble for the people at home. You're getting older, but your brain isn't. You're still just a kid at the end of the day." I threw a punch straight at his face without thinking, but it was blocked just in time. Just as Leo was about to return the punch and I was ready to dodge, my mother's voice rang out. "Leo, Tiger, don't fight. It's time to eat." "Yes," said Leo, adjusting his suit jacket and sitting down quietly like before. I sat down as well. "Please scoop some rice for Tiger." My mother turned to tell the maid. Not long after, rice was scooped onto my empty plate. "Tiger," my father called out. "I heard you were injured because you got into a fight with a gang of kids." After he finished asking, I turned to look at Leo, who was sitting there looking up. "Don't you think it's a bit too pathetic? You're my son, but you're acting so disappointing." "Whatever. I've given up hope on someone like you for a long time." I tried to endure it and stay quiet. Bent down to eat rice instead, as if not interested. "Can you hear me? I don't want to hear anything that is unpleasant. You have to practice more. With this kind of skill, you can't do anything. I don't want weak people. It's pitiful. Do you think I want to stay like this?" I said as I stood up from the table. My mother was about to say something to stop me, but my father stopped her. I walked out of the house like that with nothing on me except for the motorcycle keys that I still hadn't taken out of my pants pocket. I grabbed the motorcycle and ran away immediately with anger simmering in my heart. "Ouch. You son of a bitch. What did we do to you?" "I'm bored," I replied before stepping on the arm of the person who spoke hard. I picked up another cigarette to light because I was riding my motorcycle for fun and heard a lot of noise. When I looked, I saw a motorcycle gang gathering. I figured they weren't planning anything good, so I dealt with them before they could do anything. But I didn't go and beat up other people. It just looked untrustworthy. I overheard that they were going to race, and there was a prize of drugs. I did it because I was bored. Want to find a place to vent when feeling down. Also, it's considered doing good deeds at the same time. My friends teased me that I'm Batman. I looked at the packet of white powder that fell from their shirts. "Did you bring sugar to eat?" I asked the person lying there. "I'm addicted to sweets." "You. Don't let my boss know, man. I remember your face." A pitiful voice came out through gritted teeth. "Do you still dare to threaten me? Almost 10 of you still can't hurt me." I sat down and blew smoke at them. "Tiger." "Ouch." I kicked them in the stomach before they cried out. "Don't just remember my face, remember my name too." I threw the cigarette to the ground and stepped on it to put it out, leaving them lying around on the side of the road and groaning in annoyance. As for me, I got on the motorcycle and kept walking, looking for groups of people. Shit, my mood still hasn't improved. Aren't there any gangs riding around here anymore? I want to do good deeds. Chapter 3. Is there no rice to eat at home? I came to support your shop, or should I go to another shop? Just kidding. Please come in, customer. I said with a smile and swept my hand, inviting my team captain to walk into the shop. It was a Saturday morning, with no other customers. After more than a week of not going to practice because I had to treat my injury, I saw Tiger more often because he came to eat at my shop for breakfast and dinner, including on a day off like today. "Huh, I told you my shop is a quality made-to-order restaurant. What do you want, Tiger?" Mom asked. She remembered all of my friends, and because she was a kind person, she liked all of them, even the ones who liked to flirt with Nuya, even though those guys should have been hit on the head with a chopping board to death, but instead, they were liked in a way that was annoying. "Chu-chi kai dao." "Yes, sir," Mom replied. "Nice bike," I complimented after seeing his big bike parked in front of the shop. "Where have you been?" "Drove all the way from home." "To eat at my restaurant?" "Yes." "You don't eat at home?" "Okay," I replied annoyed and threw the leftover food into the basket. "Why throw the leftover food?" "Angry with the leftover food." "I thought you were mad at me." "Angry with the leftover food. It's annoying. I want to kick it in the mouth. The leftover food is so annoying." "Okay. Don't throw the leftover," Nuio warned softly. I didn't say anything. I just saw Tiger secretly holding back his laughter and couldn't help but give him the middle finger. Nuya now gave me the middle finger. He was so rude, even though I didn't do anything. Tiger pretended to complain. Nuya, who was washing the dishes, turned to look and smiled without saying anything. Oh, why didn't you scold him? Nuya didn't scold me because of something like this. I'm normally rude. TCH, Tiger pouted in annoyance. Not long after, my mother finished cooking and served it to him on the table. It's delicious. Thank you. Hey, man, my injury from the stairs is healed. I'll go to practice on Monday. I said. Okay, that's great. Everyone keeps asking about you, and the coach. People who are loved by everyone are like this. Annoying. You jerk, Tiger said with a face of annoyance. After he finished eating, he paid the bill, said goodbye to me and Nuya, bowed to my mother, and quickly got on his beautiful big bike. I secretly felt a little envious of his height. Even though it was such a big bike, his legs could reach it, even though we were the same age. But there was no justice in terms of height. He seems like a good boy, your new friend, Duan. He is the captain of the football club, right? Mom asked. Yes, but he is not a good boy at all. I said the last sentence softly, as if I was complaining to myself. It's good to be close. You'll be together for a long time, said Mom. Then who is his parent? Have you ever asked? No. I shook my head, concentrating on washing the dishes. I just know that his family must be well off. Otherwise, they wouldn't have money to buy a big bike for their children to ride around. Speaking of which, big bikes are dangerous, said Nuya. Plus, Tiger rides fast. It's easy to get into an accident. People are born and die in a time. That's what it is. You're really good at teasing your friends. Then a normal Saturday passed. At around 10 p.m., Nuya fell asleep. Unlike me, who was so hungry that my stomach twisted. I had to go outside to go to the night market near my house that I usually go to. After buying food, on my way back, I saw someone standing and smoking a cigarette in a dark corner. At first, I intended to walk past quickly, but when I saw that it looked familiar, I stopped to look. I want to greet him. The other person was so shocked that the cigarette fell from his hand. Damn, scared me to death. Tiger was startled. I couldn't help but laugh at his surprised face. Hey, I greeted you nicely. Why are you like that? Why are you so shocked? Then what are you doing here? Riding a motorcycle, what are you doing here? Looking for something to eat? I said before leaning against his motorcycle. Do you want some? Then I took out a bun from the bag and handed it to him. The other boy took it. Walking? Yes. From your shop? Huh? Oh, it's not that close. Just walking to make merit. No, but if it's good, it's okay. Shit, said Tiger as he reached out to put out his cigarette that he just dropped, and then took the bun I just gave him and stuffed it into his mouth. So, do you live around here? No. I said I was riding a motorcycle to find some prey. Prey. I frowned in confusion. Oh, like street racers, huh? Yeah. Can I ask you something? Be honest, though. Why do you do it? It's an ideology, the person next to me said, raising an eyebrow in an annoying way. You don't understand my path as a superhero. When everyone is asleep, I'm the one who keeps the peace in the city. Oh, I nodded slightly. The Dark Knight, then. Yeah, everyone calls me that. Then why don't you wear a uniform? I think it's really cool. Yeah, Tiger made a thoughtful gesture. Would it look cool? Cool, trust me. At least you can wear a mask. Because if you wear a mask, no one will know that Batman is Tony Stark. Oh, I don't know about that either. Where did you find that? He took out another cigarette and lit it. Do you want it? No, go ahead. You don't smoke. I just hate your cigarettes. Asshole. Just kidding. I don't smoke. Nuya doesn't like it. Oh, Tiger said as he lit the lighter. He put the cigarette to the flame, put the white and yellow stem to his mouth, and blew out gray smoke. Is that your brother, Nuya? You love your brother so much, don't you? Isn't that weird? I don't know. He shrugged. I didn't say anything more. I started to think that he might be having some kind of problem. He was riding around so late at night, standing in a dark corner smoking a cigarette, and even getting into fights with other people. What are you doing standing there for? Hey, I'm afraid of being lonely. Bring me another bun. Do heroes rob people like this? Do heroes have to eat? I'm not full of food, Tiger said. I handed him the bag. We ate and talked for a while before the bag was empty. Shit, I was going to save it for tomorrow. I complained in annoyance. I got robbed on the way here. Where are you going next? I don't know. Just riding around. Does it feel good? Riding a motorcycle at night? Want to try it? Okay. I'll take you on a ride. and you'll be a sidekick. Can I ride a motorcycle? No. I'm protective of my motorcycle, Tiger said as he got on his beautiful red and black big bike. I got on immediately. Let's go, big bro. And then the big motorcycle sped off. This was the first time I've ridden on a big bike, and the first time I've ridden at night. The road was empty, and the surroundings were quiet. There were dim lights from streetlights at intervals. The cool air hit my skin, making me feel indescribably refreshed. The faster I rode, the stronger the wind blew, making me feel even more comfortable. Wow, you're good. The atmosphere is great, I said. I never thought that riding a motorcycle all the time would make me feel this peaceful. Can you go faster? If you fall, I won't go back to pick you up. Okay, I agreed. Then Tiger accelerated again. The cool wind blew hard against my face. I thought that riding a motorcycle like this wasn't bad, until we stopped at a bridge over the river, not far from the city. The view is beautiful, I said as I looked up, my eyes still not leaving the view in front of me. Below was a bridge across the river. I could see a big moon and the river reflecting it. Unseen Thailand, huh? That's shit. Everyone comes here. Oh, really? I've never been here. The view is fucking great. Keep it in mind. Speaking of which, it's super romantic. Do you bring your girlfriend here often? My girlfriend, Tiger asked, repeating what I said. Yeah. No. Seriously? I'm just kidding. I think you're at your level, I said, thinking because he was a popular student with many admirers. I thought he probably had a girlfriend. But it's good that you don't have one. I feel sorry for your girlfriend. Come on, let's have a fight here. Tiger said. And you? Do you have one? Not yet. You deserved. You idiot, I said, feeling annoyed. How could I have a girlfriend? I barely take care of myself. Are you going back yet? What are you going back for? It's only 11 p.m. Let me rest and relax. You should go back by yourself. I don't want to go back yet. Hey, you jerk. The bike is mine. Do I have to obey you? Okay. I shrugged. I wasn't sleepy, but I thought I had been out of the house for a long time. That was it. I stayed here without complaining. Because as he said, it was his bike. I was the one who asked to tag along. But the point is, two men in such a romantic place doesn't seem right. Grr. What? Don't you feel a little weird? Why? It's like you're taking me on a date. Wow, I want to go back. Okay, let's go. It's not like we're going to see the moon and the stars. Bring your girlfriend. Next time, it's so romantic that I don't know what to do. I've been here with my friends many times. McField, huh? Yeah, just riding around. I didn't know where to go, so I came here. It's peaceful. It's not romantic at all. Tiger sat down on the grass. So I sat down next to it. You, he called. What? No. Oh. I frowned. Seeing the guy next to me lost in thought, I thought of something to talk about. How long have you known McField? Why? You seem so close. Since kindergarten. That's all. That's cool. The friendship is strong. Oh. And you? I see you're close with Jab. Don't call it close. My relationship with him isn't like friends. It's like a leader and a gang member. I raised my eyebrows and said, a trusted right-hand man. Your gang is really big. Accept me into your gang. I want to be your right-hand man, my boss. You have to defeat my underlings first. I said seriously. It's like you're gradually climbing the ranks. And in the end, Jab. If you defeat Jab, you're my right-hand man. Hey, this gang has a system, Tiger teased. No wonder the rumors spread to other places. The rumors are really scary. Last time, there were kids from another school who wanted to test their skills with me, and they came in 10. So what happened? I only have a scratch. Wow, that's brutal. Tiger looked shocked. You only have a scratch? You deserve the nickname Great Leader. I ran away and hid in a trash can. When the gun came out of the trash can, I fell and scraped my knee. That's all. I said. The other person burst out laughing loudly. And then you spread rumors that it was 10-1, just a scratch? Yes, it's really shitty. Even though I just stood there, didn't I? I sighed deeply. And you went to beat up the bikers. There were no shitty rumors. I saw you as 10-1. I don't know. It's probably up to each person's fate. How long have you been beating up street racers? I don't really remember. Probably over a year. You're really committed to your ideals. I teased. Isn't it dangerous? And the wound from the fight before, has it healed yet? It's fine. He held out his arm for me to see. I don't know. I never thought it would be dangerous. You could have a knife or a gun, I guess. Yeah, that's cool. Would you be my gang leader? Is it that easy to give it to someone? The position of the leader. Oh, take my place. I can't take it anymore. You jerk. Whenever they meet, They shout and bow to me. I'm so embarrassed I want to bury myself in the ground. I complained in annoyance. Imagine walking past each other at school, shouting so loud that everyone around turned to look. It's so embarrassing. Isn't it good that your subordinates respect you? Ger said, still holding back his laughter. Your life is so fun. Sometimes I want to live in peace. How does it feel to have a twin? Like having another one who looks exactly the same? He suddenly asked. Well, I don't know. I've had one since I was born, so I don't think about it. If one day I don't, that'll feel weird. Have you never been apart? Something like that. At most, we'll just be in different classes. The rest are together all the time. It's like if there's me, there must be Nuia. It's become a habit. Tiger was silent for a while before shaking his head slightly. I can't imagine it. Why? Do you want to have a twin? I don't know. Do you have any siblings? No, he replied with a straight face. Are you going back? Tiger said as he stood up, brushing off the dirt and grass that were stuck to his pants lightly. Yeah, I've been waiting to go back for a long time. I said, waiting for the owner of the bike to get on first, then got on after him. Not long after, we arrived home, said goodbye, and went our separate ways. Before I walked into the house, I saw Nuia sitting and waiting at the marble bench in front. Shit, where have you been? Nuia asked with a slightly displeased tone. I smiled wryly and slowly moved closer. Why did you come back with Tiger? I went to the night market and met him, so I went for a ride with him. The night market again. Dan stood up and crossed his arms. He frowned and looked at me. How many times have I told you not to go? It's dangerous. It's not dangerous. I'm used to it. I go there often. It's not like the situation is the same every day. What if there's a bad person around? Nuia said with a serious face. As for me, who just did something wrong, I could only smile wryly. Come and hit me. Are you going to hit me? Yes. After the order was over, I stretched out my hand. There was a soft blow on my palm, but I pouted and pretended to be coy. It hurts. It's just this easy. I don't know, it hurts. Hug me. I don't hug naughty kids. Hug me, I said as I spread my arms to hug him. Nuia pouted a little before hugging me back softly. Let's go home. Don't sneak out again. I won't promise, I said. Nuia stopped walking immediately. I turned to look. Come in quickly. Promise me first. Come in first. It's cold outside, I pleaded. Or I'll carry you. I bent down and stretched my arms out in front of me as if I was going to carry the other person. Nuia immediately moved away. No, don't carry me. Then come in nicely. Sigh, okay. Then the two of us held hands and walked into the house. While we were changing clothes and were about to go to bed, I heard a commotion outside. I thought of the guy who liked to act like Batman, slowly opening the curtains to peek. I thought of him, you again. I hurried downstairs, being careful not to wake Nuia up. At first I thought I was going to help, but when I got there, Tiger had already dealt with them all. Only those guys were left lying on the ground, groaning. Oh, you again? I should be the one talking, I said back. Why are you fighting in my neighborhood again? They're gathering around here. I met them at the intersection in front of the market and followed them. They're here. Damn, is my neighborhood a hideout or what? I raised an eyebrow, asking uneasily, starting to worry about my mom and Nuia. So why are you here? I came to be Batman's assistant. You want to be Jarvis? Hey, I think you're in the wrong universe a bit. Oh, really? Tiger shrugged nonchalantly, as there was only a dim streetlight here, making it hard to see clearly, but it was obvious that he was bleeding from his arm. Are you free? Why? I want to invite you to get your wound treated. You make it sound like an invitation to hang out. He raised an eyebrow at me. I'm not treating my wound. I'm too lazy. I'd rather find a place to sleep. Come on, just do it. No way. What if it gets infected? Then I'll cut off my arm. Being a one-armed tiger isn't cool, you know. You can't even catch deer anymore, I said. Tiger sighed a little, but still insisted he didn't want to treat his wound. There's some betadine left at home. Help me use it. It's about to expire. You're really good at persuading. Just treat your wound, please. Are you really this nice? I'm not being nice. I'm just your friend. Am I really your friend? Yeah, be my friend for a bit. No one else wants to hang out with me, and you know it. You're so considerate to let me play hard to get like this. Fine, I'll treat the wound, but make sure it doesn't get infected worse, okay? Trust me. I led Tiger quietly into the dark and silent house. Mom and Nuia were sleeping upstairs, so I didn't want to wake them. We sat on the old sofa. I had never treated a wound myself, so I didn't really understand which medicine was which. I read the instructions briefly, poured some onto a cotton ball, and dabbed it on a Tiger's wound. I knew my hands were heavy, but he didn't complain. Are my hands heavy? Of course they are. Why aren't you crying out? Field's hands are heavy like this too, Tiger said, meaning that Field usually treated his wounds. I'm used to it. Those heavy-handed people are all the same. Okay, all done, I said after cleaning the wound and wrapping it up. It wasn't wrapped perfectly, but it was better than nothing. Can you ride back? I think so, he said, shrugging. I got up to put away the first aid kit. You can stay here. It's really late already. I had no problem if he could sleep on my old sofa. Aren't you afraid I'll steal something? Go ahead, you asshole, I sighed heavily. What now? Aren't you going to be disturbed? Not at all. Won't your mom and Nuya mind? They won't mind. What could they say? Are you sure? Yeah. So you're going to sleep on the sofa? I turned to look immediately after hearing that. Wow, you cheeky one. You should be the one sleeping on the sofa. This sofa? Yeah, the one you're sitting on. You see how many sofas I have. Okay, can I have a pillow and blanket too? Here, I walked to grab a pillow and blanket for him. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Yeah, thanks. Huh, thanks for giving me a place to rest my head tonight. Field went home, and I was still thinking about where to sleep. Does Field usually stay in the dorm? Yeah, and what about Mick? His house is crowded. I feel bad and don't dare to sleep there. Okay, good night. Grr. I ended the conversation with a good night and turned around. Tiger. The words of the person sleeping on the sofa made me turn back to look. You can call me Tiger. My other friends call me Tiger. Good night, Tiger. Good night, now. Chapter 4. Tiger, wake up. I groggily woke up because of someone's wake-up call. A slight shake on my arm swept my gaze around, reminding me that I had stayed overnight at Now's house last night. Now, it was Nuya who came to wake me up. Sorry, I'll be going now, I quickly said, putting my feet down on the floor quickly. Where are you going? Let's eat together first. Breakfast is ready. Oh, it's fine. I don't want to bother you. No, Mom made a lot of food for us. Let's eat together first. Okay, I replied softly. Nuya walked into the kitchen before Now came out of the bathroom and turned to look at me who was standing there, confused. What are you standing there for? Eat some rice. Is that okay? What's wrong with that? My mom saw that you were staying overnight, so she made a lot of food for us. If you don't eat it, you'll have leftovers. Okay, I replied before following Now into the kitchen. There was a dining table. Rice was placed in the middle. I saw Aunt Cat bringing another dish to the table. Hello, I raised my hands in greeting. Aunt Cat smiled at me. Hello, where do I sit? I moved to whisper to Now. Anywhere, even above my head. Then I'd rather sit on a chair. The chair is even higher than your head. Wow, that's too much, you jerk. Now dragged out his voice in dissatisfaction. I sat down in the closest seat. It didn't take long for everyone to get their seats. Now sat next to me. Aunt Cat sat opposite, with Nuya sitting next to me. I could only sit still, not daring to do anything, because this was the first time I had eaten at someone else's house. I hated eating at home because it was a terrible time for me. As you know, I tried to avoid eating with people in my own house, because the topic of conversation never made me feel good. It was so uncomfortable that no matter how delicious the food was, I couldn't eat it. I knew that other people's houses wouldn't be like mine, but I couldn't help but feel sick to my stomach. It must have been because I had remembered what I would encounter if I ate with my family since I was a child, so my body acted automatically. Are you allergic to something? Or are you sick? Aunt Cat asked immediately when she saw that I refused to eat. Should I make you some porridge? Oh, it's nothing, just a little sleepy. I made an excuse before scooping rice into my mouth. Aunt Cat's cooking was still as delicious as ever. It just felt a bit difficult to swallow. Try this curry. It's Southern curry. Have you ever eaten it? Aunt Cat asked again and scooped the curry onto my rice plate. I nodded in thanks, feeling a bit embarrassed. Doin', please scoop some stir-fried vegetables for Tiger. He's within reach, Now complained hesitantly, but he did scoop some stir-fried vegetables for me, as Aunt Cat had asked. Normally, my house doesn't have this much food. Because we have guests, Mom cooked the whole table. I just noticed that the table was really full of food, as if 8 people were eating. Since we have guests, I'm sorry for letting you sleep on the sofa. We don't have a guest room at your back must hurt so bad, Aunt Cat said softly, as if she felt guilty. No, it's not a bother. I'm actually a nuisance. I'm sorry for staying over without asking permission first. I spoke quickly, feeling very shy. I felt a little better when I saw that Aunt May had prepared food for me, and that the others weren't bothered by me joining the meal. I don't usually feel this way, but when it came to family, I would immediately feel suspicious. Like Field's dorm, I dared to sleep there all the time, but when it came to Mick's house, I didn't even dare to go visit. Because just my family doesn't want me at all, let alone other families. Being an extra in my own family was bad enough. That's why I didn't really want to stay here. At first, I intended to leave before everyone woke up, but I ended up waking up late. So when Nuya came to wake me up, I hurried back. Knowing that I had to eat for free made me even more tense. Don't worry about it. It's not a bother at all. Try this. It's Mom's special recipe. I don't put it on the restaurant menu because it's too difficult to make. I wouldn't have time. Yes, I nodded and took another bite of rice. Now how are your studies? The semester has started for a while, huh? I stopped immediately when I heard Aunt Cat ask like that. I swallowed the rice, but I felt that it was stuck in my throat. This is one of the questions that my father often asks me and Leo. No matter what I answer, my father's next words always make the atmosphere at the dinner table worse for me. The feeling of dizziness returns. When I think of what will happen next, I want to get up and walk away as fast as possible. Oh, Mom, I don't understand anything, said Now softly. I frowned and turned to look at him. In my mind, I could only think, how could he say something like that? It's very difficult. I don't know what it is. Think about it. Chemistry, physics, biology. Chemistry is studying atoms. Studying things that are so small that you can't see them. Why would you study things that your eyes can't see? What do you get from this? Physics, driving is driving. You still think about it. When you think about speed, you'll get there anyway. I accidentally nudged Now with my leg to stop him from talking. He turned to look at me, confused. What? I didn't answer. I just looked at Aunt Cat with an uneasy look. That's right. Aunt Cat said. When I was studying, I thought too. I don't understand what I studied. Why go? This is the troublesome time in high school. Math is just something I don't understand. It's not just numbers anymore, kid. The exams are tough. Even when I secretly copied from my friend, I still got caught. Aunt Cat's words made the twins burst out, but I was left stunned, not knowing what to do. I knew that other families weren't like mine, but I had never experienced it myself. So, I couldn't help but worry, but after encountering this, I felt a bit relieved. But Mom thinks we should ask Nuya. What does Nuya think? It's pretty easy, you know. I read ahead during the break. The entrance exam exercises are way harder than this, Nuya said, and Now sighed immediately. If you think atoms are hard, wait until you face acids and bases. Huh, acids and bases in middle school? I would have died already, Now pouted. And you, Tiger, how's the special math class? I heard the schedule is intense. Oh, Tiger is in the special math class? Aunt Cat asked with interest. How is it? Is it hard? I accidentally held my breath when asked that. I decided to respond, but it was definitely something I wouldn't tell my parents. It's really boring. In a regular class, there are only 2 math subjects, but in my class, there are 3. There's hardly any free period. The special math teacher is really strict. I can't even take a nap, even though the term just started. But the homework is piled up, and the exams are all from old university years. We just started grade 10, I complained, and Aunt Cat nodded in understanding. That's harsh. Just enough homework would be fine, I think. Kids need time to review. During the parent meeting, I already wrote my opinion that homework should just be enough. Spending all the time on studying makes them stressed out. Just enough, Aunt Cat said. Like Nuya here, he reads all the time. Mom told him to find other hobbies to do too. I'm not just reading textbooks. I read business books too, Nuya interjected. Mom needs to understand that Nuya's hobby is reading books, Now said, and Nuya nodded in agreement. Do you play music? This year for your birthday, Mom will buy you a guitar. Yes, me too, the other twins said. Nuya, will you? Now raised his hand. Nuya, do you want one? No, the other side declined. If Now wants it, just take it. No, if we're going to buy something expensive like that, it has to be a gift that we both want. Otherwise, it's not worth it, Now said, sounding annoyed. Get something else. If I get a guitar, I won't even know how to play it. I can play, I immediately interjected. Really? Yeah, Field taught me before. Since I couldn't have a guitar at home, I used to play fields. You're going to teach me? Huh, no. I just wanted to show off that I can play. I winked at him. Now looked annoyed, blowing out a breath until his nose flared. Just kidding, I can teach you. I just learned to play the D chord. I'm hot stuff now. Great. Month can play with Tiger and then play for Mom to listen. Why does Mom seem to want me to play so much? Back in the day, Dad played the guitar and sang to woo your mom. Now, you should take it and sing to girls sometimes. Aunt Kat's words made Nuya chuckle a little and now laughed along. What? Why is Nuya laughing? Now asked. It's now. He sings so off-key. How did you hear that? Well, you like to sing loudly while taking a shower. It echoes out loud. That loud. Did Mom hear it too? The person next to me made a face as if he didn't believe it. He looked flustered and didn't know what to do when he realized he was caught singing in the bathroom. Of course I heard it. It's okay, my child. It's normal for people to have good and bad points. Mom, don't try to comfort me. Hey, I'm serious. Now might not sing well. When I sing, I feel like I'm going to die. I'm lazy about schoolwork and homework. I like to fight and get into fights since I was a kid. I tease my friends all the time. When I grew up, I became the leader of a gang of hooligans. But I'm good at football. You see, everyone has good points and bad points. Mom tried to comfort me, but why do I feel worse? Now frowned in confusion. I couldn't help but laugh too. What's going on? Singing like someone is dying. What the hell are you laughing at, Tiger? You sing so beautifully. Not as if you're dying. I don't believe you. Sing now. Why do I have to sing? I'm just eating and you're telling me to sing? How about we play a song? Let's start with Mom, then Nuya, Tiger, and then Duyan now. Aunt Kat suggested. When no one refused, we started playing a game of playing songs without any flutes or flutes. We started with Aunt Kat, who sang quite beautifully, singing a country song, followed by Nuya and me. Well, Tiger is pretty good. It's considered beautiful. It's not off-key. It's off-key. It's off-key. It's off-key. Now frowned, looking serious. He looked pressured because everyone had their hopes set on him. When he started to open his mouth to sing, everyone at the table immediately held back their laughter, including me. He's really off-key, you idiot. From the very first word, why did the key go so high? I burst out laughing and said that now also burst out laughing but still tried to sing. Find the love between you and your heartstrings. You're colluding, I teased softly. Why? Is it so off-key? I think it's normal. You need to check your ears first. I said, still unable to stop laughing. Can I have a high note? I requested. When Now raised his voice to a high pitch, it was like he was really dying. When everyone laughed, God couldn't help but laugh along. He was the one who truly brought color to the family. Now, I think you don't need to buy a guitar yet. Go practice singing first. Mom just said it. You sing so well. If you go to a singing teacher, you'll be told to release an album. I don't want to be a famous singer, do you, Mom? Be if you can. Mom won't mind, my child. I have to leave our home and go live in the city. Like Pum Puang. This country singer will serenade Nong P and her boyfriend. Sigh power. Oh, my eardrums hurt, I said, holding my stomach and laughing helplessly. I didn't realize when the awkwardness and anxiety about the atmosphere at the dinner table disappeared. I only knew that this was the breakfast that I enjoyed. With the most meals I've eaten at home since I can remember. After we finished eating, I intended to help wash the dishes, but because I had never washed them before, I accidentally dropped and broke them. Now chased me to sit and watch TV on the sofa. When he finished washing the dishes, he walked over to me. Are you going back yet? I can go back right away. If you're free, come in boxing with me, Now asked. I looked up and looked at him curiously. You boxing too? Yes, every Sunday, my mom's restaurant is closed, so I can go practice. If you're free and have nothing to do, you can come with me. It's Jab's father's boxing camp, right in the alley at the end of the temple. Jab's house is a boxing camp. I asked in surprise. I just found out that Jab is the son of the owner of the boxing camp. He's the one who invited me. Don't tell me it's your gang's training ground. That's right. It's the reason why everyone in my gang is strong. Now raised his eyebrows in an irritating manner. Do you want to go? Oh, I just don't have anything to do. I agreed without thinking too much. Now went to say goodbye to his mom and Nuya and took me out of the house. Nuya isn't coming? I used to take her with me at first, but it's too crowded with the other guys, so I don't let him come anymore. You're so protective of him, I said. How are we going to get there? Will the motorcycle get there? It's fast. Can I ride it? I want to show off to my subordinates how cool they are. Ride a big bike, you know? No, you jerk. You're short and you don't know how to ride properly. If you won't let me, you just say no. You don't have to bully me about being short all the time. Now grumbled, pretending to pout. In a year or two, I'll be taller than you. When that time comes, I'll bully you back. I'll look down at you like this." He stood on tiptoe and looked down at the ground, looking down as if he were talking to me. "Okay, I'll wait and see, big brother." "Huh, so you're really going to be my subordinate? Accept me as your disciple. Let me see your skills first. If you knock out Jab, you'll get the right-hand man position." "Wait, we're meeting Jab now? Where did you say you have to gradually climb the ranks?" "Cut the line." "Okay, Jab, you'll meet me for sure. I'll be the right-hand man of the biggest gang leader in this area." When we arrived at the boxing camp, we saw many people training lively. Some were punching sandbags, some were jumping rope, and there were people fighting on the stage. After a while, Jab came over to greet us. "Oh, hello, boss." "Hey, you guys, the boss is here. Show some respect," Jab shouted. The people who were training turned to shout and greeted Now in unison. Everyone was a familiar classmate. They were Jab's gang, which had now become Now's gang. Okay, thanks. But next time, don't be such assholes," Now said, feeling annoyed. "Jab, Tiger will apply too." "Oh, okay. Sign up here. There's a small fee. I'm running a business, not doing charity." Did I say anything? I'll just say this first. People always ask for free entry, said Jab as he took me to register. When I was done, I got boxing shorts. I went into the changing room to change. Then I went to practice as Jab suggested. After a while, I tried punching a punching bag that Jab held for me. I punched while holding back my strength because I was afraid it would fly away. My body swayed a little. "Wow, you have a lot of strength," Jab complained before trying to stand more firmly than before. I didn't answer. I just put more strength in, intentionally teasing him. "What do you have against me?" "Definitely. The right-hand position is mine," I said as I threw a punch at the target. "Huh, your right-hand position. Oh, Now's right-hand position now? Is this why you came to my camp?" "I won't give it to you. This position has been mine since grade 3, said Jab in a firm voice before I punched him until he staggered again. "No, I won't accept it. It's the pride of my right hand. I will protect the reputation of our gang, Sanimua." "Excuse me, what's the gang's name?" I frowned. "In your heart, you think it's cool. I know. Who named it?" "It's me," said Jab proudly. "Can I withdraw now? I don't want to join the gang anymore. I don't want to have the nickname Tiger Sanimua. If boss Now allows it, you'll be a member of the gang, Tiger." "Sinua," said the guy jokingly. I stopped punching and stood straight away. The guy in front burst out laughing loudly. "Hey, what's wrong with you, Tiger Sinua? Come on. What the hell is Sinua? Kill the enemy with a tetanus or something. Isn't it the most powerful weapon? A sword doesn't need to be sharp, just a scratch is enough." "Pathetic, man," I complained, wanting to withdraw from this foolish gang. I shouldn't have joked about wanting to join in the first place. Suddenly, someone called the guy, and that old man put on boxing gloves and walked over to me. "Wait, I'll be your sparring partner. Go all out, okay?" When the old man said that, I started to get ready, throwing punches not too hard because I was being considerate. I said go all out. "Is that all the strength you have?" Upon hearing that, I threw a full-strength punch at the punching bag. The old man staggered back from the force, almost falling, but he smiled with satisfaction, returned to his position, and told me to punch again. After a while, it seemed I became the center of attention for others until the old man said to stop. I sat down to rest, and the guy brought me water and a towel. "That was awesome. You've boxed before, right?" "Well, yeah, a bit." "You're good. That old man is the owner of the boxing camp. He's the father of that guy." "Really? I didn't know." Then the same old man walked over to talk to me privately. He asked if I wanted to try boxing seriously because he thought I had potential, and he wanted to train me. But I declined. I walked back to sit down. "What were you talking about?" The guy asked. He asked if I wanted boxing seriously. He wants to train me. "Wow, and it's only your first day?" He said excitedly. "So what did you decide?" "No," I shook my head. "Why not?" "I'm not interested enough to do it seriously," I replied honestly. But the main reason is that my family would never allow it. My dad did let me learn boxing, but he didn't want me to become a serious boxer, just to develop skills for working with him. Even though I stubbornly want boxing seriously, my dad has 100 ways to stop me from going off track. If I really join this boxing camp, it might get shut down. A football club had contacted me before, but for the same reason, I had to decline. If it were me, I'd wag my tail and go for it, the guy said regretfully. "So, do you have anything you really want to do?" "No." I shook my head, leaning back against the wall in boredom. "What about you?" I asked back. What? Your dream? What do you want to do? Well, I want to be a professional football player, but if that doesn't work out, I guess I'll be an engineer. Engineer? I frowned. Why? I want to be like my dad. Oh, I nodded, understanding. It was completely the opposite of me. I didn't want to be like my dad at all. That's cool. So what do you want to be? I don't know, I answered honestly. I had never thought about what I wanted to do before because my life path and dreams were already set. I just wanted to have a life of my own. Hey, I just found out your gang is called Sanamua Gang. Don't call that my gang. Let's call it our gang instead, the guy smiled. That name existed before I became the leader. I could never come up with a cool name like that. Cool. I asked, hardly believing my ears. You call that a stupid name cool? The guy burst out laughing loudly at my expression. What's not cool about it? Tetanus is really scary, man. Why didn't you tell me your gang's name was this? I wouldn't have joined. I sighed heavily. Seriously, man? It's not just that I didn't tell you. I didn't dare tell anyone. I didn't even want to say my name, you animal. It's embarrassing, said now. Welcome to the gang, Tiger Tetanus. Our gang is the most feared. No one dares to mess with us. Yeah, if I were in your shoes, I wouldn't dare mess with it either. The gang name is just too savage. Chapter 5. Do you guys know about the girl and roommate? Mick asked while we were walking to change classrooms. I don't know, I replied quickly. Shut up, I asked Field. What do you know anyway? Hey, you called us you guys, I retorted. Are there many Fields? You guys means Field, Mike said. So do you know her, Field? Huh, what did you say? Field, who had been staring off into space, turned around looking confused. The girl and roommate. Oh, I know her. She's the small one, right? Yeah, that's her. Why? I asked. I think I found my first love, Mike replied seriously. But you never disappoint me. Really? It's wide, I corrected him. Is your tongue stiff or something? She's nice, friendly, cute, Field said, trying to remember. She should be single now. How did you like her? We just crossed paths, and I can't really explain it. Just flirt with her, Field suggested. I'm shy. I need a moment to gather my thoughts, Mick said, lightly rubbing his face. It's been over a year since I broke up with Mew, and I've been single for so long that I'm not used to it. Why did you break up back then? Field asked. I was addicted to games. Then don't let it happen again. Yeah, I know. Hey, Tiger, Field called. You seem close with the twins now. No, I'm close with now, but not really with Nuia, I said honestly. It's not that I don't want to be close, but Nuia is someone I don't dare to talk to or play with much. Why? I noticed you don't sleep in my room anymore. Why? Missing me? I mean, it's good. I'm annoyed. My room is so small, and you're taking up my sleeping space. I've tripped over you so many times, Field said with a bored expression. And at night, you keep knocking on the door. Oh, Tiger, are you sleeping at Now's house? Mike asked. Yeah, I have a new friend now. Goodbye, you losers. Oh, so should we split here? Being together only brings trouble, Field said, and the two of us chuckled a bit. And do his parents mind? You go to his house that often. They don't mind. They even welcome me. You're really shameless, going to eat and stay for free at someone else's house. Mike started to scold. He even thinks he's being welcomed. I bet he's secretly cursing you in his mind. Honestly, who would dare to scold him directly? Hey, you, I frowned. Don't meddle in my business. Huh. Tiger, don't think I don't know your plan. Field raised an eyebrow. What plan? Are you trying to get close to his little brother? You're not as innocent as you seem. At first, you said you didn't know him, that he wasn't cute. Humph. But now you're packing your things and staying at his house for weeks. You must be really happy to be close to Dewey and Nuia. Oh, so this is your plan? Tiger, you. Hey, Tiger. Wow, you really went for it. You only knew him for a short time and already moved in with him. You're really easy, our friend. You idiot. I cursed, unable to hold back a laugh. There's no plan at all. I just like it there. So, is Dewey and Nuia cute or not? What's it to you, Field? I asked back. Do you like him? Hey, crazy. Who would like him? There are so many people who like him. Why would I like someone with so much competition? He's cute, sure, but I have no chance. So, in conclusion, I don't like him. He's just rambling, feeling sorry for himself, Mickey teased. So, do you two like the same person? Is this where your 11-year friendship ends? Hey, I'm not anything. I already stepped back for my friend, said Field. Oh, why step back? Didn't you say you didn't like him? I replied, and the other party stopped walking, frowning. I don't like him. Sigh. Field, listen to me. I'm really not anything, man. So do you like now, guy? Mike asked, and I immediately sighed. Are you serious? No. I mean, I don't have anything with the twins at all, I said truthfully. Now is funny. It's fun to be around him. We get along well. I don't want to take Field's sleeping room. At least I want the sofa in the twins' house. Okay. I believe you, Mike said, shaking his head. You believe me, but shaking your head, you bastard. He's not swayed. How is that possible? Look at you, Field. Just eating at his place for a few minutes a day, and your heart is already floating away. Damn it. I said I'm not interested. Field continued to argue. I'm annoyed with you guys. Don't copy my English, you jerk. Wait, I interrupted. Is there English homework too? Yeah, right. Huh, submit it today too. Oh, Field, I already know you don't like him. I quickly flattered. We were just teasing. Field is the heartthrob of all the girls in school. He won't stop at just one person, right? It disrupts the system. Damn it, you don't have to say that. The other person sighed at me, while walking past a room with rows of shoes in front. My eyes caught sight of someone crawling on the floor, trying to pick something up. As soon as our eyes met, now looked clearly flustered. He seemed even more startled. I looked into the room and saw that they were in the middle of an exam. Why the hell was he crawling on the floor during an exam? He pointed at the paper, as if asking me to pick it up. I grabbed the paper and found it was a cheat sheet. I almost burst out laughing, but managed to hold it in. I pretended to flick the paper in my hand. Hey, asshole, pass me the paper. I could read the lips of Dow like that. Buy me a drink, I mouthed, but he looked confused. Buy me a drink, I mouthed again, pointing at myself. Yeah. Hurry up, he nodded rapidly without thinking. I crouched down and handed him the paper. Now slowly crawled back to his seat and sat down, his eyes nervously glancing at the teacher. When I walked to the front of the room, I saw that the teacher wasn't really paying attention to the exam. He was just playing on his phone, allowing the students to cheat. What the hell were you doing? Field asked after seeing me enter the room late. I found Now's cheat sheet flying outside the room, so I picked it up for him. Oh damn, that's so unlucky. If it were me, I'd be freaking out. Yeah, me too, I said, thinking about his expression and actions earlier and couldn't help but laugh. It's fucking hilarious. Hey, Now, my drink. I saw Now standing in line to buy a drink at the cafeteria, so I walked over to ask him. What the hell kind of drink? Well, you said you'd buy me one. When did I say that? When I picked up your cheat sheet, that's when. Oh, you bastard, taking advantage of the chaos, Now complained, looking extremely annoyed. What kind of drink do you want? Something simple, just like you. I drink soda. Okay, if they have it, I'll drink it too, I said. I thought you knew. You nodded so rapidly. How would I know? I was in a hurry. You mouthed whatever and I just nodded. Damn it. I almost died. Why did you let your cheat sheet fly away in the first place? It wasn't me. It was AM. He gave me the cheat sheet, but it flew out of my hands. Now made a face to express his emotions. Are you sleeping at my place again today? Yeah. Think of the dinner menu then. Okay. After waiting for Now to buy the drink, we walked back to the table. I saw Mike smiling smugly. Why are you smiling so much? Yoi just walked by, and your friend started squirming like a worm. Really? Who is it? I can't remember. I asked, and Field pointed to another table. The one with the black ribbon. Oh, thanks. Huffed. It's the wrong black ribbon. The one sitting at the far left, the small one. Oh, the one with the watch. Yeah. When I knew what she looked like, I turned my attention back to my food. Stop staring at her. You creep, I said after watching Mike staring at the girl behind us. Eat your food. You're always interrupting me, the person sitting across from me complained. Do you think she has a boyfriend? Field said she's probably single. Maybe she has someone she's talking to, Field suggested. Or maybe they're dating secretly. How would you know? I checked her Facebook, and there's nothing there. You're such a stalker, I teased. Mr. Field, the Facebook friend of every girl. Yeah, and you didn't tell me you were getting a drink. I could have asked you to buy me one, Mike said after noticing the drink I was holding. Oh, Now is buying it. Wow, you're living at his place, and he's buying you drinks. You're such a leech. My friend never disappoints me. Mike gave me a thumbs up, and I flipped him the middle finger in return. In the evening, after club activities, I went home with Now, as I had told Field and Mike. Since that day I stayed at Now's house. Aunt Kat had invited me to stay more often if I didn't mind. After that, I stayed over more often. If I didn't stay at my place, I'd stay at Field's dorm, but his place was cramped and messy, and I had to sleep on the floor because he had a single bed. At least, Now's place had a sofa, which had now become my bed. I gradually moved my belongings and clothes from Field's dorm to Now's place. At first, I felt a bit awkward, but everyone was so welcoming that I started to feel comfortable. The main reason I liked it here was the atmosphere. It felt like a family. We would wake up together for breakfast, talk about various things, and there was always laughter at the dinner table. It helped me with my part-time job before going to school with the twins. In the evenings, we would have whatever we wanted for dinner because Aunt Kat would let us take turns choosing the menu. We would watch TV, play board games, and then go to bed. I loved it so much that I became addicted. It was something I had been longing for since I was a child. It felt like I had a sense of belonging here. Someone would always ask, "Where's Tiger? Isn't Tiger going to eat? Does Tiger like this or that? Are you sleeping well? How was your day? Are you tired?" I had saved up a lot of money from my past racing competitions, so I bought some household items for Now's house as a way of thanking them for letting me stay there. Even though they said they didn't want anything, I told them it was mine and that I would take it back if I ever left. I would still go back to my own house a few times a week, just like when I was staying at Field's dorm. I liked that Now's family never asked why I didn't come home often. It was as if they knew I had problems and wanted to help without saying anything. "So, have you figured out what to eat yet?" Now asked as we were walking back home. "Yeah, I want to eat curry." "Which one?" "I can't remember the name, the one that's red." Before I could finish speaking, my phone vibrated with an incoming call. I took it out to check the screen and frowned immediately. "Leo? Wait a second, you go ahead first," I said before finding a spot to talk on the phone. Now nodded and walked ahead. I had already blocked his number, but I was forced to unblock it. Of course, if he calls, it won't be anything good, obviously. "Go home." "No. Go work with me." "Why?" Dad ordered. "Within 20 minutes. If you don't come, I'll send someone to drag you here." Then he hung up. I sighed to relieve the stress that had built up, walked to find Now, and then went back to get the motorcycle at home. "Aren't you going to eat together first?" "Sorry," I said, feeling guilty. "Urgent business." "Are you going to come back to sleep here? That way, we won't have to put away the pillows and blankets on the sofa." "Yeah, I'm going back to sleep." "Then I'll wait to open the door for you." "It's okay, you go to sleep first." No, I usually stay up late. I'll just sit and play games while waiting." "Okay, then I'll hurry back." Then I rode out quickly, unconsciously smiling to myself when I thought about someone waiting for dinner and waiting for me to come home. It felt really good, like having a warm family like everyone else, even though it wasn't a real family. When I got home, I was told to change clothes and get in the car immediately. It wasn't the first time I had to go work with Leo, because in the future, I would have to do the same. My father often sent me with Leo, almost like an education, an internship. I remember the last time I went with him, I saw him shoot someone without a second thought. I've never done that. I've never picked up a weapon to harm someone else before, even though I've trained. Leo says I'm weak. If that's the case, I guess I admit it. I really don't want to do it. Just seeing it makes me feel bad enough. Fighting, arguing, and punching are different from killing someone, I feel like this job is going to be about dealing with the person who betrayed us and is currently on the run. There's only one traitor, but there are quite a few of them. That's why Leo has to handle it himself, because the last time he sent someone, they were all taken out by them. And he brought me along because he wants to train me to be braver in the real field. I don't know what the final outcome will be. Will it be us who get taken care of? I don't know how much I can do myself. But if I die, right now I definitely won't be able to go back and have dinner at home. Now we'll probably be sitting and waiting to open the door. Let it dry and die there. At least, I just want to survive and go back. I received a gun and a knife. Leo told the plan and started giving orders. He told me to stick close to him, and I followed his orders. When the fight started, it was Leo who shot back, but I just sat there frozen. Suddenly, the enemy came up from behind. I quickly turned and dodged. Leo was busy, so it was up to me to deal with it. I tried to hide in the shadows and fight back with my bare hands until he fell down. When I heard the gunshots, I quickly found a place to hide. I dealt with those who didn't have guns and were sneaking up from behind until they were all gone. Those with guns were our people, giving orders and protecting us. After a while, everything was over. I came out of hiding and saw corpses scattered everywhere, covered in blood. What I saw made me almost unable to breathe. "Have you shot anyone yet?" Leo walked in and asked. I shook my head instead of answering. My demeanor immediately displeased Leo. He dragged me out. Someone was caught by our people. It seems he is the mastermind. Leo gave me the gun. Kill him. I refused the gun. Leo then pointed the gun at me instead. Last time you didn't do it. This time you can't avoid it. Why does it have to be me? Because one day you will have to do it. I remained still, watching the person pleading for their life. Suddenly, the sound of a gunshot rang out. It was Leo shooting the ground near where I was standing, leaving a mark. The bullet was just a few centimeters away from my foot. I gritted my teeth in frustration. Leo, I'm begging you, I don't want to do it. If you don't do it, the next one will be you. You won't kill me. Not sure, he said in a firm voice, his eyes indicating seriousness. If you can't do it, then it would be pointless. My heart was racing. I felt like I couldn't breathe properly, my chest was hollow, and I was so uncomfortable that I wanted to vomit. My whole body was shaking uncontrollably. I glanced at Leo, who was ready to pull the trigger on my head at any moment. I reluctantly took the gun, pointed it at the person who was crying, closed my eyes, held my breath, and pulled the trigger. Good. Then Leo took the gun back and walked to the car. I stood still, dazed, until I regained my senses and followed him out. At that moment, my mind was blank, unable to think of anything, just staring blankly until I got home. I immediately dropped both the darkness and the gun I had received as soon as I got out of the car, then hurriedly grabbed my motorcycle and left. I was sitting downstairs in the house waiting to open the door for Tiger. Looking at the time, it's almost midnight now and there's still no sign of him. Tiger has been staying at my house for almost 2 weeks now, sleeping about 3 to 4 days a week. The rest of the time, he goes back home. I don't know if there's any problem at his home, and I don't intend to pry. Mom and Nuya are the same. Everyone is okay with having someone else come in and make the house livelier. Tiger likes to buy board games for us to play together. It has come to the point where if there is no Tiger, we won't play because we agreed to wait until there are 4 of us. He bought several appliances into the house, such as a kettle, a microwave, and others, making my home more comfortable. Of course, we didn't dare to accept them, so he said that if he didn't stay here, he would take them back. Mom seems to really like Tiger a lot. It's like having another son. Tiger sometimes takes Mom shopping. Mom, who hasn't shopped in a long time, really enjoys this. Tiger says he buys things to repay her for staying at his house and bothering her often. Mom says it doesn't bother her at all, and even though she feels a bit guilty, she doesn't dare to refuse. Now, Mom is starting to wear nice clothes like she used to. I also enjoy it when he comes to hang out with us often. The atmosphere becomes livelier, and many things improve as well. I sat playing games, waiting until almost 1 o'clock. I started to wonder if he would come back or not. It's not like he would make me wait until dawn, but I still sat there drowsily waiting until almost 2. I heard the sound of a motorcycle, so I hurried to open the door. I was stunned by the condition of the Tiger. It was covered in blood, its face expressionless, but its eyes vacant. I rushed over to it immediately. Hey, what's wrong with you? Whose blood is that? Is it yours? Let me see the wound. Where are you hurt? Damn it, I asked anxiously, opening the door for him to come in. As soon as he got out of the bike, I hurriedly checked his arms and body for any wounds, but he just stood there, silent and unresponsive. Talk to me. Are you hurt? Are you okay? Should we go to the hospital? It's cold, his voice was hoarse. I quickly turned to look at it. What? He didn't answer. I quickly dragged him into the house, took a damp cloth, and wiped the blood off his body. I noticed that there were blood splatters around its face, as if it had done something to someone. This is beyond just chasing and beating up some kids. It's cold, me, the other person said softly, his thick eyebrows furrowing together, biting his lip tightly until blood oozed out and clear tears began to flow from their eyes. I sobbed. Calm down, I quickly said to comfort him, gently touching his arm. It's okay. If you don't want to talk about it yet, that's fine. Me again. I didn't know what to do because it's not often that I see my friend cry. Of course, I'm not good at comforting people. I could only watch him with concern. Seeing someone as strong as him, like a tiger, cry more and more. I didn't mean to. I didn't want to do it, but I did it anyway. The person in front of me turned their palm up. I was puzzled by those words. I didn't know if saying something would make the situation better or worse, so I chose not to speak. I thought back to when Nuya was crying and how I comforted him. When Nuya cried, I just hugged him. I reached out my hand to pull Tiger closer, resting its forehead on my shoulder. Tears streamed down continuously. All I could do was hug it, comforting him like that. It's okay now. I'm here. I gently rubbed its back. Again, feel free to say or vent anything. I will always listen. I'm sorry. The voice trembled with sobs, barely understandable. Tiger buried his face and hugged back with trembling hands, as if seeking shelter. I was wrong. I am sorry. I hugged him for a long time until he stopped crying. When I released the hug, I found my shirt soaked with its tears. Are you okay? Then go wash your face. I'm hungry. What do we have to eat? I'll boil some noodles for you, I said, and then he got up to wash his face. As for me, I got up to boil water. After a while, Tiger walked over and sat at the dining table. Now, what? Why don't you ask me anything? Oh, I didn't really want to know. You only asked if I'm okay, if I'm hurt anywhere, he said softly. I caught a glimpse of a slight smile on his face. Isn't it just a normal question? Really? Yeah, it's normal. Then thanks. Yeah, so in the end, you didn't hurt anywhere, right? Yeah. Besides, I trust you. I don't know. I just feel like I can trust you, so I don't want to ask. Thank you. Thank you very much. Chapter 6. Leon. Hey, Leon. What? Why are you shouting when we're this close? I turned and yelled loudly at Ben, who was standing inside the bar counter while I was sitting outside. What the hell are you daydreaming about? I've been calling you for ages, and you didn't hear me. What's up? No, I should be asking you what's up. You come to my house at 3 in the morning, and when you get here, you just sit around blankly and drink my liquor, he complained, feeling annoyed. Is there something wrong? Is there a problem at work? None. Then what? Did you argue with your younger brother? Not arguing. Well, you didn't really fight because you were never on good relation. Jerk, I couldn't help but curse. Right now, all I can think of is the image of my little brother, the image of Tiger just standing still. It's the first time I've seen he like that since we've been together. He was trembling in fear for the first time. I almost softened and walked over to comfort him, saying, It's okay. You don't have to do it anymore. I'll protect you myself. So what happened? Tonight, Tiger killed someone for the first time, I replied. The person in front of me frowned immediately. I was the one who forced him. How old is your brother? 16. Shit, isn't that too early? I had a gun pointed at my head by my father and was forced to kill someone when I was 14, I said flatly. But that's me. For Tiger, it would be too soon. He held the gun with a shaky hand and closed his eyes when he shot. You still can't give in? You know I can't give in, I said straightforwardly, letting out a big sigh, hoping to ease the bad feelings brewing inside my chest. Because last time Tiger wouldn't listen, this time Dad ordered it. Plus, he sent someone to keep an eye on it. If I can't force it, Dad will do it himself next time. Of course, if my father did it himself, it wouldn't be the same as me just shooting. I remember when I was 14, my father forced me to practice torturing and extracting the truth before shooting. If it really had to go through something like that, Tiger would probably be more pitiful. Sigh. What should I do, Ben? Probably you have been hated even more than before. Ben, do you want a new job? Yeah, I want to quit myself. I'm tired of that arrogant boss, but he stubbornly holds on. I'm fed up. What a pity. Go die, you bastard, Ben. I understand that your dad forced you, but I don't get why you can't explain things properly to your younger brother. Your relationship with him wouldn't be this bad. Ben repeated his opinion, which he had said hundreds of times before. Oh, I forgot. He can't compromise. The head of the main branch of the gang, the next big boss, right? He can't compromise. He'll get carried away, I said as I poured whiskey into a glass. Stupid, no wonder he don't love you. Curse me however you want, Ben, but don't say my little brother doesn't love me. I shouted, slamming the table with a bang. Ben made a mocking face. You little brat. Did you hear that Tiger hates you? Ben crushed my heart right in the middle, making it hurt. Don't be so nosy, it's annoying. You have to side with me, I said softly, raising my whiskey glass to drink again. Back then, Leon was like this, Leon was like that. Now, that bastard Leon, that animal, that dog-faced bastard, drives me to death every time I see him. He forgets the food I used to chew and feed him, the milk I used to prepare for him, the diapers I used to change, the butt I used to wash. If it weren't for love, who would do all that? I told him to be affectionate, but he wouldn't. I took leave from work to secretly take him to amusement parks. To sweet-talk someone like you? I'd rather bite my own tongue and die. Do you hate me that much? I said, turning around irritably. No matter how much I hate you, it's nothing compared to how much Tiger hates you. Keep crushing. I sighed in annoyance and finished my glass of liquor. Have I ever told you that when I was a kid, I made him wear a skirt? That's the 100th time you've told it. But go ahead, tell it again. I really want to hear it. When I was a kid, I wanted a little sister, so I put her in a skirt. He looked so cute, but he tore the skirt apart. He was always temperamental since he was little. I shook my head lightly, reminiscing about the past, and feeling affectionate. No wonder you've been hated since childhood. Stop nagging me. Do you want me to die of a heart attack, huh? Do you want me to die, huh? I shouted loudly at Ben, and suddenly tears started to flow. Here we go again. Ben dragged out his words and sighed, turning to grab a cloth. I took it and wiped my tears. Do you want others to see? The ruthless Mafia boss secretly sitting and crying because his little brother doesn't love him. No way, I argued. He still loves me. Wow. Seriously, where did you get this kind of thinking from? Giving me encouragement, I said softly. Fuck. Again, my heart, Ben. Sigh. As for me, I'm just sleepy, Ben complained before walking around the counter to sit next to him, patting his shoulder and trying to comfort him. You must feel bad for forcing him today, right? You did your best, man. The big boss ordered it, right? So what could you do? Even though we had work to do together today, you left me because the big boss ordered your brother to do the work. You rushed to your brother immediately. Even if your sibling doesn't know you're protecting him, at least today, your brother is safe, man. But, again, Ben, I had to point a gun at his head. He even begged me. It was the first time for me, and he looked like he was about to cry. But now it's time for you to cry, Ben said while gently rubbing my back. He was the only one who saw this side of me, and he had gotten used to me crying over this matter. I don't know why, but when it comes to my little brother, I become so sensitive that I don't know what to do. When we got back home, he just took the car and left. I don't know what's going on with him now. Why don't you call and ask him? Ben suggested. No, I replied immediately while wiping my own tears. He'll find out that I love him. And what the hell is it going to be? Ben shouted in frustration. Why are you being so stubborn? You act tough in front of others, teasing him and getting him angry every day, but when he hates you, you sulk. What do you want me to do? I replied, my voice trembling. I can't do anything. I think his personality can't be changed. And if I always keep comforting him, how will he manage on his own? I can't protect him forever. Well, you've been protecting him. At least, he gets to have friends and a normal life like other kids, as long as the big boss isn't too hard on him, in exchange for you doing whatever he asks. That's why I keep saying you've done your best, Ben said, trying to comfort me. But it's still not good enough, I said softly. Dad didn't promise to let him live like an ordinary person. He just said he would try not to force it. That's why he still has to work with me sometimes, just like today. Well, it's still good. At least your little brother's life is better than yours back then. Ben kept trying to comfort me. Your little brother still gets to go to a regular school like other kids. I should be able to do more than this. People can't choose where they're born, right? And your brother just happened to be born into a mafia family. What can you do? It cannot be denied that being born into such a family brings a burden of responsibility. No matter how much he tries to escape, the fact that he is the son of the mafia boss will follow him for life. He can avoid involvement, distance himself from the family, but no matter what, there will always be someone watching him and marking him as a target. When enemies held a gun to his head, could he just say, I'm not involved with that family anymore, and expect them to spare him? No. The only way he would survive was by protecting himself. If he didn't kill them, they would kill him, because that's the mafia world. Recently, I started to worry more about Tiger. He goes to a regular school and still goes out alone at night without being careful. Probably because he's still young and doesn't realize that he's the son of the most powerful mafia boss. I had people secretly keep an eye on his safety. Thankfully, nothing serious had happened so far. Because of my tough and stubborn nature, I hardly ever spoke kindly to him. And because of the age gap, I felt protective of him. Seeing my little brother get angry, try to argue, or fight back could be seen as a bad habit, but teasing him was one of the few things that entertained me. But the bigger issue is that I have to force him to do this and that. My agreement with my father was that he shouldn't be too strict with him. Give him time. Let him live like other kids first, in exchange for me working hard without refusing or complaining a word. That's why now Tiger can still be stubborn and argue with my father, something I couldn't do when I was a child. It might sound unbelievable, but Tiger's childhood was actually better than mine. At least it was better than mine as the son of this family. Many times, I took the punishment for him. It was me who sat and swatted mosquitoes while he was tied to a tree all night. I even let myself get beaten until my bled just for Dad to let me secretly watch over him. Dad didn't want to use a soft approach with Tiger at all. He said that would make him weak. If I gave in to him, Dad would no longer let me take care of him. If Dad handled it himself, Tiger would probably face the same things I did. And of course, I wouldn't allow that. So I had to be strict with him if I wanted to continue taking care of him. You're great at everything else, but when it comes to your brother, you can't do anything except cry. Ben complained again, noticing I had stopped crying. You don't have a younger brother that you raised by yourself since he was a baby, do you? You wouldn't understand. I said. Good. I don't want to be hated by my brother like you, Ben responded. You bastard, Ben, I said. Sigh. I'd rather be hated than see him suffer more than this. You're so cool, aren't you, you jerk? You're just cursing me. What's wrong with you, Ben? Let's put this aside for now, Ben said, walking over to hand me a set of documents. Looks like your brother isn't going to stay at his friend Field's dorm anymore, at least for now. Huh. I frowned in surprise and took the document to look at it. Then why are you only telling me now? I forget. Damn it. Go find a new job, will you? Okay, then bye-bye. Hey, Ben, you shit-faced jerk, what's the conclusion? Where did he sleep if not in Field's dorm? His new friends are twins named Duin Now and Duin Nuia, Ben started to explain. I scanned the profiles of the mentioned twins. Your brother is close to someone named Duin Now. They both are in the football club, so they must be close. Close. My little brother has only had 2 close friends, and now he's even sleeping over at his house. I raised my eyebrow, almost not believing what I heard. After looking into the background, there are a few interesting things. What? Their stepfather is a member of a gang that's our enemy. He's now an informant inside prison. I stayed silent and didn't respond, just focused on reading the information more thoroughly. In summary, the family currently consists of 3 members, the mother and the 2 twins. The biological father was an engineer at a private company and passed away from cancer about 2 years ago at the age of 43. He had no criminal record. The mother does not have a regular job, is 42 years old, and currently runs a food delivery restaurant. She also has no criminal record. As for the background of those 2 kids, it's very ordinary. But what's interesting is that 2 years ago, after their biological father passed away, the mother remarried almost immediately. Plus, her new husband is a member of a gang that is enemies with us too. There are still interesting things. What? Doing now, there are rumors that he is the gang leader. It's just a rumor that hasn't been proven yet. What's the rumor? I asked because I felt curious. The big boss controls the school, the gang leader, with hundreds of followers spread across all grades. I don't know how true this rumor is, but from what I've secretly observed, this kid really does have followers. It might be the child of some powerful figure sent to learn how to control power. At least, your younger brother is one of those caught up in it, because they're close to this kid. Recently, your brother has been trying to take the right-hand position. My little brother? If my little brother wants to be his right-hand man, it must mean he's extraordinary. I narrowed my eyes and began to think seriously. I understood that Tiger didn't want to work in this field, but did he just want to be in another gang? Why? Because that gang has more influence, right? Or is it that he is being used? No, not gonna happen. My little brother, I raised him since he was a baby. Who the hell are you? Where do you get off thinking you can take him away from me? And after your brother went to sleep at their house, he stopped going outside at night. Does my sibling listen to them that much? I wonder if his real dad really died. Why did she get married again right away? Or is it possible that their real father isn't dead, but the information is just being kept hidden? Can't you find any information at all? Well, no matter how much they dig for information, they can't find anything. Ben frowned, his voice serious. That means it must be someone with quite a bit of influence. That's why the only thing that's leaked is rumors. Send someone to keep an eye on this kid. Although we don't know for sure yet, I think he's not just an ordinary kid. Who knows? We might get more information about that gang too. Send the best tracker you have. And most importantly, don't let my dad find out. Understood. Sigh. Tiger, why can't you make normal friends? Why get involved with dangerous people? Mom. I called out as I was helping my mom prepare things to open the shop in the morning. Since the shop opens at 6 a.m., we have to wake up at 4 a.m. I also have to prepare soy milk. I feel weird. What's wrong? Are you sick? My mom asked, worried. No. It's just a bad feeling, I said, furrowing my brows tightly. It feels like someone is plotting to overthrow the gang leader, someone like me. It feels like I'm about to lose my power. Then how about we give alms this morning? All right, that's good. Okay, then I'll go check what we have to offer for alms, my mom said before walking back into the house. I continued washing the vegetables diligently. When the sun rose, I went to wake up Tiger, who was curled up on the couch, to go give alms together. Tiger, wake up, wake up. I shook him, and he groaned softly in annoyance. Wake up. Yeah. Why are you shouting so loud? He complained, irritated. Is it 4 a.m. already? It's almost 6. Why didn't you wake me up? I could have helped prepare things for the shop. I saw you stayed up late, so I let you rest. Why didn't you sleep with me then? Come on, go wash your face and get ready, I said, letting Tiger go wash up before coming outside to wait for the almsgiving. So, what do we have to offer in the alms bowl? Then Nuia held out the bag for me to see. Wow, awesome. This should definitely get us into heaven. You're hoping to go to heaven just by doing this, Tiger said, looking sleepy with swollen eyes. Tiger, why are your eyes so swollen? Mom asked. Oh, I've been eating too much salty food lately. Be careful, dear. You'll get kidney disease if you keep eating like that. Okay, salty food, huh? I whispered softly, moving a little closer. Wow, yesterday, sniff, sob, it was so cold like this and that. My shirt was soaked with your tears and snot, half a strip. I teased, and Tiger let out a soft laugh. Hey idiot, don't mess with me. Before he could say much more, the monk walked closer. After finishing the almsgiving and pouring the water, we all walked back into the shop just as the first customer arrived. Hey, I'm starting to get suspicious, said Max, the same flirty guy. Why do I see Tiger again? Are you secretly sneaking around behind my back? Well, screw it. Instead of sneaking around, I'd rather slap you in the face, Tiger said, which made me laugh. Go sit down already. Stop standing around and being a nuisance. If you're going to eat, eat. If not, get out. Good job, Tiger. I gave a thumbs up, pleased. Max frowned, immediately suspicious. Why do I have more people blocking my path to love? Nobody supports you anyway, I added. The other person squinted at me distrustfully. What kind of face are you making? Or maybe, Gur, do you like my future boyfriend? Huh. Tiger immediately turned to look at Max. What I heard made me stop as well. What the hell is wrong with you, you idiot? Tiger. You. I said softly, starting to look at him with distressed eyes. Wait a minute. Why are you looking at me like that? Tiger, you asshole. Hey now. Max moved closer, leaning toward me. Why does a guy like Tiger stick to you guys like a leech? If it's not because the reason why he likes Nuia, don't you think so? Plus, he's trying to push me away. Why? Because he likes Nuia, that's why. I've never thought about it. I shook my head. But now I'm starting to. Tiger. What? This is getting out of hand. Other customers started coming in, so I didn't get a chance to press further. Luckily, Mom and Nuia were busy at the front of the shop and probably didn't hear our conversation. As school time approached, we left the shop. Tiger, come here. I pulled his arm, making him walk closer to me instead of near Nuia. I leaned in and whispered, you dog-faced bastard, don't let me find out you like my brother, or I'll secretly bring a lighter and burn your eyelashes while you sleep. Stop letting Max mess with your head. I don't like him. What Max said makes sense. At first, I didn't suspect anything, but now I'm starting to have doubts. This must be your cunning plan, isn't it? Cunning my ass. I said it's not true. Stop denying it, Tiger. I know my brother is cute, and it's hard to resist. I wouldn't mind if Nuia were okay with you. But let me tell you, the path to his heart won't be easy. I'll always be a thorn in your side. You said your older brother is cute, which means you're cute too. Because we were lagging behind, Nuia turned around and looked at us suspiciously. Are you talking about me? No, of course not, I quickly replied. Right, Tiger? Yeah, sure. No one's talking about Nuia. Oh, okay. Hurry up, you too, or we'll miss the lineup. Got it. I smiled sweetly before turning to Tiger with a stern tone. I don't think you're all that bad, so I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. No, I don't want any chance at all. Huh, so you don't respect me at all, huh? What are you talking about? If you say you don't want a chance, it means you don't respect me as Nuia's little brother. Do you? I pointed my finger at his upper arm. Listen up, Tiger. First, I'm the closest and most trusted person to Nuya. Second, I know exactly what he likes and doesn't like. I can either help you get closer to him or push him away from you. This has nothing to do with me. So you're ignoring me, huh? I snapped, yanking him closer to make sure he heard me clearly. I was willing to give you a chance because I thought you were different. But now, you're throwing that chance away? You're an idiot, you know that? Why am I the one getting scolded here? Tiger, take this seriously. My brother's heart isn't a toy. Ugh, now? Tiger suddenly stopped walking and shook my shoulders violently. I don't like Nuya. Do you get it now? Okay. Stop shaking me. I'm dizzy. Good. You never listen. Who would know? I'm even easier to manipulate. Yeah, because you're stupid. Hey, why are you running? I asked in surprise when he suddenly took off. I quickly followed. The bell rang, idiot. Run, or we'll be marked late. Damn it, Tiger. Wait for me. In the evening, during club practice, I still had an uneasy feeling. Even after making merit earlier, it felt like someone was holding a grudge against me. Who could it be? A karmic debt collector? They're relentless. What's wrong, man? You look stressed, Tiger asked as we warmed up. I think I'm being cursed. The resentment feels strong. I can sense murderous intent. Huh. I've been feeling uneasy since morning. Even after making merit, it didn't go away. I'm serious, Tiger. My instincts are usually right. Maybe we should make more merit together. Fine. Or, do you think another gang is targeting you? Could be. I frowned deeply. Who dares challenge my power? My gang is undefeated. Your legendary gang of rust buckets? I told you, don't call it my gang. It's our gang. I grinned. So, you and Jab, have you decided who'll be my right-hand man? I gave up the moment I heard the gang's name. Pathetic. Fine, be a low-ranking rookie. Sure, I'll be the support team. Oh, are you joining the military prep program? I think sign-ups are next week. Not sure. What about you? Of course. I'm not risking the draft. All right, then I'll probably sign up too. Good. Let's train together. Yeah, Tiger. What? Do you really like my brother? For the last time, no? Damn it. Chapter 7. At nearly 7 p.m. on a Friday, after club practice, I rushed straight home to pack. I was sorting through clothes I had bought, but never worn because I'd bought too much. Now said he liked my sense of style, so I decided to give some of the clothes to him if he wanted them. At first, he hesitated out of politeness, but as soon as I told him I wouldn't be wearing them anymore and it'd be a waste to keep them unused, he eagerly agreed. I didn't want to keep people waiting for dinner, so I tried to pick quickly. I chose items I thought would suit now. As I pulled them out, I imagined how they'd look on him. The sound of a door opening snapped me out of my thoughts. I turned immediately, and the smile on my face disappeared when I saw the last person I wanted to see. Leon casually walked in, having used a spare key, without waiting for permission. Don't you have any manners? I couldn't help but say it out loud. After being forced and having a gun pointed at my head, I never went home again. It was the first time we met in several days. He didn't answer, just shut the door behind him and walked to the couch, scanning the room. Judging by his demeanor, getting rid of him would be. Looks like a lot of stuff is missing from your room. How do you know? I frowned, wondering how he could tell. Did you sneak into my room? I need to talk to you, he said, his tone suddenly serious. I stopped, startled without realizing it. You've been visiting home less and less since staying with Field. What's going on? It doesn't mean anything, I replied nonchalantly. Why are you so attached to that kid? It's none of your business. Do they know you're a Mafia heir? His question made me freeze briefly before continuing my task, as if unaffected. They don't, do they? Stop talking if you don't know anything, I said firmly. Singh stood up and walked closer. The taller guy glanced at me with a look that seemed to question something. And you? How much do you know about their family? What do you mean? I narrowed my eyes at him, puzzled, but he shot me the same questioning look. I hope you're not planning anything foolish, he warned. I'm telling you, don't even think about it. What the hell is wrong with you? His tone and expression were so serious as if it really intended to warn me, which only made me more confused. I turned back and hurriedly stuffed the shirt I had chosen into my bag without caring if it got wrinkled because I didn't want to talk to that guy anymore. I could feel the piercing gaze from the person standing and watching, making me feel extremely uncomfortable. Tiger. What? You seem to really like that place. So what? After finishing tidying up the clothes, I turned around intending to walk out of the room, but was stopped by Leon. It seems like you like it so much that you've forgotten something. Like what? His words piqued my interest. Don't you think it'd be unfair if they ended up in trouble because of you? No matter what, you can't escape the fact that you're the son of a mafia boss. If you care about them, you should start thinking about their safety and step back before it's too late. Better stop meddling from now on, including Mick and Field, before something bad happens, Leon said as he turned and walked out of the room, leaving me standing still, stunned by the truth I had inadvertently forgotten. I didn't realize how quickly I left the room afterward. Grabbing my motorcycle, I sped off, my original destination being Now's house. But now, I didn't know where to go. Leon's words replayed endlessly in my mind. I ended up at the familiar bridge I often visited when lost. The same spot I once brought Now to. Sitting there aimlessly, I lit a cigarette, my thoughts in turmoil. Singh's words were undeniable. No matter how much I tried to distance myself from it, the reality remained. I was the son of a mafia boss. That fact alone set me apart from everyone else. If people learned the truth about me, would they still want to stay by my side? Surely no one would willingly involve themselves with a mafia member. The more I cared about someone, the more painful betrayal would be if it ever came. And if that moment arrived, I couldn't blame them for choosing to leave. More than that, anyone connected to me risked danger or trouble, just as Leon had said. If I truly cared, I should step away for their safety. Even Mick and Field didn't know the full truth because I don't have the courage to tell them. I've always asked myself whether it's right for someone like me to have friends. Is it too selfish of me to still want to be with them? I've thought about distancing myself countless times, but in reality, I can't do it and pretend not to care about this truth. Mick and Field had never asked questions about my odd behavior. Deep down, I hoped they wouldn't abandon me. But no matter how hard I tried to suppress it, the fear lingered. I liked Now's house so much that I completely forgot about this issue. It's like when we're happy, we often forget about the pain. But thinking about it now, I really don't belong there. If anything bad happened because of me, I could never forgive myself. Sigh. I let out a big sigh and exhaled smoke, staring at the cigarette in my hand. I remembered the person who said he wouldn't smoke because his brother didn't like it. Are he still waiting for me to come back for dinner? I ran a hand through my hair, making it messy. I was still too much of a coward to make a decision, whether it was about Mike, Field, or Now's house. I really didn't know what to do. I loved being with everyone so much, but at the same time, I felt like I didn't belong there. As I was lost in thought, staring at the night sky, my phone started ringing. When I checked, it was Now calling. I silenced it and placed the phone face down. I wasn't ready to talk to anyone or see anyone right now. Maybe it's better if we don't see each other anymore. I tried to convince myself that I was doing this for them. So far, nothing bad has happened, and that's lucky, but my luck won't last forever. I should cut ties before anything serious happens, like Leon warned me. How am I going to tell Mike and Field? Should I just drop out of school and move somewhere else? And now what about him? No more games together, no more meals together, no more seeing everyone. Sigh. I kept staring into space, lost in my thoughts, until I realized my phone screen was still lit. Almost 20 minutes had passed, and Now was still calling and texting nonstop. In the end, I decided to pick up and tell him I wouldn't be coming back tonight. Yeah? You bastard. The first thing from the other end was a loud yell that made me jump. You jerk, you animal. How could you leave me starving like this? You'll never prosper, mark my words. Dinner's gone cold now, you piece of crap. And what the hell is wrong with you? Not answering your phone. I've called you 100 times. If you had something to do, you could have at least told me. Do you know how hungry I am? Calm down. Get your ass back here. I won't let you go easily. I don't think I can come back. What? What did you just say? You mean to tell me I've been calling you for 20 minutes just to hear, oh, I'm not coming back? Are you kidding me? What the hell is wrong with you? What's your problem? Sorry, I fell silent, unsure of what to say next. Why? What is it? Are you scared of me? Don't be. On Monday, I'll order my subordinates to beat you up. Say something, damn it. Answer me. Now. What? His voice was still loud, and I had to pull the phone away from my ear a little. Wait, are you cold? Is that why your voice is shaking? Now. What is it? Just say it. Sorry. I can't go back anymore. Suddenly, tears started flowing without me realizing it. I tried to keep my voice steady, but I was caught anyway. Why? Where are you? Right here. Damn it. Are you messing with me? Now's tone softened a bit before turning serious again. Wait, did you get caught or something? Are you in danger? If you can't speak openly, Just yell out, and I'll call the cops for you. No, no, I'm not caught. I'm fine. Look, I just can't come back. I quickly tried to cut the conversation short, but before I could hang up, now yelled again, making me jump. You. Get. Back. Home. Now. You're hurting my ears. I said, quickly wiping away the tears. I really can't. Who cares, you idiot? Come back now. Mom hasn't let us eat because she's waiting for you. At least come back to take my scolding, damn it. I said I have something to do. What kind of something makes you cry? Just come home, you idiot. My throat hurts from yelling. And pick up some throat lozenges while you're at it, got it? So I ended up back at Now's house after all, completely defeated by his shouting. All the mental preparation I had went out the window when I heard him say, come home. I walked in, holding a bag of throat lozenges I'd picked up along the way. Now, who had been frowning at his plate, immediately looked up when I opened the door. Get over here, he shouted, pulling me to the table. The moment I sat down, he shoveled a spoonful of rice into his mouth without hesitation. Here's your lozenges. And this is for you. I handed over the items as Aunt Cat and Nuia, who were watching TV, came over to join us. We'll talk later. Eat first, Now said, chewing with his mouth full. He was in such a rush that he ended up choking, and Nuia quickly handed him water and patted his back. I couldn't help but laugh at his pained expression. No one asked why I came back late. The atmosphere at the dinner table stayed the same, but I felt so tense and overthought everything that I could barely eat. After dinner, everyone talked about what to play since it was Friday night, and we could sleep in the next day. Did you give me all these clothes? Now asked excitedly, looking at the large bag of clothes. Yes, try them on, I said. He immediately opened the bag, pulling out a jacket and holding it up to himself. You can try wearing it, too. Okay, now put on the jacket, and I couldn't help but smile. It suited him perfectly. How is it? Does it look good, Mom? Nuia? It looks great, Nuia complimented. I nodded in agreement. Aunt Cat came closer and lightly touched the fabric. Wow, the fabric is really nice. It must be quite expensive. Are you sure you want to give it to Now? It's fine, Aunt. Otherwise, it'll just stay in the closet forever. Better to give it to Now. It suits him more than me, I said with a smile. Aunt Cat returned the smile before Now eagerly searched for another piece to try on. Once he finished putting all the clothes in his wardrobe, we gathered around. At first, we thought about playing board games, but in the end, we ended up playing cards instead. I'll be the dealer, Aunt Cat proudly declared, picking up the entire set of cards to shuffle. I, sitting across from Aunt Cat, looked at her skill with slight surprise. Keep an eye on this one, Now leaned over to whisper. Why? Let me just say her nickname, Poker Master, isn't just for show. She's that good? Heh, no. She's that sneaky. What's this about now? Don't go accusing me without evidence, Aunt Cat said, smiling sheepishly. She cheats, no doubt about it. But catching her in the act? That's the hard part. Imagine cheating your own kid. What do you think, Nuia? Now said. Agreed. This time, I'll watch closely, Nuia replied, eyes locked on Aunt Cat's hands. So what are we playing? Aunt Cat asked. What games do you play, Tiger? Now asked me. I'm fine with anything, I replied casually. How about poker? Aunt Cat suggested. We usually play that, it's simple, but I play for real money. Otherwise, it's not fun. Are you in? Now asked, glancing at me. I nodded as an answer. All right, let's get started, Aunt Cat said, placing the shuffled deck in the center. Someone cut the deck, and let's decide how much we're betting per round. How much do we bet? I'd go for something higher, but it won't matter. Mom's just going to cheat anyway, Now muttered. I don't cheat, Aunt Cat protested. I'll go with 10 baht, Now said after counting the money in his wallet. Playing safe, huh? I teased. Yep. All right, I'll start with 10 baht too. Let's see how things go. If luck's on my side, I'll raise to 20 later. What about you, Nuia? Initially, I planned to bet 1,000 baht per round, but hesitated after seeing their 10 baht wagers. It's just a family game, no need to bet that much. 10 baht works for me too. All right then, you kick it off, Tiger. Cut the deck, Now instructed. I reached out, cut the deck, and handed it to Aunt Cat. She grinned and began dealing cards. Once everyone had 2 cards, I glanced at mine and immediately laid them down. Pak Gao, 9-point natural. Whoa, coming out strong right from the first round. Huh? Now exclaimed, looking at his own cards with dismay. Oof. Anyone drawing another card? Aunt Cat asked. I'll take one, Nuia said. Me too, Now added. Both twins received their third card. All right, reveal. Now laid down his cards, 5 points. Nuia followed with 6, and Aunt Cat had 7. I collected 10 baht, while the twins each lost 10. As the game continued, nothing seemed unusual, and I didn't notice any signs of cheating from Aunt Cat, despite Now's earlier warnings. I played fairly as well, relying all on luck. Pak Pad Song Dang. 8 with a double, Aunt Cat said happily. Ah, here we go, Now grumbled, handing over 2 10 baht coins to Aunt Cat. Nuia and I followed suit. Nuia, help me keep an eye on her. Sure thing. Gosh, you're always watching me like a hawk. Aunt Cat waved her hand shyly while dealing the cards. Just a split second later, I saw Aunt Cat quickly switch the cards in her hand. It was so fast that I was shocked at how she managed it. She must have been a master at this. So, a skilled person was hiding here, using her trained skills to cheat her own son. I didn't say anything and just waited for my turn. I had a jack and a king, and my heart raced. I'll take another card, I quickly said, hoping for a third matching face card to make a triple. I flipped it over, only to slump in disappointment. It was a 10. Completely useless. I saw Aunt Cat, who was smiling widely, slowly reveal her cards one by one. I raised my eyebrows in shock. 3 queens. Hold on. Triple queens? Mom, that's just too much. Now shouted, while the rest of us burst into laughter. It wasn't just funny because of the absurdity, but because Aunt Cat didn't even try to hide her cheating. If you're going to cheat, at least make it worth it. All right, pay up to Mom. Except for Nuia, who already won with his Pak Gao earlier. No way, I'm not paying. Mom cheated. Oh, now that would make you a cheater too, wouldn't it? Mom, if you're going to cheat, at least keep it realistic. Triple queens is just overkill, Nuia said, barely holding back his laughter. And you made Now raise the stakes to 30 baht per round. What's this, Mom? Did you trick me into trusting you just to stab me in the back all at once? Now complained. He'd been on a lucky streak and had increased his bets to 30 baht per round, so this loss hit him particularly hard. I could see through Aunt Cat's strategy. She'd let Now win a few rounds to gain his confidence, only to swoop in for the kill when the stakes were high. I didn't do anything. You were the one who decided to raise the stakes to 30 baht. Now pay up. And so, we had no choice but to hand over our money to Aunt Cat. Now flipped his cards in frustration, revealing a complete bust as well. Did you bust too? Yeah. Look at this, he said, pointing to his cards. All hearts. 4, 6, and 10. Unbelievable. My cards are literally nothing. Poor you, I said, shaking my head with a chuckle. Nuia was the only one lucky enough to escape unscathed, thanks to their Pak Gao, 3-of-a-kind queen. It seemed the only way to beat the dealer was with a 9-point natural. Plus, he was the dealer with 3 queens. That was just pure overkill. Huh, Mom. My savings are all gone. I'm going to use them to buy snacks tomorrow. The guy, Now, grumbled in annoyance as he ran out of money and had to borrow from Nuia first. Who told you to bet 30 baht a round? You're in deep trouble, I said. Gamblers never get rich unless they bet big enough. He said confidently. Sure. Mom will definitely get rich, Nuia muttered, shaking his head slightly. I wouldn't be surprised if Mom lights up anything now, especially after meeting Tommy. By the way, how did she do it? I've been trying to watch closely. Someone once told me that in gambling, the one who gets cheated is the one at fault. Aunt Cat said calmly, gathering all the cards in her hand. Who said that? Now asked. Grandmother. Ah, Grandma. So, does that mean Mom admits to cheating? Aunt Cat didn't answer, but just shrugged and gave a sly smile. All right then, who's going to cut the deck this round? For hours passed quickly while we played cards. After finishing the game of poker, we moved on to another game until it got late, and everyone eventually went to bed. I, who was lying on my usual couch, couldn't fall asleep and kept tossing and turning. I couldn't take it anymore, so I got up and went outside for a cigarette. The game had helped me forget about my worries completely for those 4 hours. I had so much fun, but once the game was over, the stress started to creep back into my mind. I glanced up at the moon floating above, obscured by the gray smoke of my cigarette. The atmosphere was quiet, but I couldn't calm my mind. A loud scream came from inside the house. I was startled and quickly got up, running inside as fast as I could. I saw Now standing, trembling, in front of the bathroom door. Without waiting for my brain to process, I pulled him behind me and shielded him, scanning the area anxiously. afraid something dangerous was happening. What's going on? I asked. Now grabbed my shirt tightly, his body shaking. When I saw nothing out of the ordinary, I turned to check if he was hurt. Are you okay? No, he stammered. Then why did you scream? I heard footsteps hurriedly coming down the stairs. It was Nuia and Aunt Cat, both in a state of panic. What's wrong with Now? Nuia asked as he rushed over, while Now pointed into the bathroom. Now, what happened? Aunt Cat asked. SP. Spider. Huh. I frowned in confusion. A spider? Oh, it's nothing. Now's just afraid of spiders. Aunt Cat explained nonchalantly. Oh, where is it? Nuia asked, walking into the bathroom. Behind the shampoo bottle. Be careful. Nuia picked up the bottle and saw a spider crawling up the wall. Go get the broom and dustpan, he said. Hearing that, I went to grab the broom and dustpan for him because Now wouldn't move and just stood there, shaking against the wall. Nuia used the broom to knock the spider off the wall, swept it into the dustpan, and then took it outside to dispose of it. Nuia, you're amazing. Nuia's the best. Now said, giving me 2 thumbs up. Yeah, go back to sleep. Sorry, Tiger, for scaring you, Nuia said. It's okay, I replied. You're afraid of spiders? I didn't know that. Heh, you. Now came close and whispered seriously. Don't even think about telling anyone about this, understand? The boss of the tetanus gang is so afraid of spiders, he nearly lost it. If others found out, he'd be so embarrassed. I couldn't help but tease. Now pouted in displeasure. Just don't tell anyone. Yeah, good. Don't let me hear that you go back on your word, you tiger. Yeah, I got it, I promised. Then the 3 of them went upstairs, and I returned to sit on the couch, unable to stop smiling. I couldn't help but feel affectionate when I thought about what had just happened. He was shaking like a newborn deer, and on top of that, he didn't want anyone to know because he was embarrassed. Is he really the same person who had been shouting and yelling at me earlier in the evening? Chapter 8. On a Saturday morning, I woke up early as usual to help Aunt Cat open the shop. Although the weather was quite bright, there was one person who made the atmosphere around me gloomy. Now, sitting by the table, refused to help wash the vegetables. His gaze was fixed on his empty wallet. He suddenly dumped it out, and coins fell to the floor. Sigh, don't just sit there, come help wash the vegetables. Sigh, what's wrong with you? I'm the one who got scammed by my mom. So blatantly, he complained, sighing repeatedly. He seemed sluggish since he woke up. He took advantage of the moment when Aunt Mew and Nuio were not around to slack off. I really like their bingsu, and today they have a new flavor, plus it's on sale today only. Oh, you like bingsu? Yeah, but that place is kind of expensive, so I've been saving up for a few days. Yesterday, I was planning to invest the money, but I got scammed, he complained in frustration. Sigh, should I beg Nuia to treat me? No, wait, I heard he's saving up to buy books. Or maybe I should ask my mom. No, I can't beg the person who scammed me. Sigh, I'll treat you. Huh, I'll treat you, but come help me wash the vegetables first. Really? Yeah, hey crazy. You don't have to be so polite. Now waved his hand slightly, but the corner of his mouth lifted into a smile. He quickly got up and started helping me wash the vegetables. But the strawberry smoothie there is really good, too. It's my favorite. Yeah, I'll treat you to that, too. Yay, you really are a great friend. Now said with a smile, giving me a light pat on the back. I looked at his smiling face, but instead of feeling mysterious, I felt a bit strange in my heart, in a way I can't quite explain. Later, after all the customers had left, Now and I went to the cafe together. Aunt Cat and Nuia said they'd stay to keep an eye on the shop. The cafe had a bright pink decor, all sweet and charming, which made me feel a little embarrassed when we sat down. Now, led me to a corner table. This is my usual table, he said, handing me the menu that was sitting beside the table. Order whatever you want, don't hold back. Well, I shouldn't hold back, right? I said before looking down at the menu. I'm not really a fan of sweets, so I just ordered a coffee. I noticed Now writing down a long list of items, and I couldn't help but ask, why are you ordering so much? Are you going to eat all that? Of course. I've been starving for a while. I thought you came here often. You said you liked it. Not really. I mostly use my savings for game credits. I like desserts, but games are more important. Fine, eat it all then. I ordered as the one paying. Yeah, I'll get some to go too. I'll bring them to Mom and Nuia. It took a while for the food to arrive, probably because the cafe was crowded. I sipped my coffee while watching Now enjoy his bingsu. Don't you want some? I don't really like sweets. At first, I didn't either, but you should try it, he insisted, pushing some bingsu toward me. Then you'll join the sugar cult. Uh-huh. I took a spoonful and found it quite tasty, sweet, but not overly so. Still, I didn't like it enough to eat as much as now. I watched as he scooped pancakes and soft-serve ice cream. I noticed that when he was really hungry or craving something, he eats like there's no tomorrow. Like yesterday, he rushed his food and almost choked because he was so hungry. Plus, if he doesn't eat, he gets moody. You eat like a pig. I reached for some tissues when I saw him drop soft serve on his shirt. He wiped it off carelessly and kept eating. I watched, amused. Want to help me finish? Now asked, sounding a little tired when he started to feel full. I'm getting sugar overload now. Nope. I told you that if you order it, you have to finish it. Geez. When you ordered, you were practically out of your mind from hunger. Then wrap it up to take home. How are you going to wrap bingsu? Just finish it off, at least the bingsu. I said, teasing him, trying to hold back my laughter. He pouted but finished the bingsu quickly. You're really good at eating. Damn it, my blood sugar is definitely up now. We're not going home yet. Take me for a blood sugar test. Are you serious? I'm kidding. It's fine. I'm chill, he shrugged. Suddenly, he pulled out his phone and looked at it in surprise. Who is it? What? Someone added me. Isn't there a name? Using F? F. Do you know them? The person sitting across from me asked, handing me their phone. I looked at the screen and found the display picture somewhat familiar. It made me pull out my own phone to check. Sure enough, I already had this account as a friend online. Oh, you know them? It's Field. Oh, now nodded and took their phone back. They accepted the request and messaged me right away. What did they say? They sent a sticker and said, hello. Hello? I raised an eyebrow, puzzled. Why would Field say hello so formally to now? Normally, they just used casual and blunt language with each other. Yeah, I just sent back a sticker and left it at that. Now said, putting his phone into his pocket. After settling the bill, we headed home, dropped off the things we'd bought for Aunt Kat and Nuya, and then went to help out at the shop. Several hours passed before we finally got a break. Now picked up his phone again and immediately frowned. Tiger. What? What's wrong with Field? What do you mean? Look. Now showed me their chat screen. Field's message, send sticker. Field's message. Hello. Doan's message, send sticker. Field's message. What are you doing? Field's message. Are you busy? Field's message. You must be working. Is the shop busy today? Smiley face. Field's message. Cheering you on. You got this. Field's message. Please reply when you see this. What the hell is this? I asked back, equally confused. Or did he message the wrong person? But he specifically asked if the shop is busy today. You're right. And he's using formal language. Creepy, I said, trying to figure out what Field's intentions might be. Field only talks politely to girls. But this is me. It's me. Or maybe he likes you. Huh. Now blurted out, loud enough to make Aunt Kat and Nuya turn to look at us. Now gave them a sheepish smile and waved it off, and they returned to their tasks. Field. Likes me? But he likes Nuya, doesn't he? I accidentally frowned and made a serious face, suddenly feeling displeased in my heart. It was strange. Why would Field lie to me about this after being friends for so long? From the corner of my eye, I noticed now typing away on their phone. What did you reply? I just asked why he messaged me. Oh, they're so quick to reply. Now said, surprised. I moved behind him to peek at their chat. Field had responded that he just wanted to talk, along with a shy sticker. I could already picture his embarrassed face. Even though we'd been friends for years, I suddenly felt an urge to stomp on his face. He asked if I remember him, Field, who comes to the shop with Tiger often. He name-dropped me? He said he's in the same club as now. Huh. I raised an eyebrow. What's that supposed to mean? He's in the same club as now, meaning they don't realize he's talking to me. Was he trying to message Nuya instead? Could be. They probably don't know you and Nuya share the same line account. So he likes Nuya? Yeah. I sold out my friend without hesitation. What the? This jerk keeps coming to my shop because of that? And now he messages me like this? I have to meet them. Now exclaimed dramatically. Let me talk to them first. Why? He's just being stubborn and won't admit he likes Nuya. I'm going to get him to confess. How? Let me borrow your phone. I took Now's phone, a sly smile spreading across my face as an evil plan began to form. Humph. Won't he be mad? We've known each other for over a decade. So he won't get mad? He will. What? Kidding. It'll be fine. I said as I typed out a reply on Now's phone. Doan's message. Oh, I remember. Doan's message. Field, right? Field's message. Yes, you remember me. Field's message. Send sticker. Field's message. Are you free now? Doan's message. Smiling. Not many people here right now. Doan's message. It'll get busy again in the evening. Field's message. What are you doing? Doan's message. Just sitting around. Doan's message. What about you, Field? They're probably curling up in embarrassment right now, I said, trying to hold back my laughter as I imagined Field's reaction. Field's message. Not doing much, haha. Field's message. Oh, just chatting with Nuya. Field's message. Mind if I come by for dinner later? Doan's message. Sure, sure. Doan's message. Tastes good, huh? Haha. Field's message. So good. Field's message. The seller's cute too. Field's message. Send shy sticker. Sending a shy sticker, seriously? Now muttered, clearly annoyed. Doan's message. Not really. Doan's message. Anyway, thanks. Field's message. Sure. Field's message. Send sticker. Field's message. Can I ask you something? Doan's message. What is it? Field's message. Do you have a boyfriend? Well, here we go. It's starting, I said. Doan's message. Not yet. Why? Field's message. Oh, no reason. Field's message. Just curious. Why'd he say it's nothing? The person beside me asked. He's shy, I replied. Doan's message. What about you, Field? Field's message. Nope, not yet. Field's message. Haven't got anyone. Doan's message. Oh, I see. Field's message. Then, can I flirt with Nuya? Doan's message. Straight to the point, huh? Field's message. Straight up. Field's message. Gotta reserve my spot. Lots of people like you. Doan's message. Field, do you like me? Field's message. Of course. Field's message. I wouldn't be asking to flirt with you if I didn't. Doan's message. But you said you didn't like me. Field's message. Huh. Who said that? Doan's message. Tiger did. Field's message. He's just talking nonsense. Oh, this bastard. I burst out laughing at Field's response, denying it fiercely to my face, but now blaming me. Field's message. The way you call yourself Nuya is adorable. Ha ha. Doan's message. And you say I'm talking nonsense? That's bad. Field's message. Huh. Doan's message. You told me you didn't like Nuya, you jerk. Doan's message. If I don't like you, can I flirt with you? You're so cute. Better reserve my spot since lots of people like you. Doan's message. Reserve your dad, you idiot. Ha ha. Doan's message. Field, you never disappoint me. Field's message. You're dead, Tiger. Doan's message. Oh, you're not calling me you anymore? Doan's message. I'm hurt. Why are you being so rude? Field's message. Rude? Look in the mirror. Field's message. So I've been talking to you this whole time. Doan's message. Yeah. Doan's message. You were so shy about it too. Doan's message. By the way, I don't have a boyfriend either, Field. Field's message. Go to hell, you jerk. Field's message. How are you using Nuya's line? Field's message. I swear I didn't add the wrong account. Doan's message. Twins sharing one phone. Doan's message. I'm with Now right now. Field's message. Damn it. Field's message. You're such a jerk. Field's message. Don't tell anyone, you idiot. Doan's message. Too late. I already screenshotted it. Field's message. Tiger, you're dead. Field's message. You're so done for. Doan's message. What's the matter? Didn't you say the seller's cute? Field's message. You're asshole. Field's message. How am I supposed to talk to Nuya now? Doan's message. No idea, buddy. Doan's message. Same phone, but Now's always the one holding it. Doan's message. Looks like you won't be talking to Nuya anytime soon. Doan's message. But hey, you don't like him, right? Doan's message. So no big deal. Ha ha. Field's message. Seriously, should I send a letter or a carrier pigeon or what? So, now, how should Field talk to Nuya? I asked, feeling a little sorry for him. If he messages, he'll only be talking to me anyway. Doan's message. Now says if you message, you'll only be talking to him anyway. Field's message. Who wants to talk to you, you jerk? This guy? Now laughed loudly. Fine. I'll ask Nuya if he likes Field. If he does, I'll let them talk. Doan's message. Now says he'll ask Nuya if he likes you. If he does, you can talk to him. Field's message. Wow, you're unbelievable. Field's message. Can't I just flirt with him first? Field's message. If you ask so bluntly, of course he won't like me. Doan's message. You never know. Doan's message. Maybe Nuya secretly has a crush on you too. Field's message. Sigh. Field's message. Why doesn't Nuya carry a second phone? Field's message. How's he supposed to contact others like this? Field's message. Isn't it inconvenient? Duan's message. Nah. Duan's message. I mean, not your business, you jerk. Duan's message. Anyway, I gotta go now, customers are here. Duan's message. But feel free to drop by. The seller here is cute, after all. Duan's message. Not that Field likes him, though. Hee hee. Field's message. Annoying. I handed the phone back to Now since customers were starting to come in. Thinking about Field still made me chuckle now and then. He keeps saying he doesn't like Nuya, but behind my back, he secretly messaged him online and ended up getting caught. Poor guy, my friend. And honestly, I don't even know if Field will succeed in courting Nuya. Nuya has plenty of admirers, but he doesn't seem interested in anyone. After the shop closed, we helped clean the tables and wash the dishes. While I was struggling to wash the dishes next to Now, I couldn't resist but ask, "So does Nuya like anyone? Why? You interested too? Don't tell me you're crushing on my brother." "No, idiot. I'm just curious." "Nah, not that I know of. Since Fourever, I've never seen Nuya like or pay attention to anyone. People confess to him all the time, but he never accepts. He always says he wants to focus on school first." Classic overachiever answer, I teased. "What about you?" "Me? Yeah, you. No one likes me." "Why is that? Shouldn't I be the one asking that?" Now retorted, annoyed. "Stop grinning like an idiot. Are you mocking me?" "What? No. I didn't do anything." "Yeah, right, jerk. One more smirk, and I'll hit you with this bowl." He threatened, but quickly returned to washing dishes. But honestly, I don't care. I feel like I'm not ready to be with anyone. I'm barely holding myself together as it is. Fair enough. You, though? No girlfriend, or anyone you're talking to. Now that's weird. It's not weird. What makes you think it's weird? I replied casually, grabbing another dirty plate. But I accidentally dropped it, breaking it. Oops again. Go mop it up, Now said, resignedly. It wasn't my first time breaking plates. I used to break them in batches when I started here, but I always replaced them. I just want to help wash the dishes, though. No, you just don't want to mop, he said, squinting at me knowingly. Go mop. Fine, fine. I took off my rubber gloves and went to grab the mop and cleaning supplies. I noticed Nuya struggling to lift a garbage bag, so I decided to help out. Let me take it, it's heavy. Thanks, Nuya said with a smile before walking off to do something else. Looking closely, the twins weren't as identical as I'd first thought. To outsiders, they might be hard to tell apart, but I could distinguish them easily now. Nuya wore glasses, sure, but their mannerisms, personalities, and speech were completely different. Now, just by looking from behind, I could tell it was Now. Once we finished cleaning up, we went for dinner and watched a rented movie together like usual. That night, I couldn't sleep again, still overthinking yesterday's events. Around midnight, I gave up, got off the couch, and went to sit on a bench outside. The best solution would be for everyone to accept me, and for me to be able to protect them. But to do that, I'd have to fully commit to that path. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to protect anyone. The problem was, it was a path I'd avoided my whole life. No matter what, I didn't want to trade my life for it. While I was deep in thought, I heard a sudden boo from beside me. I jumped so hard I dropped my cigarette. It was Now, sneaking up on me, dressed like he was ready to go out. You scared the crap out of me. You jerk, I snapped. Why aren't you sleeping? Why aren't you sleeping? It's dark, and you're sitting here trying to look cool. Couldn't sleep, I admitted. What about you? I'm hungry. Thinking of hitting the night market. Again? Yeah. Want to join? Now invited, which wasn't unusual. Many nights, he'd sneak out alone for late-night snacks. Since I'd started staying here, I'd wake up every time I heard the door open and ended up tagging along. Sure. We took my motorbike to save time. After buying snacks, we quickly headed back. Hey, Tiger, Now, sitting behind me, nudged me. There's something weird going on? What do you mean? Behind me. Feels like we're being followed. Huh. I hadn't noticed because I was riding fast, but when I checked the rearview mirror, I saw a gang of bikers tailing us. Crap. We're being hunted. Crap, Now echoed. Aren't you supposed to be the Dark Knight or something? Not now. Not when you're with me. Seriously? Too risky, I said, speeding up. The bikers' engines roared louder, as if they were determined to catch us. But no way would they be able to keep up with my bike. Is they here to take revenge on you? Now shouted loudly, his voice drowned out by the wind. No idea. But it's hunting night. Hunting night? Yeah, biker gangs take turns running the streets. Tonight's must be they hunting down people from other gangs who dare to roam around will be dealt with. Are we part of another gang? We're part of the tetanus gang, remember? Right. Oh no, don't ride near home. It's too dangerous. Lure them somewhere else first. I already planned to do that, I replied. Once I thought we had put enough distance between us and them, I turned into a small alley, parked the bike, and shut off the engine to wait for them to pass. Now was not the time for unnecessary risks. Now's face was filled with panic as if this was his first time being chased. Though he was breathing heavily, he tried not to make any noise, fearing we'd be discovered. Will they see us? No, I whispered, pulling now closer and shielding him with my body just in case. Why are they casing us? My gang is useless. We're just a group of buddies eating barbecue together. Nothing serious at all. They go after anyone suspicious, that's all. This is insane. We should call the cops. We will, but let's wait for them to leave first. As the sound of roaring motorcycle engines approached, a whole group of them zoomed past. We let out a collective sigh of relief. Now exhaled loudly, finally relaxing his tense shoulders. Scared? I teased. Huh, scared? I'm the leader of this gang, remember? Yeah. And then I called the police to report that there was a gang of bikers causing trouble around here. Once I was sure they couldn't see me, I hurriedly rode back home, avoiding the same route. My God, that was intense. When you were speeding away, it felt like something out of a movie. Good thing they didn't start shooting at us like in the movies. We're lucky they didn't have guns. Wait, they might have guns. Yeah, we call them street racers, but some of these gangs are organized and have adult leaders. Some of those leaders are even in jail. Whoa, now look genuinely shocked. Our gang is really just a joke, huh? Exactly. We finally arrived home and sat on the same bench from earlier, unpacking the snacks we'd bought. My dumplings are all messed up, the person next to me scoffed. We can't help it. We have to escape from the bikers. Yeah, I can eat it. Man, there are so many mosquitoes out here. I complained after getting bitten twice. Why am I the only one getting bitten? Are you going to blame me for attracting mosquitoes? Exactly. All right, hold on. Now disappeared into the house for a moment and returned with a pack of mosquito coils, at least 10 of them, and started lighting them all at once. Wait, why are you lighting so many? It's not the mosquitoes that'll die. I will. Well, it's either them or us. Now place the coils on the ground, and soon enough, smoke was billowing everywhere, making it look like there was a fire. You like smoking, don't you? This is basically the same thing. Take a deep breath. Maybe it'll help you quit. And replace it with a mosquito coil addiction? Exactly. It's cheaper too. That's it. I'm dead. I'm actually going to die. I waved away the smoke invading my space. How about we go inside instead? No mosquitoes there. The outdoor vibe is nice though. Do you have any mosquito repellent? It's probably all gone. The coils are all we've got. Fine, just light one. Please, I'm begging you. Why? You're fine with cigarettes. I'll quit smoking if you stop lighting these damn coils. Deal. Quit smoking, then. I'm also quitting you, I said with exaggerated exasperation. Now burst into laughter and finally extinguished the extra coils, leaving just one burning. Finally, I can eat in peace. Yeah. As we ate and chatted, now suddenly interrupted the flow of conversation. Hey, Tiger. What? I have something to tell you. It's something I've been thinking about, and it might not fit the current situation at all. The other person's expression became a bit more serious. I just wanted to say that I like having you around. Me, Mom, and Nuya too. I raised an eyebrow, surprised by the sudden sincerity. Why say this now? I'm worried you'll think we don't want you to stay, the person next to me said softly, but he replied, his voice steady but softer. It's really great having you here, someone to help with work, play games, watch movies, and just hang out. It makes everything so lively. Really? Yeah. So, no matter what happens, you can always come back here. His words left me speechless. I sat there, silent, for a moment as heat crept up to my eyes, threatening to spill over. My chest felt tight and warm, a rush of emotions overwhelming me. I don't understand why you keep saying you can't come back, but if you ever feel like coming back, just do it. This place will always welcome you. I noticed you've been a bit down since yesterday, but I didn't want to ask anything. If you want to talk about it later, that's fine. Now, what? Can I get a hug? Fine. Just don't wipe your snot on my shirt. Thanks. Chapter 9. I let myself cry into the shoulder of the person in front of me, not caring about anything else anymore. My hands trembled. My whole body fell down weakly, relying on the other person to hold me. The arms that embraced me now felt so warm that I couldn't help but think I wanted to stay like this forever. It took me almost 20 minutes to stop crying. I, who had been sitting still and not moving anywhere, was dragged into the house by now. I glanced at him as he walked to get a wet towel. He sat down on the sofa next to me and wiped my face hard with the damp towel. I stared at his familiar face, my mind wandering through various thoughts. I used to believe I wasn't someone who cried often. At most, I'd shed tears alone in secret, not wanting anyone to see. No matter the issue, I'd always try to bear it alone. Now, I called out softly. What? Aren't you scared? Scared of something? I'm not scared. Why be scared? I once came home covered in blood. I asked the question that had always wondered me. Though he said he trusted me, what kind of person wouldn't even be suspicious? I could have done something bad, hurt you or your family. The hand holding the towel paused slightly. And are you going to do it or not? No. Then that's that, he shrugged. Because you trust me? Yeah. Why? Don't know. I just feel that way. You trust your feelings that much? I asked, confused. Now responded by thumping my head lightly, leaving me even more bewildered. What's wrong with you? You want me to be suspicious when I'm not? Why are you like this? I don't understand. Now. What now? It's because you're so kind like this. And what's your problem with that? Nothing. I smiled faintly, shaking my head. All right then, he said, standing to put the towel away. Feeling better yet? A little. I reached out and held his hand, and glanced up at those pitch-black eyes with longing. Now, why do you keep calling me? Will you stay with me? Why do you ask? My heart trembled with fear. His smaller hand gripped mine tightly. He sat down, his steady gaze meeting my unstable one. If I tell you everything, will you still stay with me? Yeah, I will. Think about it. I don't need to. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. Don't force yourself. No, I shook my head gently. I don't want to keep everything to myself anymore. Because now, more than half of me believes that no matter what, you'll stay with me. Because you trust me without reason, I want to trust you too. Yeah, I'm the son of a mafia boss. Oh, why does it look so unsurprising? Well, I don't know, now scratched his head, frowning as if deep in thought. I didn't expect it, but I'm not surprised. Yeah, not surprised. What's there to be surprised about? But I'm a mafia, you know. Uh-huh. My work is illegal now? Well, look, his expression turned serious. I'm an outsider. I've never been involved in or known about the mafia. I don't know your world or what it's really like. So, I won't judge whether it's right or wrong. Mafia have their own world. It's separate from the world of ordinary people. You can't use ordinary standards to judge it. That's just what I think. To me, the world is gray. It's not just black or white. There's so much behind the scenes that we don't know. Not everything is one-sided. But you're still you, Tiger. No matter what you do behind the scenes, to me, you're someone I trust deeply. Just don't betray me, and that's enough. Now, all I know about you is that you're Tiger, the annoying Tiger who messes with me every day. You're a bit of an idiot but annoyingly good at everything, which sometimes makes me jealous. You've got a bad attitude but always care about the people around you. That's the Tiger I know. As for the Tiger in the Mafia, I don't know him because I've never met him. I still stand by what I said. You can always come back here. Now's voice softened, his hand gently patting my head. So, you're saying you won't leave me, right? Yeah, just got it now? You're making me want to cry again. Then cry. Crying isn't something to be ashamed of. My tears have dried up, I said, smiling widely with happiness at the words the other person said. My heart was overflowing with the warmth I received. Thank you. What are you thanking me for, anyway? You were just being kind to me, and now you're switching moods so fast. You're annoying. What? Is it that strange for me to say I'll stay with you? It is, I said softly, narrowing my eyes. He frowned, puzzled. Why? Or is it that no one's ever stayed with you before? Your friends, Mick and Field? They don't know about this. I sighed heavily. I don't dare tell them. Then why did you tell me? I already told you. I trust you. Just like you trust me without any reason, I repeated. That day when I came back covered in blood. At that moment, my mind went completely blank. I couldn't think of anything. The next thing I knew, I was back here. I began to explain with a weary tone. I guess it's because I like this place so much. Maybe it's strange to say this to you, but I want this place to truly feel like my home. I love the atmosphere at the dining table, gathering together to watch movies or play games before bed. I love how we can talk freely without overthinking, care for each other even over small things, with pure goodwill and no hidden agendas. There's no hurtful words or harm in this house. Harm? I'm the youngest child. Sorry for lying about not having siblings. I just don't want to count relatives with him. Ah, I see. My brother's name is Leon, or you can call him Sing. Sing was truly born to be my father's son. He's good at everything. No matter what he's ordered to do, he can do it all. He's already become the head of the main branch gang. Unlike me, who doesn't like anything like this at all. My childhood memories are very vague. My brain probably doesn't want to remember them because they are painful. I wasn't born with a talent for fighting like that lion. But you fight pretty well, though. Not as well as him. Wow. To reach the level my father expects, I'd have to train a lot more. One of the trainers once told me that I have talent too. I just resist it because I hate it. Yeah, that makes sense. I raised an eyebrow at the person who was intently listening to the story in surprise. Why are you so into it? Hey, I'm just listening attentively. Keep going. I really tried to resist, but I also know I can't run away forever. That's why I'm scared people around me will leave me. Ah, I get it, he nodded quickly. You're afraid others will abandon you when they find out you're a Mafia son. There's also the danger. The people important to me wouldn't be safe, I admitted. Now that you know this, will you still stay with me? I could leave now, for your safety, too, I suggested before he could respond. Protect me instead. Huh, can you do that? If we're really important to you, can you protect us? Now, I called his name, almost disbelieving what I'd just heard. But his determined gaze showed he wasn't joking. Mike and Field too. Don't worry about anything happening to anyone. Just make sure you can protect us. I can't, I immediately replied, letting out a worried sigh. Now you don't understand. I can't do it. You can. Trust me, you're incredibly skilled. Protect you guys from rival Mafia gangs? Don't make it sound so easy. I can't do it alone. I'd need real power. How would I get that without becoming Mafia myself? Then answer me this. What about yourself? What do you mean? You said you can't protect anyone without power. But can you protect yourself? Can't you? I shook my head as my answer. Look, this is just my opinion, he said. Even if you leave us behind and live on your own, you still wouldn't be able to do anything alone. You're not some superhero who can take on an entire Mafia gang. You'll still be targeted. Being alone in the midst of that danger is even worse. If I were another gang with a grudge, seeing the gang leader's son alone, whose skills aren't anything special, I'd take care of him right away. But if it's the son of a capable, powerful, and formidable gang leader, I'd think twice before dealing with him. And if you don't want to protect us, Tiger, that's fine. You can leave us behind. But don't abandon yourself. Protect yourself from danger. That's all I ask. Now? His words left me speechless for a moment. Thinking it over, everything he said made sense. I'd only ever thought of running away to avoid hurting others. But if I stayed the way I was, I wouldn't even be able to protect myself. I'm sorry if what I said made you feel bad. He softened his tone. I know you don't want to deal with all this. Seeing how you broke down that day, I get it. But I'm just worried. You don't need to apologize. I understand. If you hadn't reminded me, I probably wouldn't have thought about it either. Thanks. Thank me again, huh? What's wrong? Don't you like words of thanks? Not really. It just feels like I didn't do anything special. Special? You gave me a little more courage. How? Well, if you hadn't told me that reason, I would have just kept running away from the problem because I couldn't think. The truth is, I could have kept everyone. Yeah, ugh, but I really don't like it this way. Well, I think at least everyone has something in life that they don't like. Everyone is born and has to face problems, more or less. They encounter different problems, and their tolerance levels are not the same either. But the one thing that is the same is that we don't choose to be born. It's true. Just for example, I'm not comparing anything, but take me, for instance. I don't like everything about my life. I hate that my family is in debt, that we have no money, and that my dad isn't around. It's just my mom, working herself to the bone to support the family. She stands all day cooking, enduring heat and smoke until sometimes she nearly faints. What about you? What do you like about yourself? Now's question made me pause for a moment. I'm handsome. I'm so handsome that sometimes I get tired of it. I'm good at studying. I can play sports, everything. I'm also good at shooting. I'm skilled in martial arts too. I think I'm quite easy to get along with. I care about my friends' feelings, and I'm even funny. Wow, Mr. Handsome, now said, rolling his eyes in mock irritation. See, you have things you like and don't like about yourself, just like everyone else. But my issues can't be fixed. Yours can, I argued. At least the things now mentioned were solvable. But I can't fix not having a dad. One day, my mom will leave me too, and I know I'll never be ready for it. But in the end, I can't do anything about it, can I? Life's just like that. Not everything can be accepted, not everything can be fixed, and not every problem has a solution. But there is always a way to keep moving forward. Yeah, man, I look really insightful tonight. Totally. Well, that's it, Tiger. Just think about it a lot and decide what you want to do. I don't need to think anymore. Huh, like you said, and because I don't want to run away anymore, I'll protect myself and everyone who's important to me. That's a quick decision. You sure? Think it through. Come on. You made me realize all this, and now you're telling me to think it over again? I'm just saying it's your whole life we're talking about here. I'm giving my perspective, but the choice is yours. You seem like a prophet to me right now. Thank you for guiding this lost sheep. I pretended to be touched. So what should I do next? I have no idea. Really? You didn't think that far? Ask your brother, now suggested. No way. I'm not lowering myself to talk to him. It's revolting. That bad, huh? Now burst out laughing. What did he do to make you hate him that much? He's annoying, always sarcastic and mocking. I see. He probably hates me too. If he loved me like you love Nuia, that'd be nice, I said, sighing. But when I imagined me and Sing loving each other, I almost vomited. At first, we didn't love each other either. Huh, not we. I didn't love Nuia at all. Why not? Honestly, I was a little troublemaker as a kid, now started, sounding proud. I thought I was tough, wouldn't let anyone bully me, and always fought back. I became the leader of our group of kids. But Nuia wasn't like that. He was weak and let people push him around. That's why I didn't like him. He was my older brother, but he was so pathetic. You were such a brat. Yeah, I know. And seeing Nuia pretending to be good at everything just made me dislike him more. No matter how much people bullied him, he never fought back or asked for help. Did you help him? No. Terrible kid. Yeah, I know. Back then, we were just kids, right? We weren't really close before. I usually hung out with my own gang of friends more. How old were you? Elementary school. So, not a baby anymore. Second or third grade. Still old enough to know better. Ugh, you're annoying, now said annoyed. Anyway, Nuia just read books all day. He seemed so boring to me. Until one day, I saw Nuia being bullied by a big senior after school. I don't know how it happened, but I just kept watching without helping because I wanted to see what Nuia would do. How does someone like Nuia love someone like you? Stop interrupting. For a moment, I thought about stepping in, but the bully was huge. I knew I couldn't win, so I ran off to play with my friends. You could have told a teacher. Yeah, but I was a terrible kid, remember? I guess I was scared. Scared that telling an adult would make it worse, and the bully would come after me instead. What did the bully do? Pulled his ears, pinched him, took his money, cut his bag strap. Stuff like that. That's awful. And you were awful too. Dan was bullied by that jerk for a while, until one day Nuia couldn't take it anymore and stabbed him in the leg with a pencil. Whoa, Nuia did that? Later, I found out that Nuia endured all that to protect me. The bully had actually been targeting me, but Nuia made a deal to take my place. When the bully said he was bored with Nuia and would come for me next, Nuia snapped and stabbed him. Man, that's brother's love right there. Hurt me all you want, but don't touch my brother. Exactly. When I found out, I cried so hard I could barely breathe. After that, my view of Nuia completely changed. He loved me that much. How could I not love him back? Yeah, makes sense. Maybe it's the same for you, Tiger. Maybe your bias against your brother is making you overlook something important. What do you mean overlook? Every time I look at him, I only see a piece of shit. Calm down, now laughed again. Have you ever talked to him about it? Talked about what? About the way he keeps saying bad things to you. Why not just tell him straight up that you don't like it? Maybe he'll stop. I've already cursed him out so much. He should know I don't like it. Your brother might really hate you, I don't know. But at least, try talking to him. Just once is enough. Talk with reason, without bias, without emotion. No, just give it a try. Once. No. If anyone has to stay calm, it won't be me. You really can't accept losing, can you? You just can't let it go. Now sounded exasperated. All right, just once, invite him to eat. I'll go with you. You'll come with me? Yeah, I can sit there and meddle too in case you feel uncomfortable. If you're not okay with it, should we just stab him with a knife, your brother? Sounds good. I'll take that deal. I agreed instantly at the mention of stabbing Leon. That's just crazy. Your brother is such a skilled Mafia member. How would you even manage that? You'd get killed first. Should I secretly add poison? I think he'd catch on. What is he again? Gang leader? Main branch gang leader. Is your gang really that big? A lot, I answered honestly. I don't know how to explain it so you'd understand, but it's really big. That's badass. Now slapped his knee. Alright, so you'll go? I don't know if he'll even come if I invite him. Just give it a try. Alright, fine. But you have to come with me. Yeah, no problem. Just meeting a real-life Mafia. Why would I be scared? The person in front of me pretended to tremble, looking suspiciously flustered. How about we meet at the bingsu shop? It might lighten the awkward atmosphere. Leon at a bingsu cafe? Yeah. Why? Doesn't your brother like bingsu? Come on. Everyone loves bingsu. Even the scariest Mafia boss can't resist. He looked genuinely serious. By the way, do I have to wear a suit and put on gel? No need. Just wear whatever. He doesn't deserve the respect. What does your brother look like? Do you have a photo? No, but he looks like me. Just older, like 23. Alright, got it. Now nodded. Okay, then, nothing else to prep. All clear. I'm off to bed now, so tired. Let's stay together for a bit, I said without thinking. The other person turned and looked at me in confusion. I quickly came up with an excuse. I was thinking of finding something to watch. Want to watch it together? After all, tomorrow is still a holiday. Alright, he agreed after hesitating for a moment. If I sleep now, I'll just waste my day off anyway. Let me change out of this snot-covered shirt first. You set up the TV. Got it. How about anime? I suggested as soon as he came back down. Now sat next to me, interested. Which anime? I don't know, but people say it's good. It has 4 seasons. Let's binge until Wednesday. Alright. Looks good visually. Now agreed. And we ended up watching anime together on the sofa, each wrapped in a small blanket. At first, it was a bit dull, but it got more interesting as it went on. I kept glancing at him from time to time, watching his concentrated expression, how he furrowed his brow or reacted emotionally, made me smile without realizing it. Damn, the protagonist is so pathetic. Is this a hero or a punching bag? But the protagonist is a lot like you. Are you calling me a punching bag? No, I mean he's kind-hearted. I said honestly. The protagonist in this show was weak but kind, always helping others, even strangers. Damn it, you help everyone you see, you idiot. Just take care of yourself first. Sounds like you're criticizing yourself. But the heroine is so cool, totally badass. Not really, I argued. Totally. She just chopped that guy's head off while the protagonist was shaking like a leaf. No, that wasn't her. It was the protagonist's friend. You're mistaken. It was the heroine. No way, I insisted. We argued back and forth until we had to pause the anime to check. See, the heroine has red hair. No, brown hair. Wait. Now raised his hand. Do you think red hair is the heroine? Yeah. And you think it's brown hair? Of course. The brown-haired one has been protecting the protagonist all along. She's been with him from the start. How could she not be the heroine? But I think the protagonist likes the red-haired one. She's his childhood friend, and he tries so hard to protect her. Meanwhile, he barely does anything for the brown-haired one. She's strong enough not to need protection. Look at the poster. She's front and center. She has to be the heroine. The red-haired one is also prominently featured. Look, you can see her whole body. Let's just Google it, Now suggested. The search results showed that even fans didn't know who the heroine was. The author hadn't revealed it yet, leaving it open for debate, one of the main talking points of the anime. Damn, this anime is causing divisions. Well, I still think it's the red-haired one. Alright, let's keep watching. Is it finished after these 4 seasons? Doesn't seem like it. Otherwise, people wouldn't still be arguing over who the heroine is. True. We continued watching, pausing occasionally to chat. By 4 a.m., Now was too sleepy to stay awake, nodding off until he eventually leaned against me and fell asleep. With his body so close, I could feel his warm breath and body heat. I gently touched his cheek, feeling a sudden urge to hold him tightly and fall asleep together, though I knew I couldn't. A faint scent wafted up, and I unconsciously pressed my nose to his soft hair. My heartbeat quickened indescribably. In that moment, I realized something was wrong with me. Looking at him resting against me, I couldn't understand what was happening. My hand moved to my chest, trying to calm my racing heart. What happened? Now. Huh? What? He mumbled sleepily. If you're sleepy, just go sleep upstairs. Huh? Oh yeah, sweet dreams. And then now got up, a bit sluggish from sleepiness, and walked up the stairs. I watched the other person without taking my eyes off him. In my heart, a feeling of regret welled up completely. The side next to me was empty. The warmth from that body was gone. Why did I wake him up? Just sleep. Just sleep already. It's 4 a.m. I turned off the TV and computer, flopping onto my bed and pulling the blanket over me. I tried desperately to fall asleep, tossing and turning, but no matter how long I tried, I couldn't. Every time I closed my eyes, his face and voice filled my mind. My heart wouldn't stop racing, and a warm, unsettling feeling bloomed in my chest. Damn it, now? What the hell did you do to me? Chapter 10. On a Sunday morning, I was busy working in my room. As I focused intently on the documents in my hand, the sudden sound of a phone ringing interrupted my concentration. I sighed softly in annoyance at being interrupted, picked up my phone, hoping it was an important call. Otherwise, it would surely ruin my mood. When I saw the saved number appear on the screen, my eyes widened in surprise. Little Tiger of Big Lion. Tiger was calling. Why on earth was he calling me? Oh my God. This was the first time he had called me first. Did he need something? Was he calling to scold me? No. Wait, am I seeing things? I rubbed my eyes, but I still saw that it was really that Tiger calling. I slapped my face to gather my thoughts and cleared my throat slightly to make my voice sound normal, held my breath, and then pressed the answer button. Hey, are you free today? Or sometime soon? When are you free? What do you need? I asked again, still not understanding why he wanted to know my schedule. I need to talk to you. Seriously. His words made me pause. My mind raced, wondering what could be so serious that he wanted to discuss it. All right. Set the time and place, I replied. When are you free? Just pick a time. Today. All right. Where? What time? Afternoon. I'll share the location. Got it. He hung up. I exhaled deeply, releasing the tension that had built up during the call. My heart was pounding in my chest, and my hands trembled uncontrollably. Tiger wanted to talk to me about something serious. Tiger invited me to lunch. I immediately called Ben, and the moment he answered, I shouted so loudly that it startled him. Ben, something big just happened. Get over here now. What's so big? I'm working right now. Drop everything. What? You told me to do this work. His voice sounded slightly panicked amidst the noise in the background. Well, now I'm telling you to stop. Fine. I'll be there soon. He hung up. I abandoned my work, pacing around the table, unsure of what to do. After a while, I realized I needed to pick an outfit. I headed to my wardrobe and scanned the clothes for something suitable. A suit. I needed a suit. I pulled out a brand new suit, recently tailored and never worn before. After trying it on and examining myself in the mirror, I still wasn't sure it was perfect. I swapped it out for several others until I heard a knock on the door. Ben entered, panting from the rush. What's wrong? Is there something big going on? Why are you obsessing over outfits? Tiger invited me to lunch. I exclaimed. Huh? Tiger invited me to lunch this afternoon. Help me pick an outfit. This is your big deal? He narrowed his eyes in disbelief, slumping his shoulders in apparent disappointment. Dragging himself to the sofa, he muttered, Why did I rush over here? Why do I have a boss like this? You're such a bro-complex. His exasperated rant filled the room. Raising both hands, he gestured as if to say, What even is this? Ben, you don't get it. Tiger has never invited me out before. He hardly ever calls me or starts a conversation. This should be recorded in the history books. Ben, what do you think of this outfit? All right, it is unusual, he admitted, his voice softening as he resigned to the situation. But isn't this too formal? It's just lunch. No need for a suit. No, I have to wear a suit. Ah, is this new? I've never seen it before. Yeah, what do you think? You look like you're about to negotiate a billion-dollar business deal. Perfect. That's exactly the vibe I want. Ben sighed deeply. Did Tiger mention why he's inviting you? It's strange, out of nowhere. No idea. He only said it was something serious. And the location? He said he'd share it. Maybe check out the location first, then decide what to wear so it fits the atmosphere. Unnecessary, I insisted firmly. I'm wearing the suit. What's his plan? Something's definitely up, Ben mused, furrowing his brow. He usually avoids you at home. But this time, he even made plans to eat together. Are your brother trying to kill you? I paused my hand that was buttoning my suit jacket and turned to look at the person sitting on the sofa after he made a strange assumption. Nah, maybe he's confessing his love to me. Like, sorry for being so stubborn all this time, but I really love you, Leon. You're the stubborn one, you idiot, Ben said, running a hand through his hair in frustration. Is it just the two of you meeting? Seems like it. He didn't mention bringing anyone. Could be bringing his gang leader friends. Why would he? To set you up. He wouldn't dare, I dismissed, unconcerned. Even if there were some weird plan, I was confident he wouldn't succeed. Ben scoffed. You're too sure of yourself. Ben, you've worked with me long enough. Sure, you're capable, but you're also a total bro-complex. If they exploit that, you're done for. You've got a point. All right, Ben. What? Get a security team ready. For people should suffice. Got it. Ben quickly made a call to arrange everything. It didn't take long for him to return. Done. The car's ready too. Good. Still not settled on the outfit? Help me pick. This one, maybe? He grabbed a suit I'd already tried on earlier. On second thought, go full formal. It'll make you look intimidating. They won't dare mess with you. Exactly. I accepted the suit he handed me. All right, this one it is. Want me to come along? Yeah. All right, boss. Ben saluted mockingly. I'll go get ready to escort the Brocon boss to lunch with his little brother. Shut up. Oh, Ben, I called out just before he left. I'm thinking of styling my hair too. Seriously? Yeah. Fine. I'll call someone for that. Good. After styling my hair and donning the suit, I was pleased with how I looked, like someone ready for $1 billion negotiation. Checking my phone, I saw that Tiger had sent the location, mentioning he'd bring a friend along. He's really bringing someone. Why? Despite my irritation, I had no choice. As the car approached the cafe, I felt an inexplicable nervousness growing. Leo. What? Are you sure this is the right place? That's the location Tiger sent me. Why? Do you know what kind of place it is? No, I don't really care. Never mind. What is it? Nothing. Just wondering if he marked the wrong spot. Doubt it. After driving past Tiger's school, we turned into an alley and stopped in front of a restaurant. I glanced out the window and saw that the place was decorated entirely in pink. Very pink. Is this the wrong restaurant? I asked. The driver assured me it was correct. It's the right one, Ben confirmed. That's why I was asking if your brother sent the correct location. It's probably not a mistake. I stepped out of the car, adjusting my suit. Ben followed, and the black cars parked discreetly nearby. I instructed the others to stay outside and keep watch, while Ben took a seat at a separate table. The moment I stepped inside, everyone's eyes in the shop turned to look at me, all at once. The interior of the shop was still mainly decorated in pink. This must be a dessert shop. And of course, I've never been to a dessert shop before. Leo, you don't have to make such a face. You're standing out like crazy, man. Wearing a full black suit like this, Ben whispered. Ben was only wearing a black t-shirt and pants, so he didn't stand out much. Unlike me, who was in an all-black suit, hands in my pockets, with a serious expression out of habit. Being almost 190 centimeters tall made me particularly eye-catching, especially when standing in a dessert shop where I looked completely out of place. It's normal. Damn it, you're scaring everyone. It must be true what Ben said. Many people who turned and accidentally made eye contact with me quickly looked away, fidgeting and unsure of what to do. Several people whispered among themselves. One employee hurriedly came to greet me, her face visibly pale. She bowed down until her back was almost parallel to the ground. Welcome, sir. I didn't reply, only glanced at her. The woman immediately froze in place. I heard Ben sigh quietly. Ignoring everything, I walked in and scanned the shop. Every customer in the shop lowered their heads automatically. This was the usual reaction I got, and I liked it. Many began hurriedly packing their belongings. Stop glaring around like that, Ben whispered again. You look terrifying. I'm just looking for my little brother, I said, looking at the table arrangements and pathways, as well as keeping an eye out for anyone suspicious in case something happened. Looks like he's not here yet. Just sit down already. Ben grabbed my sleeve and tugged hard, pulling me to a seat at the farthest corner. He sat down in the chair across me. Leo, are you afraid people won't know you're a mafia boss or something? This is normal for me. Can't you act normal for even one day? Try blending in with others. Wearing a suit brings out my inner self. If I wore casual clothes, it wouldn't be like this, I admitted honestly. Every time I wore a suit, it was for work or important appointments. On regular days, I dressed casually. Today just happened to be one of those days where the suit felt natural. If I'd known we were coming to a bingsu shop, I'd have told you to dress casually. Bingsu? Yes, bingsu. Why? What's that? Well, I know it's a dessert shop. Obviously, Ben sighed and pulled out a menu to spread on the table. Welcome to Mafia's Guide to Desserts. This is bingsu. It's like shaved ice, finely crushed ice with toppings. Here's an Oreo bingsu. You've heard of Oreos, right? I stared at the menu in confusion, trying to comprehend what it was. Sigh. Some people are just born to hold guns. Huh? So what is it exactly? And why did Tiger ask me to meet here? That I don't know. Anyway, this is bingsu. You can add strawberries. Please tell me you know what strawberries are. Yes, I nodded. This is toast. You've seen bread before, right? Yeah. Ben kept explaining the menu items, some of which I had seen from hotel menus, but many I really didn't know. Your little brother's here, Ben whispered, immediately getting up to sit at another table. I turned to see Tiger in casual clothes, accompanied by another kid, entering the shop. Tiger's friend frowned at me like I was an alien, whispering to him before both approached the table. They sat across from me. Tiger looked relatively normal, just slightly annoyed. The other kid seemed very stiff and clumsy. Doing now, is it? I asked in a calm voice that even surprised me. Perhaps it was because, deep down, I didn't really like this kid. He had taken my little brother away from me, and on top of that, there was a good chance he was planning to manipulate Tiger for his own gain. Yes, sir. I'm doing now, he stammered, giving a weak smile and scratching his head. His awkward demeanor didn't seem like someone plotting anything malicious, but it could just be innocent to lower my guard. I'd seen plenty of people like that before. I glanced closely. Regular student haircut, a t-shirt. Wait, was that Tiger's? I turned to look at Tiger, but he was deliberately looking away, not wanting to meet my gaze. Have you ordered anything yet, Fi? That voice brought my attention back to doing now. When our eyes met, he flinched visibly. No. Then I'd recommend the melon bingsu. It's a new item, very delicious. Oh, and smoothies are great too. Do Mafia bosses drink smoothies? Wait, do they? His voice trailed off as he turned to ask Tiger instead. I don't know, Tiger replied. Ask him. Doin now whispered, but I could still hear him. You ask. Tiger, come on. You should talk to your brother. Tiger, what did we agree on? Fine. Do you drink smoothies? Tiger finally asked me after being nudged persistently. I looked at the kid, slightly surprised. Sure, I replied, even though I wasn't sure what a smoothie was. All right. What kind of smoothie? Anything. Okay. Do you eat sweet? But you probably don't, right? You seem way too serious for that. Sorry, I got a bit excited. Doin now scratched his head embarrassed. Tiger, meanwhile, was looking at him with endearment, which made me inexplicably jealous. I caught myself glaring at Doin now as if warning him. The kid finally noticed my stare. He shrank even smaller in his seat. Order whatever you want, I said, because I was tired of being asked if I wanted to eat something when I didn't want anything at all. There are savory dishes too, like spaghetti or steak, Doin now offered. Why's your brother glaring at me like that? Does he think it makes him look cool? He whispered to Tiger. I wanted to tell him I could hear every word. And then the ordering of the menu was over, leaving just the three of us in the midst of a tense atmosphere. Of course, the tension was because of me. Do you have something to say? I finally asked. Doin now elbowed Tiger. Hey, what? Your brother is talking to you. Yeah, I heard it. Then why are you ignoring him? Answer him. Tiger frowned, his expression not very willing. You. What? I don't like you. What the hell? I feel like I'm about to cough up blood. Even so, my face remains calm. On the outside, I don't seem shaken, but inside, the pain is unbearable. That's it. You call me out just to tell me you don't like me? Isn't that a bit too cruel? And then what? I asked back with an expressionless face. Hey, Tiger, if you talk like that, how are you going to have a conversation? What did I say? The person sitting next to him continued to try to warn Tiger. So it was him who persuaded Tiger to talk to me. What on earth is this kid thinking? What is this kid really thinking? Sigh. Fine. Tiger sat back up straight. This is the one and only time I'll talk to you seriously, without prejudice, without anger. If we can't understand each other this time, I won't talk to you again. All right, I replied understandingly. Tiger took a deep breath as if trying to prepare himself. As for me, I was just waiting to hear what he had to say. Of course, my heart had softened almost 90%. He had gone to the trouble of meeting me like this, so I was ready to give him whatever he wanted. House, car, company, or a private island. Take all my assets if you want. Tiger wouldn't say anything for a long time, and I almost couldn't hide my excitement. Can you just say something already? I don't want you to talk bad about me anymore. At the end of the tiger's words, the entire table was enveloped in silence. For almost a minute, I was stunned. At first, I didn't quite understand, but after some time, I understood. I raised a hand to cover my mouth, unable to stop myself from smiling. You don't want me to talk bad to you anymore? Wow, how could he be so adorable? I wanted to pull him into a hug and pat his head, but held myself back. Are you laughing at me? The tiger's voice was full of disappointment. Hearing that, I immediately stopped smiling. Huh, I knew it. You're just mocking me again. I shouldn't have bothered talking to you, Leo. There's no way you'd ever take my request seriously. You must think I'm pathetic right now. Due to my bad habit, I almost replied with a yes and smirked at him like before, but luckily, I managed to stop myself in time. No. You can't act like a jerk anymore, Leo. This is the only chance you have to get back together like before. You can't miss this opportunity. Let's go, now, Tiger said, standing up. Wait, I made my voice sound as good as possible to avoid any misunderstandings again. I tried not to annoy him like before. Sit down first. Tiger sat down as I told him to. I picked up the glass filled with blue liquid in front of me and took a sip to ease my embarrassment. I almost choked on the sweetness, but I managed to keep my composure. Why? I asked back. I just don't like it. I don't know. I just want us to talk nicely. Sometimes there's nothing for us to fight about, but you keep bothering me. Tiger said in a tone trying to stay calm. Do you hate me so much that we can't even talk nicely? No, I replied immediately. What about you? What about me? Do you hate me? I don't hate you. Tiger shook his head. I just hate the way you treat me sometimes. I glanced over at Ben, who was sitting far away, sipping his drink and watching us intently. Ben, did you hear that? My little brother doesn't hate me. I screamed silently in my mind, picked up the glass of water to sip again, because I didn't know where to put my hands. I don't hate you either, I replied, and the truth is, I love you so much. Fine, I won't say anything bad to you anymore. Why? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I didn't expect you to agree so easily. It's just a simple thing, I said, shrugging my shoulders. I didn't know if I could do it because my nature wasn't very good, but I promised anyway. I told myself I had to try since he'd gone out of his way to ask. Besides the talking, it's also about the way you act like a jerk toward me. All right, I won't do that anymore. What else? Huh, is that all you wanted to say? One more thing. Go on. I've decided to work with the family. His words caught me off guard. I had never expected to hear that from him. Why? You once said I shouldn't have friends or anyone important in my life, I said. Yes, because they'd be in danger. But I've decided I don't want to lose anyone in any way. I'll protect them myself. Damn, when did you grow up this much, my little tiger? This older brother is really proud of you. I can feel my eyelids getting hot. I'm so happy that I want to cry. I want to let it out right here, but I absolutely can't. I have to hold it in for now. What's wrong with you? What? I asked back. You look so serious. What? You don't want me to do it? No. Have you made a good decision? I can't do anything anyway, he shrugged. You said it yourself that I can't escape. Well, it seems you've come prepared. Yeah. So, what are you going to do next? I should be asking you. What do I need to do? Right. He doesn't know anything yet. At first, I'll guide you on what to do, I said. And don't run away like you did before. Got it. That's all, right? One more thing. My two friends, Mick and Field, the family of Doin' Now, 3 people, Aunt Cat, Doin' Now, and Doin' Nuia. I want you to help keep them safe. Don't let them fall into danger, because I can't do anything about it right now. Understood. Thank you so much, Leo. Then I'll be going now. I have something to do. There weren't any important business, but I can't hold back my tears anymore. All right, see you. See you. Leo, stop crying already. Ben sat beside me, gently patting my back as I sobbed uncontrollably in the office. Hick sob. Ben, my little tiger, how did he grow up so big? Sob. That little kid whose feet used to fit in my palm has grown up into someone like this now. Hick. It's just time passing by. No, it's not just that. Not long ago, he couldn't think things through. He was stubborn, unreasonable, and wouldn't listen to anyone. But now, he say he want to work because he want to protect others. Huh. My little bird is starting to spread its wings and strengthen its legs, about to fly out of my embrace. And he even thanked me, Ben. He thanked me. Sob. That's good, isn't it? Yes, so good, so great. He even said, see you. Can you believe it? Before, he didn't even want to see me. Ben. I kept rambling, my voice breaking between sobs. He even said he doesn't hate me. See, Ben? I told you he doesn't hate me. Yeah. I know. That's great. You finally understand each other. Hick, sob. If you kill me now, I won't regret it at all. All right then, let me grab my gun for a moment. What grudge do you have against me? If you die, you won't get to see your brother again. Think about it. Then I won't die. I'll be with my little brother forever. Sure. Everything's settled now. Why are you crying so much? You, sob, don't understand. Right now, I'm so overwhelmed with joy that I can't express it all in words. I have to cry instead. It's overflowing, do you understand? Looks like Leo isn't the unloved older brother anymore, Ben teased. But hey, he just said he doesn't hate you. He didn't say he loves you. Ben, still, it's good you had a proper conversation. See, I told you to stop being such a jerk. It was Tiger who came to talk to me first. He's grown up so much. So, how's your little gang leader brother doing? Didn't you say you'd keep an eye on him? Anything unusual? Nothing. I don't know, I stammered. Did I notice anything? Maybe a little, but as soon as I started talking to Tiger, I completely forgot about it. Useless. Ben. Chapter 11. Hey. I jolted awake, taking a deep breath to fill my lungs with air. I sat up on the bed, realizing I was drenched in sweat, my heart racing and my breath heavy. I looked around the room and saw the light from the lamp on the desk with Nuya, who was staring at me. Confusion. Nuya? Are you okay? Bad dream. Yeah. I nodded weakly. What did you dream about? I dreamt I was being chased by a man in a suit. I ran for my life, but got caught. He shot me straight in the heart, and I died on the spot. It still hurts in my chest, I said, placing my hand on my chest. Despite it being just a dream, it still felt real, and I felt both tired and scared as if I had really gone through that dangerous event. Did you watch any movies or anime with people shooting each other recently? Oh, I paused, a bit surprised. Yeah, I watched some anime with Tiger. I forced a smile as Nuya turned back to reading. I glanced at the time. It was 3:30 a.m. Ben usually wakes up early to read books like this because it's peaceful. But when I said I watched anime with Tiger, and that's what probably influenced my dream, that wasn't entirely true. I was sure the dream was connected to someone I had met just yesterday afternoon. My usual Sunday was completely turned upside down when Tiger came in and told me he was meeting his brother. Even though I was the one who suggested it, I didn't expect him to be in such a rush. I could only nod, not quite prepared for the meeting. I met a real-life Mafia guy. How could I stay calm? I was more nervous than ever about how I should dress, thinking that I needed to look presentable for him. I tried on my dad's suit, but it was too loose, and the gel I used on my hair didn't look right. In the end, I just wore something casual. On regular weekends, the bingsu shop is always crowded, but yesterday, it was nearly empty. As soon as I stepped in, I understood why. A man nearly 190 centimeters tall, dressed in a black suit, was sitting motionless. The aura around him was intimidating. At first, I was already nervous, and now, I was even more so. I found that the man looked a lot like that Tiger. Just as he said, his brother looked like him but was 23. He seemed older than his age, though. When I sat at the same table with him, I tried to act normal, but under his gaze, I couldn't help but tremble. It felt as though he could see right through me. I think there must be a gun under that suit. Mafia members must have guns, right? Yesterday, I was very scared that I might do something that would annoy him or say something that would irritate him, and he would pull out a gun and shoot me dead at the restaurant. He must be a good shot, definitely hitting me in the head with one shot, or shooting me in other places to torture me slowly. At first, I thought he would be a difficult person to talk to, really difficult. Tiger and I had prepared ourselves for the worst, thinking we wouldn't get anything from the conversation. Tiger might be safe since he was his brother, but he didn't even know who I was, so I thought I might lose a finger. I had already decided that if they were going to cut off a finger, I'd choose my left hand since I'm right-handed. At least make it my pinky finger. Just not my middle finger, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to make a peace sign anymore. But it turned out he was easier to talk to than I thought. After we reached an agreement, he said he had something to do and looked like he was in a bit of a hurry. I wasn't sure if he actually had business to take care of, or if he was just trying to hold himself back from shooting me. Maybe he was thinking, if I stay here any longer, I'll definitely shoot this annoying kid, so I better leave. He was intimidating, but I thought he was cool. He's incredibly cool, you know? He looks calm, composed, cold, and intimidating. He doesn't need to shout or make threatening gestures like a thug to be frightening. The atmosphere around him is distinctly different from others. Just being looked at by him feels like being cornered. At that moment, I was so tense that my legs cramped up. After he left, I felt a little relief. Tiger had to help massage my legs because the cramps had spread halfway up my thighs. I had never met a real Mafia guy before, and I felt like I aged 10 years in just one day. People like me definitely aren't meant to live long. I sat at the shop for a while, trying to regain my composure before heading home. On my way back, I almost got bitten by a dog. Yesterday was truly a life or death day. That's why I had the dream of being chased and shot at. The person chasing me in the dream must have been Tiger's brother. He even came into my dreams to scare me. Sigh. I let out a big sigh and told myself that everything had gone well. Tiger got to talk to his brother, and I survived and came back in one piece. What's wrong? Nuya asked, hearing my sigh and turning back to look at me. Nuya, what? Do you think the pinky finger is important? That's a strange question. Of course, it's important. How? For pinky promises, you know? Nuya said, lifting his pinky to show me. Like for promises or making up. I guess it's not that important. Huh. Well, if someone wants to hold your heart, they can use any finger, right? True. But imagine if we used any other finger for a pinky promise. It feels weird. And saying it's not important is also wrong. Without it, we'd have trouble grabbing things. The pinky finger has its purpose too. But the little toe is useful for kicking the table leg and the bed edges. Nuya chuckled a little. Even without the pinky toe, we'd still kick our ring toe on tables and bed corners, right? I crossed my arms. True. It's like hating Mondays. If Mondays disappeared, we'd just end up hating Tuesdays instead. I don't see how that's connected, but okay, he smiled. All right, I'm heading down for a shower. I'm all sweaty. Should I go keep watch? No need. Be careful on the stairs. I'm not that clumsy. I pouted. I was just talking to Mom about making a chair that moves up and down the stairs because now falls down the stairs too often. You're mean. I'm going, bye. I stuck my tongue out at Nuya, who smiled fondly, and headed downstairs. As I reached for the light switch, I jumped in surprise when I saw someone lying wide-eyed on the couch. Tiger? What? He turned his head toward me slowly. Are you okay? Why are you lying there with your eyes wide open? My eyes are stuck. What? I couldn't sleep. My eyes are stuck open. Why? No idea. He slowly sat up on the couch. What are you doing up at 3 a.m.? I woke up startled and felt too hot, so I thought I'd shower. You mean startled, not woke up startled, right? Yeah, startled. By the way, when I went in earlier, there was a spider in the bathroom. Be careful. Seriously, I froze immediately. Can you take it out for me? I'm kidding, he smirked. I checked, there's nothing there. Better not be. I don't want to open the bathroom door and find Spider-Man hanging upside down. If that happened, I think you'd be panicking, he said. I flipped on the bathroom light and took a quick shower. When I came out, I still found the tiger lying with its eyes wide open as before. Now, what? What do you think about it all? Think about what? I sat down next to him on the couch. About Leo. Cool, but scary. Still really cool. He's like my idol now. Your idol? Be careful about that. Tiger pouted a little. I mean, wasn't it all too easy? Easy's good, isn't it? You think he has a plan or something? Why would he? Doesn't seem like there's any reason for one. Yeah, maybe, but I can't help but worry. We've never had a normal conversation like that before. Yeah, just be a bit careful for your own peace of mind. Yeah, Tiger nodded. Do you think I did the right thing? About what? About my decision. What's with second-guessing yourself now? I told you from the start to think it through. I don't know. He slumped back against the couch. At first, I thought I made the right choice. But now, I keep doubting myself. I keep asking, was it really the right thing? Then I tell myself it was. But then, a bit later, I'm doubting again. Do you do this often? I turned to look at him. Do what? Second-guess yourself, doubt your own decisions like this. All the time. So much, dude. He didn't even hesitate. I overthink. I second-guess everything. I never know if what I decide is actually the right thing. I paused, gathering my thoughts. I think. You think what? Do you think it's because you've always been forced to follow orders since you were a kid? My mom used to say that a child who is always forced to do things and never makes decisions on their own won't have much self-confidence, I said, following my train of thought. You might be like that. Yeah, probably. That could be true. But you've already made your decision. Overthinking now won't change anything. True. You can't change the past. Just focus on doing your best in the present. And right now, you should sleep. I patted his shoulder lightly. I'm going back to bed. I'm tired. But in just a few minutes, you'll have to wake up anyway. Good point. It was almost 4 a.m., and I had to wake up at 4 to help set up the shop. Fine, I won't sleep. Otherwise, I might not wake up at all. Hey, there's a physical education exam today, right? Yeah, I nodded. Man, I'm so exhausted right now. I wonder if I'll make it through. Exhausted? Why? You usually wake up around this time, don't you? I had a nightmare. Oh, so you woke up startled? Yeah. What kind of nightmare? I dreamt your brother shot me. Tiger burst out laughing. Seriously? Yeah, I said with a serious expression. He's haunting me even in my dreams. You can't underestimate a real Mafia guy like that. So did he actually shoot you? Of course not, you idiot. I woke up with a sharp pain, though. Tiger laughed even harder. Man, you're so paranoid. First you're scared stiff to the point of cramps, and now you're dreaming about him? That's crazy. You wouldn't understand, I said, pouting. It's the first time I've met him in person. A real Mafia guy, you know? It's terrifying. What are you even afraid of? I don't think he has anything against you. You two have never even met before. How should I know? I can't figure out what he's thinking when he's just sitting there. For all I know, he might be plotting to kill me. He's got that mysterious vibe, you know? I scratched my chin, trying to recall his face, but the mental image of his brother sent chills down my spine. All right, let's stop talking about him. It's like how you shouldn't talk about ghosts if you don't want to see them. Good point. What do you think about the RDT exam today? I asked. Not much. It's a test, so we'll take it. It's supposed to last all day, right? Yeah, because other schools are coming to use our field too. There'll be a lot of people. Is Northern School joining too? Yeah, I nodded. We don't want to be soldiers. I don't want to be away from my mom for too long. I understand. The Tiger nodded lightly. I'm fine with anything. We kept chatting until Mom and Nuya came downstairs. Together, we prepared the shop. By 7:30 a.m., we headed to school. Today, the school was livelier than usual due to the military aptitude tests. Other schools were also using our school's wide field for the evaluations. While waiting for my turn to test, I got a notification on my phone. Someone had sent me a message. It was that girl who'd been messaging me a lot lately. She called herself Mineo, a student from another school not far from ours. I wasn't sure how we became Facebook friends. I figured it was back when I was new to Facebook and randomly sent or accepted friend requests. She said she wanted to get to know me and be friends, but I didn't really understand why. I asked if we'd ever met, and she avoided the question. She messaged me almost daily, and I'd reply sometimes out of politeness, especially if I accidentally opened her message. Like now. She asked if I was taking the military test today and how it was going. I replied that I was waiting for my turn, then locked my phone screen. If I thought about it as she liking me, I'd wonder why. What made she like me? When did it start? Had we ever met in person? I couldn't remember her at all. If it was just about wanting to be friends, I'd still question why. There are plenty of people in the world who'd make better friends than me. I only told Nuya about this because I didn't think it was a big deal. If I liked her back, it'd be different. I'd tell my other friends. Nuya advised me to ignore her if I wasn't interested, but I often accidentally opened her messages and felt obligated to reply. Should I just block her? Would that be too harsh? When it was finally time for the test, I joined the others. Even though I was still tired, I did well and felt confident I'd pass. Nuya seemed nervous, but from what I observed, he did fine too. I stood watching the big field where students were doing running tests. As expected, Tiger stood out, finishing first with an excellent time. The morning tests ended, and we waited for the afternoon session. You said you were tired, but you're doing great, Oppo said, scooping rice into his mouth. It's fine, I guess, but my energy's down, I complained. Passing is all that matters, Dulce said. Yeah, passing is good enough, I agreed. But the cafeteria is so crowded. Well, other schools are here too. Even with staggered lunch breaks, it's crowded, Tull pointed out. Normally, we'd eat during the 5th period, but today, we had to eat during the 4th period to avoid the rush. Some classrooms were empty during the 4th period, Oppo commented. By the way, when I was testing, I was grouped with students from another school. One group was chatting and pointing at you. Really? Yeah. I wanted to sneak closer to eavesdrop, but it didn't feel safe. No way. Were they pointing at me? Yep. Right at you, sitting on the marble bench. Are you messing with me? I frowned. I'm serious, Oppo said more firmly. You've got enemies, don't you? Better be cautious. Enemies? I've never picked a fight with anyone. I protested. Looks like I won't have peace of mind now. Should we tell Jab's group? Tull suggested. No way. Without any solid reason, those guys would go hot-headed. A fight in school would be a disaster. I shook my head. But as long as we're on school grounds, it should be fine. The teachers brought them here. They can't stay longer than allowed. True, Tull agreed. So, when will you step down as gang leader? When I find a worthy successor. Interested? Nope. I don't want a group of dumb followers. Tull, are you insulting my team? You think I'll let this slide? What are you going to do about it? Nothing. I was just wondering if you could insult them harder. I've been annoyed with them for ages. After lunch, we went to take the afternoon tests, which involved general fitness tasks like push-ups and sit-ups. It took ages because of the number of participants. By the time we finished, school was over. The students from other schools started heading home, but I stayed behind for club practice. Isn't this too much, coach? I'm exhausted. I complained. After taking the fitness test all day, I still had to attend club practice. Isn't the coach being a bit too harsh? No, I heard it's just a meeting, P said. Oh, really? Then that's fine. Now, a voice called out from behind. It was Tiger, who had just arrived at the club. How was the test? I think it went well. I should pass. What about Nuia? Asked Field, who had walked in with Tiger. I narrowed my eyes immediately. Field. What? You already know I like Nuia. Asking isn't strange, is it? Field stammered, his voice awkward. I crossed my arms and looked at him. Getting bold these days, huh, Field? I teased, dragging out his name dramatically. Oh, you think I'd let you? Even if you pass the test, you'll never get anywhere near Nuia. It's your business. Wow. You're so picky. I'm not trying to flirt with you, just Nuia. You jerk. I blurted out, bursting into laughter. You're bold enough to curse at me, huh? Hey, you can't insult the twin brother of the person you're trying to court. He's mad because I've been teasing him all day with Mick, Tiger explained. Ah, poor guy, I said, shaking my head slightly. At first, I was like, why is this guy so obsessed with me? Always asking, what are you doing? Working at the shop? Is it busy? If he hadn't stopped, I might have thought he liked me. Stop it now. Stop it. You're so cute when you're flustered, I teased, unable to resist poking fun at him. Field was obviously embarrassed and at a loss for words. Poor Field, such a thin-skinned guy. You guys are the worst, Field said with a sulky face. How am I supposed to contact Nuia when I message and you show up instead? Because it's my phone. Why are you two sharing a phone anyway? There's no need for separate phones. Nuia barely uses one, and we're always together, I explained. Together all the time? Doesn't seem like it. Nuia's not with you now. He went home to help out at the shop, while I'm here for practice. See, you do spend time apart. What if something happens to Nuia while he's walking home alone? He won't even have a phone to call for help. It's not even dark yet. He's walking along a main road, no alleys, and there's a crosswalk with traffic police helping kids cross. The whole route is lined with shops and full of people. But still, stop arguing, will you? Nuia will be safe as long as he's not with you. You flirt. You jerk. Can I punch you just once? Go ahead. You think I'm scared? All right, bring it on. Field and I kept bickering as our friends laughed around us. Neither of us was actually angry. It was just playful banter. Eventually, we both burst out laughing. Fight. Fight. Mick started egging us on. They're really about to fight, Tiger said, chuckling. This time, I'll let you off now. Don't let there be a next time, Field said. Same here. Consider yourself lucky today, Field. You won't be so lucky next time. The coach blew his whistle, calling everyone to gather. Pa had been right. It was just a meeting. The coach probably realized everyone was tired from the fitness test. Still, the meeting dragged on as the coach kept talking and talking. I listened occasionally, resting my chin on my hand and plucking grass from the field while waiting for it to end. I remembered I needed to buy supplies for a report, so I planned to stop by a shop behind the school on my way home. By then, it was past 6, and the school grounds were nearly deserted, with the gates about to close. The shop behind the school had already closed, so we had to go to another shop further down a narrow alley. On our way back, I immediately turned around when I heard the sound of several motorcycles. They were modified motorcycles because they were very loud. I saw a group of people who looked dangerous and untrustworthy coming this way. I quickened my pace without realizing it, thinking they would just ride past. But no, they parked where I and Tiger were walking, shouted for us to stop, got off their motorcycles, and stood in our way. When we turned around, we were surrounded. What's this about? I asked the one who seemed to be the leader. Am I being picked on again? I haven't even done anything. I glanced at Tiger, who stood still behind me, his expression increasingly displeased as he stared at their leader. You're doing now, right? Yes, why? I asked back, trying to sound as friendly as possible so it wouldn't turn into a confrontation. What do you want? Tiger's voice filled with anger, ready to fight at any moment. His eyes were fierce and fearless. He moved in front of me, blocking me and pulling me closer to him. He scanned everyone standing around us cautiously. Tiger had dealt with street racers before. He was probably used to this. But there were a lot of them, and they might have weapons. Could we handle this? Do you know Mineo? I'm asking if you know Mineo, my girlfriend. Mineo? I frowned. Oh, is it the Mineo from XXX school? So you really know her. The leader nodded slightly, furrowing his brow in a tense manner. What are you doing messing with my girlfriend? Huh? What? Wait. I raised my hand to stop him. Mineo texted me first. You don't need to make excuses. He shouted loudly. Get him. Then the people surrounding us rushed in. At that moment, Tiger, who had seemed ready to fight, stood still. His once furious eyes turned into an empty stare. Tiger, what should we do? Are we going to fight? Damn it. I quickly asked anxiously. Seeing that it was getting out of hand, I immediately punched the person charging from the front, pushed aside the one blocking the way, and grabbed Tiger's hand to run away. Immediately, I was already quite exhausted and couldn't run full speed, but I was still fast enough to escape them. They started chasing me on motorcycles, but I knew the area well. I led the Tiger into a path where the motorcycles couldn't follow, slipped through the bushes, and hid beside an abandoned grocery store. This area is quite deserted and not very populated. The atmosphere is somewhat creepy, but it's a good hiding spot. They probably wouldn't think to come here. Almost 10 minutes passed, and I sighed in relief when I thought I was safe. Damn it. If I'm not causing trouble, it comes looking for me. And that Mineo, having a gangster boyfriend isn't enough. She's out messaging random people too. And now I'm in this mess because of her. I turned to look at Tiger, who hadn't said anything since earlier. Grr, what's wrong with you? I asked worriedly. At first, he still looked angry. I thought he wasn't afraid of these guys. I don't understand why he suddenly went quiet like that. Mineo? Do you know her? Did she message you first? Don't tell me you ended up liking her after talking to her. And when you found out she had a boyfriend, you were so shocked you didn't know what to do. Hey, get a grip. Do you like her? Tiger asked, his voice steady but quiet. Huh, no way. I swear I don't. Honestly, I was confused why she even messaged me in the first place. I barely replied to her. I explained quickly, trying to reassure him. Maybe she just messages people randomly. But seriously, you shouldn't get involved with someone who already has a boyfriend. You have a girlfriend already, right? What? No. Are you confused or something? But you talked to her. I told you I'm not talking to her. She messages me, but I barely respond. I almost blocked her already. I started to feel even more anxious. Do you like her that much? Oh, do you really like her that much? I went silent, seemingly deep in thought. This won't do. Right now, his mind is not in the right place. Whatever I say, he probably won't understand. He can't even grasp what he just heard. I sighed and grabbed his hand, pulling him up. Come on, let's just get home. Now, suddenly Tiger called out from behind me. I stopped walking and turned around to see him crying under the dim streetlight. Damn it, Tiger. Why are you crying? I grabbed his hands, panicking. Do you like her? Like her for real? Damn it. Do you really like her that much? I furrowed my brows, my mind racing for ways to help my friend. But she has a boyfriend, Tiger. And besides, she doesn't seem like she's serious about anyone. She has a boyfriend, yet she still messaged me, and you. And we don't even go to the same school. Tiger, calm down first. I searched for tissues in my pocket and wiped the tears from the person in front of me. It's okay, man. Even though I have no experience, I believe you'll meet good people in the future. You'll find true love, someone who loves only you. Trust me. But I don't want to like someone else. Grr, come on, don't do this to yourself. Okay, you might not be able to move on right now, but don't close yourself off to opportunities. You deserve good love. I tried to think of comforting words, but Tiger didn't seem to get any better. What the hell should I do now, damn it? I started to hold my head and think of a way to help. How about we just take her? We're already the bad guys here, so let's just go all in. Tomorrow, I'll round up the gang and take on those thugs to steal their leader's girlfriend for you. How's that, Tiger? The tiger shakes its head. No? Then what do you want me to do? Just say it, and I'll do it. Can I ask something? He said softly. Got it. Can you stop talking to her? Done. I immediately pulled out my phone and blocked Mineo on Facebook right in front of him. There, okay? I'm not talking to her anymore. Nothing's going on. It's over. Okay, he nodded slowly. You don't like her, right? Not that I don't like her. I never liked her. I swear, I said seriously. His expression relaxed a bit. Promise? All right, promise, I said, holding up my pinky. Tiger linked his pinky with mine, shaking lightly before letting go. What exactly are we promising again? That you're not lying. Okay, promise. I shook his hand again, relieved to see him smiling faintly. Does it bother you that she has a boyfriend? I asked cautiously. What do you mean? He asked, confused. You know, Mineo, she has a boyfriend. Which Mineo? Huh? I think we should hurry back home. I looked at the back of the guy who was holding my hand and taking me home, not understanding. At first, he was shocked because Mineo already has a boyfriend. Plus, Mineo even messaged me, so he asked me to stop bothering her. Now he's asking what Mineo I'm talking about. What the hell is going on with you, Tiger? Chapter 12. On the way back from the store, amidst the quiet atmosphere, the sound of a group of motorbikes came from behind. When we turned to look, we saw a gang that didn't seem trustworthy heading in our direction. A gut feeling told me that danger was coming, and it turned out to be true. They stopped and surrounded me, and now, at a glance, there seemed to be about 10 of them. What's going on? The person next to me asked. You're now, right? The one who seemed to be the leader asked in return. Yes, why? What do you want? I asked, my tone and expression growing more irritated when I realized they were targeting Now. At first, I thought they might have made a mistake since Now never did anything to anyone, but asking for his name confirmed they weren't mistaken. I stepped forward slightly to protect Now, pulling him closer while scanning them to assess the situation. Do you know Mineo? What? The person behind me looked confused, and so did I. Mineo? Oh, do you mean the Mineo from XXX school? Now asked. I immediately turned to look at him, not expecting that he'd know the person they were talking about. But I was even more shocked by what I heard next. So you do know her. Then why are you messing with my girlfriend? Girlfriend? My gaze remained fixed as I silently prayed it was just a misunderstanding. Huh, what are you talking about? Wait, Mineo texted me first. She texted him first? But why did you respond, though? Wait, didn't you tell me you didn't have a girlfriend? Didn't you say you weren't interested in anyone yet? So who is she? Why are you involved with her? Do you like her? And why did you lie and hide it from me? Am I not important to you at all? Why? When you're so important to me. I looked up at Now, who was holding my hand and leading me as we ran. My legs moved automatically as my mind went blank. So you really like her, don't you? Who is she? Why do you like her? Is she that amazing? Is she cuter than me? Did she take you to the night market, teach you to play games, or ride bikes with you like I did? Did she practice soccer with you and see your adorable moments like I have? Is she closer to your heart than I am? Why? Who is she? What's her name? Where is she from? How long have you known her? Is she a good person who loves you a lot? Mineo, you know her, right? Did she text you too? Don't tell me you started liking her after finding out she has a boyfriend and got too stunned to act. Now's voice grew more frantic as he led me to a hiding spot. Stop. Calm down. Do you like her? I asked, my voice trembling, tears welling up in my eyes as my hands shook in fear of his answer. My heart felt as if it were being crushed. What? No. I swear, I don't like her at all. I'm just as confused as you are as to why she texted me. But I hardly replied to her. Maybe she just texts people randomly. Calm down, Tiger. You shouldn't get involved with someone who already has a boyfriend. Already have a boyfriend, right? But you know, Now. Even if you already have someone, please don't push me away. If I don't have you, how am I supposed to live? Why do you have to be so cruel to me like this? I don't. What's going on? Are you confused about something? His answer made me feel a bit relieved, but my hope was crushed again when I realized that even if they weren't officially dating, they were still talking. But you're talking to her. I told you I'm not. She messaged me, but I barely replied. I was even about to block her. Do you like her that much, or what? Like? Yeah, you like her that much? I was stunned by his question, silent because I didn't know how to respond. Do I like her that much? I like you just the way you are, straightforward and sincere. I like how you care about the people around you. I like being with you, which makes me want to stay with you all the time. I like your wide smile and loud laugh. I like the way you see the world. I like that you're kind yet strong at the same time. You trust me without ever questioning why. You comfort me when I'm upset. You make me want to keep living. I want to be someone important to you. I want to be the first person you think of and not have to share you with anyone else. If this is what liking someone means, then I guess I really, really like you. Now, I cried because I couldn't hold back the overwhelming feelings any longer. Shit, why are you crying? I like it. I really do. Damn, do you really like her that much? But she already has a boyfriend. Besides, she doesn't seem serious about anyone. She has a boyfriend but still flirts with others, messaging me and you. Even though she goes to a different school than us. Another one. I kept sobbing uncontrollably, thinking about whatever nonsense Now was saying. Shit, calm down. It's okay. Even though I don't have any experience, I believe you'll meet someone good in the future, someone who loves only you. Trust me, but I don't want to like anyone else. What good is some great person in the future? I don't want that at all. Tiger, no. Don't be like that. Don't get stuck. Okay, you might not be able to move on right now, but don't close yourself off. You deserve good love. What should I do? Damn it. Now looked very anxious, and I secretly felt happy that he cared. Then should we just steal her? If we're going to be bad anyway, I'll gather my old gang tomorrow to crush theirs and take their leader's girlfriend. How about that, see? I shook my head, not understanding what he meant. Not okay? Then what do you want me to do? Just tell me. Can I ask you for something? I asked softly. Can you stop talking to her? I asked hesitantly, unsure if it was too much to ask. Sure. I was surprised when Now agreed without hesitation. He pulled out his phone, opened her Facebook profile, and blocked her right in front of me. Okay, I'm done. No more chatting. No more contact. That's it. Okay. I nodded, starting to feel a little more at ease seeing that Now wouldn't interact with her anymore. You don't like her anymore, right? It's not that I don't like her anymore. I never liked her in the first place, he said firmly. I swear. Promise me. All right, I promise. He held out his pinky, and I linked mine with his. Wait, what are we promising again? That you're not lying, I replied. Okay, I promise. We shook our linked pinkies lightly before letting go. I finally smiled a little, feeling confident that Now would keep his promise. By the way, don't you feel anything about the fact that she has a boyfriend? Wait, boyfriend? What boyfriend? I asked, confused. Well, Mineo. Which Mineo? What? I think we should head home now. I smiled again, a big, carefree smile, and grabbed Now's hand to lead him home, as if nothing had happened earlier. Now, looking confused, didn't ask any more questions. After a while, he pulled his hand away, and I couldn't help but pout in displeasure. But there was no way I could reach out to grab his hand again, so I just bottled up my feelings until we got home. Ugh, it must be her, right? The one you'd let hold your hand. Why? What's wrong with my hand? Is it not soft enough? Took you long enough. Nuia, who had been watching a drama with Aunt Cat, came over to help carry the bags of equipment we had bought. The first shop was closed, so we had to go further into the alley to another one. Now explained, not mentioning what we'd encountered. Come to think of it, I should deal with those guys soon. It's good we got away this time, but they might come back to hurt now. Should we get to work now? Just do it. It's getting late. What's the project about? I asked. Ever since going to buy the materials, I still didn't know what the project was. It's for social studies. Does your class have one? Nope, I shook my head. Or maybe we do, and I just don't know. Who's your teacher? Mr. NOP. Same teacher. You should check with your class, just in case everyone's already working on it, and you don't have a group. Ah, okay, I nodded. He's worried I might not have a group for the report, huh? Now really is a good person. I volunteered to help Now and Nuia make their presentation board by cutting paper and gluing things together. Late at night, after we finished, we all went to bed. Now good night. Yeah, good night, he replied. I waited for them to climb the stairs before letting myself grin like a fool downstairs. Getting a good night from him like that? I'll probably have sweet dreams a few times over. I flopped down on the sofa, still unable to stop smiling. I kept asking myself over and over, do I really like him? And every time, the answer was the same, yes. If what I'm feeling right now isn't liking someone, then what could it possibly be? Ah, I get it now. That's why now's been haunting me so much lately. No matter the time or what I'm doing, his stupid face keeps popping up. When I wake up, I think of him. During the day, I can barely study because I'm always looking for him in the cafeteria. I wait to see him after school at the club. Playing soccer? I'm scanning the field for him. Eating? Thinking about now. Even when I'm, still him. Before bed? Now again. I kept wondering why he's always on my mind. Turns out, I actually like him. Well, that's cool. So this is what falling in love feels like. No wonder Field and Mick seemed like total idiots when they were in love. Now I probably look just as dumb as them, but I finally understand why. You can't control it. I just lay there grinning like an idiot. I've never felt this happy in my entire life. Grr. Hey, grr. Tiger. I jumped in shock and turned to see Now standing behind me, looking bored. I quickly stepped back to keep some distance. Stay away from me, you jerk. What's your problem? I'm not a ghost. Stay back, you evil spirit. What the hell's wrong with you? Now sighed, clearly fed up. I woke up early, as usual, to help set up the shop. But today felt different because yesterday, I finally admitted to myself that I like Now. One thing 16-year-old Tiger, who's falling in love for the first time, has learned is this: Now is dangerous. Waking up and thinking of him first thing might not be that strange since it's been happening for a while now. But today was different. My heart was racing, pounding so hard it felt like it might explode. Just a little closer, and I can't do anything. You're zoning out. Are you feeling okay? He frowned and reached out to check my forehead. Of course, I dodged, but ended up banging my head on the cabinet instead. Ow. Now. That's your fault. How am I supposed to deal with someone as dumb as you? Now sighed so hard his nostrils flared. You dodged so fast you hit your head. Are you stupid or what? Why even dodge? Shut up, I mumbled, turning my head slightly before walking off, pretending to ignore him. I quickly went back to setting up the shop. This is bad. Now's way too dangerous. Tiger, you can't lose your cool and let him find out. Right now, all I can do is avoid him as much as possible. At 7:30 a.m., just as we were getting ready to go to school, heavy rain started pouring down, with winds so strong it felt like a storm. The three of us put on raincoats and braved the weather to get to school. An umbrella was useless because the wind was too strong. On the way to school, I kept worrying about Now catching a cold, but I didn't show it. When we arrived at school, we split up to go to different buildings to line up in front of our first period classrooms. I looked at Now running in the other direction with concern. Should I secretly follow him? Someone as clumsy as him might trip and fall or something. Grr, aren't you going up to the classroom? One of my classmates asked as he was arriving at the building. I slightly frowned and reluctantly walked up to my class. When I reached the classroom, I saw that Mick and Field were already there. I placed my raincoat on the balcony railing outside, alongside the other raincoats, then walked to my usual seat. Damn storm just came out of nowhere, I muttered in frustration. Right? But it's been gloomy since dawn, Mick replied, resting his chin on the desk. And it's so freaking cold. Cold, I unconsciously echoed Mick's word. Yeah, it's really cold. Right. Really cold. What's wrong with you? Why are you repeating everything I say? What? Why? Am I not allowed to say it too? I shot back, making Mick look confused. Whatever. You're being annoying so early in the morning, he pouted. Why is it raining so much? Is rainy season here already? Yeah, it is, Field answered, still glued to his phone. It's rainy season now. It's cold season now, I blurted without thinking. No, it's rainy season. It's cold season. I insisted, still arguing with Field. He turned to glare at me, eyebrows furrowed. What the hell? Why? What's wrong? It's totally cold season. No, it's rainy season. Field sighed heavily and put his phone down. What's your problem? I want it to be cold season. I said it's rainy season. No, just wait. Winter will come soon enough. I want it now. What are you going to do about it? You're unbelievable. Are you always this stubborn about pointless things? So what? What are you going to do, Field? Are you two going to fight again? Mick sighed, visibly tired of our antics. It's so boring when you guys don't do anything. You're like an old married couple who've been together for 10 years. Why don't you just get together already? No way. I shook my head vigorously. Not even close, I muttered softly to myself. What did you say? Nothing important. Ignoring those two idiots, I turned to stare out the window. Raindrops splattered against the glass, blurring the view outside. A moment later, the teacher for the first class walked in, silencing the classroom chatter. I glanced at the teacher standing at the front, but my ears weren't paying attention. My thoughts drifted to someone else in another building, and before I knew it, a smile crept onto my face. Tiger, what the hell are you smiling about? Field whispered beside me. He'd been glancing at me with a weird look for a while. One moment you're smiling, then laughing to yourself. What's going on with you? Is the teacher's lecture that funny? Field. What? Field, my dear friend. What's wrong with you? Do you want a milkshake? My treat, I asked cheerfully. It's freezing cold, and you're offering milkshakes? You never treat me on other days. Mick, my dear friend, I turned to Mick. Want some ice cream today? Huh, ice cream. How about 3 scoops? No way. It's freezing. But you eat it every day? I'll treat you. I lightly placed my hand on Mick's shoulder, making him even more confused. Why are you suddenly so cheerful and treating us to stuff? And why are you smiling at us like that? It's creepy, Field muttered, furrowing his brows. Yeah, what's your plan? This is suspicious, Mick said, pulling my hand off his shoulder. Hey, Field, look. Now's walking by. Field immediately perked up and turned to look outside, his eyebrows raised. Sure enough, it was Now's class passing by since we had back-to-back periods, and their class had just finished. Shit, I mumbled without realizing it. I leaned forward, catching sight of Now chatting happily with a friend, completely unaware of anything else. How can my heart swell like this just from seeing your face for a few seconds? Wait a second. Why are my 2 friends acting so weird just because Class 9 walked by? Mick muttered suspiciously. After their class passed, Field and I both returned to acting normal. I can understand, Field, but Tiger, what's going on with you? Huh? What do you mean? Nothing's going on, I replied, pretending nothing had happened. You were looking so longing just now, even though they walked by for like a second. Who were you looking at? Mick narrowed his eyes. Were you looking at someone? Field asked, his tone growing more serious. What's up, Tiger? Nothing. What's wrong with you guys? I deflected and turned back to face the board, leaving my 2 friends staring at each other in confusion. It'd be so nice if we were in the same class. Then I could have been the one walking and chatting with Now instead of that other person. I could have spent all day sitting in class, eating together, just being with him. Why am I stuck in class 12? Why can't I be in class 9? I want to be in class 9. Can I change classes now? I muttered to myself. Who should I talk to? My advisor or the principal? But would that even be a good idea? Probably not. It'd be so weird to randomly change classes now. Super weird. Besides, I'm trying to avoid Now lately to prepare myself so I don't look like a nervous wreck around him. Even so, I still want to be near him. How long can I stay away from Now? I already miss him so much. We barely even talked this morning. Ugh. I ran my hands through my hair in frustration. Field, what's up with him today? He's been acting weird since the first class. Smiling 1 minute, looking stressed the next, Mick whispered. I ignored what they were saying, sighing deeply to myself. Love really is unfathomable. Almost as unfathomable as Now's cuteness. No one else could possibly understand it like I do. Look at him. Now he's smiling to himself again. Field. I'm scared. I'm going to change my seat. Mick. I'm moving too. Let's sit in the back. Chapter 13. The floor is really cold. Field. I called out while lying flat in the middle of the room, staring up at the spinning ceiling fan. Every time I lay like this, I always think that one day, it's going to fall and crush me. What? Came the groggy reply from the person on the bed. The floor's freezing, and hard too. Yeah. Seriously, no mattress? Only one, and you're not getting it. Why are you washing the bed sheets today? It's raining, it won't dry anyway. How would I know if you're going to come sleep here? You've been sleeping at your twin's house for months. I heard the sound of someone turning over on the bed above. The bed might be hard, but at least it's warm. For what? I live alone. What about me? I asked, trying to sound a little hurt. You're saying I should rent a double, just for you? Why not? What's the big deal? I want a warm bed too. I grumbled, glancing out the window to see the heavy rain pouring down. It's raining. It's freezing. What do you want me to do about it? Come sleep down here. I'll take the bed. You're the worst. Field. What now? What did you have for breakfast this morning? I don't know. I can't remember. Will you stop bothering me? I'm trying to sleep. Field. 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 God damn it. Field sat up and whacked me with a pillow. I raised my arms to shield myself. Once satisfied, he collapsed back onto the bed. Why do you always violence me? I kept talking. Field. Go back to sleep at the twin house. You're annoying. Field. What the hell is wrong with you? Field pushed himself back up onto the bed, his half-open eyes glaring at me in displeasure. What do you want? What color underwear are you wearing to school today? Oh my God. Ow. Ow, ow. This time, Field didn't bother with the pillow. He used his foot to stomp on me in frustration. After a few kicks, he ran out of energy and flopped back down. Don't you ever say stuff like that again, you jerk. Just messing with you, I said, reaching out to shake him lightly. I was purposely annoying him because I couldn't fall asleep and wanted someone to talk to. When I saw that Field had fallen asleep, I stopped trying to annoy him because I felt sorry that he hadn't slept. Today, I didn't go home because I felt that I still couldn't be near him. I've been trying to control myself, but there have been many times when I've accidentally acted clumsily, staring at him for a long time without realizing it. I think if this continues, I will definitely get caught soon. I didn't know how long I could keep this up. I already missed him so much. I thought about confessing, but I didn't know how. I'd never liked anyone before, so I didn't know what to do. If I kept acting normal, we'd stay the same. But deep down, I wanted him to like me back. Just imagining it made my heart race. I stared at the spinning ceiling fan, thoughts running wild. Should I just go for it and start courting him? But would he even be okay with that? Or what if he found out and pulled away from me? No, I couldn't risk that. Should I ask Field for advice? He's the relationship expert here. Field, I called again, reaching out to shake him. Field turned and slapped my face lightly without opening his eyes. Ow. Fine. I'll ask him tomorrow. Hey, Tiger. Field's voice jolted me awake. He was nudging me with his foot while buttoning up his school shirt. You kept me up all night. Now you won't wake up in the morning? What time is it? 6. Are you heading to Now's place for breakfast? Obviously. I'm trying to show my face around there more. I want Nuya to notice me. Even if you do, he's not going to like you. Huh, you don't know that, Field said smugly. Get up. Move. He nudged me again. No, I'm not going. What? Why not? I said, I'm not going. Why not? I don't want to see Now, I mumbled, burying my face in the pillow. What was that? I don't want to see Now. You two fighting? Field raised an eyebrow. Yeah, I replied, nodding emphatically. Yep, totally. So you come sleep in my room, huh? Do you see me as a backup when you fight? No, you're just the guy Now doesn't want. You jerk. Field swore, glaring at me. Get up and eat breakfast. No, I said I'm not going. Why not? I just don't want to. Come on, clear things up with him and move on. Stop acting like a kid. No. Do you even want to stay friends with him? That made me sit up immediately. Friends? Yeah. What? Don't want to be his friend anymore? Nope. No way. I shouted loudly. We're not friends. Tiger, calm down. Field looked surprised, patting my shoulder lightly. What happened? Was it that bad of a fight? It's nothing. Just forget it, I muttered, climbing onto his bed and lying down on the warm mattress. I'm tired. I'm skipping school today. What? You're skipping just because of a fight with Now? I'm playing hooky. Tiger, you little brat, Field muttered, yanking the blanket away. We struggled over the blanket for a while, and then I gave up. Fine, whatever. But we're not eating at Now's place. Sigh. Fine. Then where are we eating? I don't know. Got another place in mind? There's another place. Don't know if it's good, though? Never been. All right, let's go there, I said, rushing to shower, get dressed, and hop on my motorbike with Field riding pillion. We stopped at a small diner near the school. This place is close to school. How come I've never noticed it before? You just never paid attention. Fair. We walked in. The place had a decent crowd, but wasn't as packed as Now's restaurant. I couldn't help but smirk slightly. It felt like a small victory. Trying the food, I found it decent, but not quite up to Auntie Kat's standards. Still, Auntie Kat's cooking is the best. As I glanced toward the back of the diner, I saw a kid washing dishes. It reminded me of Now, the dishwashing pro. This place didn't stand a chance. Neither the food nor the dishwashing compared. At the moment I was turning back, I accidentally locked eyes with someone standing in front of the shop. They stood there with wide eyes staring at me. The second our eyes met, my heart dropped. Now, crap. And he was wearing my jacket. Ugh, it looked so good on him. Cute, even. It was like I was hugging him through the jacket. Field, Quick, hide me. Huh. Now saw us. Huh. Field looked over to where I was staring and quickly turned back. North is with him too. And now looks pissed, I whispered, crouching behind Field for cover. You came to eat at another restaurant. And you, who practically work for his place, skipped work to do it. Of course, he's pissed. Shit. Am I a traitor now? Exactly. And anyway, why are you hiding? Someone your size isn't exactly inconspicuous. Field smirked. But honestly, if you two had a fight, avoiding him and eating here isn't all that weird. Field, he's not leaving. He's waiting outside, right at the corner. Why would he wait there? To jump you or something? Field frowned. Maybe. He looks mad enough to try, I said, recalling Now's wide-eyed, stunned expression. But why's he here anyway? This is the opposite direction of his place. Did he follow us? Maybe he sensed a traitor in the air, Field joked. Or maybe he's got some sixth sense that led him here. We need to go, man. School's starting soon. No way. If we go out there, I'm done for. Why are you so scared of Now? Did he do something to you? I didn't answer, scanning the area for an escape route until Field shook me. Tiger, answer me. Did he hurt you or something? No, okay? Just help me figure this out. It's just another restaurant. Let's go. Field stood and slung his bag over his shoulder. Left with no choice, I followed him outside, only to see Now and Nuya waiting by the door. Now stood with his arms crossed, holding a brown bag, while Nuya looked on, his brows furrowed slightly. Tiger, Now called, his familiar voice sending a shiver down my spine. I glanced at him, trying to keep a neutral face. Come on, we're gonna be late, he said. Yeah, I muttered, walking beside him. Field trailed behind with Nuya. I wanted to sneak a glance back, but couldn't bring myself to. My heart pounded like crazy, and my hands were shaking. So, was it good? What? The food at that place. Was it good? You waited just to ask that? Of course. It's important. It was okay. Now stopped walking, forcing all of us to stop. He looked up at me, pouting slightly. But never mind that. If you're upset with me, just say it, alright? What? I'm not upset with you. Then why the you been avoiding me? You're imagining things. Wait, are you guys fighting? Field interrupted. I smacked my forehead. Fighting? Are we? Now asked, confused. Nope. But you told Field we were fighting. He misunderstood. I lied shamelessly, stomping on Field's foot to keep him quiet. Besides, I wasn't avoiding you. I just wanted to spend time with Field for a change. You were totally avoiding me. Now pouted again, looking adorably frustrated. No, I wasn't. You always do this. Do what? Now suddenly reached out, and I instinctively leaned away. See, it's like I'm some kind of virus. No, I'm just practicing Chinese martial arts, I blurted, striking a random pose. Now was so speechless that he just stood there with a blank expression. After a moment, he finally understood. Oh, so this is it, huh? He made a similar move and tried to attack me. And of course, I was able to dodge all those attacks. Wow. How'd you do that? It takes practice, I replied, clasping my hands together and bowing slightly. Teach me, master. Not yet. I'm not ready to teach anyone. You guys are insane, Field muttered, clearly bewildered. Nuya just smiled, looking amused. The bell's about to ring, Field reminded us. Run. We run toward the school, but didn't make it in time before the gates closed. Instead, we hid near the bike lot. Why do they only punish late arrivals until 8 a.m., but let everyone in after that? Now wondered aloud, munching on a snack. Yeah, that's right, I said, keeping my distance from him just enough to seem casual. So why were you on the other side of the school earlier? To sniff out traitors, Now teased. Field clapped his hands. I knew it. Actually, I heard there was a new waffle place, so I dragged Nuya along to check it out. Now said, handing me a waffle. Here, it's pretty good. Want to try? And just like that, my heart skipped another beat. Can you share the waffle? Thanks, I said, taking it. Hey, Field. Now turned to share some with Field too. With a waffle still in my mouth, I quickly snatched the piece from Field's hand. Everyone looked confused. What the hell are you doing? It's delicious, I replied, my mouth full. Can I have it, Field? You don't deserve Now's waffles, you bastard. You jerk, Field yelled, rushing to grab it back, but I dodged. Think you can take it? Come on then. I challenged, muffled by the waffle still in my mouth. I stood up, waving my hands in a mock kung fu pose. Damn it, Tiger. Give me back my food. In the end, I claimed both pieces of the waffle with my supreme kung fu skills. You need to practice a lot more, Field, I said, winking while munching on the waffle Now had given me. When I looked over, I saw Now laughing at our antics. Whenever he smiled or laughed that broadly, his eyes turned into crescent moons. It made me smile unconsciously, my heart racing. I quickly wiped away my smile when I realized. I hope no one noticed that brief moment. Hey, Tiger, Now called, snapping me out of my thoughts. Yeah? How's this? Does it suit me? He stretched his arms out, showing off his shirt. Yeah, it suits you, I nodded. Super cute. It's perfect. Amazing. This shirt was made for you. Why didn't I buy the whole collection when I got it? Stupid me, buying just one. Is that Tiger's shirt? Field chimed in. Yeah, Tiger gave it to me, Now answered. What? Field frowned in disbelief. Seriously? Seriously, Now reaffirmed. Why'd you give it away, Tiger? You're super possessive about your stuff. Field hit the nail on the head, and I unconsciously bit my lip. I wanted to grab him and shake him right then and there. But he had a point. I was pretty particular about my belongings, shirts, shoes, my car, and rarely used other people's stuff. It just felt better to stick to my own. When I gave Now my shirt, I hadn't thought much about it. He wanted it, so I gave it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized. Why had I done it so easily? When did I start liking him this much? Wow, really? You gave me a ton of your stuff. It's like half my closet now, Now commented. No, I replied almost immediately. I don't need that much. Even if it's a mess. Besides, the shirt I gave you, I ordered too many of them, so I never had a chance to wear them or couldn't wear them because they were too small. Now nodded, accepting my explanation, but Field just squinted at me suspiciously. He knows. Field knows. Field had known me for over a decade, 11 years, to be exact. He wasn't dumb like Mick. Field was sharp and observant. After some casual chatter, it was time for class. We parted ways with the twins and headed into the school. Just as we lost sight of them, Field pulled me aside to a corner by the stairs. This is it. I'm caught. He's going to figure it out. I took a deep breath, ready to confess. I'd already decided that I'd tell Mick and Field eventually. Better to consult my love life experts now than try to figure it out alone. I couldn't keep all these feelings bottled up anymore. All right, I'm ready, I muttered to myself. So what's up? I asked Field. Tiger. Field sighed deeply, placing his hands on my shoulders. Do you have something to tell me? Why do I have to say it first? You're the one asking questions. Why? I asked, trying to dodge. Come on. He shook me gently. No, wait. Just tell me what you're thinking, I stammered. I'll answer you straight. Is Now hurting you? His question threw me dumbfounded. What? Is he a bad person? All those jokes we made, were they true? Field's face and tone were dead serious, leaving me speechless. What are you even saying? Well, he's wearing your shirt. How is that possible? You're so possessive. Did he threaten you? It took me a moment to process his absurd conclusion. No, Field, I said with a sigh. He didn't threaten me. I just wanted to give it to him. Impossible. Field shook his head vigorously. You're the most stubborn guy I know. If you ever die, your stuff would need to be burned with you. Selling or giving it away would get us cursed. I'm not that bad, I said, raising an eyebrow. You totally are. Ugh. I sighed again, deciding to come clean. You can keep a secret, right? A secret? Field frowned. Like, an actual secret? Yeah, but it's not a bad one. I trust you won't tell anyone. So, Now didn't hurt you? No. Nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened. Field finally relaxed. Man, I was worried. If Now turned out to be a bad guy, it'd be tough for someone as nice as Nuya. So you weren't worried about me? You were worried about Nuya? You have nothing to worry about. Damn it, you won't die easily. Field patted his shoulder. Come on, let's go upstairs. Indestructible, huh? Of course, in the eyes of others, I seem so strong. I can't blame my friends for not knowing. It's me who chose to hide it. While I was walking up the stairs, my phone in my pocket vibrated. I picked it up to see that it was a message from Now. Duan's message. Are you in class yet? Tiger's message. Not yet. Heading up now. Tiger's message. What's up? Duan's message. Nothing. Duan's message. You coming home tonight? I paused, considering his question. I wasn't sure if I could handle being near him right now. Duan's message. Let me know when you decide. Duan's message. And pick up your phone if I call. Duan's message. I called like 10 times yesterday. You didn't answer. Duan's message. I was so worried, you idiot. I thought you were crying somewhere again and didn't want to come home. Reading his messages made me smile without realizing it. Suddenly, I thought that it was enough for only now to know my weak side. Chapter 14. I kept rereading the same sentence in the green message box over and over again. I'm worried. Sent about half an hour ago. My hand moved to take another screenshot of the chat. At this point, my phone's photo album held 13 identical pictures. I'm worried. I thought you wanted to cry somewhere else again. How worried could you be? Worried enough to feel uneasy because I disappeared? Does this mean I'm important to you too now? If not, then there'd be no reason for you to be worried. Important. I must be someone important to now, right? Hee hee. But looking at it another way, since now is the only one who knows my weak side, maybe he just thinks I'm weak and need to be cared for. Then, will I become a man who seems unreliable? I guess I'm not the cool guy in your eyes anymore. Sigh. I let out a breath involuntarily. I want to be cool. I want to be cool in Now's eyes, so when he looks at me, his gaze sparkles, like, wow, Tiger is so dependable. But in reality, I've cried on Now's shoulder, staining his shirt. Yeah, not cool at all. Sigh. One thing I've started to wonder is how important I am to Now. After all, Now is someone who's attentive to everyone around him. That's one of the things I like about him. But would he hug and comfort others who cried, saying, trust me, the same way he does for me? The answer in my heart is already 80% yes. Being someone who cares about others is great, but could you just care about me? What's the point of being equally important as everyone else? If I'm no more important than anyone else, that's not special at all. Arg. No way. I screamed internally, though my face remained impassive. After a while, I noticed Jab walking around, returning the homework notebooks. I couldn't help but glance at him. If it were this guy, Now would definitely care about him. Yeah, of course. They've known each other since 9th grade. I'm just the new guy. Sure, I've known Now for only 2 months. There's no way I can compete with someone who's been close to him for years. They even train together at the boxing gym every Sunday. They're obviously close. Why are you staring at me? Jab furrowed his brow, looking confused. Nothing, I replied, turning my gaze elsewhere, pretending not to care. You really are something, I said casually, and Jab walked back, looking puzzled. Are you talking to me? You're really something, I said softly, glancing up at the person standing there with a rather unfriendly look. That only made the person being looked at more confused. Really something. What the hell? Nothing. Field, what's wrong with your friend? Jab gave up trying to ask me and turned to Field, who sat beside me. Field shook his head and shrugged lightly. I don't know. He just likes to act like a jerk like this. Whatever, Jab replied dismissively before moving on to hand out more notebooks. The whole day, I was lost in my own thoughts, obsessing over whether I mattered to Now or not. Of course, there was no way I could find an answer. By the time I snapped out of it, it was already the last period. It was Friday, and school ended early. The football club canceled practice because last night's rain had left the field unusable. Tiger, I'm heading to the gaming cafe. You coming? Mick asked as soon as class ended. Gaming cafe? Yeah, sure, I'll go. I agreed, hoping gaming might help take my mind off things. Thinking about whether I was important or not made me feel down and deflated. But then I'd console myself. Of course I'm important. We're so close, almost like family. I've even stayed at Now's place for nearly 2 months, eating and doing everything together. That's gotta mean I'm more important than anyone else. That thought made my heart swell with joy. So, will I go back to sleep at home today? I still can't find the answer. At first, I thought I'd definitely go because the I'm worried message hit me so hard. But then again, I started feeling a bit annoyed. Worried? You'd say the same thing to Jab if he cried, wouldn't you? And I still couldn't act naturally around Now. You know what? I need to do something first, I said, suddenly remembering something. Like what? I'll meet up with you later, I replied briefly before hurrying out of school. I rode my motorbike a good distance from school to an abandoned gas station, rumored to be a hangout for a gang from another school, the same gang that had caused trouble for Now the other day. As soon as I pulled in, the sound of my bike caught their attention, and they all turned to look at me. 3 of them stepped forward with unfriendly expressions. I parked my bike and walked up to them. Just as one of them opened his mouth to speak, I threw a punch straight at his face, knocking him out. What the hell? The others shouted in alarm. Chaos ensued for several minutes until it ended. The sound of fighting gave way to groans of pain as their bodies littered the ground. I scanned the area for their leader, and found him lying face down. Dusting off my shirt, I walked over, grabbed his hair, and yanked his head up to face me. "Don't mess with now again." "Got it," I said calmly but firmly, my anger simmering beneath the surface. He nodded weakly, his face swollen and bloodied. I said, "Got it?" "Yeah, I got it," he croaked. "Tell your buddies too," I said, dropping his head before glancing at what I had done. "It's better to deal with it now than wait for them to come back and cause trouble again. If they come back next time and I'm not around, it would be bad. Who else could ensure Now's safety like I do?" I pushed open the door to the gaming cafe, scanning the room for Field and Mick. My eyes landed on someone else instead, Now, sitting at a table in the center, his smile lighting up the room as he laughed and chatted with a friend. That smile? I felt a wave of jealousy wash over me once again. "So you're happy with them, huh? Smiling that adorably. Do you have to let everyone see it?" I walked in another direction to sit with Field and Mick, leaning into a chair as if all my energy had drained away. They were talking about something, but their words didn't register. I grabbed a pair of headphones and started up a game. "Tiger, what the hell are you doing?" Field's voice of scolding pierced through the headphones. I pretended not to care until he couldn't take it anymore and took my headphones off. "This is ranked, you idiot. What's wrong with you?" Mick added, his tone a mix of irritation and concern. "I'm sad," I muttered. "Huh, sad? What are you sad about? You were fine before." "I'm leaving first," I said softly, unable to resist glancing over to see Duan now laughing with others. He didn't look this way even for a moment. "Are you leaving already?" "Wait, the game isn't over yet, buddy. I'm leaving. At least finish the match first." "I'm sad, but you forced me to play the game until the end." "Huh?" I complained softly. "Damn you, don't you think about my feelings at all? You're such a jerk. Hey, why won't you just tell me what's bothering you? Let's play first, then I'll listen to you." "Even if you listen, it's pointless," I said, but before I could finish, Field grabbed my hand and forced it back onto the keyboard. Even on a bad day, I have friends who drag me into ranked matches. Damn it. I finished the match and was about to leave when someone tapped me from behind. I turned around, annoyed, but froze when I saw Now standing there. "Shit. Shoo." Now raised a hand to cover my mouth, the warmth of his touch making my heart skip a beat. "Why the hell are you shouting so loud?" Then he removed his hand. "So, are you coming back today?" I didn't respond, instinctively looking away. In my mind, I was screaming, "Why are you even asking me this? What's wrong with you?" "Nothing. Why are you asking me that?" "Well, I'm asking, aren't I? Why bother asking?" "To find out, obviously. I'm not coming back. Go invite someone else," I snapped without meaning to. As soon as I said it, I regretted it and felt the urge to slap myself. Now frowned in confusion. "Huh? Invite who?" "I don't know," I replied curtly, stood up, and slightly lowered my head to look at the other person. "I'm leaving." "What the hell?" I walked out of the cafe, leaving Now confused. When I reached the parking lot, I started cursing myself in my mind. What the hell is wrong with me? Why did I have to be so sarcastic? Now didn't even do anything wrong. But what can I do? I'm just hurt. At first, I planned to ride as I often do when I'm upset. But this time, I couldn't bring myself to do it. Instead, I decided to head back to Field's room. Halfway there, I realized I didn't have the keys, so I turned back to get them. Sighing at my absent-mindedness, I unlocked the door, walked in, and flopped onto the bed. I wrapped myself in a blanket like a sushi roll and curled up. Of course, I couldn't sleep. I just lay there, letting my thoughts wander. Eventually, I heard the door open. I didn't turn to look, but I heard Mick and Field talking. "What the hell is this?" Field's voice came closer, followed by footsteps. He yanked the blanket off me. "What are you doing, man?" I didn't reply, lying still until Field tugged harder, pulling the blanket away and sending me rolling onto the floor. "How dare you treat sushi like this?" I snapped, unable to hold back. The two of them burst out laughing, but I ignored them and scrambled back onto the bed. "Are you sad?" Field asked. "Yeah," I mumbled, turning my back to them. "Let's eat something to cheer up." "Did you buy alcohol?" "Nope, milk." I turned to look at them, unimpressed. Mick and Field sat on the floor beside the bed, pulling cartons of milk out of a bag. They really did buy milk, and only milk. Drinking milk to cure sadness, huh? What are you doing drinking and partying? "Wait until you're older first," Mick said, piercing the milk carton and handing it to me. I took it and drank while still lying on my side, watching them. "You only bought milk?" I grumbled. No juice or soda. Milk has calcium, Field said, finishing a carton in one sip. Sure, I replied, unenthused. Field always drinks milk when he's sad. A lot of milk. He says it's because calcium is good for you. I know it's beneficial, but I didn't realize it could supposedly fix a broken heart. Calcium repairs damage, even to your heart, Field said confidently. Really? Mick asked, straw still in his mouth. I thought it was just for bones. Don't question it too much, Field replied, cutting off the conversation and handing Mick another carton. I craned my neck to see how much milk they'd bought. Is that box finished? Field asked me. I drained it quickly and reached for another. Drink up. You'll feel better soon. Right. So why are you sad? Mick asked. You're usually not the sad type. That's Field. He's the one who's always heartbroken and drinking milk until he's all tall and thin. Thin sounds kinda negative, Field muttered, shaking his head. So, why are you sad? You were acting weird at the gaming cafe. Now looked so confused. Really? I placed my empty carton on the floor, sighed, and dropped my head onto the pillow. Did you tell him anything? Yeah, I told him you were sad. Huh, why? You said you were sad, so I told him. You told him I'm sad? Yup, Field said, nodding, clearly confused by my reaction. Should I not have? No, I replied quickly. It's good that now knows I'm sad. Maybe he'll pay more attention to me now. But wait, if he knows I'm sad, then why hasn't he called or texted? I picked up my phone to check, just in case, but there were no notifications, no missed calls, no messages. I couldn't help but sigh again. How can someone be this cold? You sure you told him? I asked again. Field nodded. What the hell? I muttered, pouting in frustration. So, are you going to tell us why you're sad now? Guys, I said softly, sitting on the floor beside them. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? All right, they said, nodding lazily, clearly not expecting anything serious. But my next words made Mick choke on his milk. I think I like now. Mick coughed and pounded his chest, while Field raised an eyebrow, looking like he couldn't believe what he'd just heard. Say that again. You heard me, I said flatly. Is it really now, not Nuya? Mick asked to confirm, and I nodded in response. He looked stunned for a moment before sighing. Okay, but why? What do you mean, why? Why do you like him? I just want to know. It's hard to explain. I just know I already do. I replied evasively, not wanting to go into all the details. This is exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. I don't know what to do next. Field nodded in understanding. My ass. I thought you already knew this morning when he wore my shirt. What an idiot. I'm so disappointed, I complained, unable to hold it in. I had prepared myself for it, but then you come and act dumb at that moment. I was just teasing, Field said with a straight face. I pouted and shook my head in disbelief. Seriously, I was just messing with you. I had my suspicions all along. Too late, Field. I'm serious, he insisted. All right, I believe you, I said, shaking my head again. So do you think I have a chance? With now? Field asked, leaning back against the wall, crossing his arms, and giving me a sideways glance. I don't know. What do you think? You're the one who's been with him all the time. I don't know either, I said softly, slumping my shoulders without realizing it. We've always just been friends. But he doesn't seem. What's the word? Mick interjected, rubbing his chin as he searched for the right term. He doesn't seem closed off, does he? Like, hard to approach, or maybe he's just friendly, which makes you think this way. That's true. Field nodded in agreement. Is that so? Then why that face? Field asked. Don't tell me you're sulking because he already rejected you. No, that's not it. I shook my head. Then what are you sad about? I slightly pursed my lips, not really wanting to say outright that I felt slighted. Come on, Tiger, just tell us. We won't tell anyone, I swear. We're serious about helping you figure this out, Field persuaded, and I started to soften. I had already decided to consult these two. Otherwise, I'd never know how to move forward. So I should share everything I'm feeling and thinking, right? After all, I don't want to be stuck in the same place forever. Don't laugh at me, okay? And no teasing. Why would we laugh? You're clearly upset, Mick said sincerely. I sighed deeply, bracing myself before speaking. I'm feeling a bit neglected. About what? He doesn't pay attention to me. In what way? He smiles at other people. For example, I said shyly, lowering my gaze a little. Huh? Field raised an eyebrow, clearly puzzled by my demeanor. Isn't that normal? He's with friends. He's always cheerful, like he's on something, Mick said, and Field seemed to agree. So, you've been sulking since this evening because you feel left out? Yeah. Both of them didn't say anything, just frowned and looked at each other. After a while, Field spoke up first. Just because of that. That's not all, I said. All right, keep going. When I think about how I don't seem important to him, it just makes me feel awful. Why would you think that? Mick asked. Because, to him, I'm probably just another friend. How do you know? I don't. I'm just assuming. What the hell? Man, Field burst out laughing. I glared at him. Didn't he say he wouldn't laugh? Sorry. I just can't believe it. You're sulking preemptively. Wow, I never thought you had such a childish side. Yeah, dude, you're so sensitive. I never knew you'd be like this when you liked someone, Mick said, grinning as if he found the whole situation amusing. Yeah. So here's the thing. You have to take it slow, man. Don't expect too much. Don't think that just because you like him, he has to like you back immediately. Like you said, you guys have been friends for a while. He might just see you as a friend, and that's not wrong. Field tried to explain. I listened intently. Don't be down about it. If you become a couple and he doesn't care about you, then you can be down. But as friends, how much attention do you expect? That's true. Mick nodded in agreement. Yeah, I get it, I muttered, sighing heavily and slumping against the edge of the bed. Deep down, I knew I shouldn't act this way or say those snarky things. But listen, Field said, patting my shoulder gently. Even if you're feeling left out, sulking and distancing yourself isn't going to help. If anything, it might make him wonder what's wrong with you. I know. I nodded, understanding his point but still feeling down about the whole situation. So instead of sulking, figure out what you want to do with him, Field suggested. What I want to do with him? Yeah. Do you want to ignore him? No, I shook my head. I just want to be with him. Then go and be with him. Don't act like a kid, man, Field said, shaking my shoulders until I swayed back and forth. Honestly, your sulking isn't even about anything serious. Even if you were dating, sulking over this kind of thing would be childish. Are you calling me childish? Yes. Field. I whined, dragging out his name, unintentionally sounding petulant. Field looked flustered, unsure how to respond to my behavior. Why are you whining like that? Field asked, turning to Mick for backup. Mick, wouldn't it be annoying if you were with friends and your partner acted like this? If it's a close friend like this, yeah? Mick sighed. Dude, you're jealous of him being with friends he's always been close to, like you're jealous of me and Field. That's not right, man. What? Should now have no friends at all. Exactly. He doesn't need any friends, I muttered, pouting and being stubborn. I'm enough for him. You're so stubborn, aren't you? Be careful, he might not like it. Wait, maybe he doesn't like you at all. Field smirked, the kind of smirk that made me want to punch him square in the mouth. His words sounded annoyingly familiar, like something I'd once teased him about. Being friends can be tough sometimes, huh? Humph, and you? You're not even a friend, I mocked back, and the other person glared at me immediately. Better than being stuck as just a friend forever, am I right? Jealous much? Get over it, dude. Someone who only gets to talk to him once a day when ordering food has no right to speak. If you're lucky, you might even get to talk to his twin brother instead. Are you two losers piling on each other? I don't know why it sounds so pathetic. Both of your situations aren't great, you guys. Mick sighed and admonished. Have you stopped sulking yet? It's Field's fault for picking a fight with me. I complained. Ugh, what am I supposed to do now? It's tough, Field sighed resignedly. I mean, we don't know what he's thinking. We can't ask him. As far as I can think, there are several possibilities. 1, he likes you too, but doesn't dare to say it. This is hard to guess if he doesn't show it. 2, if he knows, he might open his heart to you. Field paused to flash me a grin. Or 3rd, now knows and doesn't feel the same. He's happy just staying friends. 4th, now finds out, doesn't like you, and cuts you out of his life entirely. Shit, I muttered softly in frustration. From what I've heard, the 1st and 2nd options were the best because they were successful, while the 3rd and 4th ones were really scary. I don't think now would be that cruel, Mick said, sharing his opinion. It shouldn't be option 4. At worst, it would be option 3. Being friends is already good enough. Is that really a good thing, though? I slumped. I don't want to just be friends. How am I supposed to be just friends with someone I want to see, talk to, take care of, and make feel special? Friends don't feel that way about each other. But isn't that better than losing now entirely? Mick argued. Cutting ties means losing him from your life forever. But staying friends means Tiger has to watch Now fall in love with someone else, Field countered. And if Now finds out Tiger likes him, could their friendship even stay the same? Now would start worrying, wondering if Tiger's okay, if he's moved on, or if he's still hurting. Wouldn't that just make things awkward for both of them? Good point. Mick nodded, looking just as discouraged as I felt. That'd suck for both of you, huh? Sigh, liking a friend is such a pain, man. Field lightly touched my shoulder in a comforting manner after seeing me sulking again. Well, hearing that, how could I not be stressed? Besides, everything they said is true and quite possible. In the end, it won't just be about whether they like me or not, because our friendship makes everything more complicated. But I really do like him, I admitted softly. That's rough, dude. Mick shook his head. Why don't we try looking on the bright side? Maybe Now likes Tiger back. Why not? Yeah, maybe we've been too negative, Field agreed, perking up. Now's the kind of guy who'd make even someone as dense as Tiger catch feelings. Who's to say Now doesn't feel the same? You think so? I asked hesitantly. Well, you never know, right, Mick? Field turned to his ally. Mick nodded vigorously. 1 and 2, right? Option 1. He likes me, but won't say it. Like I'm doing now, huh? Exactly. Or maybe he doesn't like you yet, but he could grow to. Worst case, he's open to you making a move. How would I even know? Ask him outright. Yeah, right. That'd be the end of me. Wait. Mick held up a hand like he'd just had a revelation. Does Now even know you like him? Huh? I frowned in confusion. Right now? No idea. Have you given him any hints? Sort of, I admitted, my voice faltering. I've been pretty awkward around him. But Now doesn't seem to suspect anything. Or he knows, but is pretending not to, Mick suggested with a sly smile. Maybe he's just shy? Or he's not interested, I muttered, voice barely above a whisper. I ruffled my hair in frustration. Ugh, I shouldn't have been so awkward. Everything you've said sounds possible, and that's driving me crazy. It's probably fine. Now seems kind of clueless anyway, Field said thoughtfully. How awkward are we talking? Remember my kung fu moves? Don't remind me. That was pathetic. What the hell were you even doing on the sidewalk? I can't let Now touch me. Every time he gets close, I freak out like I've been electrocuted. My body just reacts before I can stop it, like dodging automatically. The kung fu thing. I panicked and tried to cover it up. Do you think it looked smooth? Field was left speechless. But at that time, Now didn't seem suspicious at all. Really? Yeah, so just play it cool. Is it good that he's naive? But it's not good that if you don't tell him directly or show it clearly, he won't know at all. He's not oblivious. He's adorable, I blurted out, before realizing how ridiculous I sounded. So, do you want him to know you like him? Field pressed. I went silent, thinking it over. Eventually, I sighed and answered honestly. I want him to feel the same way. But I have no idea if that's even possible. I feel like our relationship hinges on me confessing, and once I do, everything will change. I can't risk that unless I'm sure he feels the same. If I tell him, there's no going back. And if he doesn't feel the same, I'll lose him. Don't think the worst yet, Mick tried to reassure me. It might turn out okay. But if you don't tell him, you'll have to endure seeing him love someone else. I froze with a sharp pain in my chest as I imagined what Field described. Field handed me another milk carton puncher. I took it and looked at the milk carton in my hand, puzzled. Here, drink calcium to stay awesome. Yeah, but Now said that he doesn't want to be with anyone yet, I said, remembering. That means I don't have to endure seeing him with someone else anytime soon. Really? That's good, then. But Now won't stay single forever. Someday, he'll find someone, Field commented. Sigh. I let out a big sigh. I don't know anymore. My head hurts. There's no need to rush, Mick said. Since Now isn't with anyone yet, and you're not ready to confess, just take your time. Don't stress or overthink it. Just stay low-key and be a friend for now. Yeah, okay, I agreed. I'll just act like friends for now. I hope you can be smooth about it. Field made a noise in his throat. Don't sulk for no reason again. Sulk? Cool people don't sulk. Okay then. So, I don't have to keep my feelings to myself anymore? I suddenly felt a bit relieved. I no longer had to hold everything in. From now on, these guys would have to know about it too. Meaning? You guys have no idea how adorable Now is. I started pouring out everything I'd been keeping in. Both of them froze in disbelief. His smile so beautifully, and his eyes turn into crescent moons, sparkling like a million stars shining down. Even his laugh is so natural and soothing, though his singing is hilariously off-key. On the outside, He might seem a little intimidating, but deep down, he's incredibly kind. You wouldn't know because you've never experienced it, and good. Because people like you wouldn't deserve to see that side of Now anyway. Huh, come to think of it, I think you guys should start calling me Tiger, I said. I hang out with Now a lot, and his voice and Nuya's are kind of similar. So, when someone calls Tiger, I'll know it's Now. From now on, you all have to call me Tiger, because only Now gets to call me Tiger. Huh, Now is the kind of person I really want to be with, I said, continuing. You know, when I'm with him, I feel so comfortable. He's not picky. He's easygoing, sometimes funny, and easy to get along with. He cares about the people around him, which is one of the things I really like about him. But sometimes, I don't really like it. It's called being possessive, right? Yeah, that's right. Hey, Mick, listen to him for a bit. I'm off to the bathroom, Field said, standing up. Wait, Field. Mick reached out and grabbed Field's arm as he was about to get up to go to the bathroom, but I stopped him by pressing his shoulder down to make him sit back down. Hey, Tiger. Mick started, but I cut him off. When Now is with Aunt Cat and Nuya, he's so soft and gentle. He's really delicate. His eyes shine like a mob of stars, and he's so small but acts like he's tough. He'll hiss and threaten, but in reality, he still has baby teeth. His hands are small, like a mangosteen. Sua, I think you're seriously obsessed now. Why are you seeing Now like that? I told you to call me Tiger, but I've been calling you Sua since kindergarten. Call me Tiger. Fine, Tiger. Are you happy now? Not yet. Sit there and listen to me vent a bit more. My tone might have sounded like a request, but my hands were firmly pressing down on Mick's shoulders to keep him from escaping. But promise me one thing, just listen. Don't go catching feelings for Now and stealing him from me. Don't worry, that's not happening. Honestly, I can't even imagine it. Good, I said with a wide grin. After that, poor Mickey had to sit there and listen to me talk about Now's adorableness for over an hour. Chapter 15. In a temperature that's just right, not too hot, not too cold. I'm at a park that feels unfamiliar. The surroundings are lush and peaceful. I can feel my right hand getting warmer as someone is holding it. I see someone smaller walking beside me, holding an ice cream and enjoying it. After a while, he seems to realize that I'm staring and smiles at me. Do you want some? No. I shake my head and reach out with my other hand to wipe the corner of his mouth where some ice cream is spilled. That sweet smile makes my heart race, and I return the smile without realizing it. My other hand moves slightly to gently rub their soft cheek. Are you using the ice cream to rub my cheek? No, not at all. Who would tease you like that? You. He pouts slightly, rubbing his own cheek forcefully. Good thing it's not sticky. I told you I wasn't teasing, I respond. We continue walking along the path, chatting playfully. Time passes, and we stop at the edge of the park to sit and watch the sunset together. I don't know what inspired me, but I suddenly confess my feelings. Oh, and you? I intentionally ask back because I want to hear the answer. Snore. Snore. I wake up with a start at the loud snoring near my ear and find that it's Mick, snoring so loudly it sounds like a lion's roar. Am I sleeping with a lion, or what? I can't help but grab a pillow and smack him. Mick rolls over with an annoyed look. Why should he be annoyed? I was having a nice dream. I was about to hear a confession of love, and the atmosphere was perfect, even if I couldn't remember exactly where it was. Sigh. I lost the chance to hear the words I love you from him. When will I ever have the chance to dream like that again? I throw myself back down on the bed, exhausted. Why did I dream about Now? Is it because I miss him so much? Or maybe he's missing me too. It's probably the latter. Now might actually want to confess his love to me too. Hee hee. I chuckle softly in the dimly lit room, and after a while, I hear Mick move and start snoring again. Snore. Snore. It even has rhythm. Damn it. If it were Now, he definitely wouldn't snore like this. Now's breathing would be light and calm, making him look so peaceful and precious. Just watching him sleep makes me feel at peace. Snore. Damn. Can I just smother his face with this pillow and make him shut up already? Mick, can you turn over? I shake him to try and get him to turn to the other side. At least it might help. He stirs, glancing at me sleepily before falling back asleep. Mick, it's really loud, man. Can you turn over? Now it sounds like he's chewing on something. Is he chewing his tongue? Snore. I sigh in exasperation and turn over, putting the pillow over my ears, cursing him in my head. Mick, you were terrible last night. Did you know that? What? You snored like the sky was going to fall down, you idiot. I can't help but complain. It's now 9 a.m. on a Saturday, and the three of us are all awake. My words make Mick laugh dryly. Sorry, I didn't realize. You didn't hear it? Field. I turn to ask, and he shakes his head. Nope, I'm fine with it. That's just awful, I grumble. I was having a great dream, dreaming about now. We were walking together in the park. It was so nice, and now was about to confess his love to me. Then there was that snoring noise, like a lion roaring. I was so confused. I thought I was sleeping with a lion. Mick laughed loudly. Sorry. My little brother complains I snore so loudly. Now he's asking to move to a different room. Yeah, you deserve that. Was it really that bad? Mick raises an eyebrow. I didn't think it was that bad. Next time, I'll record it for you to hear. But honestly, I hope there's no next time. Sigh, I'm so annoyed. I let out a frustrated sigh. After trying to fall back asleep, I can't dream again. It's so disappointing. Why did I dream that? Do you think it was a sign of something? Maybe you just miss now too much, Mick suggests. Yeah? I nod, agreeing. If I didn't miss now, who else would I be thinking about, right? But in the dream, it was amazing. It felt so real, even if I didn't recognize the place. What place was it? Mick asks. It was a park, but I don't know where. The atmosphere was perfect. Maybe now is missing you too, Mick suggests. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. If he wasn't missing me, then what else could it be, right? Mick nods seriously. It's like a connection. Soulmates. Hey Mick, stop talking nonsense. I accidentally slap Mick's shoulder out of embarrassment, unable to hold back my smile, feeling a little flutter in my chest. Soulmates, huh? Damn it. Yeah, they say soulmates often dream of each other. So, that means now might have dreamed of me too? I say shocked. It's possible. It could have been the same situation as yours. Shit. I say, trying to hide my smile. My hands are clenched from the embarrassment. Just thinking about it makes me happy. Mick, you talk too much. Who would be crazy enough to hope for something like that? Soulmates? What a joke. Sigh. Field lets out a big sigh. And here you are, not even hoping. How can I compete with now? In my dream, he was so cute. How can I resist his real-life cuteness? Ack. I twist and squirm in excitement, ignoring Field's annoyed look. The more I think about it, the happier I feel. My hands are warm, even in the dream. Now was eating ice cream and got some on his face. Who threw hot water on my friend? Field grumbles. Why? I say teasingly. You've never dreamed about someone, huh? Maybe you think about a lot of people, like a reunion party or something. Idiot. Field curses, but is laughing too. Mick is laughing along with him. I'm not involved with anyone. Sure, I believe you, I say, shaking my head. So, you're saying you don't only like Nuya? Mick raises an eyebrow. I thought you were being sincere. Honestly, Field said firmly. I'm serious about Nuya, but I'm not in a relationship with anyone yet. So you're talking to a lot of people? I asked. They messaged me first. Wow, must be nice to be the charming guy everyone wants. Classic player behavior. They messaged me first, what can I do? I teased, rolling my eyes. I wasn't kidding when I said Field was quite popular. He knows a lot of people, has many admirers, and is constantly chatting with others. He's such a player. Ugh, I'd rather die than be a player like Field. Where do you find all these people to talk to? Mick raised an eyebrow. I'm just talking to ye. Yeah, one person, really, Field replied. I mean, you're only talking to her, and from the looks of your chat history, she probably blocked you already. Screw you. Mick yelled angrily, and Field and I laughed out loud. It was so imbalanced. One is super picky while the other only likes one person, but they won't even talk to them. By the way, why are you sleeping over at Field's place, Mick? I asked, realizing it was unusual. Mick usually went home. We're studying together, Mick replied. Studying what? Huh? Mick furrowed his brow in confusion. You didn't know? Know what? The midterms, Mick said, looking a bit surprised. You didn't know? They've been handing out the exam schedule for a while now. Oh, I forgot, I said, admitting it. I had forgotten about the midterms, probably because I've been so distracted lately. When's the first exam? Monday. Huh. I sat up straight in shock. Today's Saturday? Yep. Great, I shrugged. I'll just cram for the exam in the next 2 days. It's not that hard anyway. Biology, Thai, basic math, social studies, Mick listed. Chill, I responded, brushing it off. Midterms can be fixed, and the material isn't that hard anyway. Sua, Field leaned in closer, excitement barely contained. No, I cut him off immediately. He froze mid-sentence. Don't call me that anymore. Why not? It's reserved for now, Mick answered for me. I nodded, while Field frowned. What's with you? Trying to make Now feel special? And in a bit, Now will wonder why only he gets to call you Sua, Field smirked. What's the point? I don't care, I said stubbornly. I want Now to call me that exclusively. He won't notice. You guys just try calling me Tiger more often. If it slips, fine. But here, between us, it's Tiger. It's weird, Field protested. To me, you're Sua. Always have been. Stop being dramatic. Fine, fine. Tiger, he said with a mock surrender. What? Should we study at Now's house? Field grinned. The subjects are the same for everyone in our grade, right? Why not study together? You said Now's good at studying, so we're all going to study with him. This is just a plan to get closer to Nuia, isn't it? I narrowed my eyes at him. Field was shamelessly determined. It's not weird, Field argued. I know now too. Plus, with the group going, it's perfectly normal. Yeah, right, I nodded. That sounds good. Hey, do you guys think it would be cool if I became the one tutoring him? Like a smart guy? Dude, what are you even talking about? Field laughed. You haven't been trying to study this term. You've been copying my homework and failing your quizzes. I just wasn't trying hard enough. I defended myself. But I'll study now. If I'm good at studying, Now will definitely think I'm cool. I'll become someone reliable, not the crybaby who always needs comforting. It's time to redeem my image. Let's go eat first, then head to study, Mick suggested. Should we call Now first? Mick added. Maybe he won't be free or might not even want to study. Good point, Sua. I mean Tiger, call him now. Should I call Now? I started to hesitate. But thinking it over, if I have to meet them, will I be able to act natural? Isn't it a bit too soon? I just prepared myself yesterday. Here's the thing. You've got us with you. It's a good start, Field said. I nodded, though I wasn't too sure. I looked at Now's name in my phone, took a deep breath, and dialed. It didn't take long before he picked up. Hello? He answered. Hello? Hey, I said, my voice shaking a little. I cleared my throat to sound normal. You want to study together? I asked, but it came out a bit too serious. Mick and Field started laughing so hard I had to give them a glare. Are you studying for midterms? Now asked. Oh, yeah, Nuia is going to tutor me this afternoon. Oh, really? Well, I'd like to join. Sure, come over. Can I bring Mick and Field? Of course. My friends will be here too. Who? Pull and Tull. Jab's group was thinking of coming, but it'd get chaotic. Okay, see you this afternoon. See you. I hung up, exhaling in relief. Field and Mick burst out laughing again, so I smacked them both lightly. What's so funny? Your voice sounded like a Chinese drama lead, dude. Interested in studying? Field laughed, imitating my voice. I rolled my eyes at him. Whatever, I said, annoyed. But Now didn't seem surprised at all, Mick said. That was so weird, dude. You sounded so nervous. I told you he's clueless. Don't call Now clueless. I protested. He's just absent-minded sometimes. But I recovered in the end, right? Yeah, just act normal around him. How hard can it be? Field said. Sure, coming from the guy who turns red and shy around Nuia, I teased. Look who's talking. That's called showing my feelings deliberately. Yeah, right. I rolled my eyes. Anyway, let's go eat first. I'm starving. Let's go eat and wait. I'm hungry, Mick suggested. We can eat at Now's place. Studying in the afternoon doesn't mean we can't hang out before, right? Is this a good idea? Won't it seem weird? Weird? What the hell are you talking about? Field asked, clearly irritated. Normally, you stay at his house for months. Never felt weird. I'm just worried it won't seem natural, I muttered with a pout. Like we're trying too hard to be there. Or you don't want to go? Well, I do, I answered quietly. Then stop overthinking it. You've been awkward about everything anyway. No one cares about your natural act, Field sighed. Amidst the thunderous cheers of the crowd, the bright spotlight shone down on me. The announcer's voice called my name. I walked down the path and jumped onto the stage, raising my hands to summon even louder cheers. Soon, my opponent in a red robe stepped onto the stage. Without delay, we began the first lift. I took a deep breath to steady myself. When the moment was right, I threw my first punch with full force. Ouch! The loud scream startled me awake, and I quickly sat up. It was a dream. That hurts. Now, the person who screamed said. Dan held his nose, wincing in pain. I widened my eyes in shock, realizing what I had just done. Before I could apologize, blood started dripping from Nuia's nose. Oh no, oh no. Nuia. I'm sorry. I panicked, trying to hold Nuia's hand to check his injury, but afraid I might hurt him more. What the hell did I just do? I was dreaming about boxing, and when I punched my opponent in the dream, I accidentally punched the person next to me. Nuia. Nuia didn't answer, just tried to get up from the bed. I was about to help, but ended up in the way instead. I didn't know what to do. My hands were shaking. Dan, I'm sorry. Dan, are you angry? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Don't be mad. I'll let you hit me back, I said anxiously, slowly following him downstairs. If you don't want to hit me, I'll punch myself instead. You idiot, Nuia said softly, tapping my head. He grabbed some tissues to wipe the blood and got some ice from the fridge to press against his nose. While sitting on the sofa, Nuia glanced at me, and suddenly I froze. I was dreaming about boxing. In the dream, I was so excited. My blood was rushing. I mumbled, pouting. Does it hurt a lot? It hurts. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not mad? I can't stay mad, Nuia said, reaching out to pat my head gently, and I felt unexpectedly touched. Nuia, why are you so kind? I lowered my head, letting him pat me as I nuzzled his hand slightly. When he pulled his hand back, I hesitated. Does it still hurt? It's fine. You don't punch that hard. But in the dream, I threw all my strength into it. Well, that was in the dream, Dan said, waiting for the bleeding to stop before we both returned to the bedroom. It was already 2:30 a.m. I went back to sleep while Dan stayed up, studying. Why don't you nap for a bit? Usually, you wake up at 3 a.m. to read. I can't sleep anymore. Besides, the exam is on Monday. Right, the exam's on Monday. I complained, unsure what to study since I didn't understand anything. But soon, I stopped worrying about the exam and quickly fell asleep. By 8 a.m., I was awake again despite planning to sleep in. My friends weren't coming over to study until the afternoon, but there was no going back to sleep now. When I went downstairs, Mom and Nuia were preparing to go out. Where are you going, Mom? The market. Since the shop's closed today, I thought I'd enjoy a walk, she said. There's food ready if you're hungry. Don't forget to put it away after eating. Got it, I replied, then turned to Nuia. Are you going too? Want to come with us? He asked. Nah, I'll stay here and watch the house. Do you want me to grab anything for you? Mom asked. Just some snacks, maybe. My friends are coming over to study later. Okay, she said before the two of them left. I had breakfast, then dutifully stored the leftovers in the fridge. Not long after, my phone rang. It was Tiger. Hey, I answered. Hey now, is your shop closed today? Yeah, it's our day off. Why? My friends and I were planning to come eat. Oh, the shop's closed, but there's food at home. There's me, Mick, and Field. Will there be enough? Well, then it probably won't be enough. Then we'll just go eat at another place. Okay, I replied before hanging up. While waiting for the others to arrive, I wiped the marble table in the backyard and swept up fallen leaves. About 20 minutes later, Tiger called again, asking me to open the front door. I went out and saw Tiger, Field, and Mick. As soon as I saw Field, I couldn't help narrowing my eyes at him suspiciously. Don't think you're going to sit next to Nuia. Jealous, huh? Hey, stop insulting me. This is my first time at your house, Mick said, glancing around. Where does Tiger usually sleep? On the sofa, I answered, pointing at the sofa in the middle of the house. Why's the shop closed today? Mick asked. I was planning to eat there. Taking a break. Mom said she's tired. And where's Nuia? Field asked, poking his head out. He went to the market with Mom. Oh, and where should we put our bags? Backyard, I said, leading them to the marble table outside. They dropped their bags and sat around, waiting. Your garden is nice, Field commented after looking around. Of course, it's Nuia's garden, I said with a shrug. Most of the time, Dan took care of it, watering the plants daily. My job was usually the manual labor, like digging or lifting things. He's probably going to buy more plants at the market. Hey, where's the bathroom? Mick asked. Just walk inside. It's on the first floor, you'll see it, I said. I think I saw it earlier. I'll go too. I need to pee, Field said. But there's only one bathroom. I'll just stand outside and wait, Field said before both of them got up to leave, leaving me and Tiger alone. Tiger sat next to me, looking a little uncomfortable, tense, and frowning while watching the other two. Are you feeling less stressed now? I asked, remembering that Field had mentioned he was stressed out the previous day and acting weird at the game store. Tiger snapped his head toward me in surprise as soon as he heard the question, sitting with his hands clasped together, legs shaking. You can talk about it if you want. Well, hey, are you okay? I gently patted his shoulder, but as soon as my hand touched him, he jumped up so suddenly that it startled me. What? What's wrong? I need to use the bathroom. Wait for Mick and Field to come back. No need to stand around waiting. There's only one bathroom. I'll just ask to go in first. Is it that urgent? Hey, I called after Tiger rushed back into the house. He seemed in such a hurry. Was it diarrhea or something? No wonder he looked so tense earlier. Poor guy. Come to think of it, I think there's some oral rehydration salts here. I should make him some, so he doesn't faint from dehydration. Chapter 16. Salacondo. Tiger's message. You guys. Tiger's message. I think I can't take it anymore. Field's message. Ha 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 ha. Mick's message. Ha ha ha. Tiger's message. Stop laughing. It's loud enough to be heard in the bathroom. Tiger's message. Damn it. Stop laughing immediately. What if now hears? Tiger's message. You bastards, I told you to stop laughing. I was furiously typing in the chat while sitting in the bathroom, even though I didn't want to be there at all. I told them I wasn't feeling well since we left the dorm, wanting to turn back so many times, but those two dragged me along anyway. I hadn't said a single word to Now since we got here. As soon as I saw him, the image of the dream flashed in my mind, Now sweetly pouting and smiling. But in just a few seconds, that image disappeared, replaced by Now in real life, who was even cuter than in my dream. Now was wearing my shirt and comfy shorts, with slightly messy hair. He looked so natural. Mick and Field kept chatting with Now and led him to sit at the marble table in the backyard. After a while, they said they were going to the bathroom, leaving me alone with Now. Of course, they planned this to mess with me. Without realizing it, I was sitting there tense, my heart racing. Despite thinking I had mentally prepared myself, I didn't know what to do until Now touched my shoulder. I jumped up without thinking and ran straight to the bathroom. I saw Mick and Field secretly peeking around the door. They hadn't planned to go to the bathroom in the first place. They were a little surprised when they saw me. I ran past them and into the bathroom, hearing them laugh outside. They didn't stop even when I told them to. What if Now hears? What are you guys laughing about? It was Now's voice. Oh crap, this is bad. The laughter immediately stopped. Tiger's message. I told you guys, you assholes. Tiger's message. This is bad. Tiger's message. You damn dogs. Tiger's message. Sad face. We were watching a funny video that someone shared, Field's voice answered. Where? Show me, he asked. It's already gone, Field replied. Field was quick to cover it up. Oh, I thought you were laughing because Tiger had diarrhea. I was confused, like what's funny about someone having diarrhea? Wait, what? Diarrhea? Who has diarrhea? Me? Wait, how did I become the one with diarrhea? Ugh, this is so embarrassing. Who would want someone they like to know something like this? It's so humiliating. Mick's message. He's embarrassed, but now thinks you have diarrhea. How pathetic. Tiger's message. I don't have diarrhea. Mick's message. Crying with laughter emoji. Oh, yeah. Maybe he drank too much milk yesterday, Field said again. The milk probably went bad. Mick was about to use the bathroom, but and shoved Mick out instead. Looks like he really had to go. Field, that was the milk you made me drink, wasn't it? Is it that bad? Now's voice came. I wasn't sure how to feel now. Was I embarrassed because Now seemed to be worried, or embarrassed because Now thought I had diarrhea? Should I take him to the doctor? Yeah, I'll just feel happy that he's worried about me. Tiger's message. He's worried about me? Tiger's message. Tell him it's really bad. I'm about to die. Mick's message. You'll end up in the hospital for real. Tiger's message. Oh right. No need for that, Field replied. So what's that in your hand? Oral rehydration salts for diarrhea, Now said. I was going to mix it for him so he doesn't pass out. He's making rehydration salts for me, so he doesn't pass out. He really cares and doesn't want anything to happen to Tiger. Tiger's message. What would Now do if Tiger wasn't around anymore? Mick's message. But you're still just the guy with diarrhea to him. Tiger's message. Damn. Tiger's message. Crying emoji. Mick's message. He's so cute. Mick's message. Where did you find a guy like him? Tiger's message. I copied it from the internet. Tiger's message. Cute and soft. Tiger's message. Just like Now. Tiger's message. Smiling face with hearts emoji. Mick's message. But it's such a mismatch for someone like you. Mick's message. You should come out already. Mick's message. Come drink the rehydration salts Now mixed for you. Tiger's message. Okay. I took a few minutes to gather myself before opening the bathroom door. I noticed the other three were no longer near the bathroom. I assumed they went to the garden, and that's exactly where they were. I sat back down in my usual spot, next to Now. Here, Now said, handing me a glass with orange-colored water. Oral rehydration salts. Thanks, I said in the calmest tone I could muster, taking the glass and sipping it. Then I started wondering, if I'm not actually sick but still drink the salts, will anything happen? Whatever. If Now made it, I'll drink it. I was about to drink the whole glass, but was stopped. You have to sip it slowly, Now advised. I nodded and lowered the glass, feeling a bit disappointed. Why? If it's finished, he can just make more, right? Or does he not want to make it for me anymore? Rehydration salts should be sipped slowly. Don't drink it all at once. Don't you know how to take it properly? Now scolded. I shook my head in response. It was just about how to drink, not that Now didn't want to serve me more drink. Being thoughtful enough to teach me how to drink. So adorable. Suddenly, the phone in my hand buzzed. I glanced at the message. Field's message. Don't make your eyes sparkle like that, man. Field's message. Keep it normal. Reading that, I unconsciously straightened up, realizing I must have been making a strange face. I quickly shifted to a neutral expression and looked away from the screen to avoid drawing suspicion. A moment later, a ringtone broke the silence. Now picked up the call. Yeah? What is it? Oh, hold on a sec. He said something I couldn't catch, then turned to me. Tiger, when's your birthday? Huh? Your birthday? Why? I asked, confused by the sudden question. March 12th. March 12th, Now relayed into the phone. What year? What year again? I gave him my birth year. Same year as me. Oh, yeah. Mom asked to grab some electrolytes. Tiger's got diarrhea, and we're almost out at home. Now's words made me furrow my brows unconsciously. Taking care of each other again. I felt a tight squeeze in my chest, like my heart couldn't take it. All I could do was scream internally, so damn cute. Absolutely the cutest. I've never met anyone this adorable. I surrender. You win, my dear. Mom's using it for lottery numbers. That's all, he added. Oh, I nodded in understanding. Using my birthday for lottery numbers? I'd never paid attention to lotteries. They seemed like a game of chance with almost no chance of winning. Aunt Cat plays the lottery too? Pretty much what all moms do, right? Now replied. Do your moms play too? They do. Mick and Field answered in unison. Even though they've never won, they always say, if I win, I'll buy this for you. But they never win. Not once since we were kids, Mick explained. They say the same thing every time, Field added. My mom always says, next draw, it'll be ours, Now said with a laugh. It's never ours. But if she wins this time because of your birthday, Tiger, that'd be hilarious. She'd better share the winnings with me, I joked. The three of us continued chatting for a long time. I began to realize that I could now talk and hang out with Now more naturally, though there were still moments when I'd freeze up when I let my guard down. It was manageable, though. Looking back, I wished I'd paid more attention in class. That thought crossed my mind repeatedly during the tutoring session. Skipping class, sneaking naps, and playing games had left my brain a blank slate in the first half of the term. That's why Nuya had to reteach me everything. Adding to the stress, everyone else seemed so far ahead. Well, not everyone. Mick and Appa were exceptions. But the one who surprised me today was Tiger. I'd assumed he was just as hopeless as I was, but he turned out to be surprisingly capable. I'd never seen him study or do homework. He always said he'd just copy Field's work. We played games together almost every night. When did he even have time to review? Was he focusing in class? That couldn't be it. Field often complained about him napping during lessons. Yet, with just one day of tutoring, he understood everything and remembered it, too. A total genius. What couldn't this guy do? Smart, good at soccer, great at boxing, handsome, owns a car, tall. Man, this guy's got it all. Still, one thing puzzled me. Why was Field so full of questions? Tiger once told me Field was smart too. So why was he constantly peppering Nuya with questions, leaving no chance for others to ask? Field's curiosity seemed endless, often steering conversations off track. But Nuya always managed to guide it back to the lesson. Or was Field just trying to make conversation? Sneaky. And sometimes he'd throw in compliments for Nuya, so casually it seemed completely natural. A true expert. Can't underestimate him. I glanced at Tiger, who was sitting beside me. He was quietly working on practice problems. I found myself watching him with interest. You're fast at math, I remarked. He looked up, startled to see me staring at him. Why are you so jumpy? Your face startled me. So you're saying I look scary, huh? Everyone says that. I replied with a faint smile. He seemed better now? Or was he? Yesterday, Field mentioned that Tiger had been feeling down, which explained his odd behavior. When I asked why, Field wouldn't say, so I didn't press further. He didn't look sad anymore, though, so maybe he was fine. How do you calculate so fast? Got a trick? Not really. It just comes naturally. I was about to tease him further when I overheard Tull scolding Mick during their tutoring session. Apparently, they'd known each other since middle school. You can't even multiply properly. How do you make it past middle school? Everyone makes mistakes. I'm not a calculator, Mick grumbled, clearly upset. I don't want to study with you anymore. You're mean. You deserve it, Tull shot back. Even if you're mean, I don't feel any smarter. Can't you talk nicely to me? Poor Mick. Why do you have to be so pitiful? Be nice, dull, I interjected, stepping in to mediate. Like a teacher, students only open up when teachers speak kindly. If you keep scolding, they won't listen. Even if I don't scold, he's not going to open up. Look, he's still texting a girl, Tull said, pointing at Mick, who grinned sheepishly and held up his phone. She replied, Really? Tiger leaned in curiously. I did the same to peek at the chat. Nice going, man. Of course. My efforts are finally being noticed, Mick beamed. Sometimes he seemed just like a kid. Can we take a 15-minute break, Tull? I want to chat with her first. Take it easy, Tull sighed deeply and moved to sit closer to Oppo as before. How are you doing, Oppo? Not so well, Oppo said with a weak, resigned tone. Where did we leave off on what I was tutoring you on earlier? Then, Tull returned to tutoring Oppo, ignoring Mick who was busy grinning at his phone screen. Huh, you're just going to give up, just like that, Mew, Tull teased in a low voice. You're so cruel, Mick dragged out the word. This one is serious. Everyone says that, Dull replied. You're just jealous, Mick said. Huh, jealous of you? No way, Dull rolled his eyes. I feel more sorry for Yi who has such a stupid boyfriend. You're being too cruel to me, Mick said, looking frustrated. He blew out a deep breath and continued typing on his phone. Even though he's dumb, he's not bad. Right now? Right what? I reply immediately, laughing out loud. So are you saying I'm stupid? Wait, no, Mick said. Yes, I nodded, accepting it. Mick burst out laughing too and turned back to talk to Tull. Don't think I'm going to make it easy for you to apologize, Mr. Tula. So annoying, Tull turned his attention elsewhere, clearly uninterested. This made Mick stick his tongue out at Tull without him noticing. I watched the amusing scene in front of me. Tula was another nickname for Tull, so in the end, Tull was ignoring Mick and didn't continue tutoring him either. Now how's the exercise going? Nuia shifted his focus from Field back to me. Why is your page so empty? Well, I'm still thinking. If you can't do it, just say so I can help you. I can't do it, sorry. Okay, let's start with the first question. Nuia began teaching me again. This time, I paid more attention and started to understand the material. I practiced solving problems while others took turns asking about things they were confused about, exchanging knowledge. Time passed, and by about 5 in the evening, we all packed up and left. Before going home, Mom invited everyone to have dinner together, which made the dining table lively. After dinner, it was time to really part ways. Today, Tiger said he'd sleep over at his place. Who hasn't washed their plate and left it in the sink? Mom's voice complained loudly from the kitchen. I try not to laugh. Soon, my mom comes over to where I'm sitting, playing games on the couch, and tugs on my ear lightly. You were trying to mess with me, weren't you now? Ouch. Ouch. But you're the one who said we should put the dishes in the sink after eating. I pretended to argue. You're so cheeky. Fine, you can wash the dishes then, Mom said as she took off her apron. Tiger, sitting next to me playing his game, laughed at my expense. I shot him a small glare before looking back at Mom. No. It's a holiday today. I want to play games, I protested. It's a holiday for me too. I'm going up to my room now. Don't let me see those plates still there tomorrow. Mom, I dragged the word, trying to get her to stop, but it didn't work. She didn't even turn back. In the end, the punishment for messing with Mom was having to wash the dishes. You usually wash dishes at the restaurant anyway. It's different. It's a holiday. So when will you wash them? I'll do it after the game, I said. The dishes wouldn't run away. I just had to wash them before Mom woke up. I'm telling you, my lane is a mess. Really? I'm the one who's messed up. The jungle isn't coming at all. Damn it. I couldn't help but complain when my teammates were playing recklessly. The lane is still okay, even with the disadvantage. Wow, That was a strong hit. What item is that? Well, it's me playing, so of course it's strong. Sure, I say, slightly annoyed, but it's true. He's good at everything. Like in this mobile MOBA game we play every day, Tiger is really skilled. He can play every role except for support. As for me, I'm best at playing mage, and I can manage in other roles. What can't you do? Huh. Well, it seems like you're good at everything. You're good at studying too. I thought you wouldn't be good at it, like me. Tiger doesn't respond, just looks up. I can feel his gaze, so I look back at him. So, am I really that hopeless? Yeah, just kidding. I thought you wouldn't be serious about studying. You always play games with me. I've never seen you read books or do homework. I'm going to start focusing on my studies. So, is it true you want to go into engineering? I ask. Earlier in the afternoon, while we were studying, someone mentioned university entrance exams. Since we're in grade 10, it's still not something we're seriously thinking about yet. It feels more like casual talk. Oppo said he wasn't sure what faculty to choose. Tull wants to study law. Mick and Field want to go into engineering like me. Tiger also said he wants engineering. Why do you want to go into engineering? I remember you said not long ago that you didn't know. I just want to go. Nothing special. Okay, I shrug. I think you'll get in. What about you? If I get in, great. If not, it's fine, I say based on my thoughts. I'll just do what I can, but getting in would be nice. I want to make a lot of money. Why? Well, if I make a lot of money, I can support Mom, support Nuia. I can buy a house, don't need a big one, just a nice one. A car, a comfortable bed to sleep on. Medical expenses in case someone gets sick. Have a little savings for emergencies, and money to eat good food every day, 3 meals, and travel together. That's true, right? Then I'll work hard to make a lot of money. That's good, I nod. Think about the future. It's good to save, just in case something urgent happens. Yeah, I will, Tiger nods seriously, his face becoming more focused. I'll save money too. Good job. Really? Yeah, good job, I give him a thumbs up. It's good that Tiger's thinking like this. Before, he didn't seem to care much about money. I understand that he had a lot of money from racing, but he spent it carelessly. Lately, he hasn't been racing, which means he has no more income. Using up what he has left will eventually lead to nothing. Once he starts making more money, I won't have to worry about him wasting it. If he earns a lot and spends a lot, that's fine. Let's play games. Hom. Around 1 a.m., after I finished washing the dishes for Mom, Tiger, who wanted to help, broke a plate instead. Instead of making it easier, I had to clean up the broken pieces. After finishing, I went upstairs and noticed light coming from under the door, which was a little surprising. Nuia should be sleeping by now. I quietly opened the door and saw Nuia sitting at his desk, staring out the window. Nuia. What? Oh, you're here? I thought you'd play until morning. Were you waiting? Not exactly, I just couldn't sleep. Really? I raise an eyebrow, not quite believing it. You usually sleep early. Aren't you tired? I couldn't sleep. Are you worrying about something? Worrying about what? I sit at the edge of the bed near the desk. Nuia turns his chair to face me. Is it about the midterm exams? Probably not. Nuia usually doesn't worry about that. It's not about the exams, Nuia shakes his head. It's because of what we were talking about this morning, the future. All right. You didn't answer what faculty you want to get into. I say, since we've talked about this before, but Nuia never gives an answer. So, you've been thinking about it? A little, but mostly it's something else. Talking about the future just made me think about it. What is it? Sigh? Sorry, I didn't want to make you worry, but sooner or later, we'll have to deal with it, Nuia says with a troubled expression. It takes me a while to figure it out. You know, right? That bastard Chach? Yeah, Chach is our stepfather. Should I call him that? I don't want to use that word. He'll be out of prison in 4 months. It's not that long, but still, why can't they just keep him locked up for life? Because I'm scared. I'm scared he'll hurt Mom and you again, Nuia says softly, his eyes darkening. He pulls his knees up on the chair and hugs them. I go over and pat his head to comfort him. It's okay. I'll protect everyone. I say cheerfully, flexing my muscles. Nuia smiles a little. This time, we'll have to report him to the police. Yeah, this time we have to fight. We should sleep now. We have to be fit for boxing camp tomorrow. I return to the bed, about to lie down. By the way, what about Tiger? If he comes back, will he be okay? Yeah. If he tries to hurt Tiger too, what will we do? I didn't respond, just thinking that things were definitely going to go badly. Even though Tiger was good at everything, it would be best if nothing happened. At least, I thought that if he came back, Tiger probably wouldn't be too okay. I'll have to try talking to him. If we talk early, he won't think we don't want him around. It wouldn't be good to just suddenly tell him. Yeah, Dan nodded. Come sleep, come sleep. I patted the empty spot on the bed. Hurry up. Okay. He got up, turned off the light, and then lay down next to me. Sweet dreams, kid. Kid. You were born 9 minutes after me, and you're calling me that? Little kid, Nuia said affectionately, then gently rubbed my head in the dark. Nuia will study hard and make a lot of money, then take you out to eat something delicious and visit beautiful places. No, I'll take you out, I said. Really? You're amazing, with a body this size. I'm taller than you, sorry. I'm almost 170 centimeters already, taller than you, I said, annoyed. Nuia, don't pressure yourself. What? I know you like to pressure yourself because you're the oldest and the big brother. It's something I wanted to do anyway, so it's fine. Why? Is it because you're the big brother? I'm not doing it because I'm the big brother. I just want to do it. I don't feel pressured. I'll study hard too, I said. From now on, Nuia won't have to worry so much. I'll help share the pressure. Haha. Kid, Nuia chuckled softly. It's okay, just do what you want. Both Mom and I never stopped you from doing anything. So, don't pressure yourself. Just do what you can for school. But, come on, go to sleep, kid. Don't you have boxing tomorrow? Yeah. Sweet dreams again. Sweet dreams too. I said only that before Nuia turned over and lay on his side. I kept lying there, watching him, thinking how cool he really was. Going to the boxing camp? Tiger sleepily woke up after I woke him up early to go to the boxing camp. Even though we slept late, I woke up early, full of energy, feeling like I had to fight on. I had to train harder to prepare for the serious trouble that might happen in 4 months. Yes. Shower. I grabbed his wrist, pulling him up and pushing him into the bathroom. 10 minutes. You're so energetic today, Tiger's voice came from inside. Of course. My blood is pumping. I really want to punch the punching bag, I said from outside the bathroom. Tiger didn't reply, but I heard the sound of water turning on. It wasn't long before he finished showering and dressing. Aren't you going to eat first, son? Will you be okay? Oh, right, I said, suddenly remembering we needed to eat. Let's eat. Tiger and I ate quickly together, but Mom told us to wait and rest before eating to avoid feeling bloated. We had to wait, so I played a couple of rounds of games while we waited for our food to settle. Once our food had digested, I hopped on Tiger's motorcycle, and we headed to the boxing camp of Jab. Hey, kid, you're here early today, Jab greeted as soon as he saw us walk in. I was planning to go study with you guys yesterday, but you didn't let me. You guys would just make it more chaotic. We needed time to ourselves, I replied. Today, the place was as lively as usual. Tiger and I went to change clothes in the locker room. I took off my shirt, leaving just my boxing shorts. I turned to look at Tiger, who was standing still, his body stiff. He furrowed his brows and glanced at me before looking away. What's wrong? Aren't you going to change? Yeah, I need to change. His behavior seemed strange. I didn't understand why he was acting like this. Tiger took off his shirt, revealing his white skin and the muscles I had seen many times before. It was normal since we always had to take our shirts off when we trained. We have to take our shirts off to train. What's wrong with you? I said to myself as I didn't care much, then turned to fold my shirt and put it in my locker. Now, Tiger suddenly shouted loudly. I turned around in surprise and saw that he had already put his shirt back on. I think we should go back. Huh? Why? My stomach hurts a lot. Diarrhea again. Didn't you say you were better? It's back, and it's really bad this time. Seriously? I frowned without realizing it. I went over to support Tiger, who had collapsed onto the floor, unable to stand. You can't even get up? Hey, Tiger, are you okay? Ugh, I'm freezing. I can't take it anymore. Let's go home, he said, clutching his stomach, his face flushed red, his voice weak and hoarse. Should we use the bathroom here first? No, it's not the bathroom. It's cramps. I'm so exhausted, I just need to lie down. Okay, I said anxiously, not knowing what to do. I grabbed my shirt, threw on some pants over my boxing shorts, and helped Tiger to his feet. Does it hurt that much? Do you think it's food poisoning? Should we go to the hospital? No, I don't want to go. You have to go. You have to get checked out if you can't even stand up like this. I hate hospitals. Please, just let me be. What if it gets worse? I'm fine. I just want to go home. I think resting might make it better. Okay. But how are you going to get home? Can you ride? He looked up at me, suddenly remembering. Oh, yeah, can you ride? I've never ridden. Well, you're going to ride now. I'm counting on you. Is that okay? Do you trust me? I haven't ridden a regular motorcycle in a while, not even a big bike. I said, unsure. Forget about a big bike. I haven't ridden a normal motorcycle in ages. I trust you. Just take me home. All right. Fine. Come on. Throw your arm over my shoulder. Slowly now. I helped Tiger, who leaned heavily on me, out of the changing room. Hey, boss. What's wrong with Tiger? Jab asked as he noticed us. He's not feeling well. Sorry, he won't be training today. It's okay. Wanting to help support him? Yeah. Help support the other side. Jab came over and helped support Tiger as we walked toward the motorcycle. Are you going to ride? Jab asked. I guess so. Can you reach the pedals? Hey, I'm not that short, I replied, a bit annoyed. Thanks for helping though. Yeah, get well soon, man. Jab gave Tiger a light pat on the shoulder. Tiger didn't respond, staying quiet, probably because his stomach hurt so much. I then got on the motorcycle and helped Tiger ride home, struggling a bit. Hold my waist tightly, or you'll fall. Okay. Chapter 17. What the hell did I just do? As soon as I saw Now take off his shirt, my mind went blank. I only came to my senses when I remembered that Now had to take off his shirt before going outside. The others who were training in boxing would see what I saw. In that moment, I thought to myself, no way. No one should see Now without his shirt. I was wondering what to do when suddenly, the thought that I had to have a stomach ache popped into my head. I managed to act it out seamlessly, almost not believing myself. I must have been pressured by the situation. I put my hand on my stomach and hunched over until I collapsed on the floor, pretending to be in so much pain that I couldn't bear it, hoping Now would take me home quickly. One good thing was that I realized how much Now cared for me. When I thought about it, I felt better. But the big downside was that I looked so pathetic. I even had to let Jab help me stand up. At that moment, I didn't even want to look at him because I was embarrassed by myself. And Now had seen me in such a vulnerable state once again. Sigh. To make sure no one saw him without a shirt, I was willing to look like a fool. When we got home, I was taken to rest in Now's twins' room because I was the one who was sick. Of course, I felt incredibly nervous about lying on Now's bed. I couldn't even manage to hug his waist properly when we were riding. Would it be okay to lie in someone else's bed like this? It wouldn't be so bad if it was just Now's bed, but this bed belonged to both Now and Nuia. I wasn't sure whose side of the bed I was lying on right now. I stayed completely still, not daring to move or even breathe, afraid that if I inhaled, I might pick up Nuia's scent, and that wouldn't be good. It felt like I was betraying Now in some way. I was happy to know that everyone in the house cared about me, but at the same time, I felt bad for causing them trouble. Aunt Cat was making kanji for me while Now went to buy medicine. And if my symptoms suddenly improved quickly, wouldn't that be strange? After all, I had been playing it up so much. I almost pretended to faint earlier. I'd probably have to fake being sick for a while longer before I said I was feeling better. And about the medicine Now bought, oral rehydration salts were fine, but the medicine might not work. Here's your kanji. Aunt Cat's sweet voice came as she entered, followed by the sound of footsteps. She placed the kanji on the table and helped me sit up. You're not feeling like throwing up, are you? No, I'm not. I shook my head. Well, in that case, you should be able to eat. Can you sit up and eat? Yes, I nodded, slowly getting out of bed and walking to the table to eat the kanji. Do you think you'll be able to take the exam tomorrow? Aunt Cat's voice was full of concern, making me feel guilty. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. Really? Or should we talk to your teacher and see if you can take the exam later? No, I'm good. I can do it. I smiled at Aunt Cat, reinforcing the idea that she was a kind, gentle, and warm woman. My mom wasn't like that at all. Even though she liked to call me and Sing older brother, like Brother Tiger and Brother Sing, we were not close. I felt like my mom played a minimal role in my life. She never showed whether she agreed or disagreed with what my dad did, never opposed me when I was punished, never protected me. All I knew was that my mom liked to see us behave within certain rules, like not being noisy at the dinner table, having good manners, and the like. My mom's personality was the complete opposite of Aunt Cat's. Aunt Cat was a small woman who usually wore casual clothes, looking like an ordinary housewife. She liked to braid her hair, didn't wear makeup, and seemed kind and gentle. She was harmless to everyone, much like Now. Actually, now resembled Aunt Cat more than anyone else. Aside from their appearance and a few traits, I didn't know much about my family, not about my parents' past, how they met, or whether they truly loved each other or just married for convenience. I didn't know much about Sing either. I finished my kanji, and Aunt Cat took the empty bowl and left the room. Thanks, I said. Aunt now didn't respond, only smiling at me before walking out. After a while, I heard footsteps again. It was Now, who had just returned with the medicine. Man, that took forever. Isn't it just right outside the school? Now complained. It was crowded, Now muttered. The guy in front of me kept asking the pharmacist strange questions. It took forever. I responded. Did you eat yet? Yeah, Aunt Cat made me kanji. Okay, here are 2 types of medicine. Take them after breakfast, lunch, and dinner, Now said, showing me the medicine packets. Painkillers and antibiotics. Okay, I nodded. Now poured me some water, and I took 1 pill of each medicine, swallowing them with the water. Ugh, so bitter. Here's the change for you, Now said, reaching into his pants pocket for money. I took this moment to discreetly spit the pills into my hand and hide them in my pocket. Now handed me the change. Why is the change so much? The medicine wasn't that expensive. It's only a bit over 100 baht. I nodded, then put the change in my pocket. By the way, Now, can I ask something? How did Aunt Cat and your dad meet? Why? Now frowned, clearly not understanding why I was asking. Why are you asking that all of a sudden? I just want to know. I just realized that I don't know much about my parents. I only know some of their habits and appearances. I don't know about their past, how they met, how they fell in love, or whether they even loved each other. Maybe they just married for some benefit. Honestly, they don't seem like they want to be together. Now nodded. Well, I guess I'll tell you everything then. Okay, my parents' story sounds like something out of a soap opera. My dad's name is Din. He's the middle child in a fairly wealthy family. At home, they call him the young master. As for my mom, she's just an ordinary woman from an ordinary family. My grandparents farmed. They were middle class, but could afford to send my mom to school. My mom's an only child. They met at university. Wow, my dad was so popular back then. Young Master Din, you know? It sounds like you're teasing your dad. Yeah, Nen nodded with a smile. My dad gets so embarrassed when I tease him about it. The more embarrassed he gets, the more I tease him. I'd call him Young Master Din every morning and evening. Young Master Din, aren't you going to work today? Young Master Din, have you eaten yet? You're something. I shook my head lightly, unable to stop smiling. Go on. My mom, when she was a freshman, was beautiful. She was in the business administration faculty. She had a good personality too. Lots of guys tried to woo her, including my dad. He pursued her for months before she finally gave in. My mom didn't know at first that my dad came from a wealthy family. When she found out, she felt uneasy, worried that she wasn't good enough. I nodded, indicating I understood and was waiting to hear more. When my mom talked to my dad about this, he eventually said he'd take her to meet his elders. At least they should know they were together. It was like he was trying to show my mom that he was serious. But when they got there, guess what happened? They opposed it? Yeah, they opposed it because they had already chosen a fiancé for my dad. He refused, so they fought for a long time. Eventually, my dad decided to move out. His family cut him off, so we didn't know or meet any of his relatives. My dad didn't take any of the family wealth. He started over from scratch with my mom. The two of them worked together to save money. Then, when I was born with Dan, my dad told my mom to stop working and just be a housewife because raising twins was tiring. Things were fine until I entered 2nd grade. Then, my dad was diagnosed with terminal cancer. It was a huge shock because he had always been healthy. We spent all our savings to treat him because we wanted him to stay with us. Even though he told us to save the money for the future, Nan sighed deeply. And then, my dad died. Our family went into debt. Suddenly, a man named Chach came into our lives. Chach. I raised an eyebrow, surprised. A man? His name was Chach. He said he had secretly liked my mom for a long time and wanted to take care of us after my dad passed. He said he'd help pay off the debt and cover the funeral expenses. At that time, things were really tough. In the end, my mom decided to marry him, because otherwise, the loan sharks wouldn't leave us alone. I didn't know, I said quietly, shocked by what I had just heard. I didn't know that Aunt Cat remarried or about the debts. I didn't realize how much Now had gone through. So where is he now? He's in prison, charged with robbery. He'll be out in 4 months. This is the point I was trying to tell you. Now said, taking a deep breath as if bracing himself. In 4 months, when he gets out, I don't know if he will come back here, but I think he will. You might not be okay with it. Hey, I'm fine, I replied immediately. If it meant that there would be another unfamiliar person in the house making me uncomfortable, then I wasn't worried about it. Tiger, Nin lowered her voice and sighed deeply. There's more to it than that. How so? About a month before he went to jail, he used to get drunk and come over to hurt us. Now seemed reluctant to tell this part. I froze, processing what I had just heard. Once I understood, my anger started to build up immediately. He hurt you? Aunt Cat and Nuya too? Yeah, that's why I'm worried you might not be okay with it. He might have hurt you too. I'll handle it, I said firmly. Now frowned and looked at me. Why are you worried? Have you forgotten what I told you before? Oh, you're a Mafia guy, huh? Now spoke softly. But I don't want others to get hurt. It's fine, I reassured him firmly. You don't have to worry about it. I'll take care of him. It's my way of repaying you for taking care of me. This is nothing, just one person. What can he do? I tried to sound casual, like it wasn't a big deal, hoping to ease Nao's worry. It worked, his worried face softened a little. It won't really be a problem, right? What problem could there be? I'm a hero protecting the people, you know that. The night of the night, I said slowly. Now let out a little chuckle. Yeah, right. Seeing Nao smile again made me feel better. So don't stress about it. Let me handle it. I repeated until he agreed. Okay. Thank you so much. Nao grabbed my hand and shook it, smiling so wide that his eyes turned into crescent moons. Thank you really. But don't push yourself too hard. Yeah. Then I'll go study with Nuya now. You can rest, he said, getting up. Okay. I replied, watching Nao leave the room. I sat in silence, reflecting on everything he had just told me. I took a deep breath, trying to tell myself to hold on to my anger for now. Because I was still playing the role of the sick person, I couldn't go anywhere. I could only lie in bed and let my thoughts wander. I accidentally fell asleep without realizing it, until Nao came to wake me for dinner, so I could take my medicine. I didn't want to trouble anyone by having them bring me food, so I told them I was feeling better and could go down to eat with them. While we were eating, Aunt Cat suddenly seemed to remember something. Tiger should really rest in bed if he's not feeling well. Sleeping on the couch probably isn't the most comfortable. Nuya, you can sleep with Mom for now. Huh? What? Aunt Cat just said what? No, it's okay. I quickly interrupted before Aunt Cat could say anything more. She looked at me, confused. I tried to sound as natural as possible without stuttering. It's not a problem. I'm feeling better now. I can sleep on the sofa like usual. It's better to rest properly. Are you okay with it, Nuya? Yeah. Nuya nodded, continuing to eat. I'm fine with whatever, Nao said indifferently, not really caring. He didn't argue. From Nao's perspective, it seemed like just sleeping with a friend, nothing serious. But from my perspective, I couldn't even hug his waist when riding on a motorcycle. This was a whole different level. But if I argued, it wouldn't be good. Everyone thought I was sick, and sick people should rest in bed. If I refused, I'd have to come up with a good reason. Otherwise, Nao would definitely think I didn't want to sleep near him. Come on, Tiger. Be brave. It's just sleeping on the same bed. What's the big deal? But I couldn't sleep at all. In the dim room, with only the moonlight coming through the curtains and the sound of the air conditioner running. It was already 11 p.m. We went to bed early because tomorrow was Monday and we had midterm exams. Maybe because I accidentally napped in the afternoon, I couldn't sleep at night. But the main reason I couldn't sleep was the person next to me. Since it wasn't completely dark, I could see Nao peacefully sleeping, facing away from me. He looked so comfortable, while I was lying stiffly, too nervous to move. The slightest sound he made only made me more nervous. My heart was still racing from an hour ago, before we turned off the lights. Earlier, we had been chatting downstairs, so I hadn't noticed it. I was so tense that I was starting to feel sore. I tried to relax, then turned to face Nao. For the first time, I had the chance to look at him sleeping like this. Nao is really asleep. I stretched my hand out and poked his arm with my finger. It felt like I had been shocked by electricity. I quickly pulled my hand back. The person I poked moved his arm and made a small sound as if annoyed. He probably thought it was a mosquito bite. He was really asleep. Before I could think more, Nao suddenly turned over to face me. I was so startled that I almost screamed, but I managed to stop myself just in time. The face in front of me was both gentle and beautiful at the same time, different from Nao's usual cheerful and lively demeanor. When Nao was asleep, He looked captivating in a different way. His soft breathing brought a sense of calm, without me realizing it. From the initial panic, my heart settled down, and I felt at ease. I unconsciously lifted my hand to gently poke his cheek and smiled sweetly, even though no one could see. His cheek is so soft. Love is really strange. Before this, I never thought Now was this cute. But now, no matter what he does, it seems adorable and lovable. It makes me think of him, feel happy, joyful, worried, anxious, or even jealous. Can love really do everything? I wonder, is there anything that love can't do? I continued lying there, looking at the person next to me, not wanting to take my eyes off him. This time, my heart didn't beat fast from nervousness. Instead, it was warm and at peace. I stared at his sweet face as if I wanted every image to be clearly captured. I lifted my hand to brush the hair from his face, gently caressing his head. We should have met earlier. Even just a year earlier would have been great. That way, you wouldn't have to face any bad things, wouldn't have to worry about anything, and wouldn't have any bad memories buried in your heart. If I had found you sooner, it would have been better. It's a pity that I never looked for anyone else first, never cared about anyone else's matters. I guess I have to thank you for deciding to join the club. I've been thinking about the person who hurt Now since this afternoon. I kept thinking aimlessly until I accidentally fell asleep. I don't know who that person is. I don't know anything except his name. And I think Now probably doesn't know anything more than that either. I don't think I need to ask anyone else for help. I should be able to handle it on my own. Now that I had calmed down, I was lost in my own thoughts when suddenly, Now, still asleep, draped his arm across my body. Wow, what? Hug. Wait, what? I quickly pulled my hand away from Now's cheek, freezing up again. I unconsciously held my breath, my hands trembling, and my heart raced. Is this really a hug? Does he know? Or is he just dreaming? Does he know that he's sleeping with me tonight? He must know. Or does he think I'm Nuia? Or is it normal for them to sleep like this, even if they're twins? Wait, what? They actually sleep like this? Is it normal for them to hug each other? Or maybe Now wasn't hugging Nuia, but intentionally hugging me? Is that the case? Does he secretly have feelings for me? If he likes me, he could have just told me. Why hug me like this without saying anything? No, I'm being crazy. Get a grip. He's probably just dreaming, nothing's going on. But wait, does this mean I'm in trouble? Suddenly hugging me like this. He'll expect me to take responsibility. No worries, I'll take responsibility. Should I ask Leo to help propose to Now from Aunt Cat? But will Leo agree? Maybe I should just ask him myself. No, wait. Why am I asking for proposing? Now should be the one asking me. Yes, that's right. Okay, agreed. But no. He's just dreaming. Okay, nothing's happening. I took a deep breath and sighed heavily to calm down. Should I remove his arm from me? No, better leave it. He'll probably move it himself when he changes position. I looked at his arm draped over me. Now is hugging me. I slowly reached for my phone to take a picture. I had to turn on the flash. Otherwise, it wouldn't show up. The flashlight was bright for just a moment. Luckily, it didn't wake Now. After taking the picture, I put the phone back in its place, secretly touched Now's arm, and smiled to myself. Now slid his hand up to my neck and shoulder, then wrapped his arms around me, pulling me closer. Our faces were now only a hand's breadth apart, close enough to smell his scent and feel his breath. I widened my eyes in astonishment, staring at him. I let out a soft gasp in my throat in shock when the person in front of me kneed my stomach while using their arms to lock my neck. So you weren't hugging me, but locking my neck and kneeing me? I slowly pushed myself free from his hold and sat up, staring at the person who had just daydreaming and hurt me. Now was still sound asleep, but his brows were furrowed and his teeth were clenched. He was tossing and turning. I thought he might be dreaming of fighting. He clenched his fist as if to throw a punch, but I moved aside and sat at the foot of the bed instead. After a while, he stopped and lay still again. I moved back to my original spot. I began to wonder whether he was really asleep or just pretending. Can someone dream and lock their arm and knee like that? Damn it, I thought we were going to hug. My heart had already melted. I gently squeezed his cheek, still staring at him with affection, sighing lightly and smiling to myself. He's so pure, innocent, and harmless when he sleeps. Like a little angel. Chapter 18. The week of the first midterm exams of high school for me was barely survived thanks to friends in Nuia helping me with the tutoring before the exams. Although the tutoring didn't help me finish every question on the test, without it, my score would have definitely been a disaster. Today is Saturday, a day off when I usually wake up late and laze around in bed for a while. It was almost 11 a.m. by the time I dragged myself out of bed and went downstairs for breakfast. I see my mom cleaning the house. "Where are Nuia and Tiger, Mom?" Dan is studying in the backyard. Tiger is probably sitting in the front. Oh, I nodded. "Mom, can I borrow a headband?" I asked because my hair was getting long and annoying. Mom walked over and handed me a headband. "Don't forget to get your hair cut." "Yeah, I'll go later. I'll invite Tiger too," I said. On the day Mom went to the market with Dan, she took Dan to get a haircut. Now it's just me and Tiger who need to go to the barber. After eating and showering, I got dressed and went to find Tiger, who Mom said was sitting in front of the house. I saw him sitting with his back to me, staring at his phone with headphones on. I walked up to him, but it seemed like he didn't notice. I pulled one headphone out and put it in my own ear. "What are you listening to?" Tiger quickly paused the music. I sat down next to him. "Hey, why did you stop it? This song seems familiar." He didn't answer, just quickly scrolled to another song, but it was too late. I had already seen the song title. "First Love?" I raised an eyebrow, surprised when I saw the song title on the screen. "You listen to this kind of song too?" Mick sent it to me. "Really?" I teased him. He never listens to love songs. Why is he listening to this now? "Since when did you start having romantic feelings?" "Why didn't you tell me?" "It's nothing." Mick really shared it in the group. "Really, Tiger?" I dragged out his name for teasing. Tiger frowned and shook his head as though this was nonsense. "I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. There's nothing to it." Okay. I believe you," I shrugged. I was a little disappointed that he didn't react. If Tiger ever liked someone, it would be so much fun to tease him. I would tease him all day long. Play Missing You next. I haven't heard it in a while. Have you ever heard it? It's the theme song from the movie Fan Chan. I've never watched it. You should try it. What's it about? "First Love, like the song title," I said, recalling the movie I watched when I was young. Two kids from neighboring houses. First love when they were just kids, innocent and simple. It's the kind of love we'll never forget. Did you ever have that? No, I shook my head. Not really love. Just a little crush. A cute friend in junior high. What's the difference between like and love? Do I look like an expert? I replied, I don't know. I once read that if you like someone for more than 4 months, it turns into love. Oh, but it might not depend on time. Also, I read somewhere that if you like a flower, you pick it to look at, but if you love a flower, you want to take care of it. Want to take care of it? Yeah, that's what they said. What about you? What? With someone you liked, would you want to take care of them? Not that much. I just thought they were cute, I replied. Play the song again. Start from the beginning, I asked when I saw he hadn't played it yet. I tapped the screen, and the song began. I swayed a little to the rhythm, enjoying the song I hadn't heard in a while. The moment I saw you, and caught your gaze, you captivated my heart, making me dream of love the first time we met. I hummed softly along with the lyrics, feeling like someone beside me was staring. But when I turned, Tiger was looking away. Love calls me back, to dream of the past, every moment. I want to tell you about my first love. This song is so sweet, I said. What was Mick thinking, sharing this? He's into some girl. So he's pining after her? I wonder what being in love is like, how it makes you feel so connected to love songs, I mused, turning to meet Tiger's gaze. He was already looking at me. You want to be in love? Not really. I'm just curious. Tiger was silent for a while, then suddenly called my name. Now, what? If someone liked you, what would you do? I pursed my lips and furrowed my brows, thinking for a moment. I don't think anyone would like me. Let's assume someone does. Why would anyone like me? I laughed. I never thought anyone would like me. There are so many people out there. Why would they like me? What would you do then? I'd reject them. Why? Tiger asked, quiet. I already told you I'm not thinking about having a girlfriend or anything right now. I can't even manage my own life yet. If not now, then when? I don't know, I replied casually. I wasn't in a rush for anything like that. It'll happen when it happens. You're asking so many questions. Did you hear something, or what? Hear something? What do you mean? I mean like someone you know likes me, and you're pretending to ask me about it. I squinted at him before bursting out laughing. The other person didn't say anything, just shook his head lightly. Well, never mind. I was just joking. Who would like me? Only an idiot would. Hey, I'm thinking of going to get a haircut today. Want to come with me? A haircut? You mean my hair? Tiger replied, correcting me. Well, yeah, that's Heir, right? Well, fine. Let's go, he agreed while lightly touching his head. Is that why you've been wearing a headband? Because your hair's long? Yeah, it's annoying. I thought you wouldn't even notice. I raised both hands to adjust my hair and gave them a playful wink. What do you think? Am I handsome? Too bad school doesn't let us wear headbands. Otherwise, everyone could see me in a cooler version. Anything looks fine. So, you're saying I'm handsome whether I wear it or not? Huh? You're still an idiot as usual. Idiot. I insulted, laughing at the same time. But I don't want to shave my head. Once we start the ROTC training, I'll have to get a buzz cut. Sigh. I sighed, feeling annoyed that once we start the training, I'll have to cut my hair short. I have no problem. I'd look handsome anyway. He winked, smiling smugly. I pouted in annoyance. Has the ROTC result been announced yet? Yeah, it was on the school website last night. Really? I haven't checked yet. I already looked. You passed. I passed. All our friends passed. But sadly, Dan didn't pass. I shrugged. We talked about it, though, and he said it's okay. At least when I go to camp for 2 weeks, Mom won't have to be alone. But Dan will have to take the risk. Even though I think there's a good chance he'll survive the black and red draw. Good luck? Better than me for sure, I said honestly. If I had to draw, even with an 8 out of 10 chance, I'd still draw red all 8 times. Yeah, but your luck really sucks. You're unlucky even with a 99% chance, he laughed. See, it's awful, I grumbled, remembering the game Tiger was referring to. It was so frustrating. We kept chatting as we waited for our turn at a barber near the school. Since it was the weekend, the wait was long, so we ended up driving to another shop further away. After finishing, we headed to a gaming cafe. That evening, I got a call from Mom, and she was screaming in excitement. I was so confused because I was in the middle of a boss fight in the game and couldn't focus on what she was saying. Mom, just get to the point. Mom won 400,000 baht. What? I yelled so loudly that everyone in the cafe turned to stare at me. I gave them an apologetic smile and rushed outside to take the call. What did you say, Mom? It's Tiger's birthday number. I won second prize, 2 tickets, for 100,000 baht. Really? Mom. Oh my God. Are you serious? I'm about to scream for real. Of course I'm serious. Why would I joke about this? I'm over the moon. Nuya and I are here jumping around like crazy. Come home and see for yourself. Put Nuya on the phone, just in case you're messing with me. Oh, this kid. All right, Nuya will talk to you now. Hey, what's up? Did we really win the lottery? Yes, Mom screamed so loud. She almost twisted her ankle jumping up and down. Wow. No way. For 100,000 baht. Oh my God. What are the chances of winning with Tiger's birthday number? Yep. I'm coming home right now. I hung up, feeling super excited. I ran back into the store, closed the game, and dragged Tiger home without telling him anything. He seemed confused but still came along. When we got home, I ran straight to Mom, checked the lottery numbers again on the website to make sure, and it was true. For 100,000 baht. I yelled at the top of my lungs. Tiger, it's all thanks to your birthday number. Man, you're amazing. You're the best. The most handsome and awesome guy ever. I grinned so wide my cheeks hurt and hugged Tiger before he could react. Thank you so much. It's all because of your birthday number. Yes, thank you, Tiger. I'm so lucky. Mom smiled warmly and gently held Tiger's hands. I've bought numbers for Dad's, Grandpa's, Grandma's, my own, and Nuya's birthdays before. Never won a thing. But the first time I tried Tiger's? Boom. Second prize and a big win. I released my hug. Aren't you happy? Second prize. For 100,000 baht. For 100,000? Tiger repeated. Why are you thanking me? I didn't do anything. Of course we should thank you. It's your birthday number. Oh, well, congrats, Tiger said with a small smile. You look so happy. Of course. Right, Nuya? Yep. Nuya nodded and smiled at Tiger. Thanks a lot. Sure. It's nothing, Tiger replied, looking a bit awkward from all the gratitude. What's Mom going to do with the money? I asked. Renovate the restaurant. Make it bigger, take in more customers, and make it prettier and more comfortable. And Tiger's bed, too. I'm fine without it, Tiger said immediately. Don't say that. You brought us luck, so I've been wanting to buy it for a while. Letting you sleep on the sofa all the time isn't good. When Tiger seemed about to refuse again, I jumped in. Come on, it's just a bed. It's not that expensive, only a few thousand baht. Don't overthink it. All right. Okay, he replied reluctantly. Actually, earlier when Tiger said he would help with that bastard Chach, I asked him if I could tell Mom and Nuya, because I didn't want them to worry. Tiger hesitated for a long time before agreeing, but he didn't want me to give details. He just wanted me to say that he would help and that he was strong enough to help without getting into trouble himself. At first, Mom and Nuya were very upset. Mom blamed herself, thinking it was her weakness that left the family unprotected, making things harder for others. Dan was worried too, but after discussing it together, they both accepted Tiger's help. I assured them that Tiger genuinely wanted to help and promised he wouldn't overextend himself. This issue was a major one for our family. Without Tiger, we probably wouldn't have been able to sleep due to all the stress. Now, we can finally breathe a bit easier. Mom, who believes in luck, is fully convinced that Tiger has brought good fortune to our family. Honestly, I think so too. Since Tiger arrived, only good things have happened. We arranged to meet with a contractor to discuss renovating the shop. We agreed to redo the floors and repaint the walls, replace one wall with glass, and add an outdoor garden so diners could enjoy the view and not feel cramped. We also decided to upgrade the tables, chairs, and kitchen. After finalizing the details, we went shopping for renovation materials, household items, and even a new bed for Tiger. This floor lamp is beautiful, I said, stopping to admire one on display. Tiger glanced at it too, but it probably doesn't suit the shop or the house. We can always get it later, when you have your own place, Tiger replied. By then, newer designs will probably be out, I said with a laugh, and we moved on to look at other things. Finally, we reached the bed section. What kind of bed do you like? I asked Tiger. I'm fine with anything. Tiger, come take a look at this, Mom called, waving him over to look at a double bed. A double bed would be better. It's more comfortable, and if Now gets tired of going upstairs after playing games with you, he can just sleep down here. All right, Tiger agreed. I sat on the bed Mom suggested. How is it? He asked. Try it yourself. It's your bed, I said. Tiger sat down next to me. What do you think? Why are you asking me? I don't mind either way. If it's meant to be shared, you can choose. Besides, it's not my money, so I feel bad. Well, okay then. But don't you think it's a bit firm? I muttered and moved to sit on another bed nearby. This one's perfect. Come try it. We finally decided on a bed, and all the items were scheduled for delivery. Now, we eagerly awaited the new furnishings and the shop renovation. The shop renovation began, and I found joy in watching the transformation each day. Regular customers complained missing Mom's cooking, but they were also curious about how the new shop would look. Not as curious as I was, though. Tiger's new bed was placed downstairs near a window. I wanted to create a guest room for him, but didn't have the budget. On some nights, when I stayed up late watching movies or gaming with him, I'd end up sleeping downstairs too, saving myself the risk of stumbling up the stairs in my sleepiness. It took a long time to finish the renovation, with several obstacles along the way, but everything turned out as hoped. The shop, once old and worn, was now completely transformed. New flooring, freshly painted walls, a glass wall, and an outdoor garden replaced the previous dullness. We also upgraded the tables, chairs, counters, and kitchen equipment, including the plates and utensils. The garden outside looks great. We really picked the right plants, I remarked. Nuya, you've got a garden to take care of now, Tiger teased. I'll be taking care of it every day, Nuya grinned, clearly pleased. I really loved the newly renovated shop, and I think Mom and Nuya did too. Everyone seemed excited and had been smiling since the morning. When is Mom going to reopen the shop? Maybe tomorrow, Mom replied. If we get a lot of customers, it'll be good. We'll have to work hard, everyone. I'm ready to work hard, I replied. We already had a lot of regular customers, but if more new ones came, that would be even better. We should promote it on the page too. I almost forgot about that. Yes, let's take some photos, Nuya suggested. The idea to create a page for the shop was Tiger's. I hadn't thought it necessary since we were just a small eatery catering to locals and students. But the response was surprisingly positive. The good feedback came because some students had posted reviews about how delicious the food was. Anyone passing by, whether driving or running errands, was encouraged to stop by and give it a try. Our gang shared it, and soon, students from other schools started coming by. We took photos outside, inside, and in the garden. After uploading them to the page, we waited to see what people would say. A lot of people commented that they'd come to support us. We sat and chatted in the shop until Mom and Nuya went back inside. I stayed outside in the garden for a bit longer, and Tiger stayed with me as company. I think Tiger and I are basically inseparable all the time, except when we're in class or sleeping. If we were in the same classroom, we'd probably be even closer. Tiger had become my closest friend. To me, he's someone I can trust, talk to about anything, and count on whenever I need help. For him, I guess I must be the person he feels comfortable with too. Otherwise, he wouldn't be sticking with me this much. Tiger, do you like the new shop? I asked. I like it. He nodded from next to me. It's beautiful. Do you think we'll get a lot of customers? Our regulars are excited, but we might have lost some since the shop's been closed so long. True, I nodded. After a moment, I hesitated before speaking again. Tiger, I have a bad feeling. Here we go again. He looked at me with an annoyed expression. Last time, you said you felt uneasy and nothing happened. This time, I'm serious. What's it about? Chad, I said, voicing my worry. Recently, I'd been feeling uneasy every time I thought about this. It felt like something unexpected might happen. Maybe it's better not to bother you about it. I don't want you to get involved in anything risky. Worried about me? He teased. Yeah, obviously. You're overthinking it. I already decided to help. Besides, your gut feelings are always wrong, he said. He lightly pushed my head. Fine, I said, pouting in surrender. I brushed the thought away. Maybe I was just overthinking it. We sat and chatted for a while before locking the shop door. As we were about to go back inside, I heard a familiar voice calling from behind. Boss. Oh, Jab. I looked at the person rushing toward us in confusion. What was he doing here at this hour, and with a dog? Was he out for a run? No, he was wearing slippers. What's up? Is the new shop done? Jab said excitedly, his eyes sparkling as he looked inside the shop. It's beautiful. I haven't been around here much while the shop was closed, but it's all renovated. The front door is even glass now. I'm definitely coming to support you. Yeah, thanks. So what's going on? Boss, he called again, his face turning sad as his shoulders slumped. Sorry, I couldn't think of anyone nearby. His voice softened. I frowned unconsciously and placed a hand on his shoulder. Hey, what's wrong with you? Why do you look so sad? He didn't say anything, just looked like he was about to cry, which made me worried. Hey, Jab, calm down. Let's go inside. I pulled him inside and sat him down at the table in front of the house. Tiger, can you look after the dog for a bit? I picked up Jab's dog, the same one that had fallen into the water that day, and handed it to Tiger. He took the dog in confusion and sat down next to me. I turned my attention back to Jab, who had started to sob uncontrollably. I didn't say anything, just held his hand tightly. I'd known him for a long time, and I had never seen him cry. He was always cheerful. Seeing him like this made me feel uneasy. I don't want to go home anymore. Jab choked through his tears. Tell me, why don't you want to go home? Because I had a fight with my dad, he sniffled. What was it about? Maybe I can help. I'm close to him, after all, I asked softly. Jab continued to cry harder and started explaining that it was about his college plans. After talking for a while, his words became hard to understand because of how much he was crying. I gently pulled him into a hug and patted his back. It's okay, Jab. It's okay. I get it, really, I do. He sobbed even more. I pulled away slightly and gently placed my hands on his shoulders, trying to speak in a calm, reassuring tone. You're my right-hand man, the coolest boss around, and now you're crying? Damn it. You're ruining the reputation of the gang. Should I just cut off your pinky and kick you out of the gang? I teased, bursting into laughter, which made him laugh too despite still being upset. Just study whatever you want, man. People like us, we've got to show them that we can do it. Yeah, you're right. Damn it, Jab mumbled. Right now, your dad might just be in a bad mood and yelled at you. When he's in a better mood, we can talk to him. Talk to him with reason. Whatever you want to study, let him trust that you can do it. Don't worry. We have to be firm because we've made our decision. Believe in yourself. But I don't want to talk to my dad anymore. He always uses his emotions. He always yells at me for everything. Jab stopped crying a little. Then I'll go with you, I offered. That way, you won't have to be yelled at alone. Seriously? Yeah, no problem. I've got your back. Damn. Boss, you're the best. That's why I've always followed you, Jab said with a look of deep gratitude, as if he were about to cry again. So what do you think? Am I looking cool now? I raised an eyebrow. Feel better? Yeah, I feel better. Phew. Jab sighed deeply, like a heavy burden had been lifted from his chest. Will you be there with me? Of course, I confirmed. I've talked to Mafia guys before, so this is easy. Just let me know when you want to go, or if you need me to say anything. Okay, Jab nodded rapidly, smiling broadly in relief. Oh, but boss. What's up? Can I stay at your place tonight? I don't want to go back and see my dad right now. Sure. I agreed almost instantly, without even thinking. You can sleep with Tiger. The bed's free. Ah, okay, Tiger. Then I'll sleep with you tonight, buddy. Tiger's message. Sends a photo. Tiger's message. I don't even know anymore, between me and this guy. Who's more of a dog? Field's message. Whose dog is that? Field's message. Why did you bring someone else's dog? Tiger's message. Sends another photo. Field's message. Is that now and Jab? Field's message. Damn, they're hugging too. Field's message. What's going on? Tiger's message. Jab's probably got some kind of problem. Tiger's message. So now hugged him to comfort him. Tiger's message. That hug used to belong to me. Field's message. Wait, used to be yours? Tiger's message. Damn Jab, what the hell is your problem? Tiger's message. If you have a problem, you can deal with it alone, damn it. Field's message. You went from sulking to fired up real quick. Field's message. Calm down, take a deep breath. Field's message. Remember, you're just friends. Tiger's message. I tell myself that every night, and now you're telling me again? Tiger's message. Do you really like to keep reminding me? Tiger's message. One word, friends. 2 words, just friends. Tiger's message. Can't we move on already? Field's message. I didn't mean now with you. Field's message. I meant now and Jab. You're so defensive. Tiger's message. Did they really need to hug though? Tiger's message. Couldn't they just comfort each other without hugging? Tiger's message. So kind, huh? Everyone must love you now. Tiger's message. Damn it. Field's message. Damn you. Field's message. Is this a mix of affection and jealousy? Field's message. Don't overthink it, man. They're just friends. Field's message. When a friend's upset, you comfort them. That's normal. Tiger's message. Yeah, just friends, right? Tiger's message. I'm just a friend too. Tiger's message. Nothing special about me. Field's message. If you want special, then ask him out to be your boyfriend. Tiger's message. No thanks. Field's message. Coward. Field's message. Can't help it. Tiger's message. You wouldn't understand unless you were me. Field's message. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't know. Tiger's message. Fine, just stop hugging already. Tiger's message. Finally, they're done hugging. Tiger's message. Damn it. Jab, you dog-faced jerk. Field's message. What now? Tiger's message. He asked to stay over. Tiger's message. And now told him to sleep in my bed. Tiger's message. Damn it. And he actually agreed. Tiger's message. I'm crashing at your place, buddy. Field's message. What the hell? Tiger's message. Is he planning to stay long-term at this house, just like me? Field's message. I doubt that. Field's message. No one is shameless enough to stay and live in someone else's house for months like you. You jerk. Tiger's message. I will take this opportunity to remove the thorn from my heart. Tiger's message. Tonight's the night. Tiger's message. Jab, Rusty Gang, you're just a name now. Field's message. I'm starting to feel bad for Jab now. Field's message. Hey, no way. I feel worse for you. Field's message. Just sitting there, watching him hug someone else. Field's message. Called Tiger, but crying like a dog. Tiger's message. Woof woof. Field's message. Jab, don't step on my friend's tail. Chapter 19. As the rainy season transitions into winter, November brings cooler weather. I've heard that this year will be colder than previous years, which is good news because I get to see Now wearing my sweater almost every day. I've been living with Now for about 7 months now, and it's become a normal sight for others. Whenever you see Now, you're bound to see me with him, except during class. Technically, the schedule for that bastard Cha-Cha to be released from prison was last month. During that time, the whole house was filled with worry and stress. As time passed and nothing happened, those worries gradually eased, but they were not completely relieved. Now remained suspicious every day about when he would come back, what his plans were, or if he would really disappear for good. I hardly ever contact my family. Let's just say I don't contact them at all. The only time I did was in August to call Leo to wish him a happy birthday, because Now insisted I should keep up some connection. Other than that one call, we haven't talked or seen each other at all. At first, I thought that once I talked to Leo about work, I would be called upon more often. But no, everything is surprisingly quiet. It's even quieter than before. Still, I don't intend to be the one to reach out first. Since that night, when Jab came crying to Now, I felt like our friendship dynamic was reinforced yet again. Now hugged and comforted Jab, just like he did with me, and even accompanied Jab to talk to his dad, just like he did for me with Leo. At the time, I was both hurt and angry at Jab. That night, I kicked him off the bed several times, pretending I was dreaming, until, after that, I came to a realization. If I don't do anything, nothing will ever change between us. There won't be progress, but it wouldn't fall apart either. I was unsure if stepping out of this comfort zone would leave me with a place to stand. Take Field, for example. About a month ago, he confessed his love to Nuia. Nuia is the first person Field has liked for such a long time. Usually, his crushes don't even last a month. Nuia gently rejected him, saying, "It's better if we stay friends." Field spent the entire week in a slump, sulking and downing cartons of milk. He kept lamenting about how it's impossible to stay friends with someone you like. He couldn't move forward or back, ending up stuck and miserable. Seeing Field's experience scared me even more. Damn it. Why couldn't Nuia just say yes? Why couldn't it work out? It would have given me a bit of hope. As for Mickey, he got lucky. The air around him practically sparkled, a stark contrast to Field's gloom. Mickey in love was unbearably annoying, but still, I was happy for him. And me? I'm just his good friend. The friend who's practically losing his mind every day because he can't be possessive of him. But today, I'm taking a step forward. It might not be a big step, but it's a good one. I asked Now to go watch a movie at the cinema. It's something people usually do on a first date, according to my research, but at the same time, friends can go to the movies together too. It's perfectly normal. Even though we usually watch movies at home, I think going to the cinema will feel different. When I invited him, I found out he wanted to go too since he hadn't been to a cinema in a long time. The last time was when he was a kid. The cinema is pretty far, so he rarely got the chance to go. Now asked me to choose the movie. But right now, there aren't many genres to choose from. Most of the movies are horror films, which Now doesn't like much, so we ended up deciding on a mystery thriller. This trailer looks kind of scary, Now commented as we parked at the mall. Today, Now is dressed in casual clothes, a simple t-shirt, jeans, and sneakers. I like it. It's simple and suits the winter season. A bit of a shame he's not wearing my sweater today, though. Are you sure it's a mystery? Or do you want to watch something else? The other ones are horror, you idiot. Are you scared of ghosts? Who isn't? Me. Really? Really? Why are you scared? Have you seen one? I asked. Never, and I hope I never do. Now shook his head, walking ahead out of the parking lot. Did you book the tickets yet? No, I thought we'd book at the counter since I wasn't sure if we'd make it on time. Plus, we have to eat first. Got it. He nodded. I rode my usual motorcycle and Now rode pillion, wearing the orange helmet I bought just for him. He never said he liked orange, but I noticed it's his favorite color. Oh, did you hear? Yesterday, Max confessed to Nuia. Huh, really? Last month, my friend already got rejected. What about Max? It's better to stay friends. Same exact line, I said. How's Max handling it? He's been sulking, posting sad stuff on Facebook. At first, I thought he wasn't serious, just fooling around, but seeing him genuinely upset made it hard to joke about it. Nuia doesn't like anyone, does he? Nope. I'm starting to wonder if he will ever have a partner. He might just stay single forever. Like you, huh? I teased, earning an annoyed look. Didn't you say anyone who likes you must be stupid? There must be someone dumb enough to like me. Now pouted. I chuckled at his words. Not only dumb, but I've also lost my mind. Even if there is, you wouldn't go for them. Not now anyway. Oh, fried chicken on sale. Now exclaimed, spotting a giant poster in front of a fried chicken shop. 50% off. Interested? If you want to eat, sure. Do they have sticky rice? Huh. I don't like plain chicken. I need sticky rice. Seems like they only have steamed rice. It's a rice-focused meal zone, but the rice sets aren't on discount, you know. What should we do? Now rubbed his chin, looking thoughtful. I've never eaten at this place before. I've wanted to try it for a long time. Then eat here. What's there to hesitate about? And you? Do you want to eat here? Yeah, I nodded. Judging by his demeanor, Now was probably worried that he was forcing me into it. So I played along. I'm craving it so bad right now. Okay, let's eat here then. We walked into the restaurant together. Hey, I've never ordered here before. How do you do it? I'll order for you. You want the discounted set, right? I asked, and he nodded in response. You can go sit at the table first. The queue is long. Okay. He gave me a firm nod before heading off to find a table. I waited in line for a while before finally getting the food and carrying the tray to where Now was sitting. Isn't this too much? How are we supposed to finish it all? He asked. If we can't finish, we'll just pack it up to take home. Really? That's great. But seriously, no sticky rice? Why does that matter? Well, if you only eat the chicken without rice, you'll get parasites, you know, Now said, frowning before letting out a laugh. That's what my parents told me when I was a kid. He's adorable. Maybe they just didn't want you to eat only the chicken? Probably. But it stuck with me. Eating without rice feels weird now. If we added rice, we wouldn't finish this anyway. The chicken alone is already too much. True. We started eating the fried chicken we ordered. Watching Now eat with such enjoyment somehow made me feel full, too. This is really good. Aren't you eating? I am, see? After finishing our meal, we headed to the movie theater. I was a bit excited since it was my first time watching a movie with Now at the cinema. It was a mystery thriller, just as we saw in the trailer. At first, the plot was pretty straightforward, nothing too surprising, until it hit its supernatural twist. Normally, I don't really focus on the movie itself. Instead, I like watching Now's reactions. He's the kind of person who shows his emotions clearly through his expressions: excitement, tension, surprise, joy, or sadness. Watching him react was more entertaining than the movie itself. There were several jump scare moments where Now flinched and buried his face in my arm. For me, those scary scenes were the best part. Since it was just the two of us, Now had no one else to lean on but me. Man, that walking corpse was terrifying. Is it gone yet? It's gone, I replied honestly. Now turned back to the screen. The movie played on, and the plot went exactly as I predicted. Unlike me, Now had his jaw drop in astonishment multiple times. In the final scene, Now was so tense he ended up gripping the back of my hand. I turned my palm upward and gently clasped his hand. Now didn't seem to notice and gripped my hand back tightly. He's holding on so tight. Must be really into it. When the movie ended, I quickly let go of his hand so he wouldn't notice I had held it back. But Now still had my hand firmly in his grasp. He leaned back against his seat, sighed, and released his furrowed brows. Phew. Damn, that was intense. For a moment, I thought the hero was going to die in the final scene. That twist at the last second was wild. Yeah, that was good. I was on edge, too. Now turned to look at me before glancing down at his hand, which was still holding mine. Realizing it, he immediately let go. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. No worries. I smiled. We walked out of the theater, and on the way, Now enthusiastically talked about the movie. It seemed he had bottled up his thoughts since he couldn't talk during the film. At home, we usually chatted throughout, so this was new for him. That twist about the hero's dad was shocking, wasn't it? Right? That was insane. But the beginning dragged a bit, didn't it? I feel like they could have shortened the opening scenes and added more to the later, more intense parts. Totally agree. But the heroine's death was so tragic. Oh hey, a computer store. Can we stop by? Sure. Now walked into the computer store, clearly excited. He loves gaming, so he's been wanting to build his own PC for a while. Aunt Kat had told him she'd buy one for him if he got a GPA of 3.5 or higher in his junior year. That promise had motivated him to study harder. For months, he had been researching PC parts and even planned to assemble the computer himself. He'd been researching computers for months, planning to build his own setup. Excuse me, has the latest GPU from this brand been released yet? I heard it was supposed to come out this month. Now asked an employee, his eyes shining with curiosity. Seeing him like that made me want to buy him 50 GPUs just so he could stack them up like pillows. It's not available in Thailand yet, the employee replied. They're short on stock overseas too. I'd say it'll hit the market here next month. Oh, okay. Thanks. Now nodded and turned to me. It'll be in time, right? I've still got a few months before I get my computer. Yeah. Do you think I should go for a water-cooled setup and get a transparent case? Then I could see the water pipes inside, like super cool RGB lighting that'd blind you. Could work, but isn't that expensive? Yeah, it's way pricier, by a few thousand baht. I'd rather use that budget for other parts, Now replied. After he finished browsing, we left the store. Now then suggested we grab some ice cream. And of course, I went along with it. While eating our ice cream and chatting casually, I decided to ask him something that had been on my mind. Hey now. Yeah, what? Why do you think Nuia rejected Field and Max? saying it's better to just be friends. Because being friends is better, Now replied casually. Why does it have to stay as friends? Just feels like it. Do you really think we can stay friends with someone we like? I don't know. I've never liked a friend before. Now pause to think for a moment. Maybe it depends on the person. Why are you asking? I was just curious. But what if Field doesn't want to just be friends with Nuya? Then they're not friends anymore. And what would they be then? Nothing, I guess. If one wants to stay friends, but the other doesn't, what can you do? Why do you think staying friends is better? What if being in a relationship turns out better? I don't know either. For Nuya, he doesn't think about those two at all. I don't know if being a couple is better or not. I just know Nuya don't want to be. Now's answer left me momentarily speechless. And what if it were you now? What if a friend confessed their feelings for you? What would you do? Whoa. Now fell silent for a moment, scooping a big bite of chocolate ice cream. I'd probably say the same as Nuya. Let's just stay friends. But I'd also ask them to stop liking me. I wouldn't want to lose a friend. Why do you ask? Just imagining the situation. I wanted to know how you'd handle it. Oh, but Field and Max aren't really that close to Nuya, are they? They're more like regular friends. True close friends would be like Puh and Tull, the ones who hang out every day. If it were them, Nui would probably be more conflicted. He wouldn't want to lose their friendship or hurt their feelings. And what if? What if you fell for one of your close friends now? What would you do? I asked. Now froze again, then stuffed another big bite of ice cream into his mouth. I'd probably try to stop liking them. Why? I don't know. Just seems like it'd be too complicated. Yeah, that's true. I nodded as if I understood. Hey now. Yeah? Nothing. Seriously? Want to order more? Looks like you still feel like eating. Great idea. You know me so well. Now said, giving me a thumbs up. I smirked and called over a server to order more. After we finished eating and wandered around for a while, it was time to head back. At the very least, today's sneaky questions gave me a glimpse of how Now thinks about liking friends. It was exactly what I'd expected. But hearing it from Now's own mouth left me feeling even more conflicted. Don't like me, you say? You don't want to lose a friend. So what am I supposed to do? You want me to stop liking you, is that it? No way. Not only can I not do it, but I will never do it either. Sigh. Why did I set myself up for heartbreak with those questions? Today is a particularly lively day at our school because of the friendship football match. It's an event organized between our school and another school that doesn't get along well. By not getting along, I mean the students often have fights. So, the teachers decided to organize this event, hoping it would bring the students closer. Even though I wasn't so sure about it, that was the plan, and the coaches were on board. Remember our strategy, Coach said as we warmed up on the sidelines. We wore our official blue team jerseys, while the opposing team wore red. Stick to the plan we practiced, and most importantly, avoid picking any fights with them. Avoid any conflict if you can. Yes, sir. We all responded. I thought none of my team members wanted to cause trouble on the field. We definitely wouldn't start anything. Tiger, Coach called. Yes? Keep an eye on the others as usual, okay? Be extra careful out there. Got it, I said confidently. Coach smiled and patted my shoulder. Then, the first half of the match began. I played as a forward, as always, with Now in the same position. Now looked a little nervous, probably because it was his first time playing in front of such a large audience. I patted his shoulder for encouragement. Relax. You'll do great. Yeah. Now nodded slightly, just as the whistle blew. Despite his nerves, he played well. Our team performed as we'd trained, and the first half ended with us leading 2-0. During the break, we gathered and discussed our strategy before heading back out for the second half. A few minutes into the second half, I noticed something felt off. The other team was playing more aggressively, making physical contact with our players. I saw Mick get shoved while chasing after the ball. Mick frowned and immediately made a tense face, but said nothing. He just ran after the ball. This situation happened twice more, and I was sure it wasn't an accident or unintentional. I tried to keep the ball close to me and avoided clashes as much as possible. The other teammates didn't need to risk themselves, as we were already ahead. We just had to maintain the lead until the end. I dribbled past the opponent until I scored. The other team's coach immediately called a timeout. I used this moment to talk to everyone. They seem to be playing more aggressively. We don't need to risk ourselves too much. We're already ahead. Let's play a defensive game to protect ourselves, I said. Be careful. I'm afraid they'll play even rougher. I said what I had been thinking. Don't get injured. This is just a friendly match. Don't take it too seriously. There's a bigger event next month. If we get injured now, that would be terrible. Everyone in the team responded, understanding what I meant, and soon the game resumed. As expected, they started playing more aggressively, and the player guarding me was now with more people. The pressure on the field increased. Even though I said not to take it too seriously, no one wants to lose. I tried to avoid clashes, but it wasn't possible to avoid them all. I was surrounded by several opponents and had to pass the ball. I saw that Now was close enough to receive the pass, and I made the quick decision to pass it to him. I passed the ball to Now, and he received it successfully. The opponents tried to catch up with him, but Now accelerated so fast that many of them couldn't keep up. He sprinted down the field, looking for someone to pass to. But in the end, Now decided to go for the goal himself. The ball was hit with force, soaring above the ground and heading quickly toward the goal. Just before we heard the referee's whistle, Now suddenly fell. I clenched my fist and punched the person who had tripped Now. He fell to the ground, looking up at me in shock. Before I could think, I sat on top of him and punched without hesitation. I heard chaos erupt around me, but I didn't care. My focus was on the person who dared to hurt Now. I felt someone lock me from behind and pull me away to stop me. It was Now, his face flushed and panting heavily. "Tiger, stop. Calm down. He's going to die." I stopped myself and turned to him. "How are you doing now? Is it bad?" "It's just a scrape on my knee, but you're the one who's hurt a lot," he said. "Let me take a look," I said as I reached for his knee. He hesitantly let me see it, and there was a large wound with blood still flowing. "Let's treat this first." "Wait here. I'll go get the first aid kit." No. Right now, we can't do that." Now shook his head forcefully. I looked around and saw that the situation had gotten serious. A brawl had broken out, and several teachers were rushing in, their faces full of panic. It's like everyone's been holding back since the second half started, and now they're all exploding. It only took a moment for things to calm down. The field was surrounded by people, and the coach called for us to gather and help treat the injuries. The principal came to lecture us personally. We treated our wounds while being scolded. I treated Now's knee, but I didn't hear a single word from the principal. Now frowned, looking uncomfortable. "It's fine. Are you sure? They threatened to expel us," I said. "Really?" "Yeah, didn't you hear that? It's fine. It's fine. What if they actually expel me? What do we do then?" Now looked even more serious now. I glanced at the principal just as he asked who started it. I stood up immediately. "It was me," I admitted easily. "I told everyone to do it." Then, everyone from the team chimed in, denying that I told them to do it. We all shared responsibility, and I felt very grateful for their support. "Tiger, you've been a talented team captain since middle school. Why would you do something like this?" the principal asked. "You may not believe me, but they started playing aggressively with us since the second half and started hurting my teammates," I explained. "Is this what athletes should do?" "But they hit me first." One of my teammates stood up. "I was just trying to stop it. It wasn't all the captain's fault." Yeah. I was just standing there and still got hit. I didn't even throw a punch. Tiger told us to be careful, to play defensively. We didn't even attack them." Another teammate added. "I can confirm this to the principal," the coach spoke up. "They really tried to be careful. Some of them were just defending themselves. Some got a bit too heated because they're young. No one is completely right or wrong. I've talked to their coach, and I think we should punish them appropriately. Maybe deduct some behavior points or call their parents in for a warning. There's no need to expel anyone." The principal was still angry and reiterated that this situation had caused the school to lose face. "But the one who started it is you, Tiger. You must take responsibility." The teammates again protested. "How can you be the team captain if you behave like this?" The principal shouted. "Fine," I said casually. "Expel me from the school if you want." "Hey, Tiger, don't say that." "Tiger, calm down. It's not just your fault." Now seemed about to say something, but I stopped him, shaking my head lightly to tell him it was okay. He looked even more anxious now. "I'll take responsibility," I insisted. "As captain, I didn't do my job properly. You must leave the football club." "But principal, Tiger is the best player in the school. He's always been a great captain," the coach disagreed. "We might not win the big competition next month without him." The principal was silent for a moment, then gritted his teeth and spoke. "You'll be suspended for 1 week, lose 70 behavior points, and bring your parents to meet with me tomorrow." Meanwhile, the others had 50 points deducted for their behavior. The principal's final decision was like that. We were lectured a little more before being let go. The remaining group of us sat together with the coach. "Tiger, are you okay?" So, do you still have to leave the club? Now asked with concern. Yeah, if our team didn't have Tiger, we'd be in big trouble, one of my friends said. Like today, if it weren't for you, things would have turned into a brawl from the start. You were the one trying to take all the risks. The conversation between the teammates became lively, discussing the fight earlier and what the principal had said. Guys, I'm sorry for starting it. I decided to apologize. Everyone stopped and looked at me. Hey, what are you apologizing for? We've all been trying to endure. Plus, they tripped now first. It wasn't like we started it. Who could stand that, playing dirty as hell? Yeah, and we were provoked first. They were about to kick you, and Field went to stop them and got caught in the crossfire. I promised you and the coach that we wouldn't start it, but those guys opened their mouths, and bam, I broke it. You guys, haha. I laughed lightly and shook my head. At least no one is seriously hurt. The injuries should heal before the big match. But what about now? His knee and all. Is he going to be okay? One friend turned to Now. I just scraped my knee, not broke it. It's fine, Now replied casually. But is 50 points a lot? Half of it. The full score is 100. If we get deducted all of it, we'll be kicked out. But the school rules say that if there's a fight, they deduct 50 points. Ah, that's good. There's still 50 left, Now sighed with relief. But no one's answered me yet. Does Tiger have to leave the club? The teacher will talk to the principal again, the coach interjected. Our team would struggle without Tiger. Not only is he good at playing, but he also takes care of the team. Everyone nodded in agreement. Soon, we parted ways and headed home. When I got back, Aunt Cat was a little shocked to see I had an injury, as was Nuya. After I explained everything, I thought Aunt Cat would scold me, but she didn't. It's good you're not hurt badly. Thanks, Tiger, for protecting Now. Aunt Cat smiled sweetly at me. And now, how did you trip him like that? Wait, Mom, you think it's my fault? Now frowned. Just kidding. But I'm surprised you didn't join the fight. Usually, when it comes to punching, you never miss, right? Mom, I'm not a thug. I was mad, but I tried to stop Tiger. If not, he would have seriously hurt someone. Tiger knocked out the guy who tripped Now? Nuya asked. I nodded in response. Yeah, thanks for helping me get revenge. Are you really going to take revenge, Nuya? Now asked. If Nuya had been there, he'd be just as mad. At home, both Mom and Dan always look after Now well. Who would dare to harm him? Besides, Now wouldn't hurt anyone first. Nuya continued, still smiling. So, the whole team had 50 points deducted, right? Yeah. If there's another fight, we might get kicked out. But, Mom, if I get kicked out, would you be mad at me? We'll see if Now is actually at fault. But even if he was, I'm sure I won't be able to stay mad. So if you get kicked out of school, what will you do next? Transfer to another school, Mom. But that's far. This is the only school close enough to walk to. Other schools would require a bus, Aunt Cat said. Well, we'll see when the time comes. Yeah, Now nodded. But Tiger, you got suspended and your parents have to come in too. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Getting suspended for a week wasn't such a big deal. Worst case, I'd just borrow Field's notebook to catch up. But having to bring my parents? That was the real issue. Should I go with you? Aunt Cat suggested. I'll bring some snacks for the principal, so he'll take it easy on you. It's okay. I smiled, not wanting to trouble Aunt Cat too much. I'll just call my family. Okay. Don't stress too much, dear. Tomorrow, the principal will probably have cooled off, she reassured me. Aunt Cat gave me a comforting smile, and I smiled back. We talked a bit more before everyone went their separate ways. It was just me and Now left sitting downstairs. So, who are you going to call? It must be my brother, right? Who else could it be? I said before sighing. Ugh, I wonder if he'll come. What if he doesn't? Should I ask my mom to go? No, I shook my head. I don't want to trouble Aunt Cat. If my brother doesn't show up, I guess what should I do? Hire someone else to pretend to be my guardian? And during the parent-teacher meeting, who came? No one. I didn't tell my family about the meeting. Then how about this? I'll call your brother. If he doesn't come, my mom will go instead. Hey, no way. I don't want to trouble Aunt Cat. It's fine. My mom is good at talking to people, Now insisted. I sighed again. Just call him. The meeting's tomorrow. It's already noon. It's almost 9 p.m. You can text him first. Okay. Tiger's message. Leo. Tiger's message. I need to ask you a favor. Tiger's message. Call me when you're free. Tiger's message. Before tomorrow. Tiger's message. Before tomorrow. Even though I didn't really want to ask for his help, it was still better than troubling Aunt Cat. I hoped he would reply before tomorrow morning. But before I could even put my phone down, the message popped up saying he'd read it, and he called right away. What's up? His deep, calm voice came through the line. Are you free tomorrow? What's going on? I have a little problem. What happened? I got into a fight with a kid from another school during a friendly football match. I started it, and now the principal wants to meet with my guardian tomorrow. Which school? Which school did you have the issue with? School XXX. Why do you ask? And what else happened, aside from them calling your guardian? They deducted behavior points and suspended me for a week. When should I come? I paused, surprised he agreed so easily. At first, when I saw his question, I thought he was going to scold me. During lunch break. Around noon. See you at noon. Okay. Thank you. I forced myself to say the words because now kept whispering, say thank you too, say thank you too. Leo didn't respond before quickly hanging up the phone. What did your brother say? He's coming. Tomorrow, at noon. What did he say when you thanked him? He didn't say anything. He hung up fast. I think he's embarrassed to hear it. I was embarrassed too, damn it. Come on, it's good that you said it. Ugh, I hope everything goes smoothly tomorrow. Your brother probably won't wear a suit like last time when we met at the Bingsu shop, right? Damn, now wiped his non-existent sweat. I think the whole school is going to be shocked tomorrow. Chapter 20. Leo's point of view. I collapsed onto the bed, exhausted from the heavy workload. I had barely slept for days, and this time, I easily drifted off. A few minutes later, I was awoken by some sound. I didn't like how sensitive I am, especially now. A slight sound was enough to wake me up. The screen of my phone lit up. It was a notification from the chat, and there were two chats I never muted, Ben and Tiger. No matter which of them sent a message, I couldn't leave them waiting. So, I got out of bed to grab my phone. Little Tiger of Big Leo. I furrowed my brows as I quickly skimmed the message before dialing out without thinking because of my concern and anxiety. It turned out Tiger had gotten into trouble with another school during a football match, and the principal wanted to meet the guardian. Tiger asked if I could pretend to be his guardian. Does this mean Tiger finally accepts me as his older brother? I tried to suppress my excitement and not make any weird sounds, but I ended up hearing the most unexpected thing in my life. Thank you. I ended the call without realizing it. I couldn't hold back, screaming loudly. Luckily, my room is soundproof. My heart raced, and I felt a warmth near my eyes. Just last month, he called me to wish me a happy birthday, even though I couldn't remember my own birthday. But my incredibly cute little brother remembered it, and even called to tell me. Both my hands were shaking as I tried to dial Ben's number, pressing the wrong buttons multiple times. It took almost 2 minutes before I could finally reach him. What? Ben answered groggily. Ben. I called out anxiously, taking a deep breath before sobbing. I was sitting on the floor, one hand holding the phone and the other wiping my tears. Ben, something amazing has happened. What now? He grumbled. I've never had someone remember my birthday, let alone wish me or ask for my help. But Tiger, he just did all that. He called me his brother, asked for my help, and thanked me. Ben, isn't this incredible? Ben, please be happy for me. Leo, listen to me. I'm listening. I'm so tired. I'm going to sleep. I thought something emergency happened. Ben. I dragged out his name, but he ended the call before I could say anything more. When I tried calling again, he didn't pick up. The third time, he turned off his phone, leaving me to handle all these overwhelming feelings on my own. His voice still echoed in my ears, warm in my heart, indescribable. Unable to bear it, I grabbed the car keys and left the room. I drove to Ben's house in a few minutes, ringing the doorbell and knocking. Soon, he opened the door, looking groggy, sighing heavily. Sigh. Ben. I rushed into the house, slammed the door shut, and broke down in tears once again. Ben looked more annoyed than ever, but didn't say anything. He just led me to the bar, grabbed a glass of liquor, and turned to pick out a bottle. What do you want? Whiskey? Wine? No. Ben, I don't want to drink tonight. Then what's wrong? Didn't you argue with Tiger? No. I shook my head quickly. No, Ben. I told you on the phone. Why didn't you listen? I'm tired. You're not tired? You still drove here? Ben shook his head lightly. If you're not drinking, then you didn't argue with your little brother. So something good must have happened, right? I briefly explained to Ben, still sobbing. My eyes were starting to hurt. Okay, I get it. Now stop crying. You look terrible. You're working yourself to the bone and still crying. Can't you sleep first and cry later? Ben said softly, walking to grab a towel with ice for me. If you're talking about a guardian, who else could it be but you? Your little brother probably didn't ask the big boss for help. Yeah, right, I said, pressing the ice against my eyes. I'm the guardian, damn it. I can't even describe how I feel right now. And he even thanked me. Are you going? I'll go, of course, I said firmly. I want to meet the principal too. It's not just about meeting him, right? You checked his background, got his family history too. Or should I go meet the principal at his house tonight? After I stopped whining about Tiger, I realized I still had to help my little brother tomorrow. Just showing up wouldn't be enough. I should have gone to the parent-teacher meeting, I said regretfully. If I could get to know the teachers and principal and have a conversation, that would be great. But since Tiger seemed like he didn't want me involved and wanted to live like other kids, I decided not to get involved in the school matters. Going tonight would be a terrible idea, Ben warned. You're going to break into his house? No, I'll just knock on the door. I'm his guest. Isn't it the principal who wants to meet me? Do you mean tomorrow at school? People should always show up before the scheduled time. That's proper etiquette. You're supposed to be there 15 minutes early, not 15 hours early, Ben sighed again. Don't be in such a hurry. Whenever it's about your little brother, you lose all patience. Okay, listen to me carefully, Ben said, holding my shoulder. In school, fights are very serious. It's no surprise your brother's getting points deducted. The principal is just doing his job, he's not at fault. Your brother started it. So he's suspended and they're calling the guardian. Ben tried to explain, but I only caught a bit of it. My little brother started it, so what? Yeah, he's at fault. My little brother's not at fault. He's never at fault. Damn it. Ben swore in frustration. This is how it's going to end. Tomorrow, you'll meet the principal, hear the complaints, have your brother apologize, and promise not to cause trouble again. That's it. Don't make this into something big. No, I'm going to make it a big deal. I shouted. I love the drama. Sigh. Ben rubbed his temples. I knew you wouldn't listen. Your dear little brother himself asked for help. Now you're thinking you won't disappoint him and that he can trust his older brother. Yeah, that's what friends are for, I patted his shoulder. You're the accelerator, Singa. I'm the brake. Damn it. True, I nodded in agreement. If it weren't for Ben holding me back from doing things impulsively, I'd be in deeper trouble. Okay, I won't go meet the principal tonight, but you need to dig up his background. Okay, I will. And then, if there's anything bad, we'll go hard. The other school involved should be shut down. Okay, Ben nodded. But I start work tomorrow. This is outside working hours. Too bad. When do we ever have working hours? I'm so tired, Ben complained. I'll look up the background first thing in the morning. Is that okay? But now I'm going to sleep. All right, I reluctantly agreed. Can I sleep here? I'm tired too and can't drive back. You managed to drive here. I can't now. All right, go sleep in the guest room then. Okay, good night. Yeah, good night. Ben then walked up the stairs, while I lay in the guest room downstairs. I was restless for a while, as Tiger's words kept swirling in my mind, but eventually, exhaustion overtook me, and I fell asleep again in Ben's guest room. Ben's point of view. Meanwhile, the one who complained about being exhausted couldn't sleep upstairs. It was another time he had to lie awake thinking, his mind wandering to the person who was probably sleeping downstairs. He was the first person that person would always call, understanding everything the other was thinking. They had been close friends for over 10 years. Ben was the son of one of the gang members. He was chosen to work closely with Leo because they complemented each other perfectly. Trained to be a bodyguard and Leo's right-hand man, everything Ben did seemed to revolve around him. When they first met, Ben thought they'd never get along. On the surface, Leo seemed unapproachable, distrustful, calm, and intimidating. It took years before they grew close. Over time, Ben learned about Leo's complex nature. He was efficient, decisive, and unshaken, qualities that made him a respected leader despite his young age. Ben respected him too. But in private, Leo had sides Ben hadn't expected: talkative, eccentric, overly dramatic, and ridiculously doting on his siblings to an embarrassing degree. From someone seen as calm and composed, Leo could be careless, impatient, and hot-headed. It was Ben who often had to step in and rein him in. Knowing he was the only one Leo trusted enough to reveal these sides of himself made Ben feel special. What started as trust turned into Ben giving his heart away. Like tonight, when Singh came over after Ben cut the call on him. Although it was because of Tiger, it secretly made him quite happy. Ben wasn't sure what the other person was thinking. Sometimes it felt like just a close friend, but other times, it seemed like there was something more. After all, they had kissed before, while drunk. But the next day, Leo didn't remember a thing. Ben shook off that memory, forcing himself to sleep. But Leo's deep voice calling his name echoed in his head. With a sigh, Ben gave up. God, you really don't know anything, do you, Leo? Fine. I better get some rest. Knowing Leo, tomorrow is bound to be a headache. Leo's point of view. I woke up around 7 a.m. and walked out to find Ben sitting on the sofa with a laptop on his lap, focused on his work. I couldn't help teasing him. Wow, up early and working hard. Raise my salary, he grumbled. This isn't even gang-related. I'll give you a bonus instead, I said, sitting beside him. 3 million. What? You planning to retire after one job? Yeah, I'll use it to get married, Ben replied without looking at me. I froze before yelling. What the hell? You're still working with me, and you're thinking about marriage? This time Ben turned to look at me. Why not? Who's going to work with me then? I don't trust anyone else. Fine, fine. He shrugged dismissively and handed me the laptop. The principal of your brother's school has a clean record, but another school doesn't. Really? I looked at the laptop screen as Ben scrolled. Even though the news was buried years ago, I'm sure there was a case of child abuse. Right, I nodded. Shut the school down and shoot the principal. Shoot the principal? They covered up the abuse, didn't they? It was another teacher. Then kill them too. What kind of abuse? Harassment. Cut their hands off before killing them. The principal too? They knew about it, right? Otherwise, how would they have covered it up? I said, getting revenge for that kid makes me feel like a good person. Guess I'm going to heaven. Actually, I'm already in heaven, aren't I? You a good person? Ben muttered sarcastically, but I heard him. Fine, I'll take care of it. What about your brother's school principal? They've never done anything wrong. Not even embezzlement? Nope. Ben shook his head. Such a good person, I complained. Well, never mind. We can just meet the principal instead. Just meet them, right? Yeah, just meet them, I said, grabbing my car keys. See you at noon. All right. It's not just a casual meeting. This is called intimidation, Ben said softly, resigned, as he arrived to see me in a fully tailored new suit, expensive watch, and sunglasses, accompanied by about everyone, with 2 cars. Wait a minute. Ben came closer and reached out to grab the area under my chest. A gun? Leo, why the hell are you bringing a gun? For self-defense. In a school? Ben scowled. What danger could you possibly face in a school? I didn't answer, just shrugged. Wearing the suit brought back my composed demeanor. Hand over the gun. Ben, I lowered my head slightly, looking at him through my glasses. What have I told you? Trying to disarm me makes you an enemy. Damn it, Leo. You're not seriously bringing a gun to a school. Please. Ben's voice turned firm. We stared at each other until I gave in, removing the gun and handing it to him. He passed it to someone else to secure. Now I feel better. Yeah. There's nothing to worry about at a school. No one's stupid enough to cause trouble in such a public place, Ben said, turning to instruct the security team. I climbed into the back seat of the car, and after a moment, Ben joined me. All set. Yeah, let's go. The black car pulled out and stopped at the school gates. Ben rolled down the window to speak to the guard. We're here to see the principal, he said in a low, calm voice. His expression and tone mirrored his work demeanor, making the guard pale. The guard stuttered, clearly trying to steady himself. Well, what's the matter? My younger brother's been called in by the school. Yes. Boo, but you can't drive the car inside. Please park it outside and walk in. Ben agreed and turned to look at me. Why so tense? I teased with a smirk. Because of the tension radiating off you, obviously. It's dragging me into it too. Damn it, Ben complained, exhaling a heavy sigh. Let's just get out of the car. All right. I opened the door, stepped out, and walked around to approach the guard. Standing at my full height, I realized I towered over him. A man in a security uniform couldn't possibly outshine someone in a sleek suit, especially when I added dark sunglasses into the mix. The man looked visibly anxious and uneasy. Permission to search for weapons, he stuttered. I made a low sound in my throat, feigning disinterest. At the same time, Ben stepped up beside me, which only made the guard tremble even more. Is that really necessary? Yes, sir. Permission to search. He extended his hands to pat me down lightly. Both Ben and I complied without issue. Once he confirmed we were unarmed, He handed over a document. Please sign here, sir. I'll do it, Ben said, taking the document and signing it. Once he finished, the guard bowed slightly, allowing us to enter the school grounds. They really checked us for weapons. Do they usually do that? I asked as we walked. I don't know, Ben replied honestly. I didn't realize that now high schools even check parents for weapons. I glanced around and saw a large football field, probably the one where Tiger practices every day. There were marble tables nearby, and some kids were sitting there, probably because it was lunch and they weren't in the classrooms. They were all wandering around, and of course, everyone stared at us, their faces surprised and confused about what was going on. As expected, we became the center of attention in an instant. I initially thought I'd head straight to the principal's office, but Tiger called before I could proceed. Where are you? Just entered through the front gate. Okay, I'll come get you. The call ended abruptly. Ben, Tiger said he's coming to get us. At first, I thought he didn't want anyone knowing he was involved with me, so I planned to see the principal alone. But he's coming to meet us, I muttered. Leo, don't cry, Ben teased. I know, I replied softly, biting my lip to suppress the rush of emotions. Moments later, my younger brother, whom I hadn't seen in months, appeared. I decided to ask the question that came to mind first. Have you eaten? He turned, looking slightly surprised. Yeah, I've eaten. Oh, you? I was more surprised that he asked me back. Still, I answered honestly. Yeah. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Ben smirking. Keep the conversation going, Ben whispered. How's school? I asked awkwardly. It's good. What about your work? It's fine, I replied nervously. The conversation felt ridiculously awkward despite the fact that we usually yelled at each other when we were at home. What about football? We have a school tournament next month. Oh, what day? The 13th. I'll make time to come watch. Thanks, Tiger replied, frowning slightly. After a moment, I added, don't worry if you lose. I won't tell Dad. Tiger was left speechless, furrowing his brow for a long time. Dad will know anyway. He can't scold you. Why not? I didn't answer, and soon we reached the principal's office. Ben, wait outside. Ben nodded reluctantly, clearly not wanting to leave. I guessed he was worried I might do something to the principal. I smiled slightly, signaling that he didn't have to worry. Adjusting my suit, I walked in with a serious, businesslike demeanor straight into the glass-walled room, where I saw an elderly man sitting, waiting. His first reaction was just as I had experienced countless times before. He looked surprised and quickly stood up to greet me. You're the guardian of Tiger, correct? Please, have a seat. I sat down, leaning back in the chair and crossing one leg over the other. My eyes scanned the room before settling on him. The atmosphere in the room grew tense as my gaze carried no trace of respect. It seemed he noticed, as his face grew pale. You're his older brother, correct? Are you Mr. Leo? Your brother listed you as the emergency contact. I froze. So Tiger wrote my name as his guardian? My heart swelled unexpectedly with warmth. Yes, go ahead and tell me what you need to say. Your younger brother broke our school rules seriously. Yesterday, there was a fight, and it happened during a football event aimed at fostering relationships between schools. The principal cleared his throat, and your brother started the fight. So I had to invite the guardian to discuss his violent and inappropriate behavior. A football event for what? Because the students from two schools often fight, we thought it was necessary to have this event. Really? I replied, raising an eyebrow. You knew they fought often, so why bring them together? To help them understand each other. People can understand each other through a school football match. Huh? I rolled my eyes. Is that the extent of your logic? He seemed speechless, probably because no one had ever criticized him like this before. Did you ask my younger brother why he started the fight? And what about your students? Did you ask them or let them explain first? No need for an explanation. If they broke the rules, that's it. I don't care about anything else. The root problem that caused the conflict between the two schools, do you know? It's just kids fighting. These kids have no desire to do anything productive and only create problems. Some even call them society's trash, all because their parents didn't raise them right. I can't allow kids like that to stay in my institution. You have to understand, our school has a reputation to maintain. Tiger is talented, but it's unfortunate he lacks sense. What are you doing? I stood up and walked around the desk before he could react. I slammed the principal's head down on the table in frustration. I hate talking to people without any thoughts. People like that will never have a rational conversation. I prefer this method. It saves time and effort. I glanced at Tiger, who didn't seem surprised, so I felt at ease. Well, let go. Let me go? Help. Someone help me. I grabbed his hair, pulled his head up, and slammed it down again with force. The annoying wailing stopped. I held his face up. Blood was flowing from his nose, and his forehead was split, leaving him dazed for a moment before he regained his senses. Now, can we have a simple conversation? Pooh, please, St. Stop. I'm sorry. I apologize. Please, let me go. His voice quivered as tears streamed down his face. I reached for a box cutter on the desk and pressed it lightly against his neck, just enough to leave a shallow cut. His sobbing intensified, and he shook uncontrollably with fear. When I saw that the other party probably wouldn't make a fuss anymore, I felt relieved. I placed the cutter knife just 2 centimeters away from his hand. The principal flinched, probably thinking he would get hurt. Seeing this made him even more scared. All right, let's try this again. You won't make me angry anymore, will you? No. Please, no. I want you to apologize to my brother first. I am sorry. I'm sorry. He bowed deeply, trembling. You okay? I asked Tiger, who remained silent, staring coldly. I'm fine. Just a bit upset that I wasn't even the one to start it, but I got marked as the troublemaker without a chance to explain. Did you hear that? I turned to the principal, kicking his chair over. Bow your head and apologize to my brother. I am sorry. I truly am. He dropped to his knees, pressing his forehead to the floor. I started to feel a bit better. Look at me, I ordered. The principal raised his head, kneeling on the floor. I glanced at Tiger. Here's the first thing you need to learn. Don't try to talk if it doesn't have a purpose. Doing it this way saves time and is easier to communicate, but you must be sure you can control the situation. Tiger nodded slightly, and I smiled with satisfaction, seeing the principal's face both fearful and resentful. I guessed he was probably thinking about how to get through this situation and how to take revenge on me. Pathetic, I muttered, dialing a number on my phone and putting it on speaker for everyone to hear. The call connected quickly. Yes, Mr. Leo? The principal's eyes widened in disbelief. Why? Why are you? I need your help with something. Of course, anything for you, sir. The principal crawled to my feet, shaking his head and pleading with tears. I kicked him away in annoyance, secretly relishing the look of disappointment on his face. He must have understood by now that when he is in front of me, he can't do anything at all. That's all I need. Understood. If you need anything else, just let me know, Mr. Leo. Thanks. I hung up and stepped closer to the principal. Do you understand now? I can destroy your life if I choose to. Yes. Good. I leaned back against the desk. My brother's points won't be deducted. As for the suspension, do you want to take a break, Tiger? He shook his head. Fine. No suspension. And I hope you'll reconsider how you view your students. I smiled faintly. Take care of my brother from now on. And his friends too, Tiger interjected. And his friends as well. Yes. Of course. Tiger, you can go now. I need to have a word with the principal. Tiger nodded and left. I sat back down, gesturing for the principal to do the same. He scrambled to set his chair upright, sitting with trembling hands. I'm not very impressed with this school, I admitted. Ever since stepping foot here, I'd seen more issues than I could tolerate. Thinking about Tiger spending his days here made me uneasy. The buildings are outdated. What if my brother gets hurt? Renovate them. Yes, sir. The cafeteria is overcrowded. Why haven't you built another one? I will. The library should have air conditioning. Don't you agree? Yes, it should be an air-conditioned room. Increase the football club's budget. The field doesn't look very good, and I don't want my younger brother to get injured. Yes, he nodded deeply. Do you still have flag-raising ceremonies? Yes, we do. Cancel them. They're annoying, and it's too hot. I don't want my brother to be out in the sun. Yes, understood. What about the rules? Do they require haircuts or have dress code restrictions? Yes, they do. Cancel them. It's nonsense. Even though my brother looks good with a short hairstyle like mine, cutting it like that all year round would be boring. Well, about that. What? Yes, I will cancel it. What else? I thought for a moment. Make sure to check the teachers thoroughly. Don't let any awful teachers come and teach or scold my brother without reason. No insults or harsh words. If I hear anything like societal trash coming from a teacher's mouth again, I'll cut their smile all the way to their ears. Sorry, I won't do it again. Make sure the restrooms are clean and improve the computer rooms. Reduce the workload and homework a bit. Organize more creative activities. Use your brain, okay? Yes, understood. Any bullying issues in the school? No, there aren't. Check again. There's no way there are none. Yes, I will. Oh, but I like how your security guards check for weapons before people enter the school. The security system is good, but it would be better to add more guards and CCTV cameras. Weapons checks? Yes, sure. All right, that's about it. I'll leave now. I hope you keep your word. I'll send someone to check next month. The principal spoke before I left, sounding cautious. Even though you said all that, there are some things we just can't do. All right. You've never embezzled money, have you? No. You're a good person despite your foul mouth. Sorry. Show me the school budget, I said, and the principal quickly searched through a cabinet and handed me several documents. Here, these are from the last 3 years. I quickly skimmed through them and understood that it wasn't that they didn't want to improve, but there was just no budget. I'll cover it all. Just contact me when needed. I handed him my business card. The thank you. He bowed deeply and took the card with both hands. I walked out of the room feeling satisfied and saw Ben sitting with a resigned expression. Is the principal safe? He's still alive. Just bleeding? Yeah, just enough to knock some sense into him, I said. What about Tiger? He's already gone to class. Okay. Are we heading home now? Yeah, let's go. On the way home, Ben asked what had happened, and I briefly explained. Why didn't you just call that guy and have him threaten the principal from the beginning? Annoying. He talks in a way that's hard to listen to. I replied honestly. If I'm not mistaken, there's an event tonight. Yeah, just some people to clean up. Should I come too? No need to get involved. Come on, I said, resting my arm on the back of Ben's seat. What if something goes wrong and you get injured again, like last time? It was just a scratch on my arm. How long are you going to keep bringing that up? I'm not teasing you. Then what? I'm just worried about you. Can't you appreciate that? Go worry about your dad. I frowned at him. With subordinates around, I couldn't speak my mind. I could only silently scream inside. Ben, why are you always so mean to me? Chapter 21. The wall clock shows 1:30 a.m. The person next to me is sound asleep. I'm the only one who has been tossing and turning for about half an hour. I decide to get out of bed. As soon as I leave the blanket, I feel the cold air, so I grab a sweater to wear. I walk down the stairs to the first floor of the dimly lit house. I see the person who was sleeping turn towards me, raising an eyebrow as if just waking up from the sound of my footsteps. I thought I was being quiet. How are you still awake? I said. Going to the bathroom? Tiger asked back, sitting up on the bed. I walked over and sat down with him. Nope, I shook my head. I can't sleep, so I thought I'd go for a walk to get some fresh air. To catch the breeze, you have to ride a motorcycle, right? Said the tiger. I smiled in agreement. Am I bothering you? You need to rest too. If you can't sleep like this, it's going to be a disaster. The other person frowned slightly. Wait for me to change my clothes. Okay, I replied, sitting and waiting for him to change clothes in the bathroom for about 2 minutes. He came out wearing a sweater and long pants. Can we go to the market first? I'm a bit hungry. Okay, he nodded. Thanks, I replied, secretly annoyed. Every time I wear a shirt, he always compliments me like this. We went outside together. Tiger rode his old big bike, while I sat on the back to buy some snacks at the night market. This mid-December night was colder than previous years. I like the cold weather. Maybe it's because I was born in winter. I was born in January, which is a cold month, so my mother named me Cold Month, while my northern middle name matched me perfectly. After grabbing some snacks, Tiger took me to the same bridge overlooking the river that he'd brought me to many times before. The quiet atmosphere would have been quite scary if I were alone, but with him, it felt peaceful. Feeling better? Tiger asked as he sat down on the roadside, stretching his legs onto the dew-covered grass. I sat next to him, placing the snacks in my hand on the ground. A bit. The air is nice, I said, taking a bite of my snack as the cold breeze swept by. Are you nervous at all? Not really. I wasn't even nervous the first time. I don't know why, he replied. Maybe because you're confident you'll win no matter what? Probably. I feel like we have to win tomorrow too, he said with a faint smile. His words made me laugh. I couldn't sleep because tomorrow was the big competition, a serious football match, my first ever. I was nervous and pressured, afraid I wouldn't perform well. Don't stress yourself out. You're not the only one on the field, he said. True, but the other team is super good, right? Do you know what we have that they don't? What? Me. That's what makes me stressed. I exclaimed, Wow. Thanks. Tiger turned to glare at me from his spot by the river. If you're that worried, just stand still and watch me score. How will you win without me? I countered. You mean without a water server? I think we'll manage just fine, he teased. Serving water, my ass, I laughed. I'm more worried about tripping while running. That'd be a disaster. A disaster indeed. Spilled water and a thirsty team, he joked. I'm the striker, idiot. I retorted, rolling my eyes. I even bragged to my mom that I'd score at least 2 goals. Pass the ball to me if there's a chance. If there's a chance, I'll pass it to whoever's open, Tiger replied. I'll make sure to stay in a spot where I can get the ball easily, I said with a raised brow. Do you think we'll win? I already said we will. I'm here, aren't I? And so are the others who've been training hard with us. Stop pressuring yourself. If we win together. If we lose together. Either way, it all ends with a barbecue party. True. Win or lose. We've already reserved a table at the barbecue place for 7 p.m., I said with a small smile. But I still can't help feeling regret for you. About what? The national team? Yeah. Why didn't you give it a try? Do you want me to try out for it? I just think it's a missed opportunity for you, I said, leaning back on my arms and gazing up at the crescent moon. When I think about it, trying out for the national team could have been a turning point in your life. If you'd gone and made it, which I'm sure you would have, it would have changed everything for you. I'm not interested, he replied. I don't want my life to change right now. Because of family stuff? Yeah, I can't make that kind of change. His words made my shoulders slump a little without realizing it. And I don't want to change anymore. Fair enough, I nodded. Let's talk about something else. What are your plans for New Year's? I guess I'll have to go home, Tiger said with a grimace. There's a big family gathering at our place. You coming? Wait, Mafia parties are just open invitations like that? You need an invitation card. But I'll take you in, he said with a grin. No way. I'd be so nervous. I'm not even invited. But hey, the food's probably good. Pack me a goodie bag. Got it, he nodded. What about your New Year's plans? Just staying home for a barbecue with the family. Or maybe going to the mall to watch the fireworks countdown. Take pictures and show me, he said. Sure, I nodded. Can you believe it's almost New Year's already? Soon we'll be in 11th grade. Time flies so fast. I'm going to be 17 soon. 17 before you, so you'll have to call me big brother. No way. Just 2 months older, and you think that makes you my big brother? He said, wrinkling his nose. Leo is 7 years older than me, and I don't even call him that. But when people ask, you always say he's your big brother. What else am I supposed to say? The time Leo came to school was unforgettable. I'd been eating lunch when someone suddenly shouted, "The Mafia's here." Everyone rushed out to see what was happening, including me. When I saw it was Leo, it made sense. Tall, dressed in a sharp suit. He didn't even try to hide what he was. Nothing much happened that day, though. The teachers came out to calm everyone down, saying not to spread baseless rumors. They claimed Leo was just a friend of the principal. The gossip died down quickly, but Leo left a lasting impression. Even the school started changing after his visit. Old buildings were renovated, the bathrooms were improved, and our club got funding for new equipment. It all seemed like Leo's doing, though Tiger didn't agree. Hey, what do you want for your birthday? Tiger asked. A guitar, I answered without hesitation. I already asked my mom for one as a birthday gift. If I get a GPA of 3.5 again, she said she'll also get me a laptop. How awesome is that? Besides a guitar? A pick guitar? I saw that men's fingers were all scraped up, so I thought using a pick would be better. The guitar is a birthday gift for you and Nuya, right? Yeah, we agreed to get a guitar. I think I remember you saying you didn't want a guitar, the person next to me said thoughtfully. When you were talking with Aunt Kat, I saw men carrying his guitar to school every day. It looked so cool that I couldn't resist, I said, lightly slapping my knee. It's cool for no reason, cool with no explanation. It's like an accessory that boosts your coolness by 70%. Whether you can play it or not doesn't matter. You'll look awesome regardless. And Nuya sings really well. I thought I could play alongside him. What about Nuya? Doesn't he want something else as a gift? Nuya said no, but I think he's just going along with me, I answered. Are you planning to buy something for Nuya? Well, to be honest, I probably should, Tiger said, looking pensive. We're friends, aren't we? Do you think Nuya sees me as a friend? You live in the same house already, I said before offering an idea. Here's a thought. Why don't you and I pool our money to buy a book for Nuya? That way, I can give him a gift too. Sure. What about you? Me? A guitar, of course. No, I mean for me. Do you want anything? I frowned without meaning to, thinking for a while before answering. Anything's fine, really. Birthdays are about what people want to give you, right? If I ask for something specific, it won't be a surprise anymore. You want me to surprise you? Tiger raised an eyebrow. That's my specialty. How about a giant vinyl banner as tall as a building hanging from the social studies building, with Happy Birthday Dean now written on it? Idiot, I couldn't help but curse. You're so good at messing with me. I don't really want anything special. Whatever you decide is fine, but no surprises. I think something simple is better. Shoes. A watch. Okay. All right. So, which are you buying me? Shoes or a watch? Both, Tiger answered. I'll take you to pick them out. All right, I agreed. Don't make it too expensive, though. I won't be able to buy something comparable for your birthday. All right, he shrugged. We chatted for a while longer before agreeing it was time to head back and rest for tomorrow's competition. I felt much better after spending time talking like this. If it weren't for Tiger, I'd probably be a mess. I woke up exactly on time, ensuring I had enough rest. After a hearty breakfast, I parted ways with my mom and Nuia because I had to go with the school bus, while they would take public transport. The competition was a big event, so the place was packed, with both students from our school and outsiders coming to watch. When I arrived at the venue, I immediately called my mom. Mom, I'm here. Coach will take us to the prep room soon. All right. I'm buying some cotton candy right now. What's your match number again? Number 4. Okay, Nuia and I will be cheering you on, but I'm not sure where we'll sit. It's so crowded. Mom, I'm nervous, I admitted for the 3rd time that day, earning a soft chuckle from her. That's normal. Just stay calm. Want to talk to Nuia? Sure. What's up now? Have you started prepping yet? I'm on my way there, I said as Coach led us into the restricted athlete zone. Nuia, do you think I'll win? I don't know. You should ask yourself. Haven't you been training hard with your teammates? I think we'll win. We've practiced a lot. Then you'll definitely win. Oh, sorry. What happened? I accidentally bumped into someone. Oh no, are you okay? I'm fine, but my cotton candy fell to the ground. Such a shame. Nuia sighed. Looks like I've used up my good luck. That means all the good luck is headed your way now. You think so? Maybe it just means you're unlucky. No way. Your luck has to shine today. I've got to go save us some seats now, though. Otherwise, we might not get good spots. All right. I'm looking forward to seeing the cool doin' now score a goal. Sure, I replied, nodding with determination. Deep down, I regretted bragging about scoring earlier. After hanging up, I continued walking with my teammates toward the athlete prep zone. Coach showed us to our designated room, where we could rest and prepare while waiting for our match. Now, do you want to go watch the other matches? Tiger asked after stowing his bag in a locker. Yeah, staying in this room is so uncomfortable. Field and I are going out to grab some food, Mick said as he walked up to us. Be careful not to eat too much and get a stomachache, I warned. It's fine, don't worry, Field shrugged casually. Want to come along? No, I'm afraid I might cramp up, I declined. Want to go watch the matches? Let's go, Pa nodded. A few of us, along with some others, decided to head out together. On the way, Tiger received a call. I'll catch up with you guys later, he said. What's up? Leo's here to see me. He's waiting outside. All right, I nodded in understanding. Tiger headed off in a different direction. Leo must have come to support him before the match. Their relationship as brothers seemed to have improved a lot since their talk at the Bingsu Cafe that day. I was glad I had convinced Tiger to talk things out. Not long after, Tiger rejoined us to watch the other teams compete. Time passed until it was finally our turn to play. We returned to the prep room, where Coach went over the strategy one last time and made sure we were physically ready. Then, we lined up and walked out onto the field together. My heart pounded harder with every step as I entered the arena and saw the sea of eyes watching us. The cheers from our school erupted loudly, filling the air. Tiger gave my shoulder a reassuring pat and smiled. His confident expression and unwavering support made me feel a bit calmer. The match began. At first, I was still nervous and stiff, but after a few minutes of play, those feelings faded. I found myself completely focused on the game. I passed the ball smoothly, just like I had practiced hard for. Tiger scored the first goal, followed quickly by a second. The crowd roared with excitement, their cheers echoing across the field. The game ended with a score of 4-1. I scored 1 goal, another teammate scored 1, and Tiger scored 2. We screamed in celebration, hugging each other with joy. Afterward, we returned to the prep room. Exhausted, I collapsed onto the floor, leaning against the wall. That 1 hour of play had completely drained me. The other friends were just as tired. Now, I'm heading out to see Leo for a bit. He's leaving soon, Tiger said as he walked over to me. I was too tired to do more than nod in acknowledgement, watching as he left the room. How was he not exhausted at all? After resting for a bit, I grabbed my phone to call Nuya, but he didn't pick up. That was unusual. Mom and Dan probably weren't watching the other teams anymore. They should have been able to leave their seats by now. Feeling a little uneasy, I tried calling Nuya again, but there was still no answer. I sighed and leaned back against the wall, trying to convince myself it was nothing. Maybe they were just busy weaving through the crowd or looking for a spot to grab a bite. Hey now. Poe's voice pulled me out of my thoughts. Want to head back to the stands and see what everyone's up to? Yeah, let's go. We left the prep room together, joining the throngs of students and spectators moving about the venue. The atmosphere was lively, filled with the sounds of laughter, cheers, and chatter. As we made our way through the crowd, I glanced around, hoping to spot Mom or Dan. What's wrong now? You look stressed, Pa asked. Nuya won't pick up the phone. I was hoping we could head back together. I frowned in response. He picked up. Tiger's point of view. After finishing my conversation with Leo, I returned to the preparation room. I was surprised that I didn't see any sign of Now, so I asked Pa, who was changing clothes. Where's Now? I saw him talking to Nuya, and then he ran off. Oh, I nodded, understanding. I figured Now must have been so excited about the win that he rushed to find Nuya and Aunt Cat. I told the others that Now and I would head back separately, so everyone else left, leaving me alone in the room. I changed clothes and sat down, thinking that Now would come back soon. He wouldn't leave me behind, especially with his bag still here. 10 minutes passed, and I tried calling again, but no one picked up. I grabbed my bag and started walking around while dialing again. Another 15 minutes passed, and Now still didn't answer. I began to get anxious. I searched the athlete area but couldn't find him, so I went outside to look. I checked the food stalls and other less crowded areas, but still no sign of him. I ran around the entire stadium looking. Had he gone to the stands? Or maybe he already went home. If so, he should have told me, or at least picked up his phone. I called Now's number again, but the call was disconnected before it went to voicemail. I tried calling Leo right away. When he picked up, I spoke quickly with a trembling voice. Leo, come back. My friend is missing. At first, he didn't answer, and now the call got cut off and his phone is off. He didn't go home. His bag is still here. I've been running around looking for him, and I can't find him. It's been almost 30 minutes. Wait for me at the front door. Okay, I replied quickly, rushing to the front door. I felt like I wanted to cry, but I had to hold it in. It wasn't long before the same black car pulled up. I opened the door and sat down immediately. Did you find him? I found him. He's safe now. Where is he? Is he okay? He's safe. We're taking him to the hospital now. Taking him to the hospital? And you call that safe? He just has a minor injury. How minor? I don't know. You'll see when you get there. So what happened? Leo turned to grab some documents from beside him and handed them to me. I quickly flipped through them. It was information about a man I didn't recognize at all, but my eyes stopped at the name of the spouse. That guy, Chach? Have you met him? No. I just know he's the new husband of Aunt Cat, who's in prison. He's not really in prison, Leo started explaining. He's part of a gang that doesn't get along with us. I froze, thinking back to what I'd heard about how he liked to use violence against people like Now, but I thought he was just a normal person. Not really in prison? So he's been out this whole time? He was an informant in prison. He just got out a few months ago. I thought he would come back to Now's house, but there was no sign of it, so I forgot about him. I frowned, feeling tense, blaming myself for being too careless. I thought it was just an ordinary person, so I planned to deal with it when it returned. The people from another gang, are they very big? Can we deal with them? They don't hold a big position, Singh replied. But it's more complicated than that, Singh said calmly. You should stop getting involved with that family. No way, I said without thinking. It's just someone from the gang, right? You could just send someone to take care of it, or let me handle it. It's just one subordinate. It's not a big deal. It's a big deal for the whole gang, Singh sighed. The leader of that gang is a disgusting guy. He likes young boys, especially pretty ones. Singh's words made my heart drop. I froze for several seconds. He wants Now? And the other twin too. Yes, the guy named Chach probably wants to impress the gang leader by handing over both of his sons and keeping the mother for himself. I could feel my hand go numb, and the numbness spread to my heart. Is this true, Leo? True, he answered seriously. At first, Ben was just messing with me. Forget it. We've had conflicts with that guy for a long time. He's always trying to pick a fight, but Dad's been trying to ignore it because even if we deal with him, it won't be worth the cost. This is my problem, I said anxiously. It's not your problem. It's a friend's problem, Leo frowned. It's still my problem. Tiger, he started in a low voice. Think about it. If you ask Dad to send forces to deal with that gang, with all the money and other things needed to help a friend, what do you think he'll say? But right now, we've already helped now, right? So it's already involved. Just taking out a few of his men is fine. Plus, I didn't know it would escalate like this. If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have let you get involved with that family. Get used to it. You've become a target for that disgusting guy. Truly unfortunate. Can we tell them we're from our gang? I stubbornly suggested again, but Leo shook his head. If we tell them that, he'll want them even more. He's already looking for trouble with us. I fell silent again, my mind racing, trying to figure out how to get involved in this, hoping that Dad would step in and help. He might not love me, but no matter what, I'm his son. He probably wouldn't want to lose face, right? If they hurt me or took me with them. Yes, I will go with them. Wherever now is taken, I will go too. Even if Dad doesn't help, I will help now myself, on my own. I tried to control myself and looked at Leo. When our eyes met, it felt like we both knew what the other was thinking. I didn't wait to be caught. I opened the car door and jumped out immediately. Leo reached for me, but pulled his hand back. I hit the ground hard and rolled several times due to the speed of the car. When I got up, I ran straight into the tall grass on the side of the road. If Leo had grabbed me earlier, I would have been dragged along with the car. Luckily, he didn't. Leo must have realized what I was planning. He wouldn't let me do it. He would catch me for sure. If I get caught now, it's over. I pushed deeper into the grass, unable to see what was ahead. Hearing Leo shouting after me only made me run faster. Tiger, come back. Don't do anything stupid. Helping that kid is like walking into your own death. Tiger, I'm telling you to come back. Damn it. You all better bring my brother back. I didn't answer, still running. I couldn't think of how to escape him until I reached the main road. I planned to run straight through the cars. Otherwise, I wouldn't make it. I hoped I was lucky enough not to get hit by a car. As I reached the middle of the road, several cars had to slam on their brakes, honking angrily. I almost reached the other side when I heard a call. Hey, Gur, what the hell are you doing? Can't you see the cars? Jab, I shouted in excitement. I had never been so happy to see him before. I quickly jumped onto his motorcycle. Go, Jab. Go fast. Jab was too stunned to react, but he quickly sped off. Faster, I urged. Turn left, take the small alley. Where are we going? Left, just do it, I said, not knowing where it would lead, but the small alley seemed mysterious. It would be hard for Leo to follow in a car. We turned and turned again, riding far enough that I thought we were safe. We were now near an abandoned warehouse on the outside of the city. Jab stopped the bike, breathing heavily. So what's going on? I was about to buy oyster sauce for my mom. Jab, I said, touching his shoulder. Thank you so much. I'm really glad I ran into you. Huh. Well, I'm glad too, but what's going on? Hang on, my mom's calling. Jab raised his hand and answered the phone. Hang on, Mom. The oyster sauce at Aunt Kat's shop is out, and so is Aunt Chaos. I had to come to the mall. What do you want me to do? It's out. Come on, you want me to be mad at her? Fine, I'll hurry up and get it. He hung up and looked at me. Are you going to get stir-fried pork with oyster sauce? Probably later, I answered. Jab, I'm sorry. Can you tell me something other than thank you or sorry? I gotta go. My mom's mad. She's hungry, and if she catches me, she might sell my gaming card again. I messed with the local gang, I explained with a deep breath. Luckily, it was Jab. He would probably believe it. Big gang. Big ones. Need help from Samua? No, they're older guys. Really? Damn, Jab said with a worried look. So what's your plan? They probably didn't see us. It should be fine. But don't tell anyone you saw me, okay? Got it. Jab nodded. What about you? I'll figure it out. Jab. Yeah? Can I borrow your phone? Yeah, sure. I had left my phone on the way to avoid being tracked. After borrowing Jab's phone, I logged into my Facebook and called someone. I waited for a while before they answered. Hello? Hey, Joe. I need to ask you for a favor. Chapter 22. When I noticed that the person on the other end of the line wasn't responding, my anxiety grew. I I walked away to another spot to ensure Jab wouldn't overhear. This is really important, and I promise I won't ask you for anything else again. Why do you have to ask me? His tone softened slightly, as if he were leaning back in his chair. I took a deep breath and slowly explained the situation. Since he knew my status, it wasn't surprising he thought the way he did. We had met during a racing event, but we weren't close. Our relationship could be described as keeping each other in mind, just in case one of us might be useful in the future. Ah, I see, he said, but there's not much I can do to help you. I just want to see with my own eyes that now is safe. I'll handle Alto, that gang leader, myself. That's something I can't help you with. He replied in a calm tone. I understand. I nodded, even though no one could see me. He had no reason to involve himself in this. Like I said, we weren't close. In fact, I didn't mean enough to him to make it worth taking any risks. I don't even know where Now is. If he's in the hospital, Leo's men are probably guarding him. Can you? And what do I get in return? Right now, I don't have anything to offer you, I admitted with a sigh. But one day, I promise I'll be of use to you. I swear. If you die first, then you're of no use to me, right? If you go, you'll just die for nothing. There's nothing you can do, he said in a serious tone. Who do you think you are? Going up against an entire gang alone just to kill their leader? Are you out of your mind? Just let it go. Consider this my advice. You don't understand. I gritted my teeth, frustrated. The frustration was because it was the truth. No matter what, if I went, I'd just die? Do you have anyone important to you? Someone important whose life would be meaningless without them? If they need help, and you're the only one who can help, but you're alone, just like me. I bit my lip hard to hold back tears. Consider this my last favor before I die. You have money. You have everything. Help me with this. It won't hurt, right? The line fell silent, except for the sound of a heavy sigh. Just give me 10 minutes with Now. After that, let me do what I have to. Shouldn't people get to choose where they die? You're choosing your death at this age? Another sigh. Is it really worth it? There's nothing more worth it. All right. I'll have someone take you to see Now without your brother's men catching on. Thank you. One more thing. Could you get me Alto's location, his schedule, and details about his security? That would help a lot. Sure. That's not too difficult. Well, I'll give you one more thing as a gift before you die, he said. I'm not sending my men to die with you, but a sniper should be fine. Really? So what's the plan? I don't have a plan, I admitted. Honestly, I don't even have the time to make one. I don't know when they'll send someone to move Now again. If I get to him, I'll charge in after him myself. What if Now's already been caught? Then I'll have to hurry even more to save him. All right, head to XXX train station within the next 45 minutes. Look for a guy about 180 centimeters tall, wearing a blue hoodie, jeans, and black shoes. Just approach him and say your name. Got it. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, just try not to die, all right? You might still be useful to me someday. Understood. Then I hung up the phone and walked ahead to find Jab, who was sitting on a motorcycle. Jab, can you take me to the main road? Sure, what's going on? I'm fine. Here's your phone. I handed him the phone, now logged out, and all my personal information deleted. Thanks so much. Don't forget, don't tell anyone about me. Got it, Jab nodded lightly. I trust you, Jab, I said firmly. Yeah. The other person's face became serious. I truly believed I could trust him. Jab took me to the main road. We said our goodbyes one more time before I hailed a car to the train station where Johan had instructed. There were a lot of people around, so if anyone tried to follow, it would be difficult for them. Once I arrived, I started looking for the person Johan had described. It took a while because the station was huge. Eventually, I spotted him sitting in a chair. I walked up and called out his name as Johan had told me. He immediately stood up, glanced at me briefly, and then gave a look signaling for me to follow. We made our way through the crowd, taking a detour to reach the black car parked behind. I got in and sat in the front passenger seat. My name is Chan, he said, introducing himself before extending his hand. I shook it politely. I'm Tiger. I'll take you to XX Hospital. The simplest method is to disguise you. I've prepared an outfit and personnel for that. Yes. I nodded, relieved to learn that Now was indeed at the hospital and to know which one it was. The black car moved off, and after about 30 minutes, we arrived at the hospital's parking lot. Chan chose to park at the back, where two male nurses approached us. Grab the clothes from the back and follow them. I followed Chan's instructions. The two nurses led me to a small room, seemingly deserted, where I changed into the prepared outfit. Then, they guided me into the building. Act naturally, just like you're checking on a patient. We'll handle the rest. Are you really nurses? I asked. Yes, we occasionally check on this patient. We've been instructed to help you bypass the guards at the door. They should recognize us, so it shouldn't be a problem, one replied. You've been confirmed as an acquaintance of the patient, though we don't know why the guards have been ordered to detain you. That's fine. I just want to check on Du's condition. I won't do anything beyond that, I assured them. What about the woman and the other twin? They're in the next room, one nurse replied. Can I see them too? Yes. No one will recognize you, right? Is Leo here? I asked. Only guards, he answered. Still, I wasn't entirely confident. Even with a mask on, there was a chance I could be recognized. It's okay. I'll do my best to distract them, the other nurse offered. I nodded in gratitude. When we reached the 10th floor, 6 guards stood outside 2 rooms. I straightened up and acted as normal as possible, following the 2 nurses. Routine checkup, one nurse announced. The guards immediately turned to look. Take off your mask, one demanded. We can't, the nurse replied. For the safety of the patient and ourselves. Just for a moment. Mr. Leo ordered us to check everyone in case Tiger tries to sneak in, the guard said sternly. At this point, my mind filled with curses. Does this Tiger look like this? The other nurse held up a photo of me on his phone. All the guards' eyes widened. I froze. It was a photo taken while I had been near the back of the hospital earlier. Yes. Where did you see him? One guard exclaimed. I see him near the back of the hospital earlier, the nurse said. It's really him. One guard shouted. 4 of you, come with me. 2 stay here. They left immediately, leaving 2 guards looking uncertain. We need to go in quickly, one of the nurses said urgently. We have to replace the 4 bag and check some symptoms before it's too late. The guards, distracted by the commotion, didn't think twice and let us in. I silently praised the nurses in my mind. Inside the medium-sized patient room, now lay unconscious on the bed, his arm connected to N4. A bandage was wrapped around his head. I unconsciously stepped closer, my heart pounding. The nurses closed the curtain around the bed to block the guard's view. Tears welled up in my eyes as I reached out to gently touch Nao's face. Now, seeing the blood seeping through his bandage made my chest ache in a way I couldn't describe. His lips were cracked, and there was blood at the corner of his mouth. I pulled back the blanket to check his body, finding bruises on his arms. Anger and sorrow surged through me. Even though I was nearby, I couldn't do anything. If only I hadn't let him go out alone, this wouldn't have happened. I stood there, staring at Dao's unconscious form for almost 5 minutes. Part of me was relieved he was alive, but the other part felt tormented knowing he was about to be taken. Finally, I leaned down, pressed my lips to his forehead, and whispered softly, I'll protect you. I promise. I stepped out from behind the curtain, pretending to discuss Nao's condition to make things look convincing in case the guards were trying to eavesdrop, even if they couldn't hear us. Then I turned to ask about Nao's actual condition. Has he regained consciousness? Not yet, the nurse answered. Are there any internal injuries? He has bruises on his abdomen and shoulder blades from being beaten, as well as a head injury, a split lip, and bruises on his arms. When will he wake up? Do you know? We think it won't be later than tomorrow. All right. I nodded. Take me to the next room. We left Nao's room to check on Aunt Kat and Nuia, who were sharing a large room. Both were unconscious, but had fewer injuries than Nao. Nao must have tried his best to protect them. The 2 of them are in better condition than Nao. The woman regained consciousness about an hour ago, but is still dizzy and unable to speak, one nurse explained. Understood. I nodded. Take me back now. Sure. With the information about that old man's location provided by Johan, Chan led me to a building where a few people moved about, all eyeing me suspiciously. We went down to a basement that resembled a warehouse, filled with various weapons. Choose what you're comfortable with, Chan said. We'll discuss the plan next. Are you the sniper? I asked. There's a building across from here. It's a bit far, but you can shoot from there, right? Yes, he nodded confidently. Shoot the guards outside and the people inside through the doors and windows. Shoot everyone you can, I said while choosing my weapon, a handgun I had used before, along with several knives I kept on me. Once it looks bad, just escape. That will mean your job is done. Understood, Chan replied, checking the sniper rifle in his black bag. He changed his clothes and put on gloves, while I also had to change into the most agile outfit. Of course, I wore a bulletproof vest. Once everything was ready, the two of us left to head toward that bastard's mansion. We waited until around 2 a.m., which we thought would be when the security was the lightest. Sean had prepared, and now I was hiding behind some bushes in the backyard of the large mansion, seeing 3 guards patrolling the area. This was the first time I was working alone without Leo. My heart was pounding, both excited and terrified. Who wouldn't be scared? I didn't know how far I could go. Would it end right here from the start, or at least halfway through? Or could I actually kill that bastard Alton? It might still be possible to back out, but who's going to back out? The image of Now being hurt by those people was still stuck in my head. Just thinking about Now being caught by that bastard and what might happen to him almost made me lose my mind. I raised my hand to tap the communication device in my ear to talk to Chan. I'm about to make my move. Understood. Chan, if I die, please give the letter I left in your bag to Now. But if I'm lucky enough to survive, burn the letter. Okay. I rushed out and locked my arm around the neck of the closest guard, stabbing him in the ear, killing him instantly. I quickly hid behind a tree, moved silently to another direction, and killed another guard quietly. Once I had finished, I noticed no reinforcements had arrived. Chan must have taken care of things up front. I climbed up the wall to the balcony, hid behind a wall to assess the situation. Chaos broke out when someone was shot through a window on the other side. I quickly drew my gun and shot at those hiding, creating confusion inside the once quiet mansion. A man popped out from behind a wall to shoot at me, but I was faster, shooting him at close range, making blood splatter. Everyone in the mansion stayed away from the windows to avoid getting shot, but at the same time, they had to fight me. I pushed myself to the limit, feeling no exhaustion. One man rushed at me, and I disarmed him, then tripped him. As we fell and rolled, I shot 2 more people coming at me, and then shot at the face of someone below. I ran up the stairs and changed my magazine. When I reached the top of the stairs, a bullet grazed the wall beside me. I quickly ducked behind a pillar, pulled out another gun, and shot with both hands. More people appeared, but I hid behind a statue and continued fighting until Chan helped take out 2 more people through the window. I stayed close to the window to allow Chan to take his shots. This floor seemed to be an art gallery with statues everywhere. I realized I had to change my position. Otherwise, more enemies would come, and it'd be a mess. I moved to hide behind another statue, shooting back as I went, and picked up a gun from a dead body to use. After 10 minutes, I made it to another floor. This level had several hallways, and I recognized the layout from the house blueprint I had seen. I entered one room and hid behind a sofa, shooting people who passed under it. Then, someone opened the door and started shooting at me, forcing me to move. I hid behind a TV and shot the man, then opened another door. Someone tried to enter, so I slammed the door into his arm and shot him through the gap. My gun was knocked out of my hand, and I was pushed against the door, causing me to stumble back. Then, I lunged at him, pinning him against the wall. He pulled out a knife to stab me, but I blocked it. We fought in close quarters for a few seconds, but I was shot by the pursuing men and fell to the ground. Then, someone stepped on my back forcefully. Oh! I scream out in pain, barely able to breathe from exhaustion and injury, the smell of blood filling my nose. I tried to push myself up, but it was no use. I couldn't fight back against their strength after being shot, especially with all the other wounds I had accumulated. Is it a kid? The person on my back spoke with surprise in their voice. My vision began to blur, and I could see people surrounding me. I was in a confined space, and Sean couldn't help anymore. Who is he? Another voice called out. I struggled to look up, seeing Alton standing in front of me, looking both frightened and surprised. Did he come alone? Alone, sir. There's another sniper, but he escaped. We're tracking him down, the man said. He's just a kid. You let a single kid get this close to me? Alton shouted loudly. I gritted my teeth to suppress the pain and anger. I wanted to kill him right now, but I couldn't. Tie him up, kneel him down, and make him talk. Find out who sent him. I was yanked up, hands tied behind my back, and dragged into a dark room. The room was filled with torture devices. I couldn't help but smile in a twisted way without realizing it. Is this worse than death? I was dunked underwater, choking about 3 times before being interrogated. Old man Alton sat cross-legged in a chair, acting superior. I was forced to kneel before him. My vision was blurry now, worse from choking on water. Who are you? Who sent you? I remained silent. Even if I said something, it would only make things worse. Saying I was the son of another gang would get me taken as a hostage. It could just become a burden on the others. Saying I came for doing now would make things worse. Because I kept silent, I was kicked in the face again. Ugh. Sir, I think I know him. Who? The youngest son of Shin, the person said. My eyes widened involuntarily. Alton's expression mirrored mine, but his was mixed with surprise and satisfaction. Really? Wow. And he sent his son alone? Is he looking down on us? Hey, Alton kicked me. Are you really his son? Fine then. Don't kill him yet. Keep him alive for now. I glared at him with murderous intent in my eyes. Your eyes are scary like your father's. I've wanted to crush him for so long. How about I cut off a finger and see if you dare look at me like this? He signaled to one of his men. I was untied, forced to put my hands on the table. As I resisted, the blood from my wounds flowed even more. While I was trying to resist, someone entered the room. Everyone turned their attention, including the person who was about to cut my finger off. This person is Chach. Sir, I found out where my son is. It felt like my mind was slipping away. I quickly flicked my wrist to release the hidden blade from my sleeve and slashed it toward the person about to cut my finger instead. It was as if my body momentarily forgot the pain. I rushed at Alton, using the small knife to stab him in the neck. I dragged the blade across his throat, creating a long wound and spraying blood everywhere. The room fell into stunned silence before they rushed toward me to capture me. But before they could grab me, I rushed at Chach, stabbing him until he fell. I sat on top of him and kept stabbing. Die, die, die. No one will touch Duin now. I woke up feeling pain all over my body. My eyelids were so heavy that I could only open one eye halfway. Even though the image was blurry, I knew that the person standing beside me was Leo. He looked like he was about to cry. Crying? I must still be dreaming. I woke up again after feeling like I had been asleep for a long time. The pain throughout my body remained, but the ventilator had been removed. I couldn't even move my hand. When I rolled my eyes, I could still see Leo there as before. But this time, he wasn't crying. When he saw I was awake, he anxiously called for the doctor. The doctor left, and Leo and Ben were still in the room. Tiger, I'm sorry. Sniff. I'm sorry. Crying again. Am I still not awake? Or maybe I've already died. Yeah, I probably deserve to die after everything that happened. Will Duin now be safe? Yeah, he'll be safe. I handled that old man. No one should be able to hurt now anymore. But seriously, if I'm dreaming, can't I dream of seeing now instead? Why do I have to dream of Leo crying? He's crying because I died. No way. Tiger, Sniff, wake up. I should just go back to sleep. Once again, I woke up. This time, the image seemed a bit clearer. The pain had lessened just enough for me to move. I saw Leo again, and he anxiously called for the doctor, as usual. This time, I was able to talk to the doctor. The doctor asked a few things, checked me over for a while, and then walked out. Tiger, Leo shouted. He looked more worn out than I had ever seen him, dark circles under his eyes. You're awake. I remained silent, looking around. My brain was still a little slow to respond. It took me a moment to understand that this wasn't a dream, that I wasn't dead after all. How many days has it been? 7 days. How's now? Safe. He's been going to school normally. He doesn't know anything about it. What do you mean? I had people fake being police officers and create false evidence saying that Chach was the one who hired people to kidnap him. Everyone's been arrested. Your friend was hurt and knocked unconscious at the time, barely able to remember anything. So he believed the story I made. Leo explained. I imagined it in my head. If now I'd been kidnapped and hurt until unconscious, then woke up in the hospital with the police explaining the situation with evidence, he probably wouldn't have suspected anything. Good, that's a relief. Tiger. I'm sorry, Leo said with a face that looked like he was about to cry, just like in my dream. I didn't want you to get involved with those people. I've been trying to find you and keep you safe. I was only worried about my own feelings without thinking about what you wanted. I furrowed my brows, surprised at how weak Leo seemed. I listened intently as he continued. I thought you might have gone alone because you're crazy, just like your father. But before I could gather people or make any plans, I heard you'd already gone. It was too sudden, so we couldn't help in time. I'm sorry. Oh, you were the one who came to help. Yeah, by the time I got there, you were already unconscious. But you still managed to kill both the boss and Chach. Damn, that's amazing. No wonder you're my brother. He smiled faintly, but it seemed melancholic. Is it over? Not yet. Singh shook his head. Just because we killed the gang leader doesn't mean it's over. There are still other powers at play. But since things have come this far, I'll handle it from here. If I had known this would happen, I should have dealt with it from the start. I shouldn't have let it get this far. He spoke the last part quietly, almost as if blaming himself. Now we'll be safe now, right? I didn't think that kid would matter this much. Singh sighed. Look at what you've done and look at yourself now. Sigh. Yeah, Dad's really mad. Good. I nodded, understanding. What did Dad say? He's going to send you to Hong Kong. Just like that, you accept? If I go to Hong Kong, will I get stronger? I asked back. I mean, will I have enough power to deal with anyone who harms Duan now? Can I protect Duan now? Of course, Leo replied. You should already know that. Yeah, I just felt this weak and pathetic for the first time, I said honestly. I almost died. I almost had to leave now behind. But you might never come back again. I will come back, I confirmed. And when? When you're fully recovered. Okay. I have to go thank Johan too, Singh said. Oh, there's this letter he left for you. He handed me a folded piece of paper. It was the letter I had secretly left for Chan, asking him to give it to Now if I didn't make it back. To Duan now? If you're reading this, probably won't be around anymore. I don't care what I die from. You don't need to find out or want to know. I just want you to know that it was my choice. I chose to die my own way. Cool, huh? Damn, it's so cool, ha ha ha. The reason I left this letter is to thank you for everything that's happened since May to December. Being with you has completely changed my life. I've never met anyone as foolish as you, someone who trusts others so easily. A sharp-tongued person, but really kind at heart. Someone who sings off-key, laughs loudly, eats messily, talks nonsense. But when I'm with you, it's so much fun. I've never had this much fun before. I regret not being there for your birthday, though. But just take the money from my bank account. My bank book is in the drawer in my bedroom. It's so surprising that we've only known each other for less than a year, but I love you this much. Love in a way that's not just a friend. Do you know that? Ha ha. I bet you don't know. You're so dumb. Ha 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 ha. But now you know that I love you. Like really love you. Writing this makes me shy. You idiot. Even if you don't feel the same way as I do, whatever. I won't be there to feel bad when you reject me. But honestly, I'd like to see your face when you find out. Come visit me at the grave sometime. Come often if you want. I hope you're always smiling because when you smile, you're so damn cute. Love you so much. From Tiger. I couldn't help but smile after reading my own message. After reading it like this, it was kind of funny. I don't even know what I was writing. I'm not very good at organizing my words either. Is it a love letter or a hate letter? I had prepared myself that if I were to die, at least I would get to confess my love to you. But it turns out I didn't die. Well then, I guess I'll just keep loving him secretly. Burn it for me. I handed it back to Singh. Don't read it. Chapter 23. That day, I fell asleep again due to the effects of the medication. After that, I felt a bit sleepy, but my condition had definitely improved a lot. They said I still had to continue physical therapy here for a while longer. I needed to wait until my body fully recovered before I could go to Hong Kong. The next day, I asked Leo to buy a new phone for me. Once I got the new phone, I immediately dialed Now's number and called. I wasn't sure how Now would react after I suddenly disappeared and couldn't be contacted, didn't return home, didn't go to school. As for me, I missed him and was really worried. I didn't know if his injuries had healed yet. It took several tries before he finally picked up. Hello? Now, how are you? Who is this? It's me, Tiger. Don't you recognize my voice? Oh, hey, it's you. His voice sounded excited. Wait, where are you? What happened? Why couldn't I contact you? I couldn't reach you at all. You didn't come to school either. Are you okay? I smiled without realizing it. I'm fine. I'm in Hong Kong right now. I lied. With your family? Why didn't you tell me? It was so sudden, I didn't even bring my phone. Once everything was settled, I could finally contact you. Ah, I see. At first, I was wondering where you go. I tried calling you, but you didn't pick up, and you weren't replying to Line or Facebook. And you didn't come to school. So, you went for work with your family after the race, right? Yeah, right after the race, I was taken there. I lied again. What about you? Are you still not studying? I'm at home. I fell down the stairs and hurt myself. I can't go to school. Now said, also lying. I had already guessed that if I didn't know about his kidnapping, he would keep pretending. I wasn't sure about the reason. Actually, I just don't want to go to school, haha. So, you're okay then? Yeah, really. I could go to school, but my mom doesn't want me to. Now said, when are you coming back? I don't know, I answered. Maybe in a year. Huh, a year? Really? His voice sounded doubtful. I thought it would be a week or two, but a whole year? Yeah, maybe even longer, I'm not sure. By yourself? Yeah. What about school? My brother has arranged it for me. I'll go as an exchange student instead. Oh, tell the others that I'm doing an exchange program. All right, but a year? Damn. When you come back, are you going to be a full-on Mafia boss, or what? Now laughed. I could imagine his face, smiling. So how is it there after staying a week? Not much different, I replied neutrally because I hadn't actually gone yet. It's the same as usual. It's a pity I couldn't celebrate my birthday with you. My birthday wasn't much anyway, Now said. Just a small celebration. Yours too, huh? You didn't get to celebrate. Yeah, I missed out on a lot. I nodded, feeling regretful. A year apart, and I missed so much. Anyway, what about university? Will you be able to come back and take the exams? I'll try, I said, thinking about it. I'll be back in time, probably in 2 years. And your studies? Are you still reading books? Probably, I answered. But you're good at it, right? You're still in the field. I'm not that good, I sighed. I've been away for a year. Don't expect me to be too chill. Are you staying home alone? No, I'm with my mom. Nuya went to school. Aren't you opening a restaurant? Taking a break. I don't want to get too rich. I'll lose control. Now said, half laughing. I figured Aunt Cat probably wanted to stay with Now more than with Nuya, who was recovering from the injuries. Nuya seemed to be fine and was able to go to school, especially since he was such a smart kid. But Now had it hard. I think Aunt Cat must be worried. So, this is the number you'll be using? I'll save it. Save it. Hey Now. What? I feel kind of bad being here alone, I said. Leo, who was sitting beside me, glanced over. I don't know who to talk to. Is it bothering you? Can you call me? Sure, I'm free. Now answered without hesitation. Ah, I get it. I feel lonely too. Going to a place I don't know, and no one here is familiar. It's fine though. You'll be fine. Just call me if you get lonely, okay? I'll keep you company. Thanks. I decided to wait until I was in Hong Kong to video call Now. For now, while I was still in recovery, I only called normally. Otherwise, if he saw my current state and the excuses I was making, it would be a mess. We talked for a little longer. I hung up with a smile on my face, looking over at Leo, who was working beside me. I didn't understand why. If he was so busy, he was sitting here watching me. When can I start physical therapy? Once your wounds are completely healed. Okay, I nodded. How's Now? You sent someone to watch over him, right? I asked because I genuinely wanted to know how Now was doing. He said he's getting better, Leo replied. Yeah, if my condition improves, can I go see Now? You told him you're in Hong Kong, didn't you? I'll just go and check on him secretly. All right, sure, Leo replied. He put the papers he was holding down on his lap. By the way, are you really like him that much? I think it's beyond just liking him, I replied honestly. Look at me. Yeah, true. Why do you ask? Why do you love him that much? That's hard to explain, I said, closing up. If I had to explain why I love Now, it would probably take 4 days, and those 4 days would just be me repeating how cute he is a million times. How you with Ben? Why are you asking about me and Ben? Leo furrowed his brow. Oh, I thought you two were dating. No, he laughed. Why would you think that? I don't know. Sometimes it feels like you're dating. We're not, Leo replied in a neutral tone. We're just friends. You mean you think of him just as a friend? Or does Ben think of you just as a friend? I asked, curious. Both of us. Oh, I nodded. I think I heard something about you saying Ben was teasing you. What was that about? Nothing. Tell me. It's about your gang of boys, Leo sighed. He likes to tease me for fun. Do I need a secretary? I asked. Do you want one? Is it necessary? It would make things easier, Leo said. Any task would be simpler, but it has to be someone who works well with you. Do you think anyone could work well with me? Just focus on getting the work done first, he replied. Don't go out and look for trouble. Stop messing with me. You care about me, don't you? I teased. Leo froze for a moment. I guess I'm not dreaming, huh? You're really crying. After all these years of messing with me, now I'm about to die and you're crying? Stop pretending to be tough. At first, I was just teasing, but he looked genuinely shocked. I was just joking. Hey, wait, where's Leo going? To the bathroom. There's one in this room too, hey. Seriously? Wait, does this mean he didn't hate me, but was just pretending to be tough all along? I couldn't help but smile again. Now's point of view. I spent several days lounging at home because my mom wouldn't let me go to school. She was worried my wounds hadn't healed completely. These injuries happened when my whole family was kidnapped. I don't remember much of the details, but I do remember after the football game, I went to find Nuia and my mom. There seemed to have been a struggle, and of course, I couldn't fight back. There were too many adults. Despite not giving up, I ended up in the condition you see. After that, the scene cuts to the hospital, and several police officers came to tell me the details. It was Chach who was behind it. He hired people to kidnap us. He's been caught now, so he won't be getting out anytime soon. Even if he does, he'll be watched closely. This reassured my family, and I felt much relieved. My mom and Nuia weren't injured badly. I was the one who took the brunt of it, but I guess it's lucky for me because I'm good at enduring pain. Later, I found out Tiger had disappeared. He was unreachable, and I started worrying about what had happened to him. But no matter how much I worried, I couldn't do anything. Over a week later, he called me and said he was in Hong Kong working with his family. It was something I never expected. I wondered if Tiger knew about my kidnapping, but it seemed like he didn't, so I didn't tell him. I didn't want him to feel bad, especially since he was the one who promised to help me, but ended up not being there. I didn't want him to blame himself. When my schoolmates found out I wasn't going to school, they came to visit me. The excuse I gave for the injuries was that I got into a fight. I couldn't come up with a better reason. I made up a story that I fought 5 against 1, and they chose to believe it. I'm not sure how far it will go, but it doesn't really matter. Rumors about me have never been normal anyway. After that, Tiger called me every day. I understood how lonely he must have been in a foreign country. Just working or studying in an unfamiliar place is hard enough, let alone working in a dangerous situation. My wounds had healed, and I was able to go back to school as usual. The work I had missed wasn't as much as I thought because Nuia had been helping me with it. For my birthday, Tiger sent me expensive shoes and a watch. I repeatedly told him not to send me expensive things because I wouldn't be able to buy him anything when his birthday came around. But he said it would be another year before I came back, so he told me to save my money for later. Nuia also sent me books, and my mom gave me a guitar. I've been listening to this song for days. Tiger's voice came through the phone. As I said, we called and chatted every day. I didn't know what he was up to, but I was practicing guitar obsessively. I kept playing the same song over and over again until he started complaining. Why can't you get this part right? Hey, calm down. Why are you so annoyed? I laughed. Is work not going well? No, but if you could play this part, I could move on to the next part. I'm rooting for you to finish the song already. If you want to hear the song, just go listen to it. But honestly, if I were you, I'd rather be lonely than sit here listening to myself practicing guitar, you know? I accidentally shook my head slightly while sitting outside alone. Are you practicing patience? Something like that. You're good. Hey, now, can you open your camera today? Why? Didn't you say you weren't available? Yeah, but now I am. Okay, hold on. I propped my phone up against a cup of water and opened the camera. I saw Tiger in a black and red shirt sitting in a room. Wow, it's been a while since I saw your face. That's good, Tiger smiled broadly. You don't look like you've changed at all. You're acting like we haven't seen each other in a year. It's only been less than a month. How much could I have changed? Did you move out? Move? I thought you were sharing a room with someone else. That's why you couldn't do a video call. Did you move out and live alone now? Oh, yeah, I moved out, he nodded deeply. Did you pierce your ear? I asked, surprised. I've had it for a while. The school doesn't let us wear jewelry. He tilted his ear with a black stud in it for me to see. What do you think? It looks good. Why are you saying that like you don't mean it? It does look good. What do you want me to say? I rolled my eyes for a second. He clearly wanted me to compliment him. Let me see your room, I asked. Tiger turned the camera around to show his room, which was pretty luxurious. Nice place. Do you want to move in here with me? Why would I go to Hong Kong? I replied, still practicing my guitar. I haven't played any games lately. I heard there's a lot of updates, but I've just been playing guitar. That's good. At least you're doing something other than gaming. Speaking of which, how's work? You never talk about it. What does a Mafia worker even do? Don't even ask, Tiger responded dismissively. I shrugged, deciding not to ask again. If he didn't want to tell me, I couldn't force him. We chatted casually like we always did, day after day, for months. Then, as months turned into years, Tiger started calling less frequently. I guessed he was busy. By the time I realized it, he seemed to have grown up a lot. He was no longer a kid like me, probably because of work. My life continued in a loop like any regular student. Study, homework, reading, exams, soccer practice, and games. This year, Our team made it pretty far in the tournament. It's a shame, though, that if Tiger had been here, we might have gone further. Compared to him, living in Hong Kong, my life felt ordinary. The New Year passed, followed by my birthday, then Valentine's Day. On Valentine's Day, I received chocolates from someone I didn't know. They were delivered by a sweet shop, so it was hard to tell who they were from. But whoever it was, the chocolate was always delicious. Along with the chocolates, I also received flowers from a junior. It made me feel a bit popular. Tiger had been in Hong Kong since the second semester of 10th grade. Now that I was in 12th grade, he still hadn't returned. Do you have a call with Tiger tonight? Yeah, he said he would call. Seems like you two have been calling less. Haven't fought, right? No, he's probably just busy, I said. Nuia and Mom had gotten used to me calling Tiger every night before bed. I'd do my homework or play games while talking. Often, Mom would talk to him too, missing him. We don't call every day, anyway. True. You don't call every day, but never more than 3 days apart. For a year and 4 months, right? Yeah, a year and 4 months, I replied, frowning a bit, wondering what Nuia was trying to get at. And why's that? Nuia raised an eyebrow. What's with Tiger being such a good friend? He's a good friend, yeah? Why? If it were any other friend, would you call them every day like this? Wouldn't you get tired? Well, I don't mind calling Tiger. I like talking to him. If he's lonely, we can talk together, like a conference call or something. I shrugged. Or we could call each other if we both lonely. Oh, Nuia nodded, looking like he understood something. By the way, did Tiger ever tell you about his exchange program? Well, he said it was fun. He got to experience new things, I answered, skimming over the truth because he hadn't actually gone on an exchange program. But, yeah, he did talk about how it was interesting to see new experiences. Sounds fun, Nuia said excitedly. Just experiencing new things sounds interesting enough, even without the traveling part. Do you want to go? I asked. No, Nuia quickly shook his head. Not really. Don't lie. It's obvious, I teased, ruffling his hair. I saw you searching on the computer about studying abroad. No, I didn't. I deleted everything, he said, defensive. Just kidding. I smiled. Looks like I caught you. Well, I just searched for it out of curiosity. I didn't actually want to go. I can't leave you here alone. I'd be worried. You don't have to worry. It's just university, not a battlefield. It's fine. If you want to go, you can go. It sounds like you're pushing me away. No, I'm just saying, if the chance comes and you want to go, go ahead. Don't worry about me, I said. Mom won't stop you either. But she'll be lonely. We'll both be at university. She's probably prepared for that, but I'll visit her often. I'm planning to get her a dog for her birthday, so she won't be lonely. Nuia pressed his lips together. I'll try for a scholarship. If I don't get it, I won't go. All right, but if you get the scholarship, you have to go. Where do you want me to go? Anywhere, as long as it helps you become better. When you come back, you'll get a good job and earn a lot of money. Maybe even work part-time at noon and send money to me, I said confidently. How cool would that be? Yeah, a super cool older brother, Nuia smiled. You've really picked up on calling everything cool for me. Huh? Everything's cool now. It's good to be cool, I winked. I've been practicing the one-eyed wink for a while. How do you do it? I showed him how to close one eye and try to wink with the other. You just practice, it'll come eventually. And squint the other eye to make it cooler. It's good, but I think you should focus on studying instead, Nuia said, teasing. What time is Tiger calling? In about half an hour. Well, let's do some trigonometry homework in the meantime. All right, fine. So, do you want him to study abroad? Yeah, I nodded while eating snacks, talking to Tiger, and doing homework at the table. But I'm worried Nuia won't agree. Because of home, right? Yeah, he worries too much. Feels like it. Yeah, really though? Tiger replied. He was sitting at a table, not doing anything else except talking to me. I had asked him before why he didn't call Mick and Field, and he said those two were busy with girls. But recently, I heard that Mick broke up with his girlfriend, so he's probably talking to me now, saying don't worry. It's fine if I'm the one talking to you. I don't mind when you come back. I don't know. Tiger shook his head. Work's been taking up all my time. Ugh, it's exhausting. I'm tired too, I nodded, chewing on my snack. Senior year is so exhausting, man. Too much work, I swear. So what are you reading? Trigonometry. 11th grade math. Hey, I've read half of it already, that part. Really? Teach me. Hey, shouldn't you be the one teaching me? No, I sighed. This part is really tough. I was thinking of giving up. I think it's okay. Try to open your mind a little more. It's not that hard. Didn't the teacher say the points for this part are high? Yeah, the teacher said not to give up. I sighed again. I might as well throw myself into the river. Where are you stuck? Here. I raised the test paper, holding it up to the camera. Question 3. Do you see the method? I subtract, then subtract again, and still can't move on. And I'm even using the formula. Ah, I see. Can you do it? I asked, my eyes lighting up. How is it possible to go work in Hong Kong and still do a test? No, he replied. Man, I couldn't help but curse. And you're just saying I like it's nothing? Well, I'm too good. Actually, I have to go at 10 p.m. Yeah, be careful, okay? Last time, I was really scared. I said, recalling a time when he called me. Injured badly, his voice weak and groaning. I was so terrified and couldn't help. I barely understood what he was saying, but I remember hearing something like, if I die. It felt like he was saying goodbye. I cried that night, but the next day, he called to say he was okay, and I felt relieved. Sorry. I won't do it again. Not doing it again means what? I won't call you. Call an ambulance or someone else you know. I yelled again after having warned him multiple times. Anyone, someone close by, not me, you idiot. What could I do to help? I thought I was going to die, so I called you. Don't do that again. Yeah, I won't. You mean you won't get hurt again, right? Haha, I get it. Idiot. Why am I getting scolded? Because you're an idiot. How could you let yourself get hurt so badly? And here I am, offering suggestions to get you into some Mafia path so you can protect yourself. Look how that turned out. It's not your fault, okay? I chose it myself. He said seriously, forcing me to look away from the test and focus on him. You're not to blame. Even if I die, it's not your fault. You've never been wrong. But I chose to offer that suggestion. No, we both talked it out. Each side said their part, and that's how it should be. Otherwise, how would it be a discussion? I ended up here because I chose to. Understand? He emphasized. Yeah. Do you understand now? Hey. I said I understand, I grumbled. Why are you asking again? Just asking to make sure. You seem a bit slow. At least I'm not the only idiot. Exactly. Okay. Maybe I'm the idiot, I admitted. But you're just as stupid too. Fine. I'll admit it. I'm just as stupid as you. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, is this finished now? Yeah, I'm done. I'm leaving now. It's almost 10 p.m. I didn't get anything done except argue with you. He made a grumpy face, but I saw him smile secretly, which made me smile too. Be careful, okay? Got it. Focus on your test. Chapter 24. I woke up sleepily to the sound of movement in the room. In the dim light, I saw Nuya changing clothes. You're leaving already? Yeah, they scheduled us for 3 a.m. I'll take you. It's fine, just go back to sleep. I'm taking you. I insisted, refusing to back down. I got out of bed, changed clothes, stopped to wash my face in the downstairs bathroom, and headed outside with Nuya. Today was the school's sports day, and Nuya had been chosen to carry the banner for his team, which meant he had to wake up early. They really called you in so early, I couldn't help but complain. The girls had to be there at 1 a.m., Nuya explained. The guys don't need much prep, so 3 a.m. was our turn. And now you're all sitting around waiting. Instead of calling people at once, they should have staggered the times. True, Nuya nodded in agreement. You could have just said no. I've been saying no since grade 10, Nuya said with a small laugh. Don't you get tired of signing up for sports every year? Well, someone has to save the team. I teased, pretending to sigh. If it weren't for me, we wouldn't win anything. Yeah, right. We walked down the same path we had taken every day to school. Fortunately, it was next to a main road, so there were streetlights. As we entered the school, I noticed there were quite a few people around. The teachers had decided that everyone would get ready here to make it easier for them to manage before boarding the bus to the starting point of the parade. My team, the red team, had arranged to do our makeup in the school cafeteria. When we walked in, I saw the green team gathered at the sports center, and I couldn't help but glance over with interest. The green team's parade looked like it would be extravagant. I guessed that our red team would probably lose to the green team again, as usual, but our red team was known for excelling in sports. I didn't know why, but we had been good every year, except for grade 10 when the blue team had that guy, Tiger. In grade 10, Tiger participated in basketball, soccer, and a few running events. He dominated and took first place in almost everything. Our team got second place in soccer, and other results were mixed. I also participated in basketball, and I even asked Tiger to help me practice. But we lost to the pink team early on and never got the chance to compete against the blue team. In grade 11, we were assigned the task of organizing the sports day. The year before, I thought it was fun, but now that I was in grade 12, I didn't have any responsibilities. However, anyone who wanted to participate could, as it was up to individual interest. This year, I had signed up for both soccer and sepak takraw, and I had won first place in both events a few days ago. I also entered the short distance and relay races, which were scheduled for today. A grade 9 student had asked me to join other events, but I told them I wasn't good at those, especially volleyball. If people were really missing, I'd participate in other events, except volleyball. It was already the second semester of grade 12, and Tiger still hadn't shown any signs of returning. He seemed stressed himself. He had mentioned wanting to return and study at the university here. I was a little worried, though, wondering if he could handle the exams. He had been working all this time, and when he returned to his room, he'd call me for tutoring. But honestly, I didn't think my tutoring would be of much help. But when I thought about it, I realized that Tiger, who had been working nonstop, seemed less concerning than me. I should just worry about myself instead. I walked Nuya to the cafeteria, which was brightly lit and filled with people waiting. I chatted with my friends for a bit before excusing myself to go back to bed, since I had a competition early in the morning. Even if there wasn't a competition, I would still have to wake up to watch Nuya carry the team banner. My mom came over and told me the parade was about to reach our house, so I rushed outside to watch. There were people lining the street waiting to watch the parade, including students from our school, students from other schools, alumni visiting, and even outsiders. The green team led the way, followed by the pink team and then the red team. I saw Nuya walking ahead of the red team, holding the banner alongside a girl. My mom had a camera ready to take pictures, and I was planning to take some with my phone. It wasn't every day that I got to see Nuya dressed up like this. It wasn't that I didn't want him to participate, but there were two reasons I wished he hadn't. One, I didn't want him to have to wake up so early, and two, I didn't like the crowd of people staring and taking pictures, even though it wasn't necessarily wrong. When Nuya reached our house, he smiled at us. My mom and I quickly took photos. Even after Nuya moved on, we followed to capture other angles. Look, now this angle is really good. My mom handed me the camera to show me. Yeah, it looks great. But would it be weird if I said he looked cute? I said, not really knowing how to describe it. It's more like stunning, not cute. Actually, I think he looks prettier than the girl holding the banner. Not weird at all. He's really beautiful, Nuya. It's just that cute or handsome doesn't quite fit, my mom said thoughtfully. Your grandma used to call men beautiful too. Beautiful in the northern way? I asked. Actually, my grandmother was from the north, but my grandfather was from the central region. My mom could speak a little northern dialect, though I could barely understand it, and Nuya, and I didn't know much at all. Yeah, like, that actor is so beautiful. Mom Dungham Connet. Dungham Connet? What does that mean? It means I really like it, or I like it a lot. Oh, you should teach me how to speak northern dialect. I'd like to speak it. Mom's not great at it either, but it's a shame I never got grandma to teach me. The two of us walked into the school, heading to the flagpole area to take photos of Nuya after the opening ceremony. Once we were done, we helped him change out of his outfit and wash his face. Nuya, you look absolutely beautiful today. Nuya Dungham Connet. Huh. Nuya frowned, looking confused. What did you just say? Dungham Connet, I repeated, smiling slightly at Nuya's puzzled face. It means I really like it. Oh, northern dialect, right? How did you know? Just guessed. Did Mom teach you? Nuya asked while washing his face. What time is your race now? In half an hour, I said, glancing at my phone. I need to go claim a spot and start warming up. All right, then Mom and Nuya will stay and cheer for you. Got it. Every year, one of the highlights of the sports day was the mascot for each team. The mascots would join the parade and then compete in a race. I thought it was cute, but it must have been tough for the person wearing the costume. In this heat, not only did they have to wear the mascot suit, but they also had to race and wear it all day as it was a symbol of the team. Usually, it was the seniors who wore the mascot costumes. The sophomores were busy with the cheer stands, and the juniors had their assigned roles. The seniors, with no major duties, often ended up with this job. It didn't require any practice, and the task only lasted for the event day. I almost got roped into it when my friends tried to shove the job onto me. Those jerks clearly just wanted to mess with me. Thankfully, I was already signed up for a race, or I'd be stuck in that panda suit with the red shirt. Hot in there, Kim? I asked, trying to strike up a conversation. I was now waiting near the cheer stands to compete and saw Kim, from Class 4, who had been chosen to wear the mascot costume. The guy inside probably looked fed up, but from the outside, the chubby red-shirt panda looked adorable. Hot as hell. But you still look cute from the outside, I said, unable to resist patting the panda's head. He clenched his fist like he was going to hit me back, but as a panda, it just looked endearing. Don't provoke me. I'm about to race, you know. Oh, hey, Min. I called out when I saw the blue team's penguin mascot approaching. Min sat down next to us. Aren't you supposed to stay with your team? Min didn't reply, just shook his head. Too hot, huh? He nodded. Seriously? You're so annoyed you can't even talk? I teased, but Min just sat there in silence. All right, you two sit here and share your grievances. I'm heading off, I said, getting up to join the other athletes gathered nearby. Soon, the teacher came over to call the 100-meter race participants to the track. I walked over with 3 others, surrounded by the cheers of the crowd. I wasn't too nervous since I'd played soccer matches in front of even bigger audiences before. The cheerleaders started their routines, and the stands burst into chants. The announcer gave a brief introduction before the whistle blew. I ran hard and crossed the finish line first. The announcer declared the red team the winner, followed by cheers and applause. Slightly out of breath, I walked back to the stands for a drink, and the blue team's penguin handed me a water bottle. Thanks, I said, taking it and drinking. Min gave me a thumbs up in response. Aren't you from the blue team? Traitor, I teased. The blue penguin didn't reply. What's wrong with you? Acting all silent and aloof today. All right, you're hot, so drink some water already, I joked. What's up with you, Min? Kim, has he said anything to you? Nope, I'm confused too. What's his deal? Are you mad at someone? I asked Min, baffled. Or are you practicing being the silent, mysterious type? That's ridiculous. How cool do you want to be? Just carrying a guitar to school every day already makes you so cool that the girls go wild, I teased. Honestly, Min was the reason I wanted a guitar in the first place. He looked effortlessly cool just carrying one. But after I got a guitar, I barely brought it to school because it was so heavy. See, still not answering, even to your friends. I set the half-empty water bottle down and glanced at the cheer stands. The cheerleaders this year are all adorable. Kim, do you know the girl in the middle? Hey, Min, why are you smacking my head? I shouted as the blue penguin casually swatted my head. It was a light tap, but still. What's with you, Min? Not talking, and now you're hitting me? Serves you right, Kim chimed in. Go on, Min, do it again. I'll give you 5 baht. Ouch. Why'd you hit me? Serves you right, I said. This penguin was definitely acting strange. It slapped both my and Kim's heads. Penguin's in a bad mood. What the hell, you bastard? Kim slapped back. Min was about to hit again, but I grabbed his arm. Calm down. You've already hit once. Let's just stop now. Mascots are supposed to be cute and friendly, not fighting. You guys can't do this. Both of them stopped and sat back down. As people came by to ask for pictures with the mascot, Min had to comply. After a while, it was time for me to go for my relay race. I'm off now. I was about to get up when the penguin tapped my shoulder. I turned around to see him give me a thumbs up again. Yeah, awesome. It's gonna be great. Why aren't you cheering for your own team? I muttered under my breath, but still gave him a thumbs up back. I went to the last baton spot, right in front of the red team's stand. I saw the blue penguin waving enthusiastically. No, you shouldn't be cheering for me this much. If I was still in the blue team, I'd be down there punching you. The whistle blew, and the first runner took off, followed by the second and third. By the time it was my turn, the red team was in second place. I took the baton, sprinted past the runner in front of me, and crossed the finish line first. I got praised for being fast, and it was clear that putting me in the final leg had been the right choice. After everything was finished, I walked over to where my mom and Nuio were. Oh, there's the penguin following you, my mom said. I turned to look and saw Min walking behind me. Don't you want to eat your boxed lunch with your team? I asked. I was going to eat at the cafeteria, he replied. Want to join me at the cafeteria? I asked, feeling a little helpless. He nodded without saying anything. We walked together for a while, and I hadn't heard him speak at all yet. Then we reached the cafeteria. Oh, Min, this is my mom, I introduced, since Min had never eaten at my mom's shop. The blue penguin waved respectfully. Hi there, my mom smiled. Your outfit is so cute, but isn't it hot in there? He's just a little grumpy today, I answered for him. My mom nodded understandingly. We found that only a few stalls were open because it was the event day. Most people were eating boxed lunches or going outside for food. Since we were too lazy to go out, and I didn't want to ask for another lunch for my mom, I just ate here. Men, do you want anything? Maybe take the head off, so you can eat, I said, pointing at his costume. Not hungry. Drink some water. You'll pass out otherwise. He still didn't respond. Or just take it off for a bit. I'm getting hot just looking at you. He still didn't answer, and I got tired of talking. I went to buy a curry rice dish, and he stood beside me without ordering anything. I bought a drink, and he followed me. Men, you're acting weird today. Is there something going on? Like, do you have a problem with me? Do you want to take off the costume and fight for real? I'm starting to get annoyed, I said. Ugh, I muttered in frustration and lightly punched his shoulder. He walked back to the table with me and sat down next to me, setting the plate in front of my mom. Mom, this place is really good. I eat here almost every day. Really? It's great. I like it, my mom smiled. Mom, you'd say this place is Tungham Connet. So good, right? I asked, grinning. Mom smiled even wider. Yes, definitely Tungham Connet, she replied. What about your friend? Isn't he eating? He said he's not hungry. I answered for him again, turning to look at men in the penguin mascot costume. He wasn't eating, drinking, or talking. The only thing he did was slap my head in Kim's. He nudged me, so I looked at him. He tilted his head in confusion. Oh, you're asking about what I said earlier, right? It means really like in Northern Thai. He nodded. As we were eating, my phone rang. It was a classmate, so I answered. Hey, what's up? Are you still at school? I am. Why? Sorry, but can you fill in for the marathon race? The person who was supposed to run got injured during warm-up. Isn't there anyone else? There are some others, but I think you're the best runner. Hey, Beam, if you're praising me this much, I don't want to disappoint you. All right, I'll do it. What time? 2:30 p.m. Sorry, I'm exhausted. It's fine, I can handle it. I ended the call. As soon as I hung up, the penguin nudged me again and pointed at himself. What? Why are you pointing at yourself? What's going on? Say something, I asked, irritated. Does Min want to run in my place? Nuya suggested. Are you kidding? You're from the blue team. Plus, you have your mascot race later this afternoon, I replied. Min fell silent for a moment before looking down. It's fine though. The mascot race is just for fun. The serious stuff is for later. He nodded like he understood. I glanced over at Mom, who was on the phone, and waited for her to finish. Then I asked Mom, who was that? Someone ordered boxed lunches. They're priced well, so I had to accept, Mom said, looking a little concerned. Nuya, can you go help me with the food? I'm sorry, I won't be able to stay and cheer for you. It's okay, Mom, I said, shaking my head. Go ahead, I'll be fine. I'm about to compete, but I'll hurry back afterward. After we finished eating, Mom and Nuya rushed home, leaving me waiting for my marathon race. The marathon was 2 laps around the field. Even though I was confident in my own abilities, the younger students from other teams were strong competitors. A lot of them were from the football club, so I knew they could run well. At 2 p.m., Min was called to compete in his race. He walked off with the others, and I sat and watched from my seat. To my surprise, Min ran his race with full speed, even though his mascot costume was bulky and awkward. He took first place with ease. I couldn't believe how fast he was running, especially in that costume. After the race, he walked back over to me, and I couldn't help but think that he might not want to return to his own team anymore. That was cool, I said. He shrugged nonchalantly, as if it was no big deal. I pouted, a bit annoyed that I was wondering if Min had been avoiding his own team. Just then, someone came over and told him to go back to his team. He went, but shortly returned and sat down with me. After being called again, he left for a while but eventually came back again. Just go back to your team, will you? I feel bad for the people coming to look for you. He shook his head. What's going on? Did they bully you or something? He shook his head again. Hey, Min, what's up? Talk to me, man. I patted his shoulder. My frustration turned into concern. This wasn't just some playful issue anymore. Did you get into a fight with someone? Tell me. I'll help you sort it out. He shook his head again. I get it, it's hard to talk about. But I'm here for you. Hang in there, I said, trying to offer support. Before I could say more, I was called to prepare for the marathon race. As usual, I finished in first place but was exhausted. I thought that if anyone asked me to race again today, I'd probably collapse, especially since the green team's runner was really fast. I knew him from football. Everyone on the football team runs like a beast, because that's all our coach makes us do, run. Men, I'm heading home now, I said, as we had spent almost the whole day together. If you need anything, just message me. I left the field and headed for the front gate of the school, planning to go home, but Men was still following me. What started as annoyance slowly turned to concern, and now I was starting to feel creeped out. Men, seriously, if you want to talk, just take off the head and tell me, I said, reaching to take off the penguin head. But he grabbed my hand to stop me. What the hell is going on? Talk to me right now. I gave up, too tired to fight with him anymore. Stop following me, I said, pointing at him as I took a step forward. But when I looked back, he was still following. Want to follow me all the way home? You can eat, take a shower, and sleep over if you want, you weird bastard. He nodded. What's wrong with you? I was starting to get really annoyed. I walked away from the school, but he was still following me. Men, can I punch you? Just one punch, please. I made a fist and swung lightly at his mascot head, but he caught my arm. I thought he was going to retaliate, but instead, he pulled me into a hug. With the heat and the costume, I was already uncomfortable and confused, and now I was struggling to break free. Men, it's hot. I'm burning up, I shouted, trying to push him away. We can hug later, but I'm seriously burning right now. I told you, if you need to talk, just tell me, you jerk. As I continued to squirm in his tight embrace, I had to look up, realizing how much taller he was than me. I wondered if Men had always been this tall. At that moment, I saw someone familiar walking in the distance. It was Men. That's Men. And then, who the hell is hugging me? Damn. Who the hell is this? Damn it. I panicked so much that I raised my leg and kicked at his balls. He let go of the hug immediately. As soon as I was free, I ran without caring about anything else, frantic and terrified. This is so creepy. No wonder he didn't say anything. He wasn't Men after all. Then who the hell is this? Damn it. I ran for my life, suspicious of everything. I've been kidnapped before, so I couldn't help but be scared. Whoever it was, even if it was a friend playing a prank, I was getting out of there. Since there were still some people outside, I ran and dodged them, almost bumping into several people. There's someone here. You won't get away with this, whoever you are. But since I had been running all day, I slowed down noticeably. And the damn penguin was running fast too. In the end, he caught up with me, unzipped the costume, and reached inside, as if to take something out. A gun. He's definitely pulling out a gun. No way. That's too bold. We're near the school, and there are people around. Or maybe he meant to take me out in the open and wore the mascot suit to hide his identity, kill me, and run off. Help! I screamed. At the same time, my wrist was grabbed. I decided to turn and punch the mascot in the head with all my strength, his head to fall off. Then I threw another punch, making him stagger. I kicked his legs, making him fall, then sat on top, punching him relentlessly. He raised his hands to protect himself, but it didn't matter. I didn't care what he looked like. I was going to destroy him. Ow! Ow! Stop! Calm down, it's me. I furrowed my brow. Upon hearing that, I stopped my punches. The other person lowered their hands. I was out of breath, almost unable to catch my breath. Stunned by the person in front of me, I slowly pushed myself up and sat next to him. You damn it, sorry. I was scared. It's okay, he replied before standing up and offering me his hand. The first time we met, you punched me. After 2 years, you still punch me, he said, wiping blood from the corner of his mouth, helping me up. I looked around and saw people staring, probably wondering why the mascot was chasing me and why I was punching the cute penguin mascot so hard. Why didn't you tell me you were coming back? Last night you said you had an early appointment, I asked. This is my early appointment, he replied. Then why are you wearing this? I wanted to surprise you, so I asked to wear the penguin suit. That's ridiculous. Shit, that was a real surprise. I almost had a heart attack. That was so creepy. I frowned, standing there panting. And what were you going to pull out? I thought it was a gun. I thought you were going to take me out in broad daylight, so bold. Oh, this. He bent down and picked up a rose that had gotten crushed because I stepped on it earlier. I wanted to surprise you with it. With a rose? I raised an eyebrow, surprised. I saw them selling them by the school. I thought if I didn't say anything all day and suddenly handed it to you, you'd be surprised. Yeah, I was surprised. But why did you try to pull it out while chasing me like that? I asked. I wasn't going to pull it out. I was running, and it was about to fall, so I grabbed it. I see, I said. Poor thing, it got stepped on. If you feel sorry for it, You should keep it. Yeah, I replied, then took the rose in my hand and gently touched the petals to try and make it look better. It's still beautiful even after being stepped on. Did you really pull it out that badly? I turned to look at him and couldn't help but laugh. Yeah, I pulled it out pretty badly. Chapter 25. Why are you so tall now? Really? Tiger looked at me as we walked back to my house. He had already changed out of the mascot costume, and the way the girls looked at him had changed. He was always good looking, but now he was even more so. In 2 years, he had grown taller, probably around 180 centimeters. His appearance and demeanor seemed more mature and charming. He looked good on video calls, but in person, he was even better. But you, why do you look the same as before? Seriously? Back then, you were only a little taller than me, maybe 4 or 5 centimeters. Now, you're almost 10 centimeters taller than me. I sighed, slumping my shoulders. You're still 172 centimeters, huh? Yeah, I nodded and reached out to grab his upper arm. Wow, solid muscle, I remarked, comparing his bicep to my own. Mine's all soft. Soft? Tiger commented, squeezing my arm. Yeah, exactly. So soft and squishy. I want to have some hard muscles. You should work out your arms, he suggested. I do work out. When I play games, my hands are always moving, right? We continued walking and chatting until we reached my house. Mom seemed really excited to see Tiger. Nuia just smiled, but I knew he was happy too. Since Tiger is back, we should celebrate, right now? Mom and I will go buy some stuff for a barbecue. Okay, I replied. Mom and Nuia left the house to buy groceries for the barbecue. We bought a pickup truck, so it was much more convenient to have a car. I turned to Tiger, who was now lounging on the couch. I might not be able to stay at your place as much anymore. Tiger said. What? Why? I asked, frowning as I sat beside him. Work. I might only stay over occasionally. Ah, I get it. I nodded deeply in understanding. Tiger had been working hard ever since he was over there. Some nights, he came back looking exhausted. If Mom or Nuia happened to see him in that state, it wouldn't be great. By the way, you've seen all the new stuff we've gotten, right? Let's check out the kitchen. It's awesome. I practically dragged Tiger to see the kitchen, feeling unexpectedly happy that he was back. The excitement had been slow to hit me, mostly because I was still shaken and freaked out from being chased by that penguin mascot. Whoa, cool, huh? This is the oven. When we first got it, I gained 3 kilos because Mom was so excited she baked something every day, I pointed out. New dining table, new fridge. Ever since we renovated the shop, business got better. Nice. Yeah, but are you seriously going to keep working now? Exams are only 3 or 4 months away, you know. Honestly, my brother doesn't care if I study or not, Tiger sighed, sitting back on the couch with a tired expression. He thinks it's a waste of time that won't improve my job skills. But if I want to study, he's fine with it. After I agreed to everything when I was in Hong Kong, things between us have been much better. That's good, right? Yeah, he listens to me a lot more now. He allowed me to study, but I have to work too. So I have to do both at the same time. If I don't pass my exams, it means I probably won't be able to study and work at the same time. That's it. Oh, but if you want to study, you'll be really tired. Not if I have you to help me study. You want me to tutor you? I scoffed. I can't even pass my own exams, Tiger. How can I help you? I'm afraid you'll fail your exams too if I tutor you. If you fail, it's no big deal. What do you mean it's no big deal? I'll support you. Wow, I laughed. Are you going to take care of my future wife and kids too? Nope. Then how are they supposed to survive? I teased. Supporting just me isn't enough. As the head of my future family, I can't accept that. Why are you suddenly talking about a wife and kids? Tiger frowned. It's normal, isn't it? Last night, I was just thinking about how we're already in our senior year. Soon we'll go to college, graduate, get married. Life's moving so fast, don't you think? It doesn't feel fast to me, Tiger said, his tone a bit sour. 2 years in Hong Kong felt like 20 years. Why are you in a bad mood? Nothing. He went back to his normal expression. I'm just hungry. True, you didn't eat lunch, did you? Hang in there. You'll get to eat a lot soon. Have you decided on a college yet? Honestly, I don't think I have much choice. I'll let the university choose me. I leaned back. This is tough. What about you? To be honest, I want to be with my friends. Wherever you guys go, that's where I'll go. Mick and Field said they were thinking about Chiang Mai, right? And you? Honestly, I don't think I can be picky. I'll let the university choose me, I said dejectedly after looking at my scores from last year compared to my practice test scores. Don't give up, Tiger comforted me. You still have a few months. Nuia says the same thing, but, sigh, no one knows me better than myself. I know my own limits. If I take the exam, I'll probably get the same score as you. And we only have 3 or 4 months left. Let's try our best, man. Damn it. I cursed without thinking. Good idea. Feels like I have a friend. Yeah. I pulled my hand away before leaning in to give him a light hug. He seemed very surprised, then hugged me back. I almost forgot to hug you. We haven't seen each other in a long time. This hug doesn't count. The one in the penguin costume doesn't. Thanks for comforting me. I'm not just comforting you. It's the truth. No matter how bad you feel about yourself, I feel the same way. We're in this together. Damn, you're the best friend ever. I'm going to stop hanging out with those people who score higher than me. They're making me feel so bad. Especially those high-scoring guys. They're ruining my mood. It's their fault. It's my fault, I laughed. I don't study hard enough. I play games sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I'm just lazy. Maybe you don't have a clear goal yet. Yeah, that's true, I nodded. Sometimes I think I just want to get into any engineering program at any university. Or if I don't make it, then any other program is fine. Worst case, I'll take a gap year, get a part-time job, and try again next year. But I'm scared that once I start working, I won't want to go back to studying. I think you should just try your best, but I think you should set a primary and secondary goal. For example, this engineering program at this university. If you don't get in, you can have a backup, like another program or university with lower scores. The primary goal motivates you, and the backup gives you peace of mind that you'll definitely get in. I cross my arms. You give pretty good advice. I've always been the one giving you advice. I'm not giving you anything special, Tiger frowned, confused. It's just general advice. I don't even know if it will work. Why don't we try it? You too. All right. I sat down at my computer, and Tiger dragged a chair over to sit next to me. We spent a long time looking at reviews of different universities and programs, discussing and exchanging ideas. It was late by the time Mom and Nuia returned. We had a barbecue together, then cleaned up. Tiger and I went back to looking at universities. What are you guys looking at? Nuia asked curiously. Reviews of economics programs. Nuia, why don't you join us? I invited him. Nuia dragged a chair from the kitchen and sat down next to me on the other side. Nuia, do you think economics is right for me? Dan paused, thinking deeply. Probably not. Back in grade 11 when we studied economics, you kept complaining that you didn't understand, didn't like it, and didn't find it fun. True. So, Nuia, have you decided yet? I asked again. I often asked him if he'd made a decision about further studies, and he always avoided giving an answer. Not yet. Nuia smiled, shaking his head. Tiger, can you tell me more about studying abroad? Where do you want to go? Anywhere. Why do you want to study abroad? I want the experience. I want to meet lots of people, talented people, improve my language skills, and learn new things, Nuia replied. His answer might have sounded ordinary, but it was genuine because he always put his all into everything. I also want to step out of my comfort zone. I want to see how far I can go living on my own in a completely unfamiliar place. How about a big country like America? Tiger suggested. You'll meet a lot of people there. Have you been there before? I lived there for about 3 months during those 2 years. Oh, Nuia nodded. America, huh? That sounds cool. If you want to go for it, I interjected. Just go. You're pushing me again. Yeah, I am. I'm tired of you being indecisive. Just go study abroad. I teased. Nuia pouted and got up from his chair and walked away. Hey, where are you going? Don't follow me when I'm mad. I sat there and watched Nuia walk away. Damn it. He's really mad. You think so? It seems more like he's just acting. But he walked away. After a moment, we heard Nuia shouting from the backyard. I'm over here. Far enough yet? Far enough. You can come back now, I yelled back, laughing. Okay. Nuia walked back and sat down in his original spot. I couldn't help but pinch his cheek affectionately. Walking all the way to the backyard, huh? It's the farthest I could go. Your cheeks are so red. Who have you been flirting with? Ouch, that hurts. I told you it would hurt. Nuia said, annoyed. Let's go back to looking. Fine, I said, taking my hand away. His white cheeks were now a bright red. Where were we? What about the US, though? I asked. Very interested. I'll think about it. Thanks, Tiger. You're welcome. Then the 3 of us continued looking. Once we found a program we were interested in, we would look up the previous year's scores to see if we had a chance. We also watched reviews by current students or professors. Tiger didn't seem particularly interested in any specific program, but he went along with whatever I suggested. I guess he really meant it when he said he wanted to be with his friends. I wasn't surprised. Honestly, if I were a really skilled Mafia member who could make a lot of money, and my family didn't care if I studied or not, I probably wouldn't study either. I'd just work. Because in the end, we study to get a job and make money, right? But Tiger likes being with his friends, so he's willing to go wherever they go. Hey, you should ask Mick and Field what universities they're interested in. Why? Well, I paused, looking away from the screen. You said you wanted to be with us, right? But wait, what if you and Mick and Field go to different universities? I was curious because when he said us, he meant the three of us. He'd probably choose Mick, since they've been friends since kindergarten. Yeah, but I want to be with you. Why? Mick and Field are always getting girlfriends, Tiger replied. They wouldn't pay much attention to me. You're saying I'm not going to have a girlfriend? Yeah, he chuckled. I rolled my eyes. Even though I wanted to deny it, there was a chance it was true. Fine, I shrugged. I want to be with you too. You probably won't have a girlfriend either. Yeah. After looking at university and program reviews, we started looking at reviews of different cities. Hey, I think Chiang Mai is the place, I said. I like the atmosphere. I want to go back to my hometown. Your hometown is Chiang Mai? Nuya asked almost immediately. My grandma is from Chiang Mai. Does that count as your hometown? Yeah, why not? My grandma was born there. Okay, then your grandma's hometown. I conceded, not thinking too much about it. I just really like Chiang Mai. After looking at the reviews of people who had visited, I had this indescribable feeling. The university is beautiful too. It's so green. Tiger, what do you think? Should we go to Chiang Mai? Sure. When I asked you about Khon Kaen, you said yes. I told you, I can go anywhere you go north or south. Then I'll go abroad. Going north or south doesn't just mean in Thailand, you know. It counts for the whole world, North Pole, South Pole, all included, the other replied. I inadvertently clicked my tongue at his smugness. How could he act like he had all the options in the world? Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Nuya. He was smiling. Nuya, what are you smiling about? Nothing. I just think it's interesting how you guys are thinking so much about this. If you're going to the North or South Pole, you'd go together, right? Of course. True friends stick together, I said with a thumbs up, turning to Tiger. Right? Yeah, he nodded once. So Chiang Mai it is? I think so. I'm super interested. I'd love to visit at least once, but I never seem to have the time, I said regretfully. Monday to Friday is school. Saturday is tutoring at school. Sunday is for studying or resting. Going for just one Sunday wouldn't be worth the ticket. Then why not wait until after exams? Nuya suggested. Yeah, good idea, I nodded deeply. You're going for engineering, right? I looked up last year's scores and my eyes widened in surprise. Whoa, that's intense. The scores are super high. Use it to motivate yourself, Nuya suggested. Write the scores on the wall and tell yourself you need to achieve. Once you have a clear goal, you'll feel more motivated. It's great that you've decided now. Tiger was the one who suggested it, I said. He told me to set a goal, so I've been sitting here looking for one for a long time. That's great. If you score that high, that would be really impressive, Nuya said, pointing at the screen. Almost perfect scores, huh? No, I meant the minimum scores, Nuya corrected. Here, even the minimum is pretty high, quite the challenge, really. It's a challenge that makes me feel like I've already lost just sitting at home, I said, starting to feel a bit disheartened. Where's the enthusiastic now I used to know? Nuya teased. That enthusiastic now about school died back in middle school, I replied, feeling the weight of it all. It's senior year. Everywhere I look, it's just hard-working, smart people. Tiger reached over and patted my shoulder. Don't worry. You've got me. This time, I smiled, realizing something. All right, let's work hard together. Let's move that table over there and start studying together. Got it. Just to motivate ourselves, Nuya added. Don't pressure yourselves. If it gets overwhelming, stop, and we'll talk it through. Don't push yourselves so hard that it turns into stress. Okay, both of you. Otherwise, it'll just build up without you realizing it. No forcing it. Okay, we both replied together. Dan smiled, his eyes filled with concern. After that, Tiger went back to studying as usual, saying he was falling behind. We decided to review from the start of senior year. The parts we understood we reviewed briefly, while the rest we studied more thoroughly. Tiger said he wouldn't be going home often because of work, but he ended up going home more frequently than expected. Some nights, he skipped work. Other nights, he couldn't come home. We studied together until about midnight before heading to bed, trying to get enough rest and not overexert ourselves. Every time I felt disheartened, I'd glance at Tiger and feel reassured that someone was walking this path with me. His scores weren't much higher than mine, and we were reviewing the same material. When we were stressed, we played games or watched something together. Time passed until the day of the exam registration. I completed my application at the same time Nuya decided to study in Boston, USA. At first, I wanted to study electrical engineering, but at the last minute, I realized I liked computer engineering more, so I put it as my first choice and electrical engineering as my second. The scores weren't too far apart. The remaining choices were other faculties I thought I could manage, but honestly, aside from the two engineering fields, I didn't want to study anything else. Tiger copied my preferences exactly. He wasn't lying when he said he'd stick with me, true friends for life. When we registered for the exam, I found out that Mick and Field had applied to the same university as us. Their reason was probably similar to Tiger's. They wanted to stay together. After all, they'd been friends since kindergarten. They chose engineering too, though in different branches. What surprised me more was Tull, who applied to law at Chiang Mai as well. On the exam day, I walked out of the exam room feeling down, thinking I hadn't done as well as I should have. My scores reflected that. I didn't get into my top two choices, but was accepted for my third. I spent a long time deliberating, and my final decision was that I didn't truly want to study in that faculty. In the second round, I made the same choices because I decided I didn't want to study anywhere else. I left the last two choices blank, not wanting to take opportunities away from others. The result was the same as the first round. I didn't get in. Mom and Nuya tried to comfort me. I told them I wasn't that upset. I was both discouraged and worried about the exam, but after giving it my all, I didn't feel regretful at all. If I don't make it this time, there's still another chance. Or if I don't make it this year, I can try again next year. Luckily, my mom understood. No matter what, she only had words of comfort and encouragement. The only thing I regretted was Tiger. He got in on the first round, but because I didn't, he said he'd take the exams again with me. When I told him I didn't get in the second round, he immediately gave up his spot. Why'd you do that? I'm upset for you. You idiot, I said, running my hands over my face in frustration. You got in twice and gave it up both times. It's driving me crazy. Don't stress about it. Thanks for comforting me, ugh. I rubbed my temples. Why does he look so relaxed? Plus, when he gave up his rights, he didn't think twice. He just picked up his phone and pressed it for only a minute. I didn't even have time to stop him. Tiger, hey, Mick and Field are already in, you know? Even though they're in different fields, it still counts as being together. Don't worry about it, he said, comforting me again. I made my choice. If I stayed with them, they'd probably be busy with their girlfriends anyway, not paying attention to me. Really? But they said that wasn't the case. It is, Tiger argued. They barely paid attention to me when I was in Hong Kong. All right, then don't pay attention to them either, I said, patting his shoulder. It sucks when your closest friends ignore you. Why did they have to ignore Tiger? Just because he was far away? So, what about when you were around them? It was normal, just when I was far away that they didn't reply to messages much. Ah, I see, I nodded. As long as it's fine when you're together, that's okay. Otherwise, I'd call and scold them for not paying attention to you. So what's your next plan? There's one final round. I'm going to choose computer engineering and electrical engineering again, I said confidently, having thought it through. If I don't get in again, I'll try next year. If I have a gap year, I'll work part-time and study. It's actually nice to have another year to prepare. All right what? I yelled again. You can't just skip a year with me. Why not? We're best friends, sure, but I don't want you to sacrifice your chances for me. What chances? I already told you. You don't care much about studying, I said, finally giving up and not arguing further. After all, he had said that before, that he just wanted to be with his friends. Oh yeah, I kept forgetting to ask. If you moved to Chiang Mai, won't it affect your work? No, he shook his head lightly. Leo said it's actually better. I can oversee the work there. There's a branch there too? I raised an eyebrow, and he nodded in response. Wow, that's impressive. Expanding everywhere, huh? So, in this final round, are you still choosing the same as me? Of course. Let's toast to eternal friendship, I said jokingly. Let's swear we'll always be friends. No, Tiger replied immediately. What? Why? When did I ever say that? Hey, I frowned, but Tiger laughed, making me laugh along. What's with you, you idiot? Are you going to drink? I asked back. You followed me all the way here. Yeah, I replied. Actually, I was just joking. I won't get drunk from alcohol. It's bitter. I've already decided that when I get into college, I'm not drinking at all. I'll focus on studying. And it's bad for your health, right? Yeah. Huh. I screamed loudly from the house after the final results came in that I got into electrical engineering. My mom and Nuya ran in, shocked, asking what happened. When I told them I passed, everyone was overjoyed. Then I remembered. I immediately called Tiger. Dude, what's up? The exam results are out. Have you seen them? Not yet. I'm outside working. Sorry, but can you check for me? I should be home by around 9 or 10 p.m. Okay. I logged into Tiger's account using the password he had written on the desk. I smiled wider when I found out he got in too, but for computer engineering. He got into the top spot, while I was second. It was something to be very happy about, but I had to wait until 9 p.m. to congratulate him. Let's go eat hot pot. Let's eat at a restaurant. I'm too lazy to clean up, I suggested. What about Tiger? My mom asked. He'll be back by 9. Right now, he won't make it. I'll celebrate with him later, maybe with some bingsu, I answered. Okay, then let's go. We can also celebrate Nuya getting into university in Boston. Okay, Dan said, smiling widely. He had already been accepted into a university in Boston, America. He seemed very happy, but we didn't celebrate yet because Dan said we should wait until I passed and celebrate together. It was like he was confident I'd get in, and I did. Did Tiger get in too? Dan asked. Yeah, he did, but he's in the #1 spot for computer science. Well, it's a different field, but it's still good, my mom said. If Tiger goes with you, I'll feel better. I was really worried about you two going so far away alone. But I'm not saying going far is bad. Just call me every day, and I'll be fine. Dan and I both nodded. At 9:30 p.m., Tiger came home. When I told him I got in, he was really happy, but his smile faded when he realized we were in different fields. Come on, it's fine, even if we're in different fields. We're still in the same faculty, right? I think during the long break, we should go to Chiang Mai. We can invite the others too. Let's check things out, find a dorm, and travel around. Dorm? Yeah, a dorm. Who are you going to stay with? Tiger raised an eyebrow. With you. Everyone else already has their rooms. We're the only ones left, I answered. Unless you'd prefer staying alone? I'd rather stay with you, Tiger said, his voice quieter at the end. Well, that's good. Huh. When are we going to move into the dorm? College starts in August. When do you think is a good time? April. Chapter 26. Park here. But, park here, I insisted before the car came to a stop. I got out of the car, took off my jacket, and draped it over my shoulder. In the dim light of the street lamps and the moonlight, I reached into my pocket for a cigarette. Lately, I've started smoking again, and heavily at that. I've been sneaking them when Duan now wasn't around because he hates the smell of cigarettes. For the past month, I've barely been home. Work was part of it, but the real reason was something that bothered me. No, it wasn't just bothering me. It was causing me a lot of pain. The idea of best friends forever and true friends seemed trivial now that Duan now had someone new in his life. It was a girl, a younger student who confessed her feelings to him on graduation day. I couldn't even remember her face or name. I didn't want to. Now told me he liked her and wanted to give her a chance. When I heard those words, it was like everything went silent. I silently hoped it was just a joke, but it wasn't. Now really opened up to that girl. I wanted to scream, what about me? What about me, who's loved you for years? But I couldn't. I didn't have the courage to confess like she did. And even if I did, there was no guarantee things would turn out the way I wanted. I didn't know if now truly liked her, but his behavior had changed. He only replied to my messages occasionally, and some nights, he stayed up late downstairs, saying he didn't want to disturb me. I often saw him sitting on the couch, talking on the phone with her. I hated it. Hated seeing him smile at his phone, grin to himself, and talk about her. It made me avoid him, burying myself in work, not just my own, but anything I could take on to keep my mind occupied. My body was exhausted, but no matter how tired I was, I still couldn't sleep. One part of me missed Duan now desperately, but the other couldn't bear it. Maybe this was my punishment for being a coward. Probably. Even though I'd grown a little braver over the past 2 years, it wasn't enough. I mean, what kind of friend goes to these lengths without now noticing? If anyone had caught on, it was Duan Nuya, but he didn't say anything. When I thought about what I could do, Only a few ideas came to mind. The first one was to kill that girl, but after pulling the trigger, everything would be over. And then came the real question. What about now? How would he feel? Even if Now didn't know I was the one who did it, he would still be sad that the girl was dead. And even if I found other ways to make them stop talking, if Now wanted to, he'd keep talking to her anyway. I told the driver to drop me off near the market where I'd once run into Now. That time, I'd been leaning against my motorbike, smoking, and he startled me by showing up out of nowhere. He'd shared some snacks with me, and we'd gone for a ride together. Walking back home, I thought about how this was the route Now used to take between the market and his house. The house was completely dark, a sign that the gamer Duan Now had already gone to bed. It was 4 a.m. On a normal day, everyone would already be up, preparing the shop. I used the spare key Aunt Cat had given me to unlock the front door. Looking around the first floor, I spotted someone lying on my bed. Now? Before I could say anything, he sat up. You're back? Why are you sleeping on my bed? Tiger, where have you been all this time? It's been nearly a month, Now said, walking toward me. I came back the other day. For an hour? That doesn't count. And you didn't even talk to me. I was in a rush, I lied. The truth was, I had only come back to see his face before heading back to work, avoiding him because I couldn't stand how much I missed him. Why are you sleeping on my bed? And you're not even asleep? I asked, confused. It was 4 a.m. If he wasn't sleeping, he'd normally be gaming. Are you mad at me? His tone softened, and in the dim light, I could see the sadness on his face. Did I do something wrong? Tell me. If I did, I'll fix it. Or am I such a terrible friend that you don't even want to be around me anymore? I instinctively placed a hand on his shoulder and felt him tremble slightly. Calm down. You didn't do anything wrong. But you've been avoiding me. I haven't. I lied without realizing it. I've just been busy with work. That's not true, he said, shaking his head and brushing my hand off, only to grab my arm instead. You have been avoiding me. Don't deny it. Just tell me why. I'm not mad. You're imagining things, I said. I'm not imagining it. He shouted, louder than usual. I frowned, confused. Normally, Now would understand when I said I was busy. Why was he so insistent this time? Okay, maybe you've been working hard, but even when we're together, you don't pay attention to me. You're obviously avoiding me, maybe even using work as an excuse. Why? If something's wrong, why don't you just tell me? Are we not friends anymore? We never were, not really. Now, calm down, I said, trying to soothe him. He looked like he was about to cry, which only made me feel worse. All right, sit down first. I guided him to the bed and turned on the lights. Seeing him more clearly, I realized how tired he looked. Damn it. Why does he look so unhappy? Wouldn't it be better if he kept smiling like when he talked to her? What makes you think I've been avoiding you? I just know, he said with certainty. I walked to the fridge, grabbing a cold drink to help him cool off. I might be dumb, but I'm not wrong this time. You've been avoiding me. I've been so stressed I can't even sleep. And why are you sleeping on my bed? Now took the glass, pulled his knees up to his chest, and sat hugging them. Because I miss you. It feels like you're slipping away from me. I've just been working, I said, sitting next to him and draping an arm over his shoulders. My heart pounded as I watched him sip the cold water and place the glass on the nightstand. You're overthinking this. No, Tiger, Now said firmly, shifting away slightly so he could look me in the eye. What are you mad about? Tell me, or I won't drop it. I didn't answer, just sighed deeply. I wasn't angry. I was heartbroken. What was I supposed to say? I'm not mad. Liar. I'm not lying. I'm just disappointed. What are you upset about? Do you remember why I didn't like hanging out with McField? Uh-huh. Now furrowed his brow. Why? They're obsessed with girls, I said. And now, you're starting to act just like them. He stopped, mouth agape as if he'd just realized something. But I barely talk to her, you know. Not often at all. It's far from being obsessed. No, I said firmly. It's often. Otherwise, why would I even feel upset? Oh, I see. All right. I'll talk to her less and make more time for you. Is that okay? I stayed silent, thinking that if he'd said he'd stop talking to her entirely, it would have been even better. Really? Really? He nodded earnestly. Are you okay now? Will you stop avoiding me? I'm not really avoiding you that much. I'm just upset. And work has been really busy lately. All right. Now nodded, giving in. Are you sure that's the reason? Yeah. What else would I even be upset about? True. Now smiled broadly, lightly patting my shoulder. So do you still have work? We're planning a trip to Chiang Mai soon, before New Year leaves for Boston, maybe mid-next month. Will you be free? Not sure, I said, trying to think about my schedule. I'd been so busy lately that even Leo was surprised. But I should be able to find some time to rest. I'll try to make time. Just let me know the exact dates. Got it. I'll talk to the others. Then, now extended his pinky finger toward me. We're good now, right? Yeah. I reluctantly linked my pinky with his. It's good this way, even if stopping entirely would have been better. Still, knowing Now thought about me and worried I might disappear, it felt happy. My heart had been racing just now. All right, I'm going to sleep. Haven't you already woken up? No, I haven't slept at all. Ah, okay. Good night. Good night. Now then walked upstairs. I lay down on the bed where he'd been sleeping earlier. His words and expression kept playing over in my mind, making me smile unconsciously, like an idiot. But as soon as I thought about the person he'd been talking to, my smile faded. It felt both happy and sad at the same time. 3 days later, I came home in the afternoon. The house was quiet without the sound of Duan now yelling while playing games. Only Duan Nuia was in the backyard, working on the garden. Mom and Now should be back around 4 or 5, I think. It's a bit far. Ah, okay. Tiger. I was about to head back inside when Nuia called out, making me stop. He stood up, brushed the dirt off his hands, and walked toward me. Can I talk to you about something? Just for a bit? Of course, I replied immediately. I had no issues with that. I walked over and sat on the marble bench next to him. What is it? Well, Duan Nuia began, I've been trying to find the right moment to talk to you one-on-one for a long time. But it's been hard because you're always with Now. He paused before continuing. Tiger. Huh. Do you like Now a lot? I didn't respond right away. I'd already known that Duan Nuia knew, but I didn't think he'd actually say it out loud. I thought he'd just pretend not to know, forever. I don't like him. But I love him a lot, I said. Why do you ask? Haha. Nuia chuckled softly, seemingly amused. Exactly. It's not just liking anymore, is it? So, how much do you love him? You'll probably say I'm being dramatic and won't believe me. I will. Just tell me. He leaned back on his arms, tilting his head up to look at the bright blue sky. I'd die for Now. Uh-huh. It'd have to be that much, wouldn't it? You've already proven it. What do you mean? I'm just guessing. He smiled faintly at me. I just wanted to say thank you. Really, thank you for loving my younger brother. Even though Now isn't someone you'd typically need to worry about, as his older brother, I've always been concerned about him. Now's a sweet kid, or no. He's kind of clueless about certain things. Don't you think? What do you think Now thinks of me? My straightforward question made Nuia laugh lightheartedly. Haha, I knew you'd ask, but I didn't expect it to be your first question, and so direct, too. And the answer? Just my honest opinion? Yeah, Now loves you. I widened my eyes instinctively, and my whole body froze for a moment. Say that again. Now loves you, Nuia repeated. But I'm not sure in what way. As a friend, I replied, my shoulders slumping. He keeps emphasizing the word friend. Best friends, true friends, friends for life. Even making drinking vows about it. There's no way he'd want me as anything more than that. Haha. I said I don't know in what way, didn't I? Isn't it obvious? No, not at all. What's clear about it? Nuia countered. Everything he's done for you. Do you really think that's just as a friend? Ever since you started avoiding him because you were jealous of that other person, Now's been visibly stressed. What do you mean? At first, he probably didn't realize it. But then he started asking me if you were avoiding him. I told him I didn't know. I didn't give him any advice, but Now was convinced you were angry and avoiding him. Then he started reflecting on himself, asking me if he'd done something wrong or upset you in some way. Oh, he even stopped playing games. Huh. This time, I was genuinely shocked. Now, who's so obsessed with games he'd go sleepless for days, earning the nickname Canuticorn the Sleepless, stopped gaming? Yeah, if he couldn't play with you, he wouldn't play at all. I've never seen him this stressed. Not even failing exams stressed him out this much. Just a friend? A best friend for life, I muttered. Maybe. Or maybe not, Nuia said. Love isn't limited to just friends or lovers, you know. Then what could I possibly be? Someone Now can't live without. Someone Now can't live without, Nuia said with a warm smile that made his eyes crinkle. My heart pounded and filled with warmth at his words. I'm someone Now can't live without? Holy, SOSO, if I confessed, what do you think would happen? I stammered. Nuia pretended to think deeply. Why don't you try it? I'd like to know too. What? You don't know? How could I know? Take a guess. Even if I could guess, I wouldn't tell you, Nuya said. It's better if you find out when you confess. So, when are you planning to confess? You've been in love since high school, and now you're in college. His words left me speechless. I don't know. I'm scared now doesn't feel the same. If what you say is true, that he'd never cut me out of his life, wouldn't staying like this, where now knows but doesn't love me, just be awful. Yeah, it'd be pretty terrible, right? And then there's that other person now's been talking to. Oh, that, Nuya said, as if just remembering. Don't worry about it. Now we'll stop talking to them soon. Why? Now's never had someone confess their feelings before, so he's just curious about what it's like. Normally, does Now seem like someone interested in love? I shook my head as an answer. You've been so blinded by jealousy you didn't notice. Now barely pays any attention to them. If he had to choose between gaming with you or talking to them, he'd pick gaming with you. Recently, when you said you were upset he didn't spend time with you, Now stopped calling them altogether. Now they're practically not even talking anymore. I nodded eagerly, trusting his words. Now doesn't even realize, no, it's not just might not, he really doesn't know that he doesn't actually like them. That kid's name is Mu Noi or something, right? But they're cute, I interjected. Sure, Mu is cute. But don't worry. If you gather enough courage, you can try courting him. Oh, I forgot to say I'm rooting for you. Really? I started getting excited when Nuya said he supports me with his younger brother. There's no one who could love Now as much as you do. Someone who loves my brother this much, why would I oppose that? But I'm not going to interfere. I'll cheer for you from a distance. If I interfere, Now would believe whatever I say completely. You understand, right? Now trusts me 100%. I'm worried it wouldn't feel like his own thoughts or feelings. I get it. I wouldn't want to bother you that much anyway. Just your advice now is already more than enough, I admitted. Just hearing that Now loves me and can't live without me made me so happy I could practically fly. I could barely stop smiling. All right, that's all I wanted to say before I leave for Boston. Okay, we'll see each other before the trip to Chiang Mai, right? Is Tiger coming too? Yeah, I've already found a free day. Great. All right, I'll go now. Wait, do you need help with anything? I don't really have anything to do. If you're free, help me dig a hole. Sure. A few days before the Chiang Mai trip, Now came to talk to me about tattoos. After being in Hong Kong, I had quite a few tattoos, but all were hidden under clothes, none visible outside. After some discussion, Now said he was interested in getting a tattoo and already had a design in mind. Within half an hour, I rode my motorcycle and took Now to get tattooed. Will it hurt? Now asked nervously. Not for me, I replied. Are you comparing it to being stabbed or shot? You say it doesn't hurt, but I've read that people say it hurts a lot. Huh, at my level, I've never been stabbed or shot. Because you're skilled? Because I hide behind my subordinates. You're pathetic, Now burst out laughing loudly. Come on, seriously, does it hurt that much? You were so determined at home, and now you're hesitating halfway there. I said, besides, the tattoo design you made is great. If you're scared, you can start with a small one. Yeah, if it hurts, I'll get a small one. By the way, have you been to the shop you're taking me to before? Never, but I asked around, and people say it's really good. I haven't gotten any new tattoos since coming back to Thailand, I said honestly. Hey, by the way, your tattoo has everyone represented, right? Add me to it too. You want me to tattoo your face? No, you idiot. A tiger, maybe. A small one would do. As proof of our friendship, huh? Then you'd have to tattoo the moon, a crescent moon. All right, deal. Do you want a full moon or a crescent? Crescent. Full back. Fine. Then make it a full tiger, full back. Wow. Am I going to look like a Yakuza now? Sure, I can do it. How about a tiger face? A real tiger, not you. Where should I put it? Your nipple. How about near the right chest? Since my left side is already taken, Now laughed. Okay, then I'll take the right side too. Wait, no, left side is better. I've got other plans for my right side. Sounds good. I smiled broadly to myself, something no one else could see. It started as a joke, but I couldn't believe Now would actually do it. When we got to the tattoo shop, Now showed the design he had drawn to the artist. It was a crescent moon with a mother cat and two kittens sitting beneath it, along with a straight vertical line extending upward. On that line was an I and the letter N. The crescent moon represented Duan, the moon. The mother cat and two kittens symbolized Aunt Cat and her two sons, and the straight line was a symbol for the north, Nua. He decided to get it tattooed on the left side of his chest. I loved the tattoo design that Now had created himself. He said he planned to surprise Nuya with it before Nuya left for Boston. As for the tiger tattoo, Now decided to put it on the right side. Meanwhile, I planned to get the crescent moon tattoo on my left chest. That way, whenever we hugged, our matching tattoos would align perfectly. Just like Nuya said, though, what kind of friends go this far for each other? Friends my ass now. You don't even realize it, do you? That you're in love with me. Even your twin brother had to tell me outright. That Duan now loves Tiger and can't live without him. Chapter 27. Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai. Chiang Rai. Chiang Rai. Chiang Si. Mikyu. Haha. I exclaimed, enjoying myself with Mickey amidst the lack of humor from my friends. We had finally arrived in Chiang Mai in June. The weather forecast said it would rain frequently, and it seemed to be true. The sky was gloomy, but the temperature was just right. There were 6 of us, me, Nuya, Tiger, Mickey, Field, and Tull, except for Tan, who got into university here. We planned a 3-day, 2-night trip. It had been a long time since we had been together because many of our parents were worried. On the first day of the trip, we arrived in Chiang Mai in the afternoon. We put our luggage in the hotel before going to see the university. Why are you two having so much fun with jokes like this? Tun asked. What's your problem? If you're not having fun, then don't interfere, Mick shot back. That's good. If it's not fun, why bother? Do you want to pick a fight? I added. You guys are so troublesome, Tull muttered, turning to look out the window. The two of us argued, but Tull didn't say anything, just made a disgusted face at us. Gosh, it's even more fun to get scolded. Now we're on a red bus. I searched for information online, and it said that if you speak Northern Thai, you can get a discount. I tried it, but the price was still high. I don't know why. Tiger, do you think my Northern Thai is okay? I asked, after he mentioned feeling upset that I hadn't been spending enough time with him. I couldn't help but feel a fondness for him. I knew he was attached to his friends, but I didn't expect it to be to this extent. Mick and Field were so busy with girls that they didn't have time for him anymore, and even I, his friend, got caught up with girls and had little time for him. Now I understood why he was upset. Big guy, but a small heart. After that, I tried to spend more time with him, pay more attention to him, and ask him about everything. I asked him about things I already knew and talked to him about almost everything. He seemed happy, but I started to think that if he was this attached to his friends, I wouldn't be able to have a girlfriend. It's okay. When he has me, he can have a girlfriend. So he won't be upset anymore. Let him be clingy to his girlfriend. Tiger has a girlfriend? I can't imagine it. Suppose he's single for life. Do I have to be single for life too? No way. When the time comes, he has to understand. It's pretty good, I think. You sound like a native Northern Thai, Tiger said. I nodded in agreement. Yeah, like someone born and raised here, I added. Ugh, I'm getting a headache just listening to the driver. Field said. Real Northern Thai is nice to my ears, I tell you. Right, wow, I said, bursting into laughter when I thought about Field. He's so stubborn. After he was rejected by Nuya, I don't know who he's talking to or secretly dating. But this story was so ridiculous that even Mick couldn't keep it to himself. We all knew about it, and teasing him was nonstop. The whole story was that Field met a girl on Facebook. She was from Chiang Mai and really cute. He sent her a friend request, and she accepted. They started talking, and Field fell for her so hard that he decided to apply to the university here just to be closer to her. The reason he wanted to come here wasn't because of the university or the beautiful campus. No, it was all because of the girl he met on Facebook. She already has a boyfriend. Trust me, I teased. Field shook his head confidently. What makes you so sure about that? You haven't even met her in person yet. I have, Field argued. Really? When? Field came to see her by train last month, Mick said, trying to stifle his laughter. Imagine the effort he put in. Right, Field? Right. For love, man, Field said with a wink. Oh, come on, I teased. Why take the train? That's such a hassle. I didn't have money for anything else. Respect. That's real dedication, I said, giving him a thumbs up. Traveling overnight by train just to see her. If she really does have a boyfriend, what a plot twist that would be. What's her name again? I asked. Ing. She's a year older than us, Field replied. Hey, what about you now? Are you still talking to that person? Who? The one who confessed to you on graduation day. Oh. I paused for a few seconds to think. We stopped talking ages ago. I don't even remember when. One day I realized we weren't talking anymore. Why'd you stop? I don't know. We just drifted apart, I guess, I admitted. To this day, I still don't fully understand. Maybe it was my own fault for not putting much effort into the relationship. Honestly, I found other things more interesting, like playing games or watching movies with Tiger. We drifted apart, and that was that. Well, my friend was upset. What else could I do? Addicted to games, the same reason as Mick, Field said confidently, pointing at Mick. Mick, who wasn't part of the conversation at first, turned around and looked. The only difference is Mick is really stupid. At first, he was annoying and bothersome. Then, a month later, he's crying, saying he misses her. What a moron, Field added. Are you still not done scolding me about this? You took so long to get over ye. Just let her go, poor thing. She's already got a new boyfriend, Field said, patting Mick's shoulder. Right, old boyfriend? He still loves me. She's just still mad at me. We'll make up soon. Mick swatted Field's hand away. We'll reconcile. Here comes the song. Huh now. Shut up. Just sing it, I said, nodding at Field. We both sang the song together in an awful, out-of-tune way. This old lover of mine, every day still thinks of you. Still the same, no one else. You too sound awful. Allow me to give you the middle finger, Mick said, showing us the finger. Suddenly, after a long silence, Tull blurted out, Stupid. Are you cursing me, now or Field? Mick raised an eyebrow and asked. You're the one cursing me. You just keep cursing me all day, right, Mr. Tula? That post about reducing plastic use to save sea animals was just to mock me, wasn't it? Why would I share a post about reducing plastic to mock you? Shouldn't I just message you instead? Dooley sighed. Because you're stupid, right? I've warned you before. I know. I made a mistake. No need to keep reminding me, Mick replied. As Field said, just let her go. When you didn't care about her, she tried to be patient. Ye gave you everything, Mick. If I were her, I wouldn't come back, Tull said bluntly. Really? You think she wouldn't come back to me? Mick said in a softer voice. I noticed Tull raise an eyebrow slightly. You're such a jerk, Tull. Tull didn't say anything and turned to look out the window again. But since we were sitting next to each other, I could hear Tull mumbling softly. Yeah, heartless. What? What did you say? Did Mick do something to Tull? Come to think of it, Mick's reason for studying here wasn't simple. He wanted to reconcile with Yi because she was studying here too. Meanwhile, Tull's reason for coming? He just felt like it. When I asked, that's all he said. We kept chatting and watching the scenery until we reached the university. The bus stopped at a large sign marking the entrance. We snapped a few photos to capture the memory, just in case we wanted to look back after graduation. I haven't even registered for classes, and I'm already thinking about graduation. We took the university's electric shuttle deeper into the campus. The atmosphere was peaceful, much like the photos, but experiencing it in person felt entirely different. I liked it here more than I expected. Does this shuttle go around the whole campus? I asked Nuya out of habit. I think so. It probably stops at stations, right? Studying here is going to be convenient. Huh? Yeah, but Nuya isn't studying here, you know. Oh, right, I said, only just realizing. How could I forget? I turned to Tiger, who was sitting next to me. So, studying here will be convenient, right? Sure. Use a motorbike. Aunt Cat is planning to buy one for you, isn't she? True, I nodded. Mom did say she'd get me a motorbike since it'd be more convenient, and I could use it to travel too. We rode around campus before stopping at the Faculty of Engineering. We only explored the front of the building, too shy to go inside. Then we hopped on another red bus to visit the nearby mountain. It was my first time riding up a mountain, and I was a bit excited. The natural scenery along the way was stunning. The driver asked if we wanted to stop at a viewpoint to take photos, and we agreed. It'd be a waste not to. Now, Tiger called my name as I was busy taking candid shots of Nuya. What's up? Take a picture with me, he asked, looking a little shy. His embarrassment made me laugh. Why was he embarrassed? I nodded and asked Nuya to take the picture for us. I leaned against a wooden railing, with a view of the city and a cloudy sky in the background. It's a bit dark, Nuya remarked. It's fine, Tiger said. It only took a few seconds to snap the photo, and when we looked at it, it turned out pretty well. Let's take more next time. Sure, I agreed without hesitation. With the university so close, it won't be a problem. But why did you have to put your arm around my waist? I asked, realizing only after the fact. I was afraid you'd fall. Got it. We continued up the mountain to visit a temple, and by the time we returned, it was evening. We stopped for dinner at a roadside eatery near the university. Before heading back to the hotel, Field mentioned a night market not far from where we were staying. I was immediately convinced and suggested we all go. When we arrived, Field asked to split off. No surprise, he must have arranged to meet that senior. The rest of us didn't mind and kept exploring. This night market was different from the ones back home. The lanterns gave off a distinct northern vibe, and some stalls sold unique items I'd never seen before. Nuia, look at this keychain. It's so cute, it suits you perfectly. Really? Doesn't it suit you more? Nope, it's cute, so it suits you. Here, I'll buy one for you to use in Boston. Then now, buy one for you too. A matching pair. All right. As a pair, right? Tiger interjected. Can I use one too? How can 3 items be a pair? You should be asking if it's a trio instead. Normally, people don't. You know, go to the bathroom together, Mick remarked. True. I nodded in agreement. Some things just need distance, like Tula and you. What's up with you two walking so far apart all day? I've been noticing. Tul doesn't like me, Mick pouted. Tula Ea, Mick started whining, walking closer to Tula. Tula took a step back, and Mick grabbed both of Tula's wrists, gently shaking them. I'm really going to be upset. Okay, I'm just kidding. Let go now. No, let go. Fine. Mick looked disappointed, like a wet puppy, reluctantly letting go of Tula's hands. So, do you really dislike me? I was just teasing you, Tula replied. I don't believe it. Okay, then I'll buy you a keychain. And then will you stop sulking? Use it with me then. Why should I use it with you? Well, it would show that you don't dislike me and see me as a close friend. Tula sighed. Fine, pick one. And so it ended like that. I stopped paying attention to them and started focusing on our keychains. This design only has one left. Should we pick another? No, I like this one. Here, now. Nuia pointed to another keychain. I'll get this one for you to match with Tiger. What? Then you'll be using one on your own? That's fine. I like it, Nuia smiled. What about you now? Do you like the one I picked for you? Yeah, it's okay, not overly cute, I said. What about you? It's fine. In the end, I got a matching keychain with Tiger, while Mick got one with Tul. As we left the shop and continued walking, we began to hear music and a woman singing. Her voice is so beautiful. Let's go listen, I said, grabbing the nearest arm and pulling through the crowd. When I looked up, it was Tiger whom I had unknowingly dragged along. Is she a singer? I asked, turning to look at Tiger. I don't know. Ask Mick or Tul. They might know. I was about to let go of Tiger's hand, but he held onto mine instead. Huh. With so many people here, are you planning to leave and squeeze back in later? Might as well stay and enjoy the show now. You're right. I nodded. I pulled out my phone to text Nuia, who replied saying we should stay and listen for now, and he'd come get us after grabbing something to eat. I replied with a simple got it. Nuia said to enjoy the music for now. Are you hungry? Not really. Do you like this song? Yeah, it's so good. It has a unique charm, not in a northern dialect, but it has that northern vibe I can't quite describe. I stood there, fully immersed. After a while, I felt Tiger's warm hand take mine. Assuming he was worried about getting separated, I squeezed back. After watching for a while, we moved on so as not to keep the others waiting. After some more strolling and shopping, we returned to the hotel. Back at the hotel, tired from the day's activities, we split into 2 rooms of 3 people each. Nuia, Tul, and I shared one room. I took the last shower, and when I came out, I overheard Nuia and Tul talking about something. The fragments of their conversation left me stunned. Tul, do you actually like Mick? Jeez, you idiot. Tul turned and scolded me, unable to hold back. I sat on the bed in confusion. Even Nuia knows. How could you not notice? Everyone else probably has some idea too, except for you and Mick. Oh, so that's why you called us the dumb duo? I nodded slightly, pretending to understand, and turned to Nuia for confirmation. Is it true, Nuia? Still don't believe it? Tula shouted, making me jump. Really? But why would you like someone like him? Ugh. I still don't understand myself why I ended up liking him, Tul muttered before sighing deeply. I'm so stressed about it. I even talked to Nuia for advice. Did you only mean to consult Nuia? Should I go stay in another room? You can stay, Tul said with resignation in his voice. I trust you won't tell anyone. Besides, since you're here in Chiang Mai with me, I might need someone else to talk to. Sure. But you don't want my advice too? Just consulting Nuia is enough. All right, go on with the consultation, I said. From what I overheard, it seemed that Tull had liked Mick since middle school, but hasn't known what to do about it. He couldn't bring himself to confess directly. Although he tried to show his feelings at times, Mick didn't notice. That's why Tull sometimes got frustrated and ended up angry at Mick. Oh, now I get it. That must be really frustrating. You ended up liking someone who doesn't know anything at all. It's tough. Hang in there, Tull. Nuya, what do you think I should do? I followed him all the way to Chiang Mai. At first, I thought about giving up, but when I saw him break up with Yayi, I couldn't help but have hope again. Next thing I knew, I chose to study here. Oh, so you followed Mick here to study? Yeah, Tull nodded. But Mick came here because of Yayi. Isn't that just the saddest thing ever? It's pretty sad, just being a friend, I said with a sympathetic nod, my brow furrowing in solidarity. Suddenly, Nuya turned to look at me. What? Nothing, Nuya said, shaking his head lightly. Tull. What? If we really like someone, can we just neglect them for months? Dan said. I sat with my arms crossed, listening intently. We don't know the whole story. Besides, we're not close to Mick, and we don't know Yayi either, so we don't know how to give advice. But from what I've heard, if they get back together, there are two possibilities. Mick might do the same thing again or improve himself. Hopefully, it's the first, Tull muttered. But Mick seems to care about you, Nuya said with a smile, pointing at the keychains Mick had bought for Tull earlier that day. Otherwise, he wouldn't have insisted on matching keychains. Right now? And he keeps following you around too. Huh. Oh, you mean Tiger and me? Of course, we're best friends for life. Friends, huh? Tull raised an eyebrow. You two are way beyond friendship from what I've seen. Best friend, you know. Really? Tull still seemed doubtful. Tiger's just a clingy friend. Come on, stop questioning me and focus on Mick. What do you think he's feeling? Maybe he sees you as a best friend too. Tull sighed. Hey, now, what would you do if a friend liked you? What do you mean? If a friend confessed to you, what would you do? I thought you weren't going to consult me. Now I am. Honestly, I don't know. Just imagine. Well, I frowned, thinking hard. It felt like someone had asked me this before. It's such a classic dilemma, falling for a friend. I glanced at Nuya, who was watching me intently. Why are you so curious about my answer, Nuya? I just want to know, he replied. Okay, if it were me, I'd be confused at first. Like, out of all the people in the world, why me? And then, after being confused, what do I do, Nuya? I turned to him for help instead. See, we're going in circles. Let's focus on your situation. I really don't know. If it were me, I'd probably want to stay friends. Jerk, Tull swore. Friends, my ass. When have I ever thought of you as just a friend? You're just going to curse him like that? I laughed. Yeah, are you going to confess? Someday, when I can't take it anymore. If he rejects me, I'll punch him once or twice for wasting my time all these years. I even followed him to Chiang Mai. If that's still not enough, what more does he want? Wow, that's savage, I said, giving him a thumbs up. Go for it. I support you. How? By cheering you on. Good. Tull patted my shoulder. We kept chatting until we got sleepy. We played rock, paper, scissors to decide who would sleep on the extra mattress, which was just a mat on the floor. Of course, I was the unlucky one. The next day, we rented a car for a day trip, ending up camping on the mountain in the evening. We had a barbecue dinner and then separated to sleep in tents, waking up early to watch the sunrise. On the way back, it started to rain, so we walked along the nature trails surrounded by a lush rainforest. I almost slipped several times and had Tiger help me every time. He sarcastically asked if I wanted him to carry me up. After finishing this part of the trip, it was time to go home. It was indeed a very good trip to Chiang Mai. When I come to study, I will explore everything thoroughly. I promised Tiger that we would explore everything together. And then the day came for Nuya to travel to Boston. Instead of feeling excited like I usually did, I felt a deep sense of loss. Nuya seemed to feel the same. On the way to the airport, he sat quietly, looking sad. Nuya, Mom called, looking at Nuya through the rearview mirror. I was sitting next to Mom, who was driving, while Nuya and Tiger were sitting in the back. Don't be sad, my dear. Mom and now are fine. You've come this far. Are you really going to be sad? I'm not sad, Dan said softly. I'm just feeling empty. I've been with Now for 18 years, always close to him, and even with Mom for all this time. We're just apart for now, not really separated. I tried to comfort him, though I felt just as sad. I still remember the day I showed them my chest tattoo. Mom and Nuya were both stunned. They said they loved it, and Nuya kept pushing to get a matching tattoo. I had to take him, and now we both have matching tattoos on the left side of our chests. At least we can still call each other, right? We'll call every day? Yeah, that's how it should be. Sigh, it feels bittersweet, exciting, but also a little sad, Nuya said. After a while, we arrived at the airport. We stood there talking for a long time until it was time for Nuya to go. Nuya and Mom cried, while I managed to hold back my tears. Before he left, Nuya asked to speak with Tiger for a bit. After their conversation, Nuya grabbed his suitcase and walked away. What did Nuya talk to you about? I asked. He just asked me to take care of you, Tiger replied. What? No way. I'm the one who's supposed to take care of you. I argued. Tiger, with his big body and small heart, would never be the one to take care of me. He's the one who would cry if he had to part with his friends for a day. I still didn't understand why he was crying. It was the same situation with Mick and me going to Chiang Mai. Yeah, well, he asked me to take care of you too. All right, I said, giving Tiger a friendly pat on the shoulder. By the way, why aren't you crying? He asked. I'm tough, I winked at him. He didn't answer, just shrugged. I was pretty good at holding back tears. No matter how badly I wanted to cry, I could always hold it in. The three of us walked out of the airport and headed home to pack our things for the dorms. Nuya had already left for college, so now it was my turn. Sigh. I wonder what college life will be like for me. I hope it's as fun as I've imagined. Wait, no? I looked over at Tiger, who was sitting next to me, helping me pack, and I couldn't help but smile without realizing it. It's definitely going to be fun, because I'll have you with me. Song, Don't Let Go of My Hand by my Moang. Chapter 28. Most people had already gone to Chiang Mai for faculty activities, but Tiger and I decided to go just a few days before the orientation day, since we weren't interested in those events. My mom didn't attend the parent meeting either. It was far and inconvenient for her. At first, we planned to get her a puppy to keep her company so she wouldn't feel lonely. Turned out, she loved it so much that she asked for another one. Now, not only was she not lonely, but her life had also become so busy that it was chaotic. We only brought clothes on the flight. The computer and motorbike were shipped separately. As soon as we landed in Chiang Mai, we headed straight to the dorm. Unfortunately, we had only seen the dorm in photos and not in person. I just hoped it looked as good as it did in the pictures. At first, I wanted to stay in the university dorm since it was cheaper, but the competition was fierce. It was fully booked within 2 minutes. My home internet wasn't fast enough, so we lost that battle. I didn't mind, really. I could stay anywhere as long as I helped save money for my mom. Luckily, I had a roommate like Tiger. The dorm rent was expensive, but splitting it in half made it manageable. When we got to the dorm, it was much more spacious than I had imagined. It wasn't too cramped for 2 big guys to live together. Yes, I said big guys, because I'm big, almost Hulk-sized, just without the green skin. The dorm looked exactly like it did in the pictures, fully furnished. Even with a kitchenette, I doubted we'd use. The 6-foot bed came with bedding, and both the bathroom and balcony were spacious. We picked the top floor, the 5th. The dorm cost 7,000 baht, so splitting it came to 3,500 each. Fair enough. Tiger, being the generous soul he is, offered to cover the water and electricity bills. I felt guilty, but after he bragged about how rich he was and how he didn't know what to do with all his money, I let him pay. If he kept boasting, I would have made him pay for everything. Annoying rich guy? You like it? He asked. Yeah, I do, I said, throwing myself onto the soft bed. But it's so comfy here. How am I supposed to wake up for class? The view's great too. Come check it out. You can see the mountain. Where? I jumped up and went to the balcony. Is that the mountain we went to for the temple trip? Yeah. Wow, that's cool, I said, impressed. It wasn't the clearest view of the mountain since the dorm wasn't as high as a condo, but it was still nice. I thought about living in a condo first. The view would have been better there. You didn't agree, though. Who can afford that? I could bought one, and you could have been my roommate. Are you crazy? I'd feel too guilty. You're always so polite. It's annoying. Well, if you're so generous, you could transfer 30,000 baht into my account. I joked. Seriously? Tiger pulled out his phone. I rolled my eyes. Ugh, I'm so tired of rich people. By the way, can you really transfer 30,000 easily? Yeah, like it's 3 baht. How rich are you, dude? I laughed, shaking my head. I want to see your account balance. Are you really that rich, or are you bluffing? Here, Tiger showed me his phone screen, and I counted the numbers in my head. eyes widening. How's that for you? And that's not even including my other assets. You're a millionaire, I exclaimed. 30,000 is pocket change for you. I should have asked for 3 million. Boss Tiger, don't forget about me, okay? I'll do all the housework, laundry, dishes. Oh wait, I already do all that at home. That's because you won't let me help. Because last time the washing machine broke, I asked you to hand wash, and you tore my shirt. You're so strong. You didn't just remove the dirt, you almost removed the fabric. You always break dishes while washing them, and snap the mop while cleaning the floor. Just sit still. I'll do everything. Consider it your water and electricity payment. Why don't we just hire someone to do it? Then what would I do? Nothing. Just relax. That's nice, but nah. I'm used to doing it anyway, I said. Having someone else clean sounded convenient, but I didn't like strangers coming into the room often. Whatever. I started unpacking my clothes when I remembered something. Hey, are you planning to join the freshman activities, like orientation? Up to you. There it is again, up to you, I sighed. Tiger was so lazy when it came to decisions. Engineering orientation is intense. What do you think? Are you joining? I'm not interested, but I kinda want the gear pin. If I feel like it, I'll go. If I don't, I won't, I said honestly. But I don't like being yelled at. I've seen orientation clips, and I'm not okay with that. Even my parents don't yell at me. Who are these people to do it? Exactly. Who do they think they are? Just thinking about it makes me mad, Tiger said, fuming. Should we start the yelling first? I joked. Teach them a lesson. You start, I'll follow. We're such thugs, I said, laughing. Speaking of which, I miss the old gang. But it's good we split up. Otherwise, those nasty rumors about me would have spread all over campus. Where's Jab now? I frowned, thinking. Not far from home, I think. Like, in a nearby province. Unlike us, who came so far. True. What about your work? Nothing much. Starting fresh is like being a rookie again. Might even get orientation harder than the faculty. As the son of a gang leader, you still have to be a rookie? I thought you'd walk in all cool, hands in your pockets. Nope, Tiger shook his head. Same thing when I went to Hong Kong. Remember? Yeah, I remember how rough they were on you, I said, nodding. Testing your skills, right? Didn't think they'd do the same here. Everyone does the same thing, but in less than a month, I'll be the one in charge. True, I agreed. Who could be tougher than my friend? Too bad we're in different majors, though. Such a shame. You avoided me, huh? Avoided what? I'm just lucky to have passed the entrance exam, I said, folding clothes. Since I'm not with you, I'll have to make new friends. You'll be with Field, right? Yes, because Field is in the same department as Tiger, while Mick is in the chemistry department. You get along with people easily, it'll be fine. Did you make friends? Idiot, said Tiger, and I chuckled. What is this? I mean, friends, right? Do you think I'm easy to get along with? I raised an eyebrow and asked back, receiving a nod as an answer. I guess so. I'm fine with anything. And you're also an honest person. With friends, I can give everything. Really, but even if it's special, don't feel left out, okay? Even with new friends, I won't forget you. I smiled and patted his shoulder. Tiger gave a faint smile in return. I said that because I was afraid he would feel left out again. In my unfamiliar student uniform, I carried a file full of documents. Tiger and I parted ways at the building entrance because today was orientation day. Seniors were helping check documents and guiding us to the faculty's large meeting hall. I headed to the row labeled Electrical Department, counted the chairs, and found my seat based on my ID number. I sat down while the person to my left chatted with someone else, and the chair to my right was still empty. I listened to the seniors explain various topics. When it was time, they let us leave row by row, and the seat to my right was still vacant. Maybe that person had dropped out or was late. If they were late, they'd have to process their documents later, which I'd read was a real hassle. As I was about to submit my documents at the first checkpoint, someone suddenly rushed in and cut in front of me. He was just a bit shorter than I was, panting heavily, and handed in his documents first. He turned to look at me, his face flushed, probably from running. Sorry, my ID number comes before yours. Let me go first, or I'll lose my spot. Sure. North. That's my name. Cool. Nice name, I said as he panted, hands on his knees. He took his checked documents back and moved aside, waiting for mine to be processed. Why are you late? I asked to make conversation. Woke up late. Why are you early? I furrowed my brow at him. Woke up early. Fair enough. Why did I even ask? My bad, I didn't sleep much last night. Did you join the activities the seniors organized? Once. Why only once? Wasn't very fun. Did you go? Not at all. Why not? Just got here. I answered truthfully. For real? Thought you'd been here for a while. No, I mean I just arrived in Chiang Mai yesterday, so I couldn't join. Just kidding, I know it. North chuckled lightly, feeling the light and relaxed atmosphere around him. It wasn't tense at all. I think we might get along well. Have you come far? It's not far. The dorm is right behind the university. Oh, the other party nodded. I mean your original hometown, you bastard. We met for less than 15 minutes, and you already call me bastard. You really like it, don't you bastard? You're far away, you know. It's not far, just the neighboring province. Are you from the north? I raised an eyebrow and asked. Depends on what you mean by north. If it's north of you, then yeah, that's quite something. I burst out laughing. I thought you were from the south. South of what? South of my feet, idiot. I couldn't help but retort. This guy was so cheeky with someone he'd just met, and here I was playing along. We both burst into laughter, walking through the document checkpoints together. By the time everything was processed, I was sure we were already friends in less than an hour. Do you usually talk to strangers like this? I asked curiously while he mentioned waiting for 2 friends from his department. I was waiting for Tiger, whom I'd asked to meet at a bench in front of the faculty. I was eating ice cream in the meantime. Not really, but I felt like I could talk to you, North replied, taking a big bite of his ice cream. Also, I didn't sleep much, so I'm just rambling. But if it bothers you, I can talk more politely. Don't. I feel like you're really forcing it, I said, shaking my head slightly. You're right, I can talk about anything. It's better to say it this way. With my friends, I mostly speak roughly, right? I knew I wasn't wrong about you. So, you're saying I come off as a rough person? I said. Why didn't you sleep much? Got carried away playing games. You play games? What game? I turned to him quickly. That's my favorite game. What role do you play? Carry. What about you? Mid damn. I slapped my knee. Are you any good? Crazy good. Be honest. Honest? North raised an eyebrow. World-class carry. Holy crap, I've finally got a carry. I said, feeling thrilled. My team always lacked a carry whenever we played. As a number 1 mid player, I'd end up having to play carry. And of course, the game would go to hell. Not only am I bad at carry, but no one else plays mid as well as I do. My team is so short on carries. So I'm the one you guys need. Don't worry, I won't let you down. Wanna play? Sure, but is the team complete now? Nope, we're still missing a carry and a top. I'm mid, Tiger's jungle, mixed support, I said. Field's okay at top, but not great. He's not bad though, just not someone I'd rely on. I'm your carry. Yeah, you're the carry. Hope you're world class and not just talking big. Your team will be good, just make sure to put me in. Missing an offlaner? Sked is here. He's insane. Have you played with them yet? Yeah, played with them last night. They're solid, guaranteed. Let's play tonight then. Me, you, Tiger, Mick, and this guy named Sket. 5 people, I suggested. He nodded right away. When's good? How about tonight? I haven't brought my computer here yet. There are plenty of game shops. All right, let's set up later. You got line? We exchanged line IDs. Are Tiger and Mick your friends from school? Yeah, but they're in different majors, I answered. There they are, speaking of them. I pointed at Tiger, Field, and Mick who were walking toward us. All eyes in the area were focused on them, especially Tiger, tall and handsome. Even though they weren't me, I was proud. My friends are seriously good looking. Which one is who? From left to right. Mick, Field, and Tiger. Ah, so you call them Mick, Field, and Tiger, huh? Yeah, Tiger stands out. How tall are they? I feel short next to him. Are my friends handsome? Yeah, North nodded. They're all head turners. Are they really your friends though? Not just people you laugh at when they walk by? Real friends, my best friends. Tiger arrived and sat next to me. Ugh, this is such a hassle. Just submitting documents shouldn't be this complicated. Tell me about it. Oh, Tiger, this is North, my friend from the same department. North, this is Tiger. Hi. Hello. And this is Field and Mick. I continued with the introductions. North, nice to meet you, North said, waving casually. I heard from now that Tiger and Mick play games. Are you good? Tiger. Huh. Call me Tiger. All right. North shrugged casually. We're all set for tonight, then. I'm the carry your team's been waiting for. Let's hope you guys are as good as Now claims you up to be. Wow, Mick chuckled. Confident, huh? All right then, see you tonight. Now, I think he's good at playing, But his mouth is something else, I whispered to Now after he introduced North. Our team had been missing a carry and an offlane player for a while. When we got North and Sket, the team was complete. But North's mouth was a little too much, like when his team messed up, he'd taunt them. He was just all over the place. Now's other new friend, Sket, was good at offlane, which was also a position we were lacking. Field had been playing it, but he wasn't very skilled. If we wanted to take things seriously, we couldn't really rely on him. Now was already the best in the world, so it was always solid when he played. A guy with a big mouth is also a position we needed, Now said. True, but do we really need that? He's such a keyboard warrior. I think I just heard someone talking about me, North said, glancing up with a squint. But you guys are good, so I'm not worried. Sure, Now said. That night, we played games until the shop closed. By the time the shop closed, it was quite late. We stopped to buy Odin and sat down to eat together, 5 of us. No need to ask where Field went. He went to find that older girl. The more we played games, the closer we became. I think the person named North has a lot in common with Now, both in personality and even in speech. He seems like an easygoing, laid-back person, not tense at all. He would probably get along well with Now. But I hope he won't come and take my #1 spot. I meant #1 friend, though I didn't really want to be friends, it still felt good. And besides being the top friend, I was also the one Now loved and couldn't do without. Hee. After the orientation day, there were continuous activities from the faculty. We attended some and skipped others, but one thing we couldn't miss was joining the club. Of course, Now and I joined, along with Mick and Field. The activities organized by the seniors were hit or miss. I hated the yelling part because Now didn't like it. Even though we weren't sitting close, I kept an eye on him. If Now's face ever looked upset, those seniors would definitely get punched by me in the meeting room. When we got to the less interesting part of the semester, the campus Moonstar competition, Now started disappearing with a senior girl named Baitoi. This made me extremely worried. So much so that I secretly followed them every time they met. From what I observed, they just went out for bingsu, talked about who knows what, and then went home. You've been disappearing with her a lot, haven't you? That senior, I said, feeling pretty hurt as Now walked back into the room. I stayed seated on the bed, not even glancing his way. You call it a lot. It's been 2 times, he replied. Yeah, you're sulking over a senior now? Now chuckled, though I didn't find it funny at all. All right, I'll tell you the truth. She asked me to talk to you about entering the competition to be the campus star. She offered me 2 bingsu meals as payment. She's part of the organizing team for our faculty. Everyone agreed that you have to represent us. Huh. I raised an eyebrow. That's it. That's it. What do you mean just that? It's the campus star competition. Now said with a bright tone, trying to make it sound exciting. Meanwhile, all I could think about was whether they were really just talking about that. It might be true, though, since Now wouldn't lie. Besides, their bingsu outings were too short to be dates. Come on, you're so handsome and cool, you have to show it off. No way, I refused immediately. I'm not okay with being used like that. Used? It was just bingsu. Exactly. Used, I repeated firmly. If it's about bingsu, I could treat you to better places. Wait a second. How do you know where we went? Now froze, which made me realize I'd just let something slip. Crap. You were following us, weren't you? Well, I was worried about you. What if you got tricked or something? And you did get tricked. I started whining a bit, afraid he'd be mad at me for stalking him. Now I'm sorry. I was just worried. I'm not mad, Now said, waving it off. Then why do you look like you're about to cry? He teased. Because I was scared you'd be mad, I admitted, hunching my shoulders. I told you, I'm not mad. How could I be? He said with a small smile. You're my favorite person, after all. Really? I straightened up in relief. Really, he confirmed. But you were going to the campus star competition. Nope, I said firmly. I didn't want people flocking to me, making Now uncomfortable. I'm fine with being handsome and cool just for you to see. That's not how it works. Handsome and cool people need to show it off, Now said. Honestly, I want to see you compete, too. You've never done anything like modeling before, have you? I really want to see it. Please. I fell silent as Now started pleading. Hearing him say he wanted me to do it melted my heart instantly. Fine. Yes. I'm so excited. I'll be there cheering for you at the event. That's great and all, but I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Neither do I, but you'll figure it out soon enough. Another day of club practice arrived. Even though I was skilled, as a freshman, I still had to listen to the seniors, who weren't half as good as me. After finishing my run, I sat down to wait for the others and drank from my water bottle. Field, who had arrived late, plopped down next to me. Why are you late? I was dropping off a girl. Ah, chasing after women again. You're chasing after Nye. Of course, I shrugged. He's even wearing my jersey today. It's ridiculously cute. So, are you really joining the Campus Star competition? Now said he wants to see it. How could I say no? Wow. You've given him your whole heart, haven't you? Exactly. I gave Field a thumbs up. Suddenly, a voice from behind interrupted us. Oh, so you like now, huh? I whipped around immediately. It was North. Where the hell did he come from? Crap. This was bad. Chapter 29. I got up from the bench, put an arm around North's shoulder, dragged him behind a tree, and gritted my teeth as I called his name. North, my dear friend. The other guy laughed heartily. Now I'm your dear friend. Huh? He said, still chewing snacks. You're not thinking of threatening me, are you? That's exactly what I'm thinking. Don't be like that. North turned to look at me. I only figured out that you like now. If you don't want me to tell anyone, I can keep a secret. You? The loudmouth? Not likely. I shook my head lightly. I'm serious about serious stuff, he retorted, grinning widely, clearly in a good mood. So you really like him? This is exciting. I always thought you two were ridiculously close. Ah, so that's why you like him. He genuinely looked as excited as he said. So what's the situation like? This isn't the kind of place to talk about it. Then why were you talking to Field about it here? See, that's how I found out. Secret keeper? Why would you keep secrets hidden? And why were you sneaking up behind people anyway? I asked. If he'd walked normally, I'd have heard his footsteps. But I was too busy looking at Now to notice. You were planning to eavesdrop, weren't you? You're such a jerk. I was just trying to surprise you, like boo. Or something. But then I happened to hear the now is cute part. Total jackpot. Ugh. I let out a big sigh. Promise me you won't tell anyone. Why not? If you think about it, maybe you should just tell Now yourself, North suggested, frowning. Are you crazy? If it were that easy, I would have done it already. I protested loudly. Are you scared? No. Do you even understand? Geez. Look, we'll talk later. I've got practice. Soccer practice? Practicing how to deal with you. You're not even part of the club, so why are you hanging around here? To see Now, obviously. Why, is that a problem? Yes. Get lost. Wow, kicking me out just like that. What gives you the right? Are you the owner of the field or something? Look, we'll talk later. I'm going back to practice now. You'd better stay quiet. I emphasized my point before walking back to the field at the sound of the whistle. Of course, I didn't trust him at all. Having known North for a while, I realized he was a lot like Now, seemingly clueless and overly talkative. Even if he didn't mean to, he might accidentally let something slip. I need to have a serious talk with him later. As for the contest, I had no choice but to participate when Now asked me. I set a condition that he wouldn't go anywhere with that senior anymore, citing how untrustworthy the guy seemed. Now believed me, and every time I went to the competition site, he'd accompany me. Honestly, it almost felt like we were dating. They scheduled a photo shoot for the online voting stage. The contestant with the most votes would advance. My photo got the highest number of votes, which made me popular not only in the engineering faculty, but in others as well. I later learned that for the final round of the university contest, I'd have to perform a talent. When asked what I was best at, I nearly blurted out something ridiculous like, punching targets 4 or 5 meters away. I'm good at it, and have a lot of strength too. But when I thought it through, aside from my work and my feelings for Now, I wasn't particularly skilled at anything else. Well, that's life, you can't have it all. Every time I thought about it, I regretted that Now and I weren't in the same department. But seeing that he had good new friends put me at ease. Still, I wished I could go to class with him every day. Just being in different rooms for 3 years in high school was hard enough. After practice, I returned to the dorm feeling exhausted. That night, I called North and made him swear he wouldn't tell anyone. He agreed, which gave me some peace of mind, though I still couldn't fully trust him in case he accidentally slipped up. North is such a jerk. Damn, he's so annoying. He knows I like Now, so he uses this weakness to bully me into giving him snacks almost all the time. You could say he's exploiting my weakness. At first, I was really annoyed, but after thinking about it, I can't help it. This is the North we're talking about. As long as he doesn't tell anyone, I guess it's fine. Still, North had his good points. He could keep an eye on Now for me, act as a shield to keep off others, send me candid photos of Now in class, and even buy him snacks on my behalf. Normally, I'd take care of Now myself, but when I wasn't around, North could step in. Through the contest, I got to know Hill, the medical faculty's representative. I learned he wasn't an ordinary guy, especially since he was friends with Johan. Knowing Johan from high school, I wasn't surprised. But the fact that Johan was studying medicine? Now that was shocking. To repay a favor to Johan, I ended up helping him with a few tasks. One night, while Now was out drinking with friends, he came back looking like he'd been in a fight. When I asked him what happened, he wouldn't tell me. So I decided to investigate myself. It turned out the fight was already resolved, and the CCTV footage was in Johan's possession. I didn't understand anything at first, but after piecing the events together, I realized Johan was interested in North, maybe even romantically. While I took care of the people who hurt Now, Johan handled the ones who targeted North. It was almost unbelievable how coincidental it all seemed. Thanks to North's big mouth, one of his friends, who happened to be dating Hill, found out about my secret. Luckily, this friend seemed trustworthy. The person I still worried about the most was North. He almost slipped up so many times. Yet somehow, Now still didn't know. How strong was our friendship really? I was starting to wonder. While Johan and North were on the verge of becoming a couple, Now and I hadn't progressed at all. We were still just friends. Though sometimes, I'd sneak in a hug at night, using the excuse that I couldn't sleep without holding on to something. On nights when I hugged too tightly and made Now uncomfortable, he'd get up and stomp on me. But even those stomps felt more like soft paw taps from a kitten. They were so gentle and warm. As we entered our second year of university, I couldn't believe how fast the first year had flown by. I still video called my mom and Nuia daily, which reminded me of the times when Nuia was in Hong Kong. Everything was going smoothly, good friends, no bullying, and even good grades. Recently, I decided to start a gaming channel under the name Noel, which had been my gaming alias since middle school. It's a simple name, meaning no howling. At first, I didn't get many viewers, so I invited Tiger to join me. Whether it was because of his good looks or our funny banter, I don't know, but the number of viewers increased significantly in a short time. The regulars who donate every time are Guitar and Gun. These two always argue when they come. I don't understand why. Recently, Tiger hasn't been playing games with me much anymore. Instead, he seems a bit displeased. One evening, North told me he was coming over because he'd heard about my gaming channel. No. Hey, I'm here. North's voice rang out in the hallway. After a few knocks, Tiger got up to answer the door since I was live streaming. He waved North inside, then went back to his bed, looking unusually tense. He seemed a bit tense for some reason. I don't feel good about it. North became the second person to know about my gaming channel. I hadn't told many people yet because I felt shy about it, but I had planned to let North know eventually. Once he was inside, I suggested he join the stream. Say hi to the viewers and introduce yourself, I told him, as the chat filled with questions about who the new guy next to me was. Hello. My name is North, North said, looking more nervous than I'd ever seen him before. Can you help read the comments? I can't play and look at the comments at the same time. I'm not used to it yet, I said. Since I'd only just started streaming, I wasn't good at multitasking. Normally, Tiger would read them for me, but since North was here today, I decided to let him take over. Now, someone's asking you to review the new tank. I tried it already, and honestly, I don't think it's great. It's too fragile. But I saw Tiger play it really well. I don't know how he did it. I'll try adjusting the equipment and do a proper review next time. Grr, someone says they miss Tiger. Does he usually join the streams? Yeah, at first, Tiger joined the streams. Hey Tiger, they miss you. Come here, I said, pointing to the empty space beside me. Plus, the viewers were asking for him. No, I'm too lazy. Jeez, no help at all, I muttered, feeling frustrated. They're asking you to play the game they sent you. What game is it? North asked, reminding me of a fan who'd sent me a game to try. Thanks for the 100 bits. North read out, thanking a donor. 100 bits, about 50 baht. Yay, I can buy snacks today. When multiple comments insisted I play a horror game, I had no choice but to comply. Of course, I wasn't letting North escape. The two of us, both terrified of ghosts, screamed our lungs out in the small room, making a noise loud enough to wake the neighbors. Someone donated 100 bits, asking North to start his own channel. And someone else called North cute. Cute? Where? I was starting to think my viewers were weird. First, they kept calling me cute, and now North? Must be mass hysteria. I couldn't take the persistent comments about Tiger anymore, so I turned around to ask him, "Hey, Tiger, everyone's asking about you. Aren't you coming?" "No," Tiger replied, clearly in a bad mood. I noticed a comment asking if Tiger had a girlfriend. Tiger doesn't have a girlfriend. He's single and available. I teased, sneaking a glance at North. He didn't react much, just pulled out his phone and started chatting with someone. Guitar's message. Cheering 1000 bits. Today the live stream is so early, I just finished class. Guitar's message. Did you bring a friend? Your friend is cute too. Cute too? I figured Guitar was just being polite. This was Guitar, the viewer I'd mentioned earlier. Thanks for the 1000 bits, Tar. I said with a smile. Thanks for the 1000 bits, North echoed. I smiled at the camera, thanking Tar for his generosity. His name's Can. How'd you know? Teamwork. He's been cheering bits since the beginning, so I asked his name, and he said I could call him Kansas. I figured he's older, so I call him Can. Now, check the comments. North nudged me. Guitar's message. Cheering 1000 bits. Today was really tiring at school. Getting to see my little brother really healed my heart. I'm no longer tired. Thank you. Tukulchchuik's message. Cheering 5000 bits. What the hell is wrong with you? Guitar's message. It's you again. Why do you keep picking on me? Seeing the bits they were throwing left me stunned. Thank you both so much. But please don't fight, okay? Let's all get along, I said shyly, not knowing how to handle the sudden flood of donations. By now, it was easily tens of thousands of baht. Holy crap. Why are people donating so much? Are they plotting something? This feels suspicious. Guitar's message. See, now said not to fight. Tukulchchuik's message. Then why don't you just leave? Honestly, Kim was kinda scary. He seemed like a gangster, picking fights with Tar for no reason. I kept playing while North read the comments. The viewers kept calling North cute. Then, out of nowhere, someone cheered 200,000 bits. I was completely stunned, as was everyone watching. North excused himself and went to sit next to Tiger. The two of them started whispering about something before stepping out onto the balcony. I couldn't hear them clearly, but they were either taking pictures or recording something. Tiger was smiling, and North was laughing brightly. I knew it. I'm sure of it now. What the hell should I do? University life was going great. My friends were good, my studies were okay, everything was fine. But there was one thing that bothered me every day. I'm really not confident about the relationship between North and Tiger. At first, I thought they liked each other, but it wasn't like that. North already had that doctor guy, meaning Tiger had unrequited love. But then, North seemed to have feelings for him, too. Were they secretly cheating on their partners? Who knows? The doctor, Tiger, or maybe North is dating two people at once. What? Seriously? If all three of them agreed, sure. But if that's the case, I really feel bad for Tiger. He probably had no choice but to go along with it, loving North more. Thinking about it makes my head ache. I sat there, thinking, while sneaking glances at the two of them outside on the balcony. It looked like they were recording a video or something. It was so couple-like. Tiger was grinning, and North was smiling wide, laughing so cheerfully. Seriously. Oh, I'm so stressed. Today, I'm going to end the live stream to rest. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. See you another time. I smiled at the camera before closing the stream with a serious expression. After North left, I couldn't stop thinking all night about what to do. I was more concerned about the person lying next to me, hugging me like a pillow right now. I watched the familiar handsome face with closed eyes, peacefully sleeping. How much can you handle, Tiger? I accidentally whispered the question. Even if he can't handle it. I answered myself in my mind. Tiger could never handle it. His heart is fragile. Damn. I muttered in frustration, turning my back on Tiger. Handle what? Tiger's point of view. It was a question that had been running through my mind all night. When we were in bed, suddenly, now asked, how much can you handle, Tiger? What was that about? Handle what? How much can I handle? And do I even have to handle it? In the end, what is it that I need to handle? What? Handle what? I know you like me, but I don't like you back. How much can you handle, Tiger? Is that it? Or, do I like you, but I also like someone else? How much can you handle, Tiger? Ugh, no. I can't handle that. I can't. Damn it. Handle what? Why do I even have to handle this? Handle what? I yelled out loud. Ask him. North responded, furrowing his brows. At this point, I was so anxious I pulled North outside to talk. When I told Now I was meeting North, he clearly wasn't happy about it. That just confused me even more. Is something going on between North and me, or what? Do you mean the size? Like, how much can you handle because mine is pretty big? I froze at North's words. So, now wants me to handle that? Yeah, why else would he ask? No. Does he mean something else? I wasn't even thinking about size or whatever. You're such a jerk. Well, why didn't you ask him back then? Or did you want to pretend to be asleep? North took a sip of the milkshake I bought for him and finished off a croissant. Actually, I didn't buy it for him. It was more like a bribe to keep him quiet. But honestly, I feel bad about this. How bad? I can't really explain it, but I feel like something bad is happening. Is there anything worse than that damn guitar? You really seem angry at him. Damn right. He had the nerve to flirt with my boy. I gritted my teeth angrily. Just having so many people praising how cute now is already drives me crazy. And then there's this guy who won't give up on his gifts. It was insulting. I didn't want Now to keep casting the game, so I asked North for help. But instead, he chose to cast with Now again. Damn it. I told you to resist, not join in. Ugh, everything's pissing me off. The guy in front of me, just eating, is making me angry. I want to punch him in the face, but I can't. Why did I end up with this asshole as a partner? Damn it. Can I punch you once and promise not to tell Joe? Calm down, buddy, North said, raising a hand to stop me. Tell me what I did wrong first. I want to know before I get punched in the face. I told you to stop last night. Damn it. I tried my best. Last night, the comments were all over the place. Damn it. So what am I supposed to take? Take what? Would you like to take some dumplings or buns instead? You bastard. I cursed, unable to hold it in. Why is this jerk so annoying? I rubbed my head in frustration because I couldn't find an answer to Now's words. Do you think Now likes me? Yeah, North replied without thinking. You answered without thinking. Well, I've thought about it for a while. I'm sure he likes you. He just doesn't realize it. I think. Think what, you bastard? I cursed again. He's so sure of it, but then ends it with I think. Ugh, I'm frustrated and tired of you. I'm so confused because of her words. Her? North repeated the word and chuckled. Now is the last person you should call her. You should call him you, or that bastard Now. You're the bastard, North. How much can you take, you animal? What kind of good person thinks like this? Well, it's worth thinking about. Here's the deal. North looked up seriously. If you want to know what Now thinks about you, it's really simple. How? Just ask him. Idiot. I felt disappointed, but not with him. I was disappointed with myself for thinking he would be helpful. Ugh, I didn't get anything useful from you. You just keep poking at my weak spots. Well, that's how you grow stronger. We've got to fight back. Late to cheer me on, huh? I sighed. Really, tell me honestly. No, I won't answer. I turned away, planning to get up and go to the bathroom because I was tired of talking to this jerk. Hey, seriously? All right, fine. What is it? How many years did you plan on liking him for? I don't know. And how many years has it been? Now it's year 2. Since grade 10. So for years. Your buddy Field has been tricked by girls for his money more times than you can count. North said, which was true. The girl who followed him to study in Chiang Mai turned out to already have a boyfriend, just as Now had teased. He got slapped by the guy, which made Field realize the truth. He's been tricked for money repeatedly, but Field never learns. As long as his heart's in it, he'll keep going. Mickey is still trying to make up with his girlfriend. I wouldn't call it making up. I'd say he's trying to survive because she already has a new boyfriend. Have you ever heard this song? No. I answered immediately because North was about to sing that song again, but I knew it wouldn't matter if I said no. The other side already started moving his mouth to sing. Out of hope, I sat with tears flowing, not eating but drinking only white liquor. North, stop it. I'm starting to get sad. Best case scenario. I'll end up sitting as the groom's friend, tears streaming. Oh, we're just ants. North finished the song quickly. All he wanted was to emphasize the words groom's friend. See, in the end, you'll be the groom's friend. Watch him get married, have kids, go to their birthday parties, their ordination ceremonies, their weddings, then get old and die. You bastard. I gritted my teeth, hearing that. Imagining it made my heart hurt so much. Damn it, I wanted to cry now. That's why you should be braver, my dear friend. He patted my shoulder lightly. Isn't it too early for that? You've been saying that since grade 10, he said with a mocking smile. I hated that smile so much. Best case scenario, you'll end up sitting as the groom's friend. Enough, you bastard. Chapter 30. Are you serious now? Why? I responded, not fully understanding. Why does everyone get so worried just because I like someone? I let out a deep sigh. I was talking to a girl named Lynn. She was in the Faculty of Education, and we met in a general class. We worked together on a project and started talking after that. It's been almost 2 months now, and I think I like her a lot. She's cute, kind, cheerful, and always ready to give advice. Since the first time my friends knew, it seems no one agrees with me. Field and Mick said they weren't really okay with it. North said I didn't actually like her, just that I was excited about having someone. I listened to them, but in the end, it's up to my heart. The one who opposed it the most was Tiger. He openly said that he didn't like her and asked me to stop talking to her. When I asked why, he had no reason, just said he didn't like her. The more he saw me talking to her, the angrier he got. At that point, we argued, and it ended with Tiger apologizing. I didn't really understand. Lynn wasn't the first person Tiger didn't like. In the past, whenever someone tried to get close to me, he'd say he didn't like them. I'd always give in because I thought if I had a girlfriend, I wanted her to be liked by my friends. But this time, I couldn't give in because I really liked Lynn. I tried to get the two of them to meet, hoping they would get along, hoping Tiger would see her good qualities. But Tiger only resisted more. Once, he even left immediately when he found out I secretly arranged for her to sit with us. That was really rude. Lynn looked so uncomfortable at that time. That's when I realized it wasn't because each person I liked wasn't someone Tiger liked. It was because he didn't want me to have anyone. Tiger, who's so sensitive that just the fact that I'm talking to someone makes him upset to the point of avoiding me. If I had a girlfriend, it wouldn't be surprising if he got mad. I tried to divide my time between both sides. If I spent too much time with Tiger, Lynn would feel upset. If I spent time with Lynn, no matter how much or how little, Tiger would get angry. That's why we had an argument before. I asked, "What do you want me to do? Never have anyone?" He answered, "Yes." That made the argument worse. The things we said to each other were all over the place. I wanted to be with her, but Tiger didn't want me to have anyone. It was such a small issue, but in the end, Tiger cried, apologized, and left the room. 3 days later, he came back without saying anything, even though I tried to contact him desperately. I wanted to clear things up again, but Tiger refused to talk. He didn't say anything at all, even about random things. It made the atmosphere so tense. When I tried to talk to him, he only gave one-word answers. Some nights, he wouldn't come back and clearly avoided me for almost a week. If it was before, I would have just given in. But now, I started wondering why I had to. Was it because he's such a crybaby, so easily hurt? The more I gave in, the more he'd become selfish, right? So I clenched my teeth and tried to stay strong, not giving in, hoping he would think about my feelings. Otherwise, I might never have anyone in my life. He had hundreds or thousands of people coming to him, and I never complained. "I feel sorry for Lynn," North said, as it was just the two of us sitting at a cafe owned by his boyfriend. North invited me to hang out, but I already knew he had something to talk about. "You don't even seem to like her. You haven't even replied to her messages yet. I've been talking to you. Isn't it rude to reply to her while I'm talking to you? There has to be more manners than just talking to me," North replied with a bored expression, swirling his straw in his drink. "Then, what about Tiger? He didn't come back to his room yesterday. Is he with you? Are you worried about Tiger or Lynn?" "Huh." I frowned at him. "Lynn is fine. He's perfectly fine. Tiger is the one to worry about." "Humph." North wrinkled his nose. "I really want to punch him. Damn it," I said, my voice lowering, but he still heard. "You said you wouldn't give in to him anymore, that you would be strong. Why are you asking about him now?" "I'm just worried, okay?" "You shouldn't be," North said firmly. "If you want to be tough, then don't care. He'll get better like you said. But before he gets better, won't he cry until there's no more tears left?" I bit my lip. "Then don't care. There are other things that need more attention," North said as he pushed my phone that was on the table toward me. "Hurry up and reply. She'll be upset if you don't." Fine. I had to reply to Lynn's message, though I didn't want to. "I can't get any answers from you, North. Useless as hell." "Okay," I replied. "Can you tell me about Tiger now? He didn't go drinking, did he? Go off and pick a fight with someone at a bar again? I wouldn't know. Plus, it was Tiger who got into trouble, not the other way around. Then why did you ask me out? I don't want you to date her." "See," I sighed, leaning back against the sofa. "Why is my love life so full of obstacles? The obstacle is you guys, my friends. Even if you're stupid, now, you don't realize you don't actually like her. I'm telling you this because I feel sorry for her, North said seriously. You're just excited about having someone new to talk to, and she's really cute. It's like back in high school, remember? You were more interested in a game than a person. You're just the kind of person who talks to anyone who talks to you. Wait. I raised my hand. How do you know that? Tiger told me. Really? I furrowed my brow. Tiger told you that I was more interested in games than her. No. Tiger said your brother Nuya told him. Nuya? If your brother's name is Nuya, then yes, North nodded. Why don't you talk to your brother about it? He probably knows you best. Call him. I'll be here. I'll tell him everything. But right now, what time is it in Boston? It's already the early morning. I checked the clock. It's 5 a.m. He's probably awake now. Then call him. Do it now. Sigh, fine, I'll do it. I dialed Nuya's number. It didn't take long before he picked up with a cheerful voice. The lights were on in his room, and I could see books and notebooks laid out in front of him. I could tell he had just woken up to study. Nuya, someone wants to talk to you, I said as I turned the camera toward North. North quickly moved from across the table to sit beside me. This is North, the friend I told you about. Oh. Nuya smiled friendly at him. My name's Nuya. I'm Now's older brother. What's up, North? Here's the thing. Nuya might know that Now is talking to someone named Lin, but I want to give you my perspective as an outsider. North started explaining everything to Nuya. Nuya, what do you think? Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, I'll apologize to Now by letting him kick me twice. Nuya paused, thinking, but is he talking to her more than playing games? Yeah, I nodded. I'm more interested in her than the game, some days. But other days, when I want to play, I'll tell her I'm not talking. Did you really fight with Tiger over her? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what to do, Nuya, I said with resignation, knowing I was probably wearing a sad face. Now. Huh. What's that? It seems like you like this person. Really? What if you started dating them? It might be good. I don't know. I can't picture it clearly yet, but I think it would turn out well because they're a sweet person, I replied. If you're willing to argue with Tiger and even refuse to make up with him, it must mean you like this person a lot. Nuya glanced at North. But maybe North is right. It could just be that you're excited because you've never met anyone this kind, cute, and compatible before. I'm not sure how much you really like them, whether it's genuine or just excitement. We'll have to wait and see. But in the meantime, you'll still be fighting with Tiger, won't you? Don't you think Tiger might understand me at all? No, not really. Lin is in a tough spot too because you don't even know how much you like them. We shouldn't make decisions based on uncertain feelings, you know. Just because you're compatible doesn't mean you can't be friends. Nuya spoke calmly. Tell me honestly, what are you thinking? I just want to give it a try. I think we might work well together. The only problem is Tiger, I sighed. Is it so wrong to just want to try dating? You can't do that. If you're going to date someone, you need to be sure you love them. You're not sure of anything yet. Take your time and talk to them more. There's no need to rush. When you're sure, then you can start dating. Got it. I nodded in understanding. But what should I do about Tiger? He always gets upset whenever I get close to someone. Does that mean I'm doomed to be single forever? I don't know. What do you think, North? Me? North looked thoughtful. But I still don't think Now likes them. North insisted stubbornly, making Nuya chuckle softly. Let Now figure it out for himself. He'll learn soon enough. Learn what? I asked, confused. Fine. I won't say anything more about it, North said to me. But you have to make sure you truly love them before you start dating. Otherwise, it'll be unfair to them. All right, I agreed. But that's never going to happen, North muttered under his breath, then looked at his phone. What did Nuya say? About Tiger? Yeah, I don't know. If Tiger's too stubborn, then just cut ties with him. If he can't accept it, then he can't accept it, North said. His words made my heart sink. No way. Cut ties? What are you talking about? He's my best friend. Well, if he doesn't let you have a partner, then you have to choose, don't you? Right, Nuya? North has a point. If Tiger won't agree, and neither will you, then there's no other choice. No, I can't do that, I insisted. I'll talk to him again. Ugh, I don't get it. Have you ever been upset with a friend like this, North? Never. If they're really a friend, there's no way. Right? You've probably never had a best friend like me. That's why you wouldn't understand. Idiot. Even calling you an idiot feels like an insult to idiots. What did you just say? I frowned. He mumbled something to himself earlier. Nothing, he shrugged. Late one night, I couldn't sleep. Recently, I've barely been able to attend classes because I've been so stressed. Lack of rest had taken a toll on my health. Tiger hadn't contacted me for over a month. No calls, no messages, nothing. I hadn't seen him, or even heard any news about him. I was certain one of my friends knew something, but no one would tell me. Why were they shutting me out? I just wanted to see him, talk to him, and know how he was doing. But all I got was silence, like he was disappearing for good. I glanced at the other side of the bed, which was now empty. Tiger was a big guy, and when we slept together, he'd take up most of the space. He also had a habit of hugging me in his sleep, which used to be annoying, but now I missed the warmth and faint scent of him. Sometimes, I'd accidentally call his name out of habit, asking him to hand me something, but there was no reply like there used to be. The room we picked out together had become a place I didn't want to return to anymore. Everything was still the same, except the owner was gone. At around 2 a.m., while I was still tossing and turning, I heard the doorknob turning. I shot up immediately. The door creaked open cautiously, and I stared at it with hope. My hopes were answered. It was Tiger. When Tiger walked into the room and saw me sitting up on the bed, he looked shocked before turning to leave. I grabbed his arm. Wait. Tiger, wait. Don't go yet. I scrambled off the bed and fell to the floor. Tiger hurried to help me up, startled. I clung to his arm, afraid he'd disappear again. Please don't go. Stay and talk to me. What happened to you? He frowned, scanning me from head to toe. Have you not been eating? Your eyes are dark. Have you been studying too hard? No, nothing like that. I shook my head. Forget about me. Sit down, please. Sit down. I urged him anxiously, pushing him to sit in the chair. Tiger sat down, looking confused. Or are you dealing with something? I said, forget about me. I repeated, now inspecting him. Wounds. Look at these wounds. Have you treated them? Have you seen a doctor? I grabbed his arm, flipping it over to examine the cuts and bruises. There were knife marks, bruises, and I nearly took his shirt off to check the rest, but he stopped me. I'm fine now. I'm fine. Stop crying. Tiger used his thumbs to gently wipe the tears under my eyes. Wait, I'm crying? Because you disappeared. Why didn't you contact me? Why didn't you come back? You always came back no matter how busy you were. And you told them to keep it from me, didn't you? Why? Why were you so cruel to me? Did I do something so wrong? You promised you wouldn't leave me. Now, Tiger pulled me into a hug, tightening his arms around me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please stop crying. I was wrong. Tiger held me and comforted me for nearly 10 minutes. Once I calmed down, I wiped my tears away, confused about why I had cried so much. Normally, I could hold back my tears, but they just wouldn't stop this time. Maybe it was the stress that had built up over the past month. Are you feeling better now? Yeah, I nodded. Can you tell me where you've been? Work. Then why haven't you contacted me at all? Urgent work, Tiger said, ready to avoid eye contact. I could tell he was lying. Are you really that angry with me because of Lynn? I asked softly, feeling sad. Tiger remained silent, not answering the question. I don't understand why it has to be like this. Even if you don't like anyone, I would stop talking to them. But when it comes to someone I really like, why can't you give me a chance? He remained sitting silently. The soft moonlight filtering through the window illuminated the other person's half-visible face, calm, yet deeply pained. Are you seeing her? No, I shook my head. We just stopped talking the other day. No, it's been about a week now, I guess. Why don't you date her? Is it because of me? No, I shook my head again. At first, I thought I would give it a try, but Nui said to take it slow. After talking for a while, I felt it wasn't right. I told him honestly, it really doesn't feel right. Even though Lynn was someone I initially felt a connection with, it might be more of a friendship connection. Now, we still talk occasionally as friends. That's good then, Tiger said before getting up to open the wardrobe door. What are you doing? Pack up. Where are you going? Find my brother. Is it taking long? I don't know. Will you come back? I don't know. Why? I immediately asked. You don't like Lynn, and I don't talk to her anymore. So why are you still mad at me? I'm not angry, but now I'm just tired. What are you tired of? Are you going to get married? Why are you asking? I don't understand. Why suddenly ask something like this? Answer first. Yeah. I've told you before, having a family is my dream. A family with a father, mother, and child, right? Why? I asked again, puzzled. What does it have to do with what we're talking about right now? Tiger didn't say anything, just let out a small sigh and continued stuffing clothes from the closet into the bag. Tiger, answer me. I stepped closer, shaking him lightly. Oh, so it's because I want to get married, huh? Is that why you're like this? What? I know why you don't like anyone who comes into my life. It's because you're attached to me. You're upset that I won't have time for you or pay attention to anything else more than you, I said, noticing that the other person didn't show any expression. Just like when we were in the 6th grade. You used to avoid me, and then you told me you were upset. After that, I tried to stop talking to that junior. After that, I just let you have your way. No matter who it was, I stopped talking to them just because you said you didn't like them. I accidentally shouted in frustration. Whoever it was, just a week into talking, I would stop. But when I didn't give in, we ended up fighting, and you avoided me. Why do you do this? Don't you think you're being a bit selfish? Hick, I raised my voice and started crying, holding back my emotions. Your heart doesn't want me to date anyone, doesn't want me to get married. How is that even possible? It's a normal part of a person's life, right? Why are you making such a big deal out of this? We've never fought about anything else before. And I'm the selfish one? Tiger said quietly, his voice strained as if holding something back. Then just stop being friends with me now. What? I stared at him, not believing what I just heard. Stop being friends with me. Is that simple enough for you? We've been best friends for 6 years. My voice broke, tears flowing uncontrollably. We've been through everything together. I don't understand you, Tiger. I really don't. You are the person I trust the most in my life. I have planned that one day when I get married, you will be my best man. When you get married, I will be your best man. Our children will be friends. I hope we stay together forever. It will never be like that. Tiger shouted loudly, tears starting to flow just the same. He clenched his fist tightly. It will never be like that again. If you dreamed of a life like that, then I wouldn't be here anymore. Tiger's words made me burst into tears. My heart was squeezed painfully. I wanted to say something, but I couldn't. 6 years, right? The other person asked, tears in his eyes. 6 years that we've been friends. Huh, that's not true at all. You've never been my friend. What, sob? I liked you even before I saw you as a friend. Since grade 10 until now in my 3rd year, it's been 6 years. And it's been a long time to secretly like someone all by myself. I hurt every time I see you talking to someone else, feeling jealous even though I have no right to. I obsess over you like a crazy person, thinking only of you. But in your eyes, I'm just a friend. Maybe I am selfish, yes, but I can't stand seeing you love someone else. That's why I've been gone. I thought about it for a long time, and I decided, if I have to watch you love someone else, I'd rather disappear entirely. I stood there, speechless. What I just heard was something I never thought I'd hear. Shocked, confused, and unable to comprehend it all at once. I felt as though my entire body and heart had gone numb. Tiger likes me. Really? Is that true? I thought so. Even if I told you directly, you might not believe it. Waiting for you to realize it yourself will probably never happen. Tiger leaned back slightly against the wall, looking exhausted both physically and mentally. Sorry for made you cry. I'm sorry for making you feel bad. If it weren't for this situation, I probably wouldn't have dared to confess my love either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have kept it to myself for 6 years. Tiger, I called his name, still unsure what to say. Even if I didn't want to believe it, I had to now. What should I do? Tell me what to do. Tiger bit his lip, looking hesitant, but finally spoke up. Can you give me a chance? A chance, like, as your boyfriend? Why do you like me? I always thought we were just friends, I said honestly. Me and Tiger as a couple? I couldn't even picture it. You have so many people interested in you. Why me? I'm nothing special. Wouldn't you be better off liking someone else? I've loved you for 6 years. You don't get to tell me who to choose. If I can't be your boyfriend, then I don't want to be anything to you. His voice cracked with frustration. I'll give you 1 week. Think it over carefully. Don't decide because you pity me or because you feel guilty. That would be cruel to me. Please, just think about it, he pleaded, his tone softening into a near beg. It made my heart falter. Not as your best friend. Just look at me as a man who loves you. Chapter 31. I sat in a daze in the room for almost 5 minutes before realizing what had happened. I ran after Tiger, but he was gone again, leaving behind a heavy feeling. I returned to the bed, breathing heavily, and tried calling him, but as expected, no one answered. I turned and looked at the open wardrobe, clothes scattered everywhere. Tiger hadn't finished packing and had left in a rush. Holding my phone, I didn't know who to call. I thought of Nuia, the first person I should reach out to since it was around noon. I wasn't sure if he'd be free, so I sent him a text first. Within 5 minutes, Nuia called me back. What's up now? Nuia, are you free? Yeah, I'm on a break having lunch with some friends. I just stepped out to take this call. I might not be able to talk long. What's going on? Oh, Nuya, Tiger came back to the room just now. Tiger? After being gone for a month? Yeah. He came to pack his things and said he was going to meet his brother. And then, Nuya, calm down first. Nuya interrupted me. Take a deep breath, okay? I can't calm down, I said, flustered, my heart pounding. I couldn't control it. It's not just a joke, right? Tiger wasn't just messing with me. No, there's no way it's like that. I spoke without realizing it, my mind swirling. If he had just suddenly shown up and said he liked me, I would have thought it was just a prank. But now it had gone this far. What happened? Nuya? Yeah, I'm listening. Tiger said he liked me. Liked me as in, not just a friend, but as a lover, since we first met. I blurted out after preparing myself for about 3 seconds. Nuya, this isn't a joke. I understand now why he didn't want me to be with anyone else. It's not because he's possessive or jealous. He never saw me as just a friend. Oh, Tiger really said that? Nuya, did you already know? Yeah, I could tell. It was obvious when we were together. Then why didn't you tell me? How could you keep something this big a secret? I've always supported Tiger having a girlfriend. I've suggested people to him, but he turned them all down. He acted like he already had someone. I even thought he liked North or someone else and was secretly trying to figure it out. I began to rant without realizing it, then paused after 2 seconds. Wait, hold on. I'm the one, right? Nuya laughed lightly. Haha, you just realized that now? You're a bit too flustered now. So, how do you feel about it now? Tell me. Confused, I said. Just tell me what you're feeling right now. I'm confused, I replied. I've been waiting for Tiger to come back for months because I thought he was mad at me. But then, out of nowhere, he confesses his love. He says he's loved me for 6 years, since the first time we met. It's like a huge wave just crashed into my face, and there were no warning signs. It was like the calmest sea, and now I'm standing on the shore, completely lost. I said this truthfully. I was confused. I was shocked. I didn't know what to do. Why does he like me? I asked in disbelief. Since the beginning? Is this some kind of joke? For real? Does that mean he never thought of me as a friend all these 6 years? My mind began to flash back to all the moments we shared together, playing games, kicking a ball, reading books, smiling, hugging. Did he never think of me as just a friend? Is it really that hard to believe? Yeah, I said. I always thought of him as just a friend. I never thought of him any other way. And on top of that, why didn't I ever notice? We've been together for 6 years. Tiger didn't hide it, but he didn't openly reveal it either. Nuya continued. If you pay attention, you'll realize there were many little things that seemed off. But it wasn't obvious. And some things, when you look at it from another angle, aren't so strange. What do you mean? I furrowed my brow. Like, for example, him giving up his chance to take an exam just to get into the same department as you. On one hand, that's strange. Who would go to such lengths unless he liked you? But on the other hand, it makes sense because it's Tiger. He's always been that way, close with his friends, and especially with you. I nodded, even though no one could see it. I thought of it that way too. Yeah, but it can be interpreted both ways. There's no guarantee that Tiger liked you. For example, he calls you every day. Some people might think that's odd. Who talks to their friend every day? But others would say it's normal. If you're living alone in another country, you'd feel lonely, right? I nodded again, more understanding. So, what you mean is, he didn't openly hide it, but he didn't exactly show it either. Exactly. Plus, because you always saw Tiger as just a friend, you didn't think anything of it. Even when he would cuddle with you instead of a pillow, saying he was addicted to it, you were probably annoyed or uncomfortable sometimes, but you never said anything. Ugh, I feel tricked now. I rubbed my temples. That jerk dared to make a move on me like that. If I see him again, I'll definitely kick his ass. Do you feel disgusted that Tiger likes you? No, not at all. I shook my head quickly. I'm not disgusted. I'm just shocked because it's Tiger of all people. Nuya, why do you think he likes me? Don't underestimate yourself. You're asking that because you think you're not good enough, right? Forget that question, because Tiger chose you. He's chosen you and never once changed his mind in 6 years. Do you still think you're not good enough? I don't know why, but Nuya's words made me smile slightly. He's chosen me and never thought to change his mind for 6 years. So, what did you say to him after all this? I didn't say anything. I told the truth. Tiger didn't even hint at it. He just came out and said it. I was still stunned by the first sentence, and then the second one hit me. How was I supposed to handle this? I raised my hand and rubbed my temples. So, after confessing, Dan, he said he would give me 1 week to decide whether to open my heart to him or let him disappear from my life forever. Wow, that's pretty decisive of him. Nuya sounded surprised. Looks like Tiger's all in. Yeah, I guess so, I sighed heavily. What should I do, Nuya? First, you need to stop being shocked. Yeah, I've calmed down. But Nuya, Tiger also said that if he's not my boyfriend, he doesn't want to be anything at all. Does that mean he wants me to be his girlfriend? If it's what Tiger said, then yeah. Damn it. I lay back on the bed, feeling exhausted. Isn't this going to turn my life upside down? I wanted to be boyfriend, but now I have to become girlfriend instead. Damn it. Can't it be the other way around? Let's put that aside for now and talk about opening up instead. Dan stifled a laugh. So, here's the thing. Do you realize yet that you can't live without Tiger? Well, yeah, I admitted it. I couldn't live without him. Just look at the month or so he was gone. I was stressed, couldn't sleep, missed his face, his voice. I worried about how he was doing. The more people refused to tell me where he was, the more restless I got. I even nearly fought Field once. What's so hard about saying where Tiger is? But he told me he wants me to see him as a man, not as a friend, not out of pity, and not just because I can't live without him. I get that. But confessing his love with such conditions out of the blue seems a bit impulsive. Or maybe it's more like desperation. He's probably had enough of seeing you talk to this person and that person all the time. Dan explained. So, if you were to look at Tiger as just another man, how do you see him? Wow, tough question. You mean if I didn't know him at all, right? Exactly. Well, from the outside, he's impressive. Good-looking, tall, great personality, clearly skilled at a lot of things. If I saw him as another guy, I'd be jealous of him. Like, wow, I want to be him. And if that guy you're jealous of said he's been in love with you for 6 years, what would you do? I froze, replaying the scenario Nuya painted in my mind. I'd probably ask him first if it's true. And why? And he'd say it's true. No reason. He just loves you. 6 years? Damn. I tried imagining it as if I didn't know Tiger. That'd mean he really likes me. Honestly, it'd feel good knowing someone's liked me for so long. But I never thought I'd date a guy. I see. No worries. So what would you say to him? Give me time to think. He'd give you 7 days. That'd be enough, I replied softly. I'd think it through and give him an answer. Exactly. That's all Tiger wants. For you to see him as just a man. Not a friend. Not someone you pity. Not just someone you depend on. Imagine him as just a stranger who's been in love with you for 6 years. Not as a friend. That's tough. How am I supposed to separate that? Just pretend. Pretend you never knew him or were friends with him. Think of him as a stranger confessing his love. I'll try, I said hesitantly, unsure if I could manage it. Take your time. You've got 7 days. I have to head to class now. We'll talk later. Okay. I let him end the call, even though there were still lingering thoughts in my head. That night was another sleepless one, but not for the usual reasons. I wasn't worried about Tiger being mad and hiding anymore. I was stressed about what to do next. The next day, after class, I dragged North to a quiet cafe with a private corner. North, forced to follow me on his motorcycle, didn't complain but looked a bit confused. After we ordered, he told me I had to pay since I dragged him here. What's up? He asked. North, I need to ask you something serious. Go ahead. He nodded, attempting to look serious, though it failed. You know about Tiger, don't you? Know what? Don't play dumb. I rubbed my temples with one hand while sipping my strawberry smoothie with the other. Okay, fine. You're a big mouth trying to keep a secret. Huh? You're doing well, but not well enough. I know everything. What? He yelled, mouth still full of matcha latte. See, you do know. I leaned back on the sofa. I'd suspected North knew because Tiger often talked to him. And now that I knew Tiger liked me, not North, everything fell into place. The little comments, the times North blocked me from seeing other people, the weird jokes, even the snacks. Damn, this is the smartest I've felt since winning a math competition in 4th grade. Last night, Tiger came back to the room. I began telling North everything. By the time I finished, he slammed the table so hard that everyone in the cafe turned to look. We had to bow and apologize sheepishly. Why'd you hit the table? I whispered. Because this is what I've been waiting for. North whispered back, eyes wide and overly dramatic. So what now? What are you going to do about my captain? Captain? What football team are you even on? I mean the captain of my little ship, North clarified. Oh, I nodded. Wow, you're really on his side. You even tried to keep me from other people. Uffed, like I'd know anything, North scoffed, crossing his arms with a smug look. Exactly. You've known since freshman year, haven't you? 3 years. 3 years. How'd you find out? I overheard him talking to Field by accident. Worst mistake of my life. At first, it was funny. But as time went on, it got exhausting. Like, how does someone pine this long? And honestly, you're not even that cute. Not cute. I'm handsome as hell. North gave me a side eye while sipping his matcha. Fine. Anyway, so what are you going to do? You can tell me. I won't tell him. Let me ask first, I interrupted. Why didn't any of you tell me where he disappeared to? Did he tell you not to say anything, or what? No, he shook his head. We honestly didn't know where he was. We haven't seen him either. But he'd call us to ask how you were doing. That's all. By you all, you mean you, Mick, and Field? Yeah, that's all who knew. Oh, and my boyfriend, plus another friend of mine I accidentally spilled to, but they're not really involved. I almost punched that idiot Field. I thought, what's the big deal? Why couldn't he just tell me? Poor Field, North chuckled. So what's your plan with Tiger? He started whining and shaking my arm. North. No. He furrowed his brows, looking at me pitifully. Aren't you going to at least try opening up? Give him a chance. Tiger might be a jerk, but he loves you. Loves me? Seriously? I rolled my eyes. That's why I'm asking you for advice. I already talked to my brother last night. And what did he say? Tiger said he wants me to see him as just a man. My brother suggested pretending I don't know him at all. Oh, and if you didn't know him, how would you respond? North leaned in, eagerly awaiting my answer. I haven't figured that out yet. Why else would I be asking for advice? All right, spill it. Just don't be biased toward your captain. Relax. I'm neutral no matter who asks me for advice. The car pulled up to a fancy nightclub. I got out and headed straight to the mezzanine inside. The guard at the stairs gave me a respectful nod and stepped aside once he recognized me. On the spacious mezzanine, only Leo sat, holding a half-full glass of whiskey. Leo, I called his name as I took the seat across from him. He glanced at me, gesturing for someone to prepare a drink for me. I'm not drinking. Just a little. Fine. I sighed briefly, raising the glass for a sip. When are you going back to work? Did Dad send you? Yes, because you rejected the new secretary and won't stop drinking. I explained why I had to be here. Leo had been like this for days since Ben had quit. I found where Ben is staying. Do you want me to send someone after him, or should I go myself? Leo slammed his glass down on the table. Who told you to find Ben's address? I told everyone not to look for him. Why not? Because he wanted to leave. Really? I squinted at him and took another sip. But if you keep this up, Dad might bring Ben back himself. Don't let anyone mess with Ben, Leo said softly, but with a tone of finality. I looked away and sighed. I'm going back to work. Then when will you go back to work? I don't know. Don't take too long. I warned. I'll cover for you for 3 days, tops. My workload is already overwhelming. Leo squinted at me, still holding his whiskey glass. You don't look so good either. I confessed, I admitted frankly. Now I'm waiting. 7 days. Even though I didn't show it, I was incredibly anxious. I'd thought it through and resolved to confess no matter what. I couldn't bear to see now with someone else for the rest of my life. The only thing I hadn't decided was when and how to confess in a way that would be perfect. But yesterday, we had an argument, and my patience snapped. I blurted everything out. Looking back, it might have been too harsh for him. Now looked thinner, with a pale face and dark circles under his eyes. Classic signs of someone who hadn't been eating or sleeping well. I'd been checking on him through our friends, and they told me he seemed stressed and in bad shape. But I hadn't expected it to be this bad. When I saw Now crying, I felt even more guilty. Still, I was secretly glad that he cared about me. But if I let this happen again, it will just go back to the same cycle. I go back to Now, pretending to be friends like before, Now has someone new, and I end up in pain. I can't take it anymore. After working hard for Leo for about 3 or 4 days, I returned to Chiang Mai in a somewhat unwell condition because I hadn't rested. I headed back to my own condo that I had bought, a place I had never told anyone about, especially my friends, because I was afraid that Now would come looking for me. Once I got to my room, I collapsed onto the bed, too tired to even think, and fell asleep. I woke up irritated from the sound of the doorbell. I reluctantly got up to check, planning to chase away whoever was bothering me in my exhausted state. I pressed the button by the door. Stop bothering me. I was about to press the button to end the conversation when, Tiger, you're really here. My eyes snapped open at the familiar voice, and all the sleepiness disappeared. Now, damn, how did you end up here? How did you know I was here? And why did you come? I gave you 7 days, didn't I? It's only been 4 days. Or are you here to refuse? No, no way. Screech. I hurriedly crawled back under the covers on the bed, tossing and turning anxiously, forgetting that I had left the talk button on, making the voice of the person on the other side come through clearly. Tiger, open the door. It's me now, he called out. When I didn't respond, he started knocking again. Tiger, it's you, right? Don't hide from me now. Are you just going to make me talk to myself? Open the door and let me in. Are you afraid of bothering the neighbors? Forget the neighbors. I should focus on the fact that he's probably going to say we're just friends now. Now had to come and say we're just friends, of course. Otherwise, he wouldn't have rushed into it because he makes decisions easily. If he were to open his heart, he'd have to think a lot and take a lot of time. With a history like this, there's no way we could just be friends. He'll definitely fall in love again. No way, I'm done with that. Hey, did you just disappear? Damn it. Tiger, I came in peace, you jerk. I come in peace, I won't harm you. Please accept me. What peace and tranquility are you talking about? Now keeps ringing the bell repeatedly. Pizza delivery. I didn't order it. Plus, this joke is already outdated. I told you the pizza is here, you bastard. Have you ever eaten Hawaiian? Or do you want your face to look like a Hawaiian pizza? This time, you're threatening me. Hey, Tiger. I'm getting angry now. Damn it. I haven't seen you in over a month, and you're still as easily irritated as ever. After a while, I started hearing the sound of someone kicking the door. Wait a minute. If you keep this up, the guard will come and drag you away, or you'll really get scolded by the neighbors. Before I could do anything, I heard the sound of Duan now crying out. Ouch. Ouch. Don't do this to me, brother. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I just came to see a friend. Ouch. I hurriedly ran to open the door and saw now standing alone with an exasperated expression. So I have to act like I'm being hurt first, right? I hurriedly closed the door, but that idiot now stuck his hand in first. Ouch. You bastard. The door pinched my hand. Sorry, does it hurt a lot? I pushed the door open and apologized before my brain could process anything. I reached out to hold Now's hand that got caught, but he pushed me into the room instead. He quickly closed and locked the door, leaving me stunned. Wait, before I could even call out his name, Now took out a bouquet of roses he had kept in his bag and slapped it across my face so hard that the bouquet shattered. I agree. Let's give it a try. Chapter 32. I slapped the flower into the other person's face with both anger and embarrassment. It was anger that had been built up since we avoided each other. Suddenly, he appeared, confessed his love, and then disappeared. Did he know that I'm the one who has to find an answer? Has been thinking until my head almost exploded? Thinking and thinking again. For the past 4 days, I could hardly do anything. There was nothing else in my mind except for him. There's no need to wait for 7 days. Besides, I wanted to see him, so I hurried over. I asked North to ask Brother Johann for help, and that's how I got the address. From the excitement and uncertainty of having to give an answer, and the happiness of finally meeting him, I found myself frustrated and angry that he had kept avoiding me. The tiger stood still, looking dazed. I sighed. Confused, right? Huh. Yeah, I was confused too back then, I said, casually taking off my shoes and stepping into the room. The luxurious condo was spacious and much more livable than our place. Nice room, huh? No wonder you didn't want to come back and live with me. No. The tiger started to come to his senses and panicked. At that, no, absolutely not. I swear. I couldn't help but feel annoyed by that attitude, which had been bothering me for days. I think it's time to get back at him a little. You know, you haven't even served me any drinks yet. Yes, I'll get it, he quickly replied, sounding almost frantic. He hurried off to get a glass of cold water and placed it in front of me. I took a sip to quench my thirst from all the shouting earlier. Tiger kneeled down next to me on the floor. Wait, you have a sofa. Why are you sitting on the floor? I don't know, he mumbled, looking down, his ears flushed. I couldn't help but feel fond of him. Get up and sit on the sofa. He sat up on the small sofa beside me, cautiously looking up and calling out, Ineo. Yeah? Was what you said earlier true? What? About being okay to try? I repeated his words. Now that the situation was like this, I wasn't as embarrassed as before. I remembered how nervous I was just a moment ago before coming here. Yeah, it's true. Let's try it out. Does this mean we're together now? I almost spit out my drink. No, not really. I said I'm open to being courted, not that we're dating. Oh, I see, Tiger stuttered. So, you mean you're open to dating, right? I'm open to you asking me out. You look so stupid right now, I muttered to myself. He stared at me, eyes wide, and then suddenly tears started flowing. Hey, I was shocked. Why was he crying all of a sudden? Did saying I was open to being courted upset him? Why are you crying? Did I say something wrong? I moved closer and reached out to touch the back of his hand, but he pulled his hand away, startled as if shocked by electricity. No, it's not your fault. Neo, he sobbed. I'm just happy. I thought you were going to reject me. I was so scared that we'd never be together again. I wasn't prepared for it either, but I set the condition like that. I didn't want to see you with someone else, he said, wiping his tears. It hurt. Really. Come here. I pulled his hand to sit beside me on the big sofa and patted his shoulder to comfort him. Why are you crying? I didn't refuse you. We might not be dating yet, but I'm giving you a chance to court me. Yeah, I'm so happy. Thank you now. Even so, there was no sign of the tears stopping. I took out a handkerchief from my pocket and handed it to him. How did it come to this? Shouldn't I, of all people, be the one comforting the guy who confessed his love so passionately that day? Okay, no need to cry anymore. Okay. Still crying, huh? I frowned. I'll go pick some roses for a bit. It's a shame I bought them so expensively. No, I'll take care of it myself. Tiger quickly got up to pick up the scattered roses on the floor, arranged them back into the wrapping paper as before, and then walked over to hand the roses to me. Oh, no. Wait. You already gave it to me. He pulled it back. Yeah, keep it, I slipped out. He nodded before placing it on the table in front of the sofa. He sat a little distance away from me, looking tense. So, I tried to move closer, but he moved away even more. Haha, what's wrong with you? Why are you moving closer? Why are you acting shy now? After everything we've been through, you're still shy? You've been shamelessly all over me, haven't you? I teased. Did you know? He turned to look at me in surprise. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that, he said, a bit embarrassed. Well, you did almost every night. You hugged me instead of a pillow. I said playfully. Yeah, I'm sorry, he said softly. I wanted to scold him, but no words came out. We both turned our heads in different directions. My face felt hot, and my heart raced. I glanced at Tiger, who also had a flushed face. I clenched my fist and lightly punched his shoulder. Why are you acting shy? You said it yourself. I didn't want to get shy. It's not cool, he said while rubbing his face forcefully. What's so cool about that? I said quietly, almost whispering. No one who's cool cries when they finally get a positive answer. Well, I guess it's not surprising since it's Tiger. Can I ask you something? Why do you like me? Sniff. Why are you crying again? This time, I shouted loudly. You just stopped crying, and now you're going to cry again. I only asked why you like me. Why do you have to cry? Fine, I won't ask anymore. Why don't you want to know? Have you lost interest in me? Damn, what the hell is this? Hey, I'm asking, but you have to stop crying. But just now you said you didn't want to care about me anymore. This time, Tiger didn't cry as much, just a few tears and a sulky face. I really want those who think he's so cool and awesome to see that your handsome engineering star is just a little whiny baby. I just don't want you to cry. I am the only one who has seen it from this angle, the only one who can comfort him, and the only one who can make him this way. Then why are you crying? I just asked why you like me. I said calmly and tried to make my voice as gentle as possible. Just thinking back from 6 years ago to now makes me so happy. He wiped his tears vigorously until they stopped flowing. Oh, I nodded. So why do you like me? Because you're cute, he said, his voice getting a bit louder. I, who wasn't prepared, jumped in surprise. You're really cute, you know. At first, I hated my own house so much, whether it was the work, my parents, or my brother. But after meeting you, being at home feels like having another place to stay. A house filled with smiles and laughter, no stress or pressure. Everyone cares for me and takes good care of me. I really like that house. I nodded and listened attentively. And then you trusted me without any doubt, even though I came home covered in blood. You didn't ask anything, just if I was okay, if I was hurt anywhere. You kept giving me advice, helping me see things from another perspective until I opened up and talked to Leo. We started getting along better and better. As for the family business, you helped me open up even more, and now I'm okay with the work, okay with where I am right now. If it weren't for you, I don't know how I would be right now. I might still hate my family, hate Leo, and still be trying to avoid them. But I like you for being you. You're kind to everyone, always caring for those around you. You can be a bit harsh with your words, but you're actually kind-hearted. You're fun to be with, always bringing happiness. I like being with you so much that I didn't realize I couldn't live without you. I don't want to let you go to anyone else anymore. I raised my hand to scratch my cheek for no reason, perhaps to cover up my embarrassment. Speaking so directly like this, it would be strange if anyone wasn't embarrassed. Got it. I'm serious now. If it weren't for you, I might have already died. There have been many times I've been chased and nearly killed because I'm the youngest son of the gang. If I hadn't opened my heart to Leo and let him into the house, I wouldn't have been able to protect myself, Tiger said, turning to look at me. And I wouldn't have been able to protect you either. At my level, I don't need anyone to protect me. I raised an eyebrow. Yeah, the other person smiled and reached out to pat my head. Hey, stop touching me like that. I swatted his hand away and narrowed my eyes suspiciously. If you keep sneaking in touches, you'll never win me over. Can we still sleep together, though? Tiger hesitated. Nope. I shook my head. From now on, you're sleeping on the floor. I don't trust you anymore. Why don't you trust me? Because you don't think, I replied honestly. To protect myself, I'll make you sleep on the floor. It's cold, the tiger starts to whine. Or should we have separate bedrooms? Sleep on the floor. And how are you going to flirt with me? I asked with curiosity. Since we are always together, how are you going to flirt? Good question. Hey, can't we just date? I'll take care of you the best I can. Even when you poop, you won't have to do it yourself. I'll carry you and place you on the toilet. That's too much, you bastard. Do you think I'm a disabled? I said. Isn't it possible? No, I shook my head. To be honest, I don't know if we'll make it because we've always been friends. I've never thought of you as a friend. He interjected. Yeah, I thought you were just a friend all along, but I want you to flirt with me. Let's talk like we're dating, like other couples do. You don't want me to see you as just a friend, right? Here, act like we've never met. Fine, Tiger agreed. But we're not sleeping in separate rooms. Actually, I think we should separate. The room across is also empty. Not separating. If I have to separate the bedroom from you, I'd rather die. Hey, by the way, have you ever flirted with anyone? Never thought about trying to flirt with anyone. Am I the first person you like? I nodded in understanding. Actually, it wasn't really a question worth asking. Someone who seems uninterested in anyone like him. Do you have any plans to flirt with me? Normally, they don't ask each other. He frowned. Really? I'm just curious. I've never wooed anyone, so I don't know, he admitted, which made me realize. Yeah, fair enough. All right. So what do you want to eat? Dinner? It's only 3 p.m. Let's grab something anyway. I'm not hungry. Bingsu. My treat. I'm starting to get hungry. Are you starting to flirt with Bingsu? Yes, I think this will definitely work. I'm adding a little risk of diabetes just for you. Why you? That sounds weird. I frowned. You. That's the word that suits you best. Just call me something normal, like you idiot now, or whatever. Forget it. I've been calling you in my heart for 6 years. What do you think you can change now? But calling yourself I and calling me you just doesn't match. Then it should be me and you, right? Tiger's words made my stomach churn strangely. It's not that I was disgusted or anything, but we've always used you and me with each other. Besides, I don't think we fit those cute pronouns very well. I said, let's stick to the old way. You, let's go. Me wants to take you to get Bingsu. You idiot. After that day, we went back to being together as usual. Some things changed, like how Tiger became more attentive to me. He was already attentive, but after revealing that he didn't see me just as a friend, he probably felt more confident to do more things, like organizing my clothes and textbooks, squeezing toothpaste into the tube for me, and other little things that I found cute. But there are some things that aren't very cute, like Tiger's message. I've arrived at the classroom. Tiger's message. Sends a picture. Tiger's message. I didn't secretly sit with anyone else, just friends. Tiger's message. Have you arrived at the classroom yet? Focus on your studies, or you won't pass the exam again. Tiger's message. Don't sit with other people. If there's no seat, go sit at the teacher's table. Tiger's message. I love you. Tiger's message. Love you the most in the world. Tiger's message. Love, 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 love. Tiger's message. I'm worried. Be careful when going up and down the stairs, okay? Tiger's message. I'll reserve a table for you at the cafeteria during the day. Call me after class. Tiger's message. Do you want to eat something? I'll buy it for you first. Tiger's message. Why aren't you replying? Tiger's message. Why read it and not reply? Sad face. Tiger's message. But no matter what, I love you the most. When we're apart, he spams my messages all day. I think he's been holding it in. North, who was secretly peeking at my phone, said. I nodded in agreement. Ever since his first confession, he's been over the top. Every single message has an I love you in it. I don't really mind, but sometimes it gives me a headache. I mean, look at this. He just told me to focus on class, then got sulky when I didn't reply, and ended with saying he loves me. What the heck? This is hilarious. You're super cool, Tiger, huh? North whispered, trying not to laugh. Just reply to him. He's been messaging like crazy. Responding just makes it worse, I said. It's like being courted by a stalker, right? I think the same, North said in agreement. When he gets delusional, this creep becomes even more psychotic. One day, he might sneakily sniff your underwear, so be careful. I was speechless. Don't be ridiculous. He wouldn't do that. Whether it's done or not, who knows? North smirked. Aren't you annoyed at all? No, I said honestly. It's just Tiger. How could I be bothered? Even if he sat and watched me study, it wouldn't be a problem. You're serious, huh? North frowned. Why don't you just become a couple already? He's just important to me. That's all. But we'll see how things go. I reiterated what I had said before. After a while, the phone in my pocket stopped vibrating. Maybe he's focusing on his studies now. Good. Then I can focus on my studies too. About 10 minutes passed, and the door to the main conference hall opened. It turned out to be Tiger walking in. Since it was a large room with many people, and people frequently went in and out to use the restroom, the professor didn't pay much attention. Tiger scanned the room, and, upon seeing me, walked over. But there are no seats around me. On the left is North, on the right is Skate. Hey, sorry, but can I sit here? Tiger whispered. Skate frowned in confusion before Tiger pulled out 1,000 baht. Here, 1,000. Damn, the lifestyle of the rich. Skate smiled and accepted the money before packing up his things. Sure thing, boss. I can sit at the back of the room. Then he actually got up and sat in the back. Wow, you really became a subordinate so easily, huh? Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be studying? Skipped it already. Why? I miss you. You don't reply to my messages. Well, you told me to focus on class. When am I supposed to reply? Can't you reply and study at the same time? Are you crazy? I can't multitask like that. All right. You focus on your studies. I won't talk to you anymore, Tiger whispered, sitting quietly without saying anything, just as he said. Skipping his own class to sit in a class he didn't enroll in. Huh? Sai, what the hell? I told you he's totally crazy about you, North whispered softly. I turned and shook my head in disagreement. Exaggerated. Just wait and see from now on. After finishing morning classes, I insisted Tiger to stop following me to class. He reluctantly agreed. My friends and I then went to the main engineering building for afternoon classes. I started to notice that North, who was sitting next to me, was fidgeting strangely. What's wrong with you? No. You're someone who can never lie, huh? Well, I'm not much different either. What's wrong? Tell me. Nothing, he said, but his mannerisms made it clear there was more to it. North, I wasn't suspicious at first, but now I am. He stayed quiet, refusing to answer. I kept stealing glances at him. Something was definitely bothering him, especially since he kept glancing at his watch. North, I'm leaving now. Huh? Where are you going? Too lazy to study, going back to the dorm. Wait a minute. Why not? You always invite me to skip class. Oh, well. North's weird behavior made me uneasy. It felt like he was trying to say something, but wasn't able to. North, is this about Tiger? You might have an idea. I told you, he's completely crazy in love with you. Why? He's planning a surprise for you. That's all I can say. What kind of surprise? I asked back. North didn't answer anything. One of Tiger's words echoed in my head. At first, I thought he was just joking, but now it seems more likely. It's not what I think, right? He was just joking. Who would actually do it? The silence of the North is the answer. I asked the teacher for permission to go to the bathroom and dragged North along with me. Once we got away from the front of the classroom and into an empty row, I started interrogating him. How can it be a surprise? A banner, a supercar parade, or a candy truck? If you know everything like this, how can it be a surprise? North replied, bringing up an unrelated point. He must have slipped out before. Never mind. I thought he was just joking. Who would have thought he would actually do it? Tell me, you bastard, so I could have stopped him in time. What the hell are these crazy idiots doing? Calm down. I was going to tell you anyway. Just calm down first. Tell me, or I'll really punch you. You're so hot-headed. First, he's planning to do a banner first, then a supercar parade, and a truckload of candy. He planned it all in order? I groaned. A vinyl banner? He muttered to himself and ran up the stairs to the top floor. The entire floor was eerily quiet because maintenance was being done. About 3 men were tying a large banner to the balcony. Stop. Yes. The 3 of them turned to me in confusion. Is it Tigers? Who? One of them asked, sounding annoyed. Who dares call Mr. Tiger that? It's me now. I think my name should be on the banner. Oh, sorry, we didn't realize. Please forgive us. They all bowed deeply, almost touching the ground. Never mind. Please take down the banner. But Mr. Tiger, I'll talk to him later. Take it down first, I instructed. They nodded and carefully took down the large vinyl banner. Throw it away. Are you sure? Mr. Tiger worked hard on it. Fine. Store it at your gang's storage. Just put it away for now. Understood, boss. They bowed again before taking the sign and leaving. I stood there, catching my breath after running up so fast. North casually strolled up the stairs and sat next to me, offering me a drink. Dude, did you really stop to buy a drink on the way up? I was running like crazy. If that banner had been hung up, it would have blocked the entire front of the building. I had no idea what it said, but it probably said something like I love you. Are you going to put it away? North walked over. Ugh. Damn it. Who came up with this stupid idea? It was Tiger's idea. God, I need to scold him. No, I might punch him once for doing something so ridiculous. No, he really doesn't know. I only found out this morning when he told me. He was so happy about it, thinking you'd like it. He's like a little kid who doesn't know any better. He just wanted to impress you. Don't be mad at him. I was going to warn you, but when I saw how excited he was, I couldn't bring myself to say anything. He made me promise not to tell you, North explained. You seem to be nervous, huh? I sighed. I'm definitely not impressed. Putting up a vinyl banner as big as the faculty building? Are you crazy? You said he consulted with Brother Joe. Did he make Tiger do it? Yeah, he asked Joe how to win you over. And what did Joe say? Go big or go home. Clearly, Tiger and Joe have very different definitions of big. Chapter 33. North, are you coming back soon? Well, I'm not in a hurry. Why? In another half hour, Tiger will come to pick me up. Can you sit and wait with me? Okay. We went in to collect our bags in the classroom where everyone was gradually leaving because the professor had ended the class. We skipped out a few minutes before class ended. After collecting our bags, we headed to the coffee shop under the faculty building. I got some sweet drinks and snacks to eat. After having the sweet drink, I started to feel a bit better after being annoyed by Tiger's grand surprise plan. Thinking about it, as North said, he doesn't know how to flirt with anyone, doesn't know what to do, he's just trying to impress me. And I think that we should sit down and have a heart-to-heart talk to understand each other better. Did Joe really make a vinyl sign as big as a building when he was trying to woo you? Of course not. North said, by the way, is that Tiger treating us to this? Treating, I nodded. Whether I asked for it or not, he would treat me anyway. I couldn't snatch the bill from him. Normally, you just ask him for money. Are you crazy? I just ask a little bit. North choked. Asking is asking. What's with the little bit? And how do you ask? I secretly took your photo to exchange for money. Sometimes I get annoyed because he wouldn't confess sooner, so I tease him a bit. I pretend like I'm going to tell you, and then he gives me money to keep quiet. Damn it, I muttered quietly. Even though your boyfriend is rich, you still have the nerve to ask my friends for money. Just a little side income. It's hard too, listening to him endlessly babble about you. Plus, I have to keep other people away from you. It's not easy to make it seem natural and not suspicious. Is he really that obsessed? North turned to look at me seriously. You don't know anything. Even Mick and Field said it's great to have North help lighten the load because they've been listening for 3 years. Why do you even support him? I asked, genuinely curious. Because he loves you. That's it. Dude, it's been 6 years. I just want my friend to be with someone who truly loves them. Are you always the one who supports everyone? I remember you mentioned it before. 2 couples, right? A friend and your boyfriend's friend, right? The couple with Typhoon and Dao Talk, No matter which couple, it's not as hard as the couple with the tiger. North sighed deeply. Those two couples were lucky that the doctors knew they liked each other and dared to approach. But look at that bastard Tiger. He knew he liked you since grade 10 and only confessed when he absolutely had no other choice. Otherwise, he would definitely have ended up as the real best man. No wonder he didn't confess to me sooner. Because he was scared. Why are you asking now? No, I was just thinking. I trailed off. If he'd confessed earlier, he wouldn't have had to suffer seeing me talk to other people. I think even if he had been told to me earlier, my answer would still be the same as now. Oh, shit. North raised his hand to cover his mouth. Why don't you just date each other until the end? What are you waiting for if you're going to be this clear? No. I laughed awkwardly. I was just imagining, if he'd confessed in 11th or 12th grade, I probably would have been open to it even back then. Wow, I'm embarrassed for Tiger, North said with an annoyingly smug smile. But I like it. In the end, you can see him as just a guy, not your close friend. I have to thank both Nuia and you for that day when I came to consult you about what you would do in that situation. Humph, I'm the one who rules in, North said proudly. I don't care about losing a friend. If one person can't be honest, then there's no such thing as a friend. Yeah, I nodded, but I still can't picture us being together. Try dating so you can picture it. Shut up, I burst out laughing. Tiger's probably like that. Don't let it get any worse, I'll have a headache. That jerk is so crazy in love that he has lost his mind. When he gets here, we'll talk about the surprise plan, right? Yeah, we have to talk. It's not like it's wrong for your boyfriend to suggest something. But one person's words can be interpreted differently, I sighed lightly. I need to watch what I say. He'll get all teary-eyed and manipulate me. And I'm weak against tears. Don't worry, I don't think he's faking tears. He's probably been crying inside all along. When Tiger arrived, the first thing he did was glare at North as if to say, "Why did you tell now my plan?" North didn't say anything, just turned to me with wide eyes, as if asking for an explanation. Don't look at North like that. What if he pees himself? Yeah, don't make me clean up after you, I teased. Tiger didn't reply but squinted suspiciously, wondering why I was siding with North. You really don't like my surprise plan that much? His stiff expression softened, and you could see the disappointment in his eyes. No, it's not that I don't like it. I just don't think it suits me, I said with a deep breath. He looked sad. I'm happy that you want to do something for me, I said honestly. I wasn't lying. When someone tries to do something nice for you, you can't help but appreciate it. But it's really not my style. The surprise plan is just too much. I like things simple. But I bought the company that makes your favorite candy. I was going to have 5 trucks filled with candy and let you swim in it. He bought a company? And I'm supposed to swim in candy? What candy? I like a lot of them. All of them. Can I just say it again? Rich people are insane. It's okay, you don't have to pile them up. It's a hassle to store. Buying them is good in case you can make a profit from that company, right? I smiled faintly. Now, tell me about another surprise plan. No, I won't tell you anymore. I can't spoil the surprise. Come on, just tell me. You're not going to do any of them anyway, I said. Tiger frowned and sighed deeply. I haven't decided yet, but I kind of want to rappel down from a helicopter and hand you flowers. What the heck? I muttered softly, rubbing my temples. North, sitting next to me, was stifling laughter. Not good enough. Or does it need to be even bigger? Enough, I said firmly. What did I just tell you? I like simple things. Then I'd be just like everyone else. What do you mean? If someone else tries to court you, I wouldn't stand out. If someone else tried to court me, would you let them? Of course not. Then why bother competing with others when there's only you here now? Don't stay quiet, I said, stumbling over my words a bit from embarrassment. Does that mean you'd let only me court you? Not exactly, but yeah, I stammered. I wouldn't let anyone else flirt with me. Just you. For a moment, the room was silent. Both of us were caught in the awkwardness, so much so that I forgot there was someone else sitting right next to me. I glanced at North, who now looked as though he wanted to sink into the ground. I even overheard him whisper to himself softly. Why do I always end up in situations like this? Seriously, I've been through this too many times. Damn it, I don't know how to act. Did he really say that? Yeah. Haha, why are you getting all shy now? Nuia teased as we chatted over a video call. I was lying on my bed, wrapped in a blanket, clutching a pillow, with my phone propped up on the headboard. Nuia was still chuckling while I sighed. Come on, it's not that funny. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I just find it endearing. I rarely see you this flustered. So where's Tiger now? Don't tell me he got too embarrassed and ran off. He said he had some work to do, I replied. After that scene earlier, neither of us spoke much until we got back to the room. Neither of us knew what to say until he got a phone call. Not sure when he'll be back. He told me not to wait for him. Oh, but you're waiting anyway, aren't you? Yeah, I admitted with a nod. Even though he said I didn't have to, I always found myself waiting for him, keeping myself occupied until he returned. Just in case he comes back with an injury. You're worried about him, huh? No? Wait, are you trying to tease me? I shot him a suspicious look. North and Tiger had been relentless all day with their teasing. Truth be told, Nuya had been rooting for Tiger too. I was surprised at first, thinking Nuya would stay neutral, but he said he supported Tiger because he knew Tiger genuinely cared about me. Having Tiger around also gave Nuya peace of mind while he was away in Boston. Me? Tease. Never, Nuya replied, feigning innocence. Ugh, fine. Let's talk about something else. Sure. When are you two going to start dating? What kind of segue is that? I snapped my head around to look at him, caught completely off guard. Well, it's pretty obvious you're starting to like him back. I can tell. Ugh, I muttered, feeling the heat rise in my cheeks. It was embarrassing to admit, but he wasn't wrong. It's only been 2 weeks, okay? Oh, I haven't told you about his ridiculous surprise plans yet. Oh, what happened? It was 2:30 a.m., and I was still video calling Nuya while reading on my bed. My eyes were heavy with sleep, but I forced myself to stay awake. Then, I heard the door open and immediately turned my head to see Tiger walking in. He was still in the same black jacket, jeans, and sneakers he'd left in. You're still up? Talking to Nuya. Oh, he nodded, taking off his jacket. I quickly turned back to my phone, pretending to focus on the screen. You weren't waiting for me, were you? No, I replied automatically, though I didn't know why I said it. Ouch, that hurts, he said, climbing onto the bed and resting his head on my shoulder. Hey, Nuya. Hey there, Nuya replied with a smile. Wait, Tiger, why are you shirtless in front of Nuya? I exclaimed, quickly turning off the camera. Tiger smirked. You're jealous. No, I just feel bad for Nuya's eyes. You abandoned me, he teased again, his grin widening. As he leaned closer, I couldn't help but glance at him, scanning for any signs of injury. Once I confirmed he was fine, I sighed in relief. You were worried about me. Go shower, I muttered, pushing him away. You stink of sweat. No, I don't. Yes, you do. You jerk. All right, I'm going, he said with a small pout before finally heading to the bathroom. I turned the camera back on, resuming my call with Dan. Oh, someone's blushing, Nuya teased again. I'm not, I replied, my voice muffled as I hugged my pillow tightly. My ears burned as I recalled the scene from moments ago. It wasn't the first time I'd seen Tiger shirtless, so why was I so flustered? And why did I feel the need to turn off the camera to hide him? I sighed inwardly. Damn it. Am I falling for him even more? Tiger's point of view. It's been almost 3 weeks since I've been pursuing now, but I feel like the relationship hasn't progressed much. The only thing is that Now said he wouldn't let anyone else pursue him except me. Other than that, everything is the same. We still live together like roommates. When I tell him I love him or do something for him, he doesn't show much reaction. All the surprise plans I had thought of fell apart because Now said it didn't suit him. I don't understand at all. Why wouldn't something grand and magnificent suit someone as lovely as you? I mean, you are even worthy of having a country bought for you and renaming it Nata Cornland. Now said he likes simple things. Like how I take care of him every day, is that it? It's no different from before, right? We've always been together like this. So, what do you call it, flirting? I'm quite worried about this, so I thought I should consult Nuya. Actually, Nuya is the first person I should consult. I waited until Now was asleep and stepped out to the balcony. It was just past 5 a.m. here, which meant it was around 4 p.m. where Daniel was. Unsure if he was free, I sent him a message first, and, as expected, he called back shortly. What's up, Tiger? Nuya's tone is still the same. What's going on? Let's get straight to the point, I said. There's no need to ask about each other's well-being since we talk sometimes when you call Now. You know, right? I'm trying to woo Now, but I feel like there's no progress at all. It's been almost a month now, hasn't it? Why do you feel that way? It just feels the same, I admitted. Like nothing's changed except a few minor things. I wake up early to prepare stuff for Now, take him to class, chat during the day, pick him up in the evening, have dinner, and then go to bed. I've even been moved to sleeping on the floor. And what do you think courting someone should be like? Nuya asked after a pause. More than this, maybe? I don't know. Like, when I confess my love or do something sweet, now just doesn't care. Sometimes, he even insults me. Insults you? Yeah, like calling me an idiot or a fool. Nuya chuckled. Does that happen often? More and more lately, I admitted, slumping my shoulders. So, did Now say anything about me? I asked, because if these two are on a call, Now usually goes out to the balcony to talk, saying he doesn't want to disturb me. But I think there's something he doesn't want me to know. There is, but we won't tell you. Hey, didn't you say you were supporting me? I'm supporting, but it might be a spoiler. Why? Is it so bad that you don't want to talk about it? I started to feel anxious. Or is it just uncomfortable? You don't like me, do you? Don't panic just yet. Nuya said calmly. So if you don't want it to continue like this, what will Tiger do? Actually, I had a surprise plan, I said. But Now said he didn't like it, it wasn't suitable for him. I just don't understand. What plan? Have you ever told the story? Yeah, but can you tell me again? I want to hear it from Tiger's perspective. At first, I intended to make a banner as big as the faculty building. I started to tell my side of the story as Nuya wanted to hear. It's bold, and no matter how many times I hear it, I'm always stunned. Do you think it's too much? For me, nothing is too much if it's for him, I confessed. I really wanted to do it, but Now didn't seem to like the idea. Let's put it this way, we'll guess Now's opinion on the surprise plan. How should I put it? As Tiger knows, Now tends to be frugal. Now might see what Tiger is doing as a bit extravagant. Okay, Tiger might be very rich, but Now would probably think it's better for Tiger to spend the money on something else. Is that so? I pouted unconsciously. All right. It would be good if you told me you bought the company, because you could still profit from it. Consider it an investment. Yes. But if I flirt in a general way, it's no different, right? If someone else does it, it's the same. Like taking care of someone when it's cold, anyone can do that. I don't know about this. After being quiet for a while. But didn't Now give Tiger a chance to flirt alone? Well, yeah, that's definitely a good sign, I said, leaning against the balcony railing. How about we ask this way? Nuya said, what does Tiger want to do? You want me to be honest? I hesitated. Would it be okay to speak frankly in front of his older brother? No. I mean how to flirt with Now, what would you do? Personally, I think something grand suits him, I said straightforwardly. Because his cuteness is worth the world, shouldn't I buy the world for him? Then go ahead. Is that okay? But he said he don't like it. Then find a balance. Such as? Well, then Nuya and I talked for a while longer. Just as I thought, Nuya should be the first person I consult. As soon as I hung up, confidence surged within me. I went back to lie down on the area with the bedspread. This has become my regular sleeping spot since I thought about confessing my love, because Now said he no longer trusts me. Tiger, it won't be long. You'll get yourself back to bed. Just as I was about to sleep, my phone vibrated with a message notification. Dan's message. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Dan's message. When Now called you an idiot earlier. Dan's message. That meant he was flustered. Tiger's message. What? Sorry, I lost track of myself. Tiger's message. Thought I was texting a friend. Dan's message. LOL.